Let's do it.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Test, test. Hello, world. Can you hear me? It is I, Aaron Cybertron Zang, and my good friend.
Hey guys. Oh, nice. Hey, it's great to see you, Aaron. I have your webcam up now.
Dude, what's up?
Dude, I had to mute the stream because I heard my voice back, and I don't really want to do that.
Echo.
I'm pretty excited.
Echo. Hello, chat.
Oh my gosh.
Let us know how we sound. It is me, my good old doctor, Aaron Traylor, and you all, of course.
Hey, Aaron.
And I have
It's
some
awesome to
background
see
music
everyone.
going on as well. Yeah, let us know how the audio sounds. Can I turn my volume up? My volume, let me see. I think my mic is actually maxed. I don't know.
The doctor probably should get a different mic. What's your problem with the Razer Saren Mini? It's a great microphone.
Yo, okay, Sebastian looks like a movie star in this Players to Watch.
That's awesome.
Dude, look at that jacket.
That's a great look. I like going back to the EU slide. Like, I don't think I would have laughed at hard at that one if they all had a look like that, you know?
Okay, so chat, first of all, good morning, good evening from wherever you are. It's been a long time since I've done a co-stream, but I am here with one of my best friends in the world, Dr. Aaron Traylor, who is
thanks for having me.
joining me. And of course, I'm sure most of you know who Dr. Aaron Traylor is, but he is one of the best VGC players in North America. He just got second at LA Regionals, pre-Pokemon Champions in the last Scarlet and Violet tournament. And we are so excited to be here. Yeah, I don't co-stream very much. I always want to, but it's really tough on tournament weekends because I'm either normally casting, occasionally playing, or just busy and out of town for the weekend. And so Aaron and I were both going to go to NAIC initially, but you know, Aaron qualified for Worlds after LA Regionals, so I'll let him talk about it in just a little bit. And then I didn't get a spot to compete. I didn't get asked to cast, and so I was like, you know what? All right, here we are. Let's stream from home because I love talking about this game, and it is such an honor to have Aaron with us. So man, how are you doing, Aaron?
Dude, I'm doing so good. Thank you for having me. This is a lot of fun. It's just like, well, so first off, I'm on the West Coast, so I like
Guys,
set my alarm
please,
for like
everyone at chat. Everyone say thank you, Dr. Aaron Traylor, because he literally woke up at like 6:45 a.m. his time to do this with me.
I set my alarm. Oh yeah, sorry.
No, I was gonna say that's just aura, man. Thank you.
No problem. I roll out of bed like, oh, time to co-stream. But I'm really excited. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I feel really lucky to be here and not like worrying about my invite. I think like as a player, the goal is always to not have to worry about your invite at NAIC. It's like such a privilege, and like one way I'm exerting that is by choosing to not go. Which I missed the competition, but like happy to be here, you know?
Absolutely. See some questions in chat. So first one was, did you guys not register? I couldn't register. I tried 4 different times in all the waves after the first wave, didn't get a spot because there was just so much demand for this event. So I wanted to go and compete, but the RNG gods of the registration unfortunately did not pan out for me. And then someone else asked, are you out of Worlds? I didn't try to qualify for Worlds this year. I only played 3 tournaments total, but Dr. Aaron Traylor here has qualified after a awesome late season push.
Thank you. I the one thing actually, so I was at Indianapolis and I was like, I really want to stay home in 2 weekends and miss NAIC, what's happening now. But like the one thing that was holding me back was like, I knew you tried really hard to get a ticket, and I was like, this feels really bad, like having registration and not going. But I think it was the right call for me.
Yeah, I mean, I'm glad to have your perspective on here with us, I think, because I think, you know, when we were kids, I was like, you kind of have to go to every Pokemon tournament, right? But I think knowing your boundaries and knowing how much time you have to prepare and what you think your like expected performance will be relative to the amount of time that you put in is something that is important. And so, yeah, to the chat, it's funny because, yeah, I did want to play in this, but to be honest, like co-streaming is really, really cool. I have not done it very much. I did it for NAIC finals impromptu like 2 years ago, and then EUIC last year. I think it's like a huge opportunity in the VGC space. We don't have that many like, streamers in general in VGC. Most, I think, content creators are more like just, VOD, YouTube focused creators. So it is cool to be able to do this. I love casting, obviously. So I was, kind of sad I couldn't cast this event or indie, but I figured, if I can't do it, then happy to, provide some other value by co-streaming. I do think this is something that I want to continue to like expand on and try to build out on the channel. If you guys watch League of Legends, Cadril obviously kind of went from like the competitor turned caster to co-streamer model, and definitely is someone that I've looked to for inspiration. So yeah.
Heck yeah.
All right, let's see. Gosh. Chat, what questions do you all have?
I gotta
someone asked, are you not streaming on Twitch because you can get Blastoise drops? That's on me. That's on me. I don't think I've opened my Twitch in years. So thank you for the $5, Plant. You've been interested in Hard Trick Room Mega Heracross. Mega Heracross we haven't used yet. My goal is to try to feature like every Mega Evolution at some point in Champions, and so that one is definitely on the short list. I actually wrote out all the Megas I haven't used yesterday, and it was a lot, like the list was a lot longer than I realized. There's just so many Megas. Okay, chat. What do we got? Shoma Honami, Shohei Kimura are both competing, which I think is awesome. 2 were champions. Balancing trailers, audio down a touch. Oh, okay, I can do that. I'm gonna keep adjusting it, chat. You just all let me know if I should keep it the same. Oh, also, what's up, Josh? Great to see you. Eric Rios versus Arsal Puri is absolutely crazy, yes. Can I make a champions team based on the 2026 Knicks and OG Anunoby? If you guys have recommendations for the Knicks starting lineup and what their respective Pokemon should be, let me know. Eric and Arsal is on the VR side stream. Okay, we'll probably want to have that open and switch between streams if the first game is over. You've been using my Arch Rain team since I posted it. Do I think the team is still good as the metagame is starting to settle? I think it's good for ladder. I think Sableye Arch was like when I made it, I thought it was like really good in the metagame, but I think the prevalence of burst fairy damage with like max offense Whimsicott and Sylveon has not been super friendly for it, and I think like now that people know about it, they have good game plans into it, but it depends what your goals is. All right, if your goal is to win a tournament, I don't know if I'd recommend it, but if your goal is to get to Master Ball tier or like, Master Ball 1, Master Ball 2, I think it's certainly still viable. Okay. Also, let me just get the VR stream open as well. It sounds like they actually...
I just pulled up.
Did a game start there already?
Yes, actually they did.
All right, let's see. So many scheduled streams. Holy moly.
Yeah, I have the link. I can send it to you.
No worries. I just pulled it up.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Well, the game's actually started, so...
Yeah, but with the power of YouTube magic, we can actually just go back to the start if you want. Yes. Well, I guess we can't do it in a synced way.
Oh, that is a good point.
I can just watch it on your stream.
Okay. Wait, I can stream live share with you. Why am I choosing not to compete this weekend? Because I couldn't, guys. They wouldn't. I didn't get a spot. I tried a billion times. I literally pressed register 4 times, but they did not let me in. It's like that meme. Let me in. And indeed, I did not get let in. Okay. Let me share my screen with you, Aaron. Also, this guy.
Kidok.
Treno90, thank you for the 5. Really appreciate it. Appreciate your content. Got a Master Ball as a completely new player this season. Love the videos. Congratulations. That's an awesome accomplishment.
Heck yeah.
Okay.
I like the message that says... Oh, yes, I can. I like the message that says pin a message why you're not competing this weekend.
Yeah, maybe I will pin an answer. Okay, we're kind of just jumping right into things, but we've got Arsal Puri, our defending regional champion, against Eric Rios. Camera and chat are in the way. Yeah, maybe I'll move these.
You know what's crazy is this overlay that they have. Do you see this? The little items?
It's cool. It's really neat. Okay, this looks good.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, let's just start from scratch, yeah?
Yeah, let's start from the top.
Also, chat, let us know when the mainstream starts, because I think we'll probably want to switch to that, although both games are so good. Right. Okay, looks like they just jumped right into the game, right? Am I great?
Oh, they probably just had the feed. All right, I guess we're as behind as they are. I think
Daniel, thank you so much for the 8 Hong Kong. Appreciate it.
Oh, heck yeah. I think it's interesting that Arsal ditched the team that he won regionals with in favor of this Lycanroc stuff. It looks to be pretty close to the Turin team. I think that's interesting because I still really believe in that Venusaur team, so it's interesting that he may not.
Yeah, it's interesting. For those that don't know, basically, the team that Arsal is... Wait, is Eric the one using Lycanroc? Arsal's the one using Aerodactyl? I'm confused based on the overlay. I actually
think that Eric is the one... I think the overlay is actually flipped.
I think you're right, because Uncharted is Arsal's username.
Yes, exactly. And they actually just flipped it as we said that.
I see. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I was like, my goat is always right. So, I think, yeah, basically, for those that don't know, the team that Arsal was using was like this team created by a group of Italian players, and they absolutely dominated the Turin special event with it. So Lycanroc is kind of like, this unique anti-meta Charizard Pokemon, and we actually see it on the field right now, right? So Eric switches in King Gambit, Garchomp, Aerodactyl. Eric's team kind of feels like a early, like week 1, week 2 team, to be honest. And I think it's the same 6 that MJ Rogers used to get top 8 at Indie Regionals. So
interesting. But the Garchomp is that bright powder or soft sand?
Soft sand.
I think it's soft sand. Yeah. Bright powder is green. I'll link. This is awesome. I can link the team report.
Top 8 at a regional, qualified for Worlds. Amazing. Congratulations. That is so sick. Hopefully see you at Worlds. And thank you for the 5. Okay, so Lycanroc protects here. Yeah, I think Black Glass's King Gambit is going to be one of the top Pokemon to watch out for in this tournament.
Absolutely. Shiny Lycanroc is really cool. Oh no! King Gambit, look out! Let's see.
Someone said camera top left or top right. Okay, I can try moving these again. And the first game's already over, actually. It looks like.
Oh wow.
We're gonna see.
I like that we get the whole second game.
I can shrink my camera. If I shrink chat, that might make it a little tough. We'll see if these cover up the Mons. Okay, any update on the mainstream, if that has started yet? Oh, I think that has.
I can have it open in another window. I have
Oh, okay, yeah, we got. Wow, wait, Marco's on the same team as Eric, it looks like. That's fascinating.
Interesting. I mean, for many reasons, like, what's jumping out to me, I don't know about you, is now that we have like the 2 regional champions have both switched their team.
Yep.
within like minutes of the us knowing anything about this regional, we know that both champions have switched, which I think is really interesting.
So chat, this is a crazy matchup. Like Emilio Forbes won LA regionals, and Marco Silva won the Turin special event, like 2 of the last tournaments that we've had. It was like, the last Scarlet and Violet tournament and the last European Champions event.
We still have the Arsal Eric game up on the stream, I think. Oh no, that's on the screen share. Sorry.
Oh yeah, let me share it.
No, I can watch on mainstream now. You're good.
Okay, cool. Okay, so Emilio is using what people are basically calling Big Six, which is basically like what the best Japanese players have been using in this format at Japanese National. So nothing about this team is super crazy. I think the main interesting thing is how like initially people were using a lot of bulk on these Pokemon. Charizard normally still has a lot of bulk, but like people are running like just max speed, max attack on Garchomp with Jolly Nature, and Floette's using like max special attack, max speed. So this is just like the 6 that a lot of the Japanese players landed on, saying like I think these are just objectively the best 6 Pokemon in the format.
I like the Akaberry on King Gambit. That makes it really tough to deal with.
For attack King Gambit, I feel like is really nice. It's like hard because you always want protect, but every time I use King Gambit, I'm always like, oh my gosh, if I have only 3 attacks, I wish I had low kick for the Incineroar. I wish I had Iron Head for the Floette. So, you know, I think King Gambit's not normally a Pokemon historically that we had seen use 4 attacks, but because its coverage is so crazy with all 4, it's really valuable in this format. And Akaberry as an item has really been picking up because it actually means that you're more playable into Charizard.
Yep, exactly. I like that the resist berries being such a big focus of this format. It's like you can choose, you know, which of the popular threats you want to be strong into. And like here, right? Like if it was Choppleberry, that just wouldn't be relevant. But because it's a Charizard, you know, that's going to make it really obnoxious for Marco. Somebody in the chat said, looking at Emilio's team sheet, this is definitely nature bait, right? Which I thought was really, or excuse me, stat alignment bait. I think it's really interesting that now that natures are public information between the 2 players, you can like choose to bluff a little, you know? It's like, this Garchomp is jolly, but does that mean that it's actually really trained in speed, or is it not, you know? I think we saw a little bit of that in Indianapolis. You know, it's like running a slightly less optimal spread. You lose a couple stat points, but also being able to get the jump on opponents. I don't know if either of these players will do that, but they could.
Someone in chat say we should let the official audio through, so I'm down to do that. Give me 1 sec, folks, and then I'll just adjust the audio qualities accordingly.
But that means that that's not available for your Charizard.
I want it to be loud enough so you guys can hear, but not distracting enough so we can actually talk over it. But let me know how it plays out.
Exactly what he's going to be bringing, but you do have the ability to have that
okay. So yeah, I mean, it's kind of fascinating to see a lot of players actually go back to solo Mega Charizard as well. Like this team, I think is what Marco used to in the Grand Challenge and got like throughout last ranked season. So kind of surprised he dropped Mega Gengar, but I think honestly Mega Gengar is like super skill based, and I think Marco probably actually didn't feel amazing about that team, but liked it because of its like overall, like he's just really good. Maybe we don't cover up the players.
Yeah. It's tough, dude. Real estate on this screen is it's wild.
Okay, a lot of other people say they prefer no audio. I'm gonna leave it at this for now, and then yeah, let me know. We can adjust accordingly.
But in this case, isn't actually threatening a KO. You can put out a lot of damage, but then that damage is just going to come back right back.
Okay, you know what? Seems like a lot of people don't like having the stream audio because it's distracting. So I think for now I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna mute it, and we might adjust accordingly afterwards. But okay. So Whimsicott Floette immediately. Charizard Aerodactyl. Man, I feel like I'm really playing the early days of the format.
Yeah. I don't know about switching. I mean, when I'm in that kind of situation, it might not be as good as what Emilio is doing. I usually just like let Floette, you know, get something down to like trade for damage and try and pick up after. I get nervous switching Garchomp in on this kind of stuff.
Immediate heat wave comes out. I will do a poll. Kdra's audio in the background. Interesting. Okay. I'll do a poll for audio after this game is over. Anyway, Garchomp gets to come in. I would say safely, but that was a lot of damage still. That was like 40%.
Yep. And like, if Heat Wave burns there, you're just not feeling so good. The Aerodactyl is Ice Fang, right?
Did it have Ice Fang?
Thought it did. I can using the
if
magic
so,
of
then it's still such an awkward
scrolling.
position. Right?
Yeah. Right, exactly. It did not have Ice Fang. I'm making that up. I'm sorry. I'm fake news. It does have Wide Guard though.
Oh gosh, every time I see a rock slide land on guard chub, I get nervous. I mean, Sylveon's in a really good spot right now, and there's the
Mhm.
flinch. Oh jeez.
Yep. Yep. This is another reason why I chose not to go to this tournament.
So, okay, position-wise, Marco gets Sylveon in, and that is really powerful because I think this Garchomp wasn't poison. Did it have poison jab? We need to take pictures of the
No, it did not. Yeah, we
yeah.
should be taking better notes. It was just protect. Protect, earthquake, rock slide, dragon claw. So it looks like from my perspective, it seems like Emilio is having the kind of game where it's like what the right positioning is, and you're there kind of like a turn late. So all of your Pokemon are just like taking damage after damage, and he can't really get it together.
Yeah, it just feels like also by committing to the Floette instead of Charizard, like it means that Emilio brought no fairy resistances, and so Sylveon
Mhm.
gets to just hyper voice, hyper voice, hyper voice.
Yep, exactly. And he's kind of got to wait for some opportunities with a staggered tailwind here, but it might not have enough left to do after that. Have Marco's Pokemon taken damage?
Nope.
Nope. Nope. Yeah. And the issue with this Garchomp set is that this Aerodactyl actually he protects Sylveon from every move Garchomp can click.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. That's really tough.
So one of the interesting things,
But
chat, is Poison Jab Garchomp actually became super meta towards the end of the season. Also, like 4-attack Garchomp, and Sylveon actually survives Iron Head. But if you're going to use Sylveon in the format, a lot of people like having a ton of HP and defense investment to help against Dire Claws and Iron Heads.
this is an interesting switch to go to Floette here because there was an Encore, you know, target on the Aerodactyl with Whimsicott. I think a lot of players would just say, okay, I need to get back in this game. I have a stagger turn a tailwind. I'm just going to lock down that Whimsicott, but it seems like Emilio has something else in mind.
How do you beat Charizard though, right? Like Garchomp, no Basculegion, Garchomp's gone now. Like there's just three things that can take so much damage from Heat Wave.
Oh, yeah. I mean, kind of you don't. Having been in similar spots with my Floette, like this is why I like try and figure out how I can get some of Charizard's HP in return for a lot of Floettes sometimes.
Floette Mega Evolves, but yeah, I think Sylveon being able to come out and get, even just one or two free Hyper Voices is such a big deal. And so Quick Attack here also gets around, you get a final attack off. Dazzling Gleam
Mhm,
did it in the face of Wide Guard. So
mhm,
saying, look, if you click Wide Guard, it's fine. Like
mhm.
Tailwind goes up from Aerodactyl's end, and then Sunlight fades. So I mean, once again, like
Yep,
Tailwind now ends on Emilio's end. You are staring down an Aerodactyl that can just outspeed and click Rock Slide, and Marco can still bring in that Charizard. So this is looking really tricky.
yep. I'm so impressed by like the weather management on Marco's end here too. It's not like a flashy one. Sometimes it's like, oh, they get sun back up and win the game, but it's always like, it's the little things like that. Having sun here makes a big difference versus not. And now, yeah, and there's a full fourth Pokemon in the back.
So what do
Yeah,
you think
can't
went
do
wrong
much
for
here.
Emilio in this one? Like it felt like his Garchomp just basically didn't accomplish very much, and then like he gave up probably his most important Pokemon for the main Mega of Marco's side.
Yeah, I would say like it could be hard when like the leads are kind of mismatched like that.
Hmm.
You put Whimsicott and Floette across from Charizard and Aerodactyl, and you're kind of like, okay, my leads aren't going to be that good. But when I think I think when you're in a position like that one, you kind of have to figure out how do I get to a position where I can kind of like make a push to actually gain some ground. And I think that like if Garchomp had been set up to hit the field a little bit better by Floette, maybe like chipping down some of the Pokemon, it might have gone better. But that's a tough ask too.
Agreed. Yeah. I just, it felt like having played this format, dual mega teams were so strong. So it is interesting to see kind of a regression back to the solo mega right now.
Absolutely.
But
I mean, but you can only, well, okay. If you're normal, you can usually only take one to the game, you know? It's like you probably don't want the base form Floette. Oh my god, that almost got the
Oh!
Charizard. If
Good effort there,
Wow.
yeah.
yeah, good
I would
hustle.
not expect Charizard to have fainted there, but it hung out with 4
Mhm.
HP, which is honestly a lot closer than I expected.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And it's like I think after seeing that, you're kind of like, okay, like if a Pokemon left it all on the court, it was tough in the beginning, but I got kind of close. But not getting to know what the fourth Pokemon is like, that's huge from Emilio's side. Like, you really want to be able to know the last one.
Yeah, totally. Okay, looks like the 70% want yes, 30% want no. So I'm going to put the stream audio on. I'm going to keep it low.
You needed to find the right window to actually weave in attack
And we'll
from
adjust
Floette.
accordingly.
Use that Mega Evolution after getting caught off guard by that Aerodactyl Charizard lead.
Oh,
Right, I think that's the key moment.
Brendan has won his first round.
Can be so
Let's
damage
go.
back and forth. If you have the disadvantage in the lead position, it can be really difficult to recover.
All right.
Marco immediately had damage threat with
Someone said
Charizard.
Black Glasses King Gambit would have gotten that. Yes,
He was
that is
able to
true.
reset it after,
That is
Emilio's
true.
reposition, so that now Sylveon was threatening the offense, and it was really just those 2 hits that he needed: the Heat Wave and the force of the Garchomp on the field, and then the Hyper Voice into the King.
Okay, sound is good. Thank you very much. I'm also going to just pin some answers because people keep asking why I didn't play or commentate. I did not play because I couldn't get a spot.
I would like to see some more customization from these trainers.
All the more reason to have focused on Floette. But if it wasn't Garchomp and you're not worried about Garchomp on the other side, then maybe it's easier to go to Charizard. For now, Emilio isn't going to show us which Mega he's chosen. Instead, just Whimsicott and Basculegion.
All right, pit message. Okay, so Basculegion now is out. That is a pretty darn good Pokemon to have in a Charizard. With Whim's Basculegion, you can, like, theoretically double protect, Tailwind, Wave Crash, but Marcos goes Instant Farigiraf, so I like Marcos' position here, I think. I mean, you get the Intimidate off immediately.
Yep.
Mystic Wave Crash is still really powerful, though, into either slot, but, like, I think Whimsicott feels really awkward right now.
Hugely, yeah. I think this is like why winning game 1 is so important when your team can do a lot of things, because Emilio, already under pressure from losing game 1, now Marco can switch it up however he wants, do something experimental, and still has like a lifeline.
I mean, this is so awkward. Like, Emilio with the heads-up play of switching Whimsicott out into Gambit. Now there's a Gambit under Trick Room for
Yep.
Emilio. So, really good preemptive switch there.
And there's not much that you can do. You actually notice that the Incineroar is Brave, which is really interesting because I don't think it gets under King Gambit. I'm like opening up the Pokemon stat pages to double check. Because Emilio has a Tailwind team, right? And Marco has this Trick Room team, so it's probably not going to be minus speed nature on the King Gambit. But then,
Oh, Sylveon does move first. That's huge.
That's a big deal.
Gets the knockout onto the Basculegion, and then the King Gambit is able to move next. Ironhead into the
I was going to say, if King Gambit undersped Sylveon under Trick Room, like, it feels completely cooked,
Yep.
but Sylveon even getting one high-value Hyper Voice is a big deal, and now you've actually cleared Basculegion, which I think Emilio was trying to use as an adjustment for the Charizard, potentially, in this one.
Yup. Now Charizard comes in, and so I think this is what I'm really interested to see. I think that we might see the Incineroar move before the King Gambit, because Brave, no speed Incineroar is at 70 stat point, and, 72 stat point, and then King Gambit with no speed investment is at 70. So Marco will know based on his Sylveon, but we don't know until we see this turn play out.
Mm-hmm. And I do think, people see Incineroar often as like a supportive option with fake out parting shot, intimidate. But like it is actually an incredible damage dealer in this format, in my opinion, because like fire and dark is just good coverage, right? So when you combine charcoal with sun, like this thing actually has very few resistances.
Yep. Oh wow.
Coming into what might be the Flare Blitz slot. The Focus Sash will help it take it, but only the Focus Sash.
Yeah, you can see a double up of a Psychic from the Farigiraf to finish off the Whimsicott if that's the case. But first things first,
So Incineroar, yep, just rips the Flare Blitz here. Does not want the Kingambit to target it, knowing, look, I am brave, so I should be able to outpace you. You don't have Protect, so it's always guaranteed damage into that slot.
Interesting as well that the Incineroar is actually slower
Oh, wow.
than the Farigiraf in a Trick Room.
Yeah, Emilio not really choosing to risk the King Gambit.
Yep. So I think if you're Marco there, you probably are thinking, oh, maybe I could have Flare Blitz there. But like Incineroar doesn't even faint to the Moonblast, right? So you could Flare Blitz double up into Floette, but it's obviously vulnerable to King Gambit and just getting an attack off into either slot. So I think that Sylveon getting that Hyper Voice off was such a big deal.
Yep. Absolutely. I think that it's really interesting that, like, Marco, yeah, he kind of has everything that he needs for Charizard to close up this game.
Yep.
The Hyper Voice putting King Gambit into range where it could maybe faint to a Weather Ball even with the Akaberry. That's just like nice forward planning from his angle. And yeah, somebody in chat said that it might be a speed tie actually between the Sylveon and the King Gambit.
Oh, that would be crazy.
Yeah, that would have done quite a lot in terms of the outcome of this game.
So the last two turns were interesting because I think Marco could have pushed his positioning advantage even more by making like an aggressive read. Emilio's done a good job of like staying in it, right, by going for good defensive switches. But the question is whether or not that's enough, because the problem is now you do have King Gambit back. So you can see Emilio's basically like, I'm gonna try to stall out your Trick Room. I don't have Protect on King Gambit. You can like Flare Blitz into that slot is always basically safe. But Marco here actually ends up protecting his Farigiraf.
Yep.
Kind
of
Yeah,
running
this is
out of
speed time. That's
options.
crazy. Wow.
Wow. I mean,
Ooh.
really, really solid by Marco.
Yeah.
Just like control from beginning to end.
There's still a Charizard waiting in the back, right? So that's what makes this so scary.
Yeah, absolutely.
And
I
like
think if
we already
you
saw
are...
Sucker plus the Light of Ruin. I mean, it got really, really close to getting the knockout.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. I think like, but it's just kind of like, is Farigiraf gonna get to go and like do something to try to stay in this game? Oh, that's pretty interesting.
I'm kind of surprised to see that switch. Oh, but it's because you have fake out Heat Wave, because there's no Protect on Gambit.
Yes. But because Incineroar can't Protect, you can always launch this right into that slot.
Yeah.
That is... Chat?
He gets Trick Room up, though, so he's probably still fine, right?
I'm not sure, because it's gonna be Floette versus Farigiraf, right? Because or the move order will be
Instant, Gambit, Frig, Floette.
Farig, Floette. And so it might just be the case that like Light of Ruin just well, you can't launch that immediately, but yeah, because Incineroar probably has to go after King Gambit.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, Instant KO's Gambit, but then Floette just Light of Ruins.
Oh, it might not even KO, depending on how King Gambit's trained.
Okay, gets it, but yeah, I think Light of Rune's enough here. Well, this was actually pretty crazy. I felt like Marco had it in the bag, but then Emilio's defensive switches worked out for like 3 turns in a row. That's kind of wild.
Yep. Yeah, that was... I mean, that was pretty wild. I think that, like, I'm really interested in that, like, Incin to Charizard play. Although this game is not over, you know.
Citrus Berry, though, is going to make sure this Fergarath for sure.
This is gonna come down to the wire on Floette's health, right?
I don't know, that last Moonblast looked like one more Moonblast is plenty of...
It'll survive a Psychic, right? You survive Psychic and then it Moonblast in return.
Cleans it up for now. Floette, though, just
Yeah.
protect itself.
Actually think, you know what's really interesting?
Just have to
I
where they
think
go
that
emotions here. Emilio knows
maybe Light of Ruin might have been slightly higher odds than
think about how you
Moonblast there. I guess maybe not because of the special attack drop. Wow, yeah.
What the next
Oof.
to be, how you recreate the success.
It was interesting because like the lead looked like like Emilio was in a really good spot where like the turn one switch and got all that damage off, but then Sylveon won the speed tie, so KO King Gambit under Trick Room, and then it looked like Marco was in like full control of that game, especially with King Gambit not being able to protect. But Emilio did an insane job with his defensive switches to stay in it.
Totally.
How much do you think
I
that crit
like-
mattered?
I think probably a lot, but I also think that like it was like at that point there was so much damage down that Floette might have been able to finish up the game on its own, you know? Well, I guess
I just because he set up
I'm not
Trick
sure.
Room,
I'm
like
not
I
sure.
think
That's
like if
offense.
like
Yeah,
but
yeah,
Trick Room
that-
going up,
you're right.
Charizard's still kind of in an awkward spot there, right? But like
Yep.
I was kind of surprised to see Marco switch into Charizard, but I think maybe he was thinking, look, Heat Wave is not enough to knock out Floette, and like if I'm slower Charizard, then I'm not confident in Charizard winning the end game outside of Trick Room.
Yep. And I think that like we saw Marco, I mean, Marco ended up not winning this game, but we saw him really take advantage of no protect King Gambit, right?
Yeah.
Just like switching instead of how it so it could fake out and there was nothing Emilio could do, you know, targeting it under Trick Room, forcing it to switch out. You can't have it all with King Gambit.
Also, for chat, by the way, when I said I was wondering if the crit mattered, like it definitely mattered in terms of getting the knockout. I was actually wondering if it was better for Marco, because like his position would have been so awkward, I think, without the crit, because Fergraf was setting up Trick Room in that position. But it was clearly his plan, right? Like he was planning on switching in and surviving. So yeah.
And that's what we're going to see. It's going to be
Let's come back to that game if we have time after.
Yes.
I'm interested in just that turn. This is an interesting switch up.
So I like Emilio identifying Basculegion as a really key Pokemon because like there's not much stopping Tailwind plus Wave Crash if Marco does not go with the Trick Room mode, right? So Whimsicott actually felt kind of awkward in game one, but Emilio did such a good job using it as a defensive tool just to stall out Trick Room.
Yep. I think, you know, Basculegion is really interesting with the comeback mechanic, but I do like seeing it in the front here.
Yeah.
Even though there's an Incineroar, even though, you know, Charizard can turn off the Wave Crash, it's still so effective. Such a strong Pokemon.
Ooh, no Protect. And the reason you don't want to Protect is, of course, because Whimsicott can Encore, as Len just called out. So Basculegion just gets to rip the Wave Crash, and that's a one-shot into Sylveon. Wow. You can see Marco does not seem happy about that. I bet Sylveon has a ton of HP and defense investment, but like adaptability Mystic Wave Crash is so strong. Rock Slide also misses, which is not ideal for Marco.
Yep, that after game one, you know, it was like such dizzying heights, and now here we are. This is looking pretty dire.
This is looking so tough, right? Like, I felt like Marco was in it in that last one because he set up Trick Room, but like now you're up against Whim's Basculegion, and
Yep.
it wasn't a Tailwind from Aerodactyl, so you can deny Tailwind. Like, you can just rip Wave Crash again here into Garchomp and like Encore Aerodactyl into to prevent Tailwind.
Yep.
Moonblast
now,
Aqua
your
Jet's also a
Basculegion
possible
is-
play, but like this like feels like Emilio's fully in command right now.
Oh yeah, hugely. Yeah, I think it's so interesting. Like an Incineroar would have actually been really useful into this Basculegion Whimsicott lead, but it's on the bench. You know, it's pretty clear that the last Pokemon is Charizard here. Oh my God.
Yeah, that Sash is going to be very handy here. Why see that item sometimes over the Aerodactyl.
Yeah, so it's going to be the double up here saying, I want to just get the knockout
Yep.
onto you. I was thinking Encore
Yep.
Wave Crash here.
Mhm.
But maybe like the fear is Garchomp. But yeah, if Garchomp, like, can Garchomp, how much HP defense investment do you need to survive Mystic Water or Wave Crash? I don't know what that
With
calc is.
Garchomp? I actually
Yeah.
don't know. I think it might naturally survive it. Probably does around 85, 90 if I had to guess.
This is
This
just
is-
like a Basket Legion showing why you use Mystic Water. Like, I think when the Mystic Water set
Yeah.
first popped up, I was like, I don't get it. Like, but like Marco's team has no water resistance, so
Yeah.
Emilio was like, dude, have fun taking like Charizard and Sun. That's not like Basket Legion is still so powerful into it. Like, this is just
Yeah.
Basket Legion
It's
running
yeah.
over.
Ooh. Okay. That's interesting.
Possible there is a Garchomp sneaking around in the back.
Am I a little ahead of you?
No, I think wait, the Earthquake just came out.
Okay,
No
yeah,
Mega?
no, we're at the same. We're synced.
Yeah.
You're going to need to try to fight through that. Whimsicott,
I mean, the Encore lock there, it's kind of like, how do I reach this 100% win condition? And if
final couple of turns of Trick Room.
Emilio's own Charizard hits the field, it's kind of like, okay, but maybe just wanting to make sure that Garchomp has no way to survive this Floette. Just, it's gonna get knocked out. We can clean up the Charizard at the end.
Encoring the Garchomp, if it had protected on that turn, that means that Floette knows it can just target Garchomp because it can't successfully protect.
What if Garchomp's faster here? Like, was Emilio's Floette timid or
Yeah.
modest?
It's modest, and so Garchomp will be faster here, and it might just get the Basket Legion, unless there's not still a turn of Tailwind, right?
Yeah.
Okay, great. So yeah, I think Aqua Jet and
There's still going to be Mega Evolution.
Ooh,
on
okay.
For Marco, and it's just going to be a Mega Evolution and Protect.
oh no, hey Aaron, I have an answer to your question. Garchomp is
Okay,
faster.
well that does it. Yeah.
Worked out, but
GG.
one-hit knockout into the Garchomp.
GG. I think this is it's jolly, right? Like this is what we were talking about with Nature's, is like seeing that plus speed nature doesn't mean it's
Tailwind
gonna
is
be
still
faster.
yeah. I think yeah. Okay, so
Oh,
that,
yeah,
that was like
Tailwind's
a
up.
guaranteed
Yeah.
block, right? Yeah.
Yeah,
You,
absolutely.
by encoring, if Whimsicott faints, then you know that you will outspeed with Floette and Garchomp can't protect. There's no Roselli Berry, so you get the guaranteed knockout. So that was like I think Emilio played this game basically super nicely. The one turn that was spooky was
Yeah.
Aqua Jet, like the double up in an Aerodactyl, because like Aerodactyl maybe could have
Yep.
protected and Garchomp get an attack off, but Basket Legion just like ripped through the entire team here.
Don't want to take
Yep.
any risks here.
Absolutely. It is so hard. Oh yeah, and just stalling out these Sun turns, because once Sun is down, King Gambit just comes in and can actually just kowtow cleave, right? Because
Yeah.
of the Aqua Berry. I'm gonna say, oh, I lost my train of thought. Yeah, we kind of see what happened in reverse of game one here, right? Like Emilio had a really weak, a perceived kind of weakness against Marco in the leads of game one, had to kind of scramble, and then got somewhere but couldn't bring it home, and then game three, kind of the reverse from Marco. Although because of the priority on Emilio's team, he was able to function at a speed disadvantage a little bit better than Marco was.
Yeah. So, okay, let's say, you replay game three, you're in Marco's shoes. What would you do differently? Because I think the instant that you call that was a really big deal. By the way, folks, this is why Pasho Berry has become more popular on Incineroar, because of the rise of, like, Mystic Water Basket Legion. So I think, like, Incin in the back or even as a lead to immediately get that Intimidate could have been good, because then you, like, bring Basket Legion slower immediately.
Yep.
I mean, I thought the Trick Room mode looked really threatening in game one, but I guess the problem is like that turn one specifically, where like Basket Legion does get a huge wave crash off, and then the Sylveon King Gambit speed interaction as well.
Yep. I think 1 second. I think like, okay, especially when you win game one and your opponent switches things up and then they win game two, you kind of have to be like, they're not going to switch it up again, right? Like, I feel like this is such an interesting element of best of threes, right? It's like, you do something that works. Do you stick with it or do you try something new? And from this perspective, in Game 3, it kind of just seemed that Marco didn't really have a plan for Bastion Legion here, or he did have a plan, and that was to survive the wave crash, and that just didn't happen.
Yeah. I think Marco played turn 1 looking like he was expecting to survive.
Yeah, I've learned how much Mystic Water adaptability does to Sylveon, and it's a staggering amount of damage, Aaron.
I was gonna open up the damage calc.
I can put it in the chat.
Oh yeah, let's see it.
Yeah, dude. That I would say that is a staggering amount of damage for sure. And
Jesus.
if you do have significant defensive invest, you can get that down. But from the amount of damage that Sylveon was dealing, it did not seem that way.
Yeah. I want to go toward Game 2 was really interesting to me, especially the Charizard switch in turn.
Yeah, that's actually where I wanted to go back to. Oh, hey, what's up, Scott and Gotten Lee? I guess you might have desynced. I should open.
Oh, let me. Yeah, I'll stream my.
Nerd of Now in the chat saying free advertising. That's so funny.
Why is my thing?
Oh, I tried to mute the stream audio in our Discord call and then I muted myself. I think what's really interesting here on this turn, when Instant went to Charizard, is like, do you think Emilio is going to kind of see this coming? Or like, I don't know if it's a see this coming thing, or like launch the Kowtow also into the Instant slot, you know?
Right.
And I think that just like, it's really low risk from his end to do that. And I think that it takes so much thought to like switch the Charizard in there. I'm not sure if, you know, if it was the only thing Marco could do at that point. I would have probably staked more on a double protect at that point.
So yeah, I think maybe Marco was going for the win con of like Emilio goes Kowtow into the Gambit slot, or so, yeah, from Gambit into Farigiraf. Farigiraf faints, Instant back in, then you have Fake Out plus Heat Wave active, right?
Yep.
But to your point, the Kowtow into Charizard is always pretty safe because Incineroar doesn't have Protect.
Yep.
And like I know the crit happened, but like I don't think like even if Marco doesn't get crit there, like the Charizard's still really low, right? And then so the problem is that Trick Room gets set up by Farigiraf. King Gambit then can just like knock out Charizard with another Kowtow while the Floette can target Farigiraf down. So it would have given Marco, I think, an extra turn, which might have made all the difference, honestly, because as we saw, Floette hung on with just a little bit of HP with Psychic in the end. Like if Charizard's around, then like the onus is like you kind of have to target that down with one of your slots, right? But yeah, I think you know what was interesting is I felt like Marco had command of the game earlier, and then Emilio just kept going for these good switches, right? Like protect. If I think Marco ever plays aggressively and like Psychics King Gambit as it switches into Whimsicott or doubles up onto Floette with Flare Blitz Psychic, it felt like he probably would win the game on the spot.
Totally. I was looking back at this turn and I was kind of like, when Instant went to Charizard, the issue is not that switch maybe, but the issue was the Trick Room because I was like, oh, if you could get some damage down onto the King Gambit with Hyper Voice, that would be a very solid play. But then I realized that it's Helping Hand instead of Hyper Voice, and you have much more limited options with Farigiraf. It's just one of those plays. It's like, I don't know if I would be able to think through how to get there in that 45 seconds, much less like playing against like literally Emilio Forbes on stage.
It felt like my thinking was like, oh, you've set yourself up for a good Charizard endgame. So even if both of your Pokemon faint, your Charizard comes in. Heat Wave maybe doesn't knock out Floette, but then like,
but it's gonna get the
Exactly. It would get Gambit. So it's like we saw Sucker Light of Rune doesn't knock out Charizard on turn 1. So it's like,
Yeah.
if I'm Marco, I'm thinking, oh, I just give up both my Pokemon, get Charizard in safely, Heat Wave. I saw the roll on game 1. But maybe he's like bidding that scenario. He's like, oh, I actually got really lucky with that roll. Like that would be a like one explanation. I think if I'm Marco, I'm probably not feeling like I'm probably pretty upset about that set because like game 2 felt like he was in a winning position, and then game 3 Emilio just like completely destroyed it with Basket Legion.
Absolutely. Yeah. That's definitely like one you're gonna kick yourself for. I don't know, like it's so weird though. It's disconcerting, I will say, because I had one EUIC where round 1 I was against Pato and they put me on stream. And so I went from like waking up in my hotel room to like an hour later being sat down on stream in like against one of the best trainers in the tournament.
Yeah.
And it's like, it's like, can I have a second to get my coffee, please? Like, come on. But I mean, that's what you kind of got to be ready for when you sign up.
Exactly. Yeah. And I mean, I think Emilio's showing why like people landed on this as like the best 6 in the format, right? Yeah, it just has so much pure power. I think the way that Emilio used Encore was really nice. And Whimsicott, like with Tailwind being able to lock that end game was super good. And yeah, like, man, this Mystic Water of Basket Legion with Tailwind support, like being able to often just like threaten a one-hit knockout immediately and say, I'm going to trade positively is such a big deal.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's just so effective. That was a great set though. I'm very grateful to have that much to chew on this early in the morning.
Well, so what do you think about the teams? Because like we were talking about this, like Marco switching his team up. He just won regionals a week ago, and he's using something completely different. And then of course Emilio using kind of just like the classic Big 6. Like, are you surprised by these? Any reactions?
So yeah, as we were talking about a little earlier, I think it is fascinating that both regional champions from champions chose to change their teams up to like 2 teams that I think that while they're interesting, I don't know if they're necessarily more or less like the sauce compared to what they were running beforehand. And I think for this match specifically, Emilio is a very strong Perish Trap player, so I don't know if Marco would have rather been on the Perish Trap team. But I think in general, like, from my perspective, I would have trusted that team for like another deep run.
Yeah.
I don't know why he didn't pick it again. And same for what Arsal was doing. We saw him switch to the Lycanroc, Scavillain stuff, and I think that like that team is very cool, but it's also out there, and it's so easy if you're prepping to just be like, hey, here's the paste. I purchased the team report for $5. Can you give me a couple games? And it's less easy to be like, have the foundational depth of knowledge that Arsal kind of used to win the regional, and like to get that in that practice. They also didn't publish the team. No, they did publish the team, I think.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's just what was on my mind.
All right,
we
chat.
can switch back to the side stream if you want.
Let's do it. Do they got a game? They do.
We can also go as far back to the beginning as we wanted.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna read through chat real quick, see what you all have, because we weren't looking during the game for the most part. But thank you everyone for your engagement. Thank you for being kind, for answering each other's questions. Please be nice to each other. Please be nice to us. Thank you. Oh, thank you so much. I totally don't want to botch your username, but Wes Askiv 248. Thank you so much.
That's so kind.
Really appreciate it. As one of the many new players coming in with champions, your videos have been helpful, not just knowing what's on ladder, but analyzing play afterwards. Thanks for all your work. Thank you to you all for watching. Really appreciate it.
Yeah, things look really bad at this point, right?
Someone said, I don't know if I'd want to be playing Perish Trap against a guy who got second at Worlds with it. That would have been funny. I wish we got to see that, because it's like, if anyone would have known how to beat Perish, it would have been Emilio.
Oh, absolutely.
Not really any reason to believe it would be a tie based on the first interaction, because you're expecting Sylveon to be quicker most of the time.
Yeah, I love your chatters, man. It's just an incredible experience every time, I like open up one of your streams or like, read something you've done. You've never played Undertale, right? It just,
I haven't.
Like,
I think I
reminds-
downloaded it, but I didn't play it a ton.
I don't know
like,
if it's
past
your
the first
kind of
hour.
game.
I like the
It's
music
like
a lot.
It's so good. There's this one moment where there's a streamer of the game and he's reading his comments and they're all really touching, and it just reminds me of that every time.
I appreciate all the people that come out and tune into these videos. So someone watched, asked, am I ever going to compete again? I would like to go for, like, try to qualify for Worlds next year, just because it's like, you know, full season with champions, but I don't know what my life will look like. Like, I think it's basically, I feel that qualifying for Worlds is often either you go to enough events, right? Or you like do really, really well at like fewer events. I prefer the latter, but like the circuit is just so grueling nowadays that like if you told me I could go to 6 majors and a couple of locals, I would feel pretty good about my shots of qualifying for Worlds. But nowadays it's not a guarantee for anyone, right? And I mean, Aaron, you were in this position, right? Like it was,
Yeah.
It seemed like the whole season it was a little bit stressful.
I was in a really stressful position. I was in the position where it was like I had been to a bunch of tournaments and was also still pretty short of my invite, and so I booked LA like a week off, Indianapolis 2 weeks off, NAIC, and I was just like, I gotta do good at one of these to lock it up, and I got very lucky, you know, like you can't plan to have that level of success. It is really stressful. And it's hard because you can't know at the outset, like, okay, well, my season's going to go well and then I'll do Worlds. I was looking at summers where I'm like, maybe I have to find another hobby for the summer, you know?
Exactly, yeah. Rich, thank you so much for the $10. Thank you for watching for years. I really appreciate that. Look forward to your videos every day. Fun, engaging, and also calming. You reached Master Ball for the first time. Congratulations. Awesome job. Learning from me was a big reason. Well, I really appreciate that. Awesome job, and I hope you keep up the climb.
That's so lovely.
You would love to see me
gonna
compete again and
cry.
support me. Thank you, Jimmy. I mean, Worlds 24, that was my return to Worlds. It was awesome. Aaron, Wolfe, and we literally boot camped in Finland together. It was one of the most unique life experiences I've ever had. I felt really good about that Worlds. Like, I think I could have made a deep run, and so it was really disappointing to go 5-3 and, like, lose in the Winnenden in day one. But I think if you rerun that tournament, like, a couple of times, like, I have a good chance of, like, making it further. It's just Pokemon is so tough, in Worlds specifically is, like, literally, you know, the tournament everyone wants to do well in, and, like, you have to prep well, you have to play well, so much has to go well on your day as well. But I would love to. I left that Worlds with no regrets, and I would love to go back and compete there again sometime alongside all my best friends.
Yep, we'll get there, brother. I don't know. I just for me, like, I dream about playing one of you guys in like the finals or something. Like that's what I work for.
Chat. So
right?
here's
It's
the scene. It's 2022. So you have a pretty big, collective friend group. Myself, Aaron, Traylor, Wolfe, Markus, Billa, Yuki, Dylan, Brendan. There's Ed. Like, there's just so many incredible people, and Justin Carris. Like, but it's actually been really rare for us to have competed against each other in events just because tournaments are so big. And fun fact, guys, Worlds 2011, Aaron and I spent the entire summer preparing with each other. We're in the senior division, 5 rounds of Swiss. We show up to Worlds, round 1 Perry, and guess who it is?
Yeah, that was wild. And your parents have like pictures of us playing, and we did not look happy. Yeah, it's like, and like I played Justin Carris in top 16 LA, and it was like, I wish this could have been the finals. But like when you're at that point in the bracket, it's kind of like, this is so much better than playing round 1. You know, it's like at least we accomplished like so much of our goal and had a great run already, and now like we both did well, and now we're here. But when it's round 1, you're like, wow, we sure
like,
did roll a big die.
You know, it's like you literally like, and back in the day, it was like, teams were private, right? It's not like open team sheet, so it's like, it's so different playing against someone when you've like literally played against them all summer. It was kind of a crazy experience. Anyway, the point I wanted to make is it's like we haven't actually played against each other that much, and not like, to make it to like the top cut against each other. And in 2022, like, I thought Aaron and I were going to do it. It's like return from COVID. We're at Salt Lake Regionals, and I use this like crazy Bulldoze Groudon, Choice Scarf Groudon with Solgaleo team. Aaron's Actually, you guys should go watch that tournament because Aaron had like one of the coolest Dynamax Whimsicott plays that I've ever seen. It was so sick. But we were on opposite sides of the bracket, and we were like, dude, we have to meet in the finals. But Chongjun Peng was using like what was called like the Rinya Sun team, and dude, oh my god, like. He beat both of us, and I actually thought like I had a really good matchup into that team, but he had one slight modification, which was the Charty Berry on his Charizard, which actually completely swayed the outcome of the match because my anti-meta pick at the time was running Ancient Power on my Charizard to one-shot opposing Charizards. So I felt like, we had a good chance of beating the finals that year. We didn't. Fun fact, Wolfe and I played in the finals of regionals like in 2015, which is so long ago at this point. But the game has gotten a lot bigger since then. So it would be really cool, you know, to be there together. But either way, it's always fun to support each other. I'm the biggest. Thank you so much for the co-stream. Mr. Cybertron, your videos have been a massive help for a newbie getting into VGC, hoping to attend a regional next season. Thanks for all you do. Thank you so much for the kind words. And yeah, I hope you get to make it out to a regionals. I hope that the size expands so that it's easier to register for them, especially for newer players, because I think it can be quite overwhelming. Like even for me, I've been doing this for forever. Like I couldn't get a spot for NAIC. So I think it's awesome the game is growing so much. But I hope that the venue sizes and the capacities expand. It's not an easy problem for them to solve for Pokemon and the organizers, because they have to book these venues so far in advance. And I think even the boom of Scarlet and Violet, I think, was a little bit larger than they might have anticipated. So you compound that with Champions, and suddenly it's like way more people than probably they initially modeled for. But yeah.
Yep.
All right, there were some other questions in chat that I meant to respond to.
Can we go to theater mode or full screen?
Yes.
On the side stream? We're getting some nicknames here. I like the item overlay is super cool, but it also makes me think that every single Pokemon is burned. I'm like, how do we burn all 6 Pokemon?
Yeah, I think the red is what's stressful. Like if they changed it to a different color, it might be a little bit easier on the eyes.
Yep.
Someone asked, they won't allow people to play Champions on the phone at regionals, right? I actually don't know. I think the plan I thought was to allow for phones, but
I would like if the plan were to allow for phones, but I feel like I don't want, like, the tech is already like, okay, for inclusivity purposes, like absolutely phones, right?
Yes.
The tech at these tournaments is so finicky, and just like the logistics of getting phones, I'm nervous. I'd like to see what they do, you know?
Yeah. I totally agree.
People, so I'm getting a couple of questions in the chat about the PJCS eval bar. You know?
Okay, so quick context for those that don't know, the Japanese national championships took place. They have this like AI evaluation board that's kind of like if you play chess, you know, chess normally would be like this person is in a winning position, this person's not. And chat, we're lucky because we literally have the resident expert in this kind of stuff, which is Dr. Aaron Traylor, who literally has a PhD in computer science. So, doctor, please educate the chat and me.
Well, sir, no, you can just call me Aaron. Let's see. So the PJCS eval bar is kind of like, you ever watch like a chess stream and you see that they are like, oh, you know, this player's doing well, this player is, you know, in an advantage or disadvantage position. It's kind of like that's the goal, right? But how to actually do that with Pokemon battles is really like beyond challenging. And so they have one, and the question was, did it get better or worse than last year? Because it's been like 3 years of them using this actually. And my answer is that it did not seem that much better. It was like kind of hard to follow the game just from the eval bar. So I think it's very interesting. It'd be very interesting to see it on like you know, TPCI streams as well. But I think we're a long way from that because I'm not really sure how much clarity it adds.
Yeah. Some questions. Have we seen any Frostlass teams? Not in this tournament so far, but the team that almost won Japanese Nationals, I actually think was a really cool use of Frostlass, where it was Rain Dance Frostlass with Mega or Chaladon. So what you could do is Mega Aurora Veil turn 1, then turn 2 Rain Dance Electroshot, and you have Aurora Veil for, like, it's like, who needs Sableye if you can set up both screens on the same turn and set up Rain, right? So I actually thought it was a brilliant team.
I love that. The Rain Dance was so cool. Like that moment against Vieira, that was awesome.
Coconut Head, first of all, love the username. Thanks for the great stream coverage. If you could pick one Pokemon or item to be added in MB, who would you choose? Ooh. So
Each of us.
I loved Mega Mawile. Like, I think the best team I've ever built in VGC was Gothitelle, Mawile, Hariyama, Salamence, Rotom Heat, Ludicolo, and I won regionals with it after Worlds in 20. Like, my Worlds team was 4 of the 6, but it had Kangaskhan, Ferrothorn, and so Mawile was really like what elevated to the next level. And I, people are probably like, oh, Mawile, well, isn't it so bad into Charizard? But the thing is, I had a team that like basically had made it really hard for Charizard to play the game because it was like Scarf Salamence and Gothitelle, so you could like trap the Charizard in, and then I had Rock Slide on Mawile as well as Hariyama with Rock type attack, and so it was. Yeah, I don't know. I love Mega Mawile. Like, I won 2 regionals with it, so that would be my pick because it is also very anti-Floette.
Oh, absolutely. That was like I'm like thinking through like all of your teams in my head. I feel like that was like definitely one of like the height of your power, tournaments. That was like so exciting, like the level of control you had. It was also very frustrating to play against you on that team. For myself, one Pokemon or item, I mean, I'd pick Xerneas.
You heard it from the man himself.
It's like, Anakin, like coming down to where all the younglings are. Like, that'd be awesome.
Wow, Sid told me Marco pulled Suika at 01. That's actually crazy.
I hope they put that on side stream, like Victory Road has, they have a whole bunch of spectator codes. They can just do that.
Yeah.
So one of our friends mentioned something super interesting to us. If you have Floette out, right? Its ability is probably Flower Veil, which blocks stat drops on grass types. So if you lead Floette and Sinistcha, and they have Incineroar, you can actually protect and not Mega Evolve your Floette. And if Incineroar uses Parting Shot, it won't be able to do it. That's what happened on the other stream, the side stream. That's wild, right? Can you imagine that happening to you? I'd be furious.
That's one of the things that happens, and I'm like, this game is so complex. Like, what in the world?
Yeah,
that's so funny. I'm really curious. I'm curious about all the new megas as well, right? Like, I feel like I think Tatsugiri getting a mega is like the funniest thing in the world because I'm like, how does that even work with Dondozo? But we'll see.
For me, I'm thinking I would like real answer. I'd like to see Mega Heatran. Is such a cool guy. I'm always a huge Heatran fan, and I want to know what its ability is.
Dude, do you see this video on the mainstream? It's like a recap of all of Wolfe's regionals wins and the teams that he used.
Wait, really?
Oh, it's just part of his trainer journey.
Crazy.
I see. Okay. I don't think I've actually ever seen this video. That's really cool.
Do you think that they pulled these teams themselves or had to ask him?
Probably ask, right? Because the old ones aren't documented. Yeah, this is the post-release one, I think.
That's so special.
Cowdrick, thank you for joining as a member. Happy New Music Friday. Any new songs or albums? New Skrillex and Vince Staples. Dude, you are speaking to me right now. Like, I think Vince Staples is one of the most underrated rappers, like, alive. Like, he is. I've seen him live multiple times, and like, I can't. Like, yeah, right. With produced by Sophie, rest in peace, and Kendrick being featured on it, like it is like an unbelievable song. He's also just like one of the funniest like rappers out there. Like, he could totally have just like a comedian career. Anyway, I love the new Vince Staples. Haven't checked out the new Skrillex yet, but I've seen him live a couple times. Love him. Aaron, who were you listening to?
Well, I just pulled up. I saw this message, and I just pulled up my release radar. There's new Lissus Seraphine.
Oh, it's like the collab with Illit and
with Cat's
Eye, yeah.
Cat's Eye. Yes. Did you watch that documentary on Cat's Eye or like the Netflix reality show on it?
I did, yeah.
That was disturbing.
Chat, they need to make a reality TV show, but instead it's us deciding what Pokemon to bring to the World Championships and who makes the roster.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, yes. I would love that. I would be like a Simon type judge if I could.
Someone asked, will they announce MB details at the end of NAIC? I don't know. I hope so. Like, it's crazy. We're switching the format in a few days and we have no idea what we're playing, but I think that's kind of fun as well. Anyway, okay. I've been listening. I was re-listening to all the Saturation Brockhampton albums because Saturation 1 came out 9 years ago, I think, as of 1 or 2 days ago. Nina Geraci, I Love My Computer, probably one of my favorite albums from the year. Espa's Lemonade, so good as well. Anyway, I could nerd out about music for forever, so that is it's like
Dude, you should.
my favorite thing. Okay,
I like.
guys, I need to give you all an Aaron Traylor story, okay? So I have this huge music collage, and it's like a compilation of all my favorite albums. This is from a few years ago. If you've seen the backgrounds of my videos from before, you may have seen it. And you know, Aaron, Wolfe, and Yuki, like, I was living in Chicago for a while, and so they came over after Milwaukee Regionals. And then Aaron took a photo of the collage, and he was like, I'm going to listen to every single album on this collage. There's like 50 albums on that. And Aaron would just text me like, oh, I really like this album. Like, dude, I really vibe with this. And I think I was like, dude, that's like my love language. That's the nicest thing anyone could do. It's so sick.
I mean, like, listen, you know, it's like, it's so special, you know? It's like, if I went to New York and you had a favorite restaurant, I would go to it, you know? Actually, we did that once. We went to Nyonya. That was awesome. That was incredible
Nonya,
food,
yes,
right?
if you are in
And so
New
it's
York,
like,
Chinatown, Nonya, NYA, one of the best, like, just super good food, very reasonably priced. It's been a staple for me since high school.
and like, how, like, I want to, like, if you played soccer games at a local rec league, I would go watch them, right? So how could I not listen to all of your favorite music, right? Like, and it was very special. And then, like, I love finding new music. Aaron and I talk about it all the time, and so it was really, really cool because I haven't listened to a lot of, like, super popular stuff, and so and like Aaron's recs are incredible. So I really, really enjoyed my time.
Okay, we got first of all, $10 donation. Thank you so much, Knights. Really appreciate it. I know Dr. Aaron Traylor has a PhD in comp sci, but what branch is he focused in? There's so many branches of IT. Working on getting a PhD in the next few years for cybersecurity focus, which is awesome. Best of luck.
Wow, this is so much fun to talk about in my degree and stuff. So I worked in the branch of science that eventually became like, I worked with language modeling. Nothing at all crazy like what we have now. Very, very, very small stuff. But like, I did cognitive science and like natural language processing kind of stuff. So what you would say AI, but I spent a lot of time in like learning about child development and relating those experiments back to AI. And that was really, really cool. And then I did a neuroscience project as well. It's really just like a smorgasbord of stuff. I don't keep up with the research now, but like, I was really interested in like what problems are really easy for people and really hard for computers, and like what can we learn from like implementing them in like standard learning algorithms. So the space of that has changed quite a lot in the past couple of years, and so I finished in 2024, and everything I did is so outdated now, you know.
That
Round
is super
two is
awesome.
up.
Yeah, it's
yeah.
funny.
Sorry,
Aaron and
not
I
to-
have known each other since we met in middle school. And
Yeah.
we, you know, like, lived in different places, but we'd see each other even in high school at tournaments. And then we always talked about, like, you know, I think education was always an important part of our journey. And so it was really cool that Aaron, you know, and I both got these master degrees. And we graduated basically around the same time, which was a super cool experience. And okay, round two, we've got Geo versus, I don't want to mispronounce his name. Is it Theotime?
I won't do misjustice by trying to pronounce it. That might be right. You would have a much better idea than I would.
Because I don't think I've actually casted one of his games before, so I've never seen like the official pronunciation, but chat can correct me.
Yeah. I may have to drop in about 20 minutes, so at some point this may become a solo cast.
No worries, guys. Everyone, please go follow Aaron. Also, if you don't subscribe to his YouTube, please do, because he put out one of the greatest Pokemon YouTube videos ever explaining just the complexity of competitive Pokemon. He's got more content cooked up. So please go check him out. And of course,
Thank you so much.
he is not only one of the best players in VGC, he's one of my best friends, so we are lucky to have him. I think Aaron will, you know, he has to go to his big boy job, so he will not be around for probably most of today, but tomorrow is the weekend, God bless. So Saturday and Sunday, we should have more of Dr. Aaron Traylor.
I've got to provide value to my beloved shareholders. You know, you guys come first, but the shareholders come firster.
All right. Well, in the meantime, chat, know that we have 15 more minutes ish of Aaron. So if there are any other questions, things you want to chat with him about, feel free to do so. But Joji Suika versus Marco at 0-1 is like, that's so gross. That's so gross.
I'm gonna put my
Someone asked,
YouTube in chat.
I've just seen that 11 people have dropped out after round 1. Should there be something done about this? Well, I mean, sometimes maybe you just decide you don't want to play, or, you know, like, didn't have a good experience. Like, I think people have the right to drop at any point, right? So I don't think anything needs to change about that personally. I've not listened to the new Olivia Rodrigo Mimichu, but I would that's on my to listen list. Corey, what's up, man? Thank you so much for always watching the videos and commenting. You're like literally one of the most positive people in the comment section, so I really appreciate you. How come I don't have the question of the day section of my videos anymore? That is a great question. I should add that back. I think it's just been a grind to get the videos out, so often I'm like trying to upload it the same day and get it out immediately, and so the question of the day section, even though it doesn't take up that much time, does take a little bit, but I would love to incorporate that once again.
I love the question of the day. You got to do that. I love reading people's answers.
If Dr. Aaron Traylor likes it, then whoa, Frostlass is in the top 12 of phase 1. No one Chaladon. My goat is washed. Like,
oh no.
Hold on.
I have a Duraludon plushie here. I'm gonna go get it. I mean, I don't have my webcam on, but I'm gonna have it there in solidarity.
This is replace Lightning McQueen with our Chaladon, and this is how I feel right now. Am I planning on continuing to do content full time? Right now, that is not the plan. I think my plan is to take an extra month of work off and then go back, but things are flux. I'll probably talk about this in a video in the future, but I think like the full-time arc has actually, it's been going really well. I've really been loving it. It's just hard to walk away from, I think, a stable corporate career where I work with really great people and really interesting things. And like, when I go back, I'd be a few months away from getting promoted, which I think is like a big deal for like roles that I would potentially want moving forward as well. So that's the current plan, but we'll see. Someone said live side stream as a game on. We can put this on. Who do we got? I see no game. Smoge.
I mean, for a graph, though, I think creeping up in the usage, that's going to be a Pokemon that we did already get a chance to see Marco showcase in that first set.
What megas am I hoping to see? Good mix between the old megas, Salamence, Metagross, Mawile, and then all the new ones I think are interesting.
Mawile is your guy.
I just, man, did people use Mawile after 2016?
No, but that's because it would have been available in 2018, where it was like a little crowded out in general, right? And then 2019 is like, you do not want your Mega Mawile out against Groudon. Although I think some people actually played it there.
Yeah.
It's just like, I think like, you know, for us, like we kind of exist eternally in this Pokemon space, but for like, you know, this is like 6-7 years old that we're talking about, so like it's been a really long time.
Yeah, I don't know, I'm like looking at the top 12 here, I'm like, hey, Mawile, oh, it's not good into Gambit, Intimidate's decent into Basculegion, you also have Sucker Punch, nice into Sneasler, not great into Incin. I mean, Incin's inclusion in the game in general was one of the downsides of Mega Mawile.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
Kyle cut Nats with Tornadus, Kangaskhan, Mawile. That sounds right, Sid. That sounds right.
Yep. Oh, I'm really hoping Kyle does well.
Oh my god, it's 6.
I'm sorry. Listen, okay. I'm tired.
I think I like unironically think 6-7 is so funny. Like I feel like I'm always just you know, I'm doing it on stream, I'm doing it with my friends, and I think it's a good hoot. Okay, teams our casters would have brought. It's cool that Rose got
the Pope is a big 6-7 guy.
At first I thought you said the Pope is a big 6 guy, and I'm like, that's so funny. The Pope would be a big 6 guy, you know, but
yeah, but no, it's not just that. Oh, cool, teams we'd bring. Like, Len has kind of been locked in, like, caster world for this regulation. I'd really like to see what he does with Tyranitar and Garchomp in MA. I think he can really make some people upset.
Someone said, do I think the metagame is stale? To be honest, like, I actually don't, but I think that's a result of me trying out a lot of different teams for YouTube. Like, I can totally get if you're playing, you're like, oh, I feel like I'm going up against the same teams all the time. But like, you know, I think in the last 2 weeks of videos, like, made it to top 30 on Champions tier. Literally trying out all kinds of different things. Mega Lucario, Mega Steelix, right? Like Espathra, Baton Pass stuff. I'm featuring Jamie Boyd's team in a video that'll be published at the end of the stream today. So I guess as a player, I'm like, I actually feel like so many things can work in this format, but I totally get if you are like playing ladder and you keep seeing like Charizard stuff, it can feel quite uninspiring. Pivot, thank you so much for the 249. I really appreciate it. Wolfe is competing. Yes, he's 1-0 right now.
I love that the currencies come in. Thank you so much for donating. I love that the currencies come in from all over the world, you know,
Totally.
like dollars, pounds, is it Hong Kong dollars? Really fun.
Okay, Aaron, looks like side stream has started, so we can talk about this a little bit.
Let's
switch
over there.
Special attack and special defense.
Let me share my screen.
The signature move on the skill villain on Leonard's side of the field, the Super Fang is going to miss.
Thank you, brother.
Thank you. Someone said Jamie Boyd team is cool, but genuinely superior mode felt stronger. I agree. I think Dear Milo is really good into certain comps, but just like if your opponent has good tools for it, you're actually starting off from way behind. I'm excited to show you guys the games today. Okay, so what are the teams here? Palafin, that's cool, from Yichun. And then Leonard is using the Italian, I call it Italian Lycanroc. And I think that's going to be one of the most popular teams in this event.
Yeah, I think like everybody wants, you know, everybody likes Lycanroc. Everybody's rooting for it.
Looks like the
and just like when there's like a big team building development that close before the tournament, everyone kind of wants in on it. You know, it's kind of like it's a stock, right? It's the new hotness. Everybody's buy.
Bringing that Incineroar down to 50.
Yeah, it's just interesting. So basically, like, you know, what makes this team unique is, first of all, Scoville and Frostlass as a dual mega, and then Lycanroc being added. Because if you're using Scoville and Frostlass, like, Charizard's probably one of the worst matchups, but Lycanroc just has such a positive Charizard matchup, but creates this interesting game of, like, a lot of Charizard teams are dual mega, so do they even bring Charizard, right? If you bring Lycanroc, they don't bring Charizard. Lycanroc actually can sometimes feel like dead weight. But this team just completely took over the Turin special event. And the only reason I think it didn't get more attention is because it didn't win the tournament, but its conversion into day 2 was insane. I think there was like probably 10-ish players on the event, and most of them made day 2, which was nuts, and 2 in top 8.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's really fun to see like projects like have their day, right? Like it's so cool that these like people kind of like come together and like make it all happen.
Threatening potentially a big poison type gunk shot.
What's up, Justin? Guys, please go check out Azazel the God's newest Pokemon video. He is also one of the best players in North America, and it's a really awesome, like, 50-minute journey about Justin's run at the Toronto Regional Championships, where he got top 8, and just, like, all the preparation that it goes into it, what it means to, like, change your play style as a player. It is, I think, yeah, one of the most unique YouTube videos out there, and Justin makes really great content, so please go check him out.
I really like Justin's perspective. It's like, I think it's a really cool blend of like, this is like what I think about how to succeed as a player, and also like these are my personal experiences. It's like a really cool like philosophical / like emotional perspective that I think we're pretty lucky to have a guy like that making content.
I 100% agree. Someone said, can we get a update on the battle room? I checked. Colin is 1-0 right now. So, and then Raghav is also 1-0. So, well done by them.
A little bit extra offensive output, but Basket Legion also going to be switching out this turn.
Okay, so what's going on in this game right now? We've got Gambit and Sneasler. This is the Blackglass's Gambit, I think, is kind of like the most meta, it feels like, right now coming into this tournament specifically, but obviously we saw Akaberry on stream as well. It is just, if he gets his Swords Dance off, this thing is just an absolute menace. So it's kind of funny because like that was kind of the default set that people were using in Regulation H, but then people started using like 4 attacking Gambit, Focus Sash, Choppleberry, Akaberry, but for this tournament, it feels like a return to Black Glasses is quite big.
Is that Yichun was able to catch the Sneasler on Leonard's side, protecting this turn in front of a potential fake out, bringing in his second fake out.
I gotta be honest, there's so much information coming in that I'm like not even processing the battle itself.
It's tough with chat. Someone said, "Can you move your webcam?" I will. When I share my screen, I think it gets like truncated. So I'll move it back during the mainstream.
We saw that Dazzling Gleam is going to be able to pick up this King Gambit.
Do you know who you're coaching for Wolfe's celebrity tournament?
I do.
I think we
Are we
know,
able
but we're
to
not
publicize it, guys?
I don't
who do
think
you
it's
think?
public. It's not public yet.
Who do you think Aaron and I should coach based on personalities in the tournament? That's what I want to know.
The Basque Legion not going to be affected.
I love that. It's like
trying to go for another Dazzling.
It's like kind of asking chat for like a horoscope reading. You
exactly.
know?
Yeah. Like. I'm genuinely curious because it's like, you know, a lot of the creators are super big. I don't know them super well, so I'm curious based on your all's impressions.
How much it's able to do with that fairy aura boost as well.
So it was. I meant to say this earlier.
Mainstream started. Okay.
You were talking. Oh, we gotta go.
We gotta go. We got to go.
We gotta go.
All right.
Has a lot of damage potential and kind of in a mixed way. Dragonite, they're holding a mega.
Yeah, I love watching Geo play. It's such a treat every time.
I think, guys, you know, like a lot of people know Geo for winning the World Championships, obviously, but I think like what really impresses me about him is like he is such a student of the game. Like he has studied this game so much. Like I don't think he even played in like the like the Ray Rizzo era, but like he could probably tell you all the Japanese players like, you know, were the best players during that time, right? Like I have not really seen someone accumulate so much knowledge for someone who like, he started playing around 2016, 2017. I think it's one of the many reasons why he was able to like ascend to become world champion, but it's super impressive.
Did you catch his stream, Aaron? Because he streamed the Japanese.
I did not, no, but I saw your
weekend.
comments about it.
There is not another player on Earth like Geo. It is genuinely very impressive. He just watching the stream was like, that person got top 16 at Worlds in 2015 and then followed up in 2016, and it was like, oh my god, you know. And then so another player was like, oh my god, this was Stephen Mia's round 1 at 2019 Worlds. It was just like, encyclopedic knowledge. And that's just like the foundation. Huge.
It's crazy because like, you know, I like feel like I have a pretty good memory for like players and their accomplishments in this game, but like Japan in particular it's like a harder region, is especially because there are a lot of the players there that are really good that like don't make it to Worlds. So it's like I know like, you know, their best players and the ones that have competed at Worlds and done well there, but Geo just has like an even deeper encyclopedia, which is really cool. But Aaron, you know, we see Delphox and Mega Floen. You know, you and I have used this. So what do you think about the team here?
Just a quick update. Wolfe and Brendan both won their second round. Very exciting.
That was so fast. Wait, we haven't even started the stream game yet.
I know. Brendan played Mega Camera, he said. But back to your question. It's really interesting. Like, this team is a little bit more even. Geodog, put that phone away. You got battles to play. I think the Quick Guard on Sneasler is really interesting. I think that might be a bigger trend this weekend.
I want to talk about that because you were actually the one that alerted me to it, I think. Or you had mentioned knowledge of it, and I was like, oh, he knows ball. What's the deal?
Well, because I was working with some other friends for, like, I was just helping them do some practice battles, and they were like, we're ditching this team. It doesn't work against Quick Guard Sneasler. And I was like, is that something I need to know about? And they were like, yes. So then I alerted you.
Guys, we do know Wolf's team, but we're gonna keep it private until he inevitably makes it on stream. I think
he's running all 3 of the elemental monkeys.
Crazy.
It's
dude.
gonna be
Cibi Poor, Cibi Sage, and I don't remember the last one.
It's
wait, what is
Simus Seer. How could you forget Simus Seer? That's the one.
Obviously. I don't know ball. Okay, so this is actually really interesting because it's Mega Dragonite, Mega Frostlass, Heatwave Mega Dragonite. I think like Dragonite was, guys, I made a video talking about the metagame, and big changes are coming to the Champions metagame, and I talked about Mega Frostlass and Mega Dragonite being 2 of the biggest winners from Indianapolis Regionals. So thank you to Geo for making me look smart here because he brought both of them. And so, you know, part of the thing about Mega Dragonite is that it is just like it's so annoying to go up against, right? Because of multi-scale and like the type coverage between here specifically Dragon and Fire is quite nice, right? If you think about Frostlass, it doesn't really want to go up against Steel type Pokemon, right? Because you just don't do very much to them. So Dragonite gives you a way to cover for it with Heat Wave here. But yeah, I'm curious to see how Gio approaches this matchup because he's probably had reps into the team that Theotime is using.
Yep. I think what's really interesting is that, like, for me, for double Mega, I think a lot about how it constrains how you go from 6 Pokemon to 4 Pokemon, right? Like, what are your leads and backs going to be? And I really value when you can actually pick a Pokemon, like, that is holding a Mega Stone and not Mega Evolve it because you're prioritizing something else. And for Special Dragonite and Frostlass, I'm like, I don't know if I would want either of these Pokemon without their Mega Stone. So it's interesting to see how Gio might kind of like navigate that, you know, tension of what he's brought.
Totally. Yeah, and someone, I think Justin mentioned this is like a adaptive version of Alex Underhill's team, which I think is right from Indie Regionals. Alex had Thunderbolt, I believe. Like, it was a really interesting Dragonite set, honestly. But, you know, the upside of Heat Wave is ignoring redirection. So against, you know, Sinistra-based compositions, you can hit Sinistra, but then also its partner, for example. I am curious, like, what Mega do you think gets brought here? Because Dragonite kind of feels awkward into Floette, obviously. And it's not that amazing into Delphox either.
Yep. I guess if I were... If you gotta pick one, right? I would probably lean towards the Dragonite just because you can kind of like make something out of it against Floette using multi-skill, whereas Frostlass, it's like you're always going to be under the gun against Delphox, but it kind of shows what do I know, you know?
Yeah.
That's why they're out here and I'm at home.
Okay, so Sneasler leads against both ends. One of the interesting dynamics, of course, of Sneasler in this format is like the speed interaction with each other. Theotime, of course, has that quick guard as well. For Gio, I mean, Dire Claw immediately is pretty scary. Like, I think the damage output of Sneasler into Floette's obviously a big deal. Floette's, you know, should be trained to survive a Dire Claw from the opposing end, but it's still a lot of damage, and with Floette, normally it's kind of like it takes a couple turns for it to get going, although you can just push the Go button, Mega Evolve, and start attacking. Frostlass right now does feel like it has a pretty free Aurora Veil.
Yep. Definitely big advantage to Gio on the leads here. I mean, it's a good switch, but it doesn't, like, you're still going to lose a lot of ground right here. Gio can kind of do whatever he wants.
It's going to be Mega Evolution trades here. VGC, I love your username, 20. Love and appreciate both of you guys. Thank you so much. Any Rex on starting streaming and getting into commentating? I think start by commentating your own games, then try to do some grassroots tournaments would be my recommendation.
Yep, 100%. Like, it's just, like, gotta get comfortable talking about it, and then find, like, some kind of, like, slightly larger audience. Like, local tournaments are a good one. Anything online. Just, like, always working at it, just like playing the game.
Oh, and as chat pointed out, yeah, this is Poison Jab, not Dire Claw on Sneasler. Either way, you have a strong Poison type attack. Will do a lot of damage, shouldn't get the knockout. Gio actually opts to play pretty aggressively here on turn 1, and so I think Theotime gains the advantage here, right? I think Gio's probably hoping, oh, you're going to get greedy, you're going to try to set up with Floette, I get guaranteed damage into you. No need necessarily for an Aurora Veil, mainly because, like, he didn't take any damage. Either way, I think getting instant in here is great. It's not wider on the Sneasler as well, so, you know, that every little bit of damage reduction on that matters, and instant right now does have a Fake Out. Like, you could just go for Fake Out into Sneasler and Calm Mind, but Theotime actually switches here, saying, look, I got the Intimidate. I think you have to respect my Fake Out. This is the classic dual Fake Out cycling here. But it is just Poison Jab. You can see a Theotime reacting to it. He's like, oh, man, like, I could have just went for Fake Out there. So, a lot of damage. It is going to be Aurora Veil, though, so no follow-up for an immediate knockout. But I think if you're Gio, you're happy about that turn.
Hugely so. Like, this is what you kind of wanted from the leads. We took a little bit to get here, but, like, the Fake Out tricks, you know, it's like, it doesn't have any effect on Gio, who's kind of just playing a little bit more focused on the overall game, you know. It's totally tempting as Theotime to, like, make a move like that, you know, like, oh, Gio's, you know, he's really strong, he's totally gonna, you know, play around my fake out Calm Mind. But when you and your opponent are on like different wavelengths, you kind of get something like this turn, you know?
Yeah, and I think if you're in Geo, the play makes sense because it's like, okay, if you fake out into Sneasler, sure, right? Like, you're not gonna knock me out with the follow-up anyway. And so, you know, the thing about playing against these Mega Float teams, though, is you have to be so careful. It can feel like, you know, Theotime is in a really dire situation right now, but Floet's a Pokemon like can have a lot of sustain and healing, right? When you factor in Cischke as well, every Calm Mind really stacks up on it as well. So I think Gio's probably pretty happy about the start. He got the Poison Jab off, he got the Aurora Veil off, but it is still a long way before I think he's actually going to get the knockout onto Floet.
Yep. Really just switching that, you know, just really trying to get this kind of like double fake out pressure going here, but it seems like he's not done much more than take damage here. And I was about to say that like the blizzard freezes are gonna, you know, the freeze chance is gonna add up, you know, that, and like Incineroar luckily can get itself out of this, but it's still like, this is what happens when you play so passively and just take attacks. The first few turns, it'll catch up to you.
It's one of like the unspoken things about Mega Frostlass, which is that this Pokemon can just click Blizzard so many times, and you are gonna get freezes here and there, right? I think with the team like Theotime's, like it is really slow pace generally if you commit to this Calm Mind Floet mode, and so a Blizzard freeze happening at some point does not seem super crazy, but now it's a really awkward position, right? Like, yeah, Floet just goes for the double, hoping to thaw out with Instant, but now you can just go for a knockout. And I think with Floet falling here, the game's probably just over, assuming Flare Blitz is going into that slot.
Yep. Oh, we can get a little munch. How are you eating that berry? You're locked in place.
Jeez.
This is part of why I found it really challenging to play the team that was more focused on Delphox and Floet setup. It's just like, if you don't get this kind of dance at the beginning exactly right against whatever kind of like vibe your opponent is on, it's not happening, you know?
Exactly. And like, think about it, right? Basically, it's like Floet came out, tried to get a Calm Mind off, didn't get an actual attack off. The freeze was obviously impactful because it prevented Incineroar from going for a fake out. Either way, though, I think Gio already kind of felt like he was had the advantage there, and now this is going to be, I think, even more difficult for Theotime to come back into. I'm never going to count a team with Sneasler out, right? Right now, it does obviously exert close combat pressure. Also interesting, by the way, to note that both of these teams are using Sash Sneasler rather than White Herb, but I think Sash Sneasler on a setup team makes a lot of sense because you want to be able to take an attack often and get multiple fake outs often. So allows you to switch in and out more freely. You know, the Intimidate like reduction not as important. So Basculegion, a perfect switch in here to take a potential fake out or close combat on that slot. It is the Dire Claw, though. Okay, so Theotime making the right play to try to claw back into it. Is there a status condition? There's not. Oh my god.
We're so lucky. Oh my goodness. It's just
one of those
like,
games where it's like when it rains, it pours.
If you look at like the turn by turn, I would say that like it's roughly, you know, wow, that's really tough that you didn't get the KO onto the Frostlass. If you look at the turn by turn, it's like, oh, like both players are making like reasonably good moves. But when you look at the game start to finish, what like Gio has accomplished is it's just much more solid and well-rounded.
Agreed. Yeah. The King, thank you for the $5. New to Champions. Been enjoying the content using the Thai Cobalt team. That's awesome. Thank you so much.
It's incredible.
I mean, this game feels over to me, right? Like, I think Frostlass actually did so much. What do you think about Poison Jab over Dire Claw, by the way? Because I don't think I've actually ever seen that.
Is it a 10 base power difference?
Double checking right now because I could not tell you off the top of my head.
I couldn't tell you off the top of my head. It must be for a specific calc, but I actually don't like it in general because, like, if you think about how many Dire Claws you're, you know, launching over the course of a tournament and how a paralyze or a sleep can like change the course of your game, you're giving that up. You know, it's like it seems more consistent in a way, but then to me it also seems less consistent in a way. You know, because you're forfeiting that little bit of luck. You know?
It's actually the same base power, so it's specifically just for higher poison chance, which is really interesting, honestly. It's like
totally.
I mean, when you factor in Poison
Yeah.
Jab plus Sneasler having Poison Touch, it's like every time you click it, it's actually decent odds. So actually into a team like this,
Yeah.
I think it is very good because if you land the Poison
Yep.
at any given point, it makes it that much harder for the setup Pokemon.
For sure. I think here's an interesting thought experiment for you, Aaron. Blizzard is what? Base power 110 and a 10% to freeze?
Mm-hmm.
What if there was an alternative to Blizzard, like, you know, Super Blizzard, that was 120 base power but couldn't freeze? Would you pick it over Blizzard? And it's sort of
No.
like, what do you have to do to these numbers? Right,
make
exactly,
you-
because freeze is great, right?
Yes.
But like,
That's so interesting.
there is some point where you become comfortable or not on these risks that you're taking. I think that that's really cool to think through.
I love it. Yeah. I don't know what my answer to it would be immediately, but maybe 130 Blizzard just sounds kind of disgusting with no freeze chance.
Yeah.
But
Absolutely.
I think it's like at some point you notice the trade-off in damage, and so I don't know what that bar is. Like my head is saying maybe 130-ish, but like freeze is just. I think even though they fixed it in this game, it's still a uncompetitive mechanic. Like with you
Yeah.
being able to wake up from sleep
100%.
now, I think it's like freeze chances because it's so rare to come up in the first place. Like it just feels so bad when you get frozen.
I would say that knowing that it was like nerfed and still having it be that impactful feels worse.
Exactly. Yes. Okay, so Basket Legion coming in and really just cleaning up. I mean, the reality with teams like Teo teams is that if the Floette falls without getting any damage off, it's almost going to be impossible to win. And so Geo had a really good early game into it, right? Immediate Poison Jab. The freeze was really unfortunate. I wanted to see how it would have played out without it. But yeah, this was just like clean execution by Geo, our world champ.
Absolutely. Aw, Geo, smiling out at the audience. I think this is probably a good time for me to say goodbye for the time being. And then I will rejoin when I'm able, probably tomorrow.
Guys, everyone say thank you, Dr. Aaron Traylor. Please go follow him on Twitter. Check him out on YouTube. He is the MVP. It has been so fun to have him here, and I think we're going to have an even bigger blast tomorrow and on Sunday.
Yep. I'm really excited. Like, this is just going to be such a fun weekend for me. Thank you so much for having me. Thanks, everyone, for tuning in and for chatting. I will catch you all next time. Bye.
See ya, Doc. Guys, I'm so sad. It's just me now. And 2,400 of you. So thank you so much for joining. I feel very grateful to be able to just announce this impromptu and have you all be a part of it. And of course for Aaron for joining. So it has been a blast so far. Yeah, I mean, co-streaming I think is really fun. It's very different from commentating actual games, I think, because I'm always trying to engage with the chat as well. But yeah, the poison jab is so interesting. It's essentially like 50-ish% to get that poison, right? Which I think is fascinating.
The threat of the poison is so huge as well when you know that blizzard damage is going to be added on top. If it was only the poison jab you were going to take, well then you can say, I'll take that. Even if I get poisoned, I can hospitality, I can recover it. But when blizzard
yeah, I think, you know, normally when I cast tournaments, I'm like really locked in. I have both team sheets next to me. I try to write notes actually before each game on how like I think the dynamic will play out. Like what are the key win conditions? What are the things to watch out for? So I really appreciate having chat to help me out because sometimes I miss things when I co-stream because I don't have like all the team sheets right in front of me. Okay. Delphox mode. This lead is really, really scared, I think, of the Basket Legion. If I'm Teo team, I am terrified of Basket Legion here on turn 1 because I can't fake it out and it pressures with Wave Crash immediately. So what do you even do here if you are Teo team? Double Ghost, so good in a Sneasler here. You could just Dire Claw. Instinct can pivot in. Man, like, I think basically the best answer to Basket Legion is actually Cischke. Or actually Gambit. So if Sneasler goes into Gambit here, it's okay, but I could see Instant or... Yeah, it's going to be Gambit. Nice. Okay. That, I think, is the best response. And what's interesting here is do you greed with Delphox and try to nasty plot? Because you could lose the game on turn 1 on the spot if you do. Yeah, I think the Basque Legion has looked so good on stream so far by our top players.
This King Gambit can't protect itself on this turn, so it could be taking 2 attacks right here and now.
Okay, safe protect here. With this kind of team, I think, yeah, you might like think about greeting, but it's like I could see Geo calling this and just wave crashing into the Gambit switch in, which would be really nice for him. Okay, but he, yeah, tries to see if Theotime is going to greed. Thoughts on Belly Bolt? Thank you for the $5. Appreciate it. Having fun on your Trick Room team. Got to Master Ball 3. I actually drafted it for Wolf's Draft League with the idea that it's good with Mega Venusaur. I played against it once with Runerigus, and I thought that was really cool. I don't think it's like the strongest Pokemon, but it can like just really catch opponents off guard because of its ability. Okay. Does Frostlass even survive a Sucker with the Roar Veil as well as the Snow? I think it would. I'd be shocked if it didn't. Someone said, can you turn up the stream audio up 10 to 15%? Chat, let me know if I should do that. I'm totally happy to. Ooh, okay, so no Sucker Punch here.
Yeah, I mean, because Shadow Ball is also going to do a pretty good number.
And just Wave Crash.
So it ends up going into that Sneasler instead.
Gambit actually takes that pretty well.
Difference and splits the damage as King Gambit is going to be on the receiving end of that one. King Gambit gets away with a Sword Stance though, so these Sucker Punches might be just one-hit knockouts into either of these Pokemon.
Sword Stance. Okay. Sorry to the one that wanted me to increase the audio. Okay, so Gambit now is really threatening. Geo has no redirection. Sucker Punch is scary. Obviously, there's Aqua Jet. You can click Aqua Jet at a given point. Sinistcha could be a cool switch in here. Yeah, for healing. Okay, it does knock out Frostlass, but is it just Wave Crash into Gambit? If so, I think with healing, with the healing, it should survive. Yeah. The lead looked terrible for Theotime, and he did an amazing job, I think, getting it to a much more playable position. Both Gambit's Black Glasses has it been back to the most popular item. I think for most top players right now who are competing in this, that is the set that I would have expected with Swords Dance. This game is showing why King Gambit's such a big threat. I'm curious. Basically, if you're Geo and you want to beat Gambit in Game 3, if you go to Game 3, your head's probably going towards Mega Dragonite because of Heat Wave. Honestly, like, from the leads, it looked like Geo was in such a good spot, but this Gambit, even though it just has a sliver of HP, with Sinistcha protection is so strong. Oh, is this a fake out cycle? It is. So this is the classic dual fake out where it's like, you have to protect in front of my fake out. Now next turn, I get to fake you out, which I really like. Because I think if you're a Theotime, you just protect both Pokemon here. It's kind of like the obvious play. Nicely done by Geo. Yeah, you can see Theotime knows that is not great for him. Both of these players have dual fake out cycling, so it is just like one of the high-level plays that you can make with a composition like this. So now Gambit threatens fake out, or Instant threatens fake out into Gambit. The question is what you want to do with Basque Legion, because obviously you could try to double up into the Gambit, but Last Respects into Sinistcha is a lot safer because you have to respect Rage Powder. So then the question is for Theotime, do you consider switching out, right? You could switch Sinistcha out into something that can take that Last Respects. I think Delphox is just in terrible shape this game, though. The Delphox adjustment is nice into Frostlass. It's really bad into Instant and Basque Legion. Like, if I'm Theotime, I'm really wishing I had Floette right now over Delphox. So the reality is that, like, that's not going to do very much. Sneasler is like, oh yeah, he just goes for the double here. Doesn't get it in either game. Double up on a Gambit. Yep. Makes sense. My question was whether or not Last Respects would have KO'd Cischke because there's only one stack. Depending on how it's trained. It's a big matcha gotcha though. Ooh, crit. I don't think that KO's without the crit, right? Because Aurora Veil was up. That might turn the tides pretty substantially because Aurora Veil now wears off as well. Oh.
So you can choose your priority target. I'd rather KO the King Gambit if he allows it.
The reason to double up on a Gambit there, by the way, is because like it is exerting so much offensive pressure. You just gave it a Defiant boost as well, so it's +3 Black Glasses, right? It feels like you can't ignore it. And given that it can't protect safely, a double up into it makes sense.
The problem is the Incineroar has very little damage on it. Your total offensive output from Theotime's team now.
Now, you can hear Len talk about it in commentary, but basically one of the biggest struggles I had when using Delphox Floette is it actually takes a long time to KO Incineroar. Now, Theotime's team has Sneasler, so it can close combat, but it is still like Delphox's matchup in Incin alone is actually quite negative.
There is throat chop, so that is a super effective damaging option into the stealth.
I think Basket Legion fainting though is really bad for Geo because that was the best answer into Sneasler from Theotime's end.
Things as well.
Yeah, I think the key piece is the Sneasler in the back for Theotime, and then it's what damage.
So I think all of a sudden I actually favor Theotime's position right now. It's just such a good Pokemon. Okay, quick double protect makes sense. The way that Theotime positioned Gambit in this game though was like phenomenal. It made Frostlass, I think. I don't want to say it was useless because obviously there was the crit, and I wonder how it would have played out without the crit. But the problem for Geo is that Sneasler is like useless into Cischke, other than getting up. Well, I wouldn't say useless. I mean, I can Poison Jab. I like this Protect. Does Theotime go for like Rage Powder Nasty Plot? Because I think you don't need to go for a Psychic type attack into Sneasler. Oh, he does though. Okay, Psyshock. I guess the plan is, yeah, KO Sneasler, then use your Sneasler to beat Incineroar, which makes sense. But imagine if we're a Nasty Plot there, then the next turn you Rage Powder Heat Wave and get damage onto Instant, so that's in KO range as well. But he's probably thinking I don't need to go for the Heat, like Nasty Plot, because I don't need the chip damage on Instant, and Heat Wave if I click I can miss as well. Sneasler actually goes for the double. I like that. I think Geo's saying, look, I like need Sneasler to hang around. But instead, with Psyshock and Rage Powder here, I think Theotime should win this one. We haven't seen any double protect so far, I think, in this one. Oh, clutch on Cischke. So Sneasler can protect now. I think if you're Theotime, though, you still just go for Psyshock into it to get your free switch into Sneasler. I think this game, Theotime's King Gambit was too good. So if you're Geo, you need to think about how you can beat King Gambit, right? It's funny because it's like, it's not either of the Mega Evolutions that really carried, it was actually the Gambit, which elevates things to the next level. So Dragonite's what I would look at because it has multi-scale and Heat Wave. So if I'm in Geo's shoes, I'm thinking maybe I want to play Mega Dragonite in Game 3. And then if you're Theotime, you might actually think, well, I think you have to adjust to beat my Gambit. If you're going to bring Dragonite, I go back to Floette. Rage Powder. Yep, gets the Protect. I don't really see a path back for Geo. I think Basket Legion is such an important Pokemon, and it getting crit was tough. But it's like Matcha Gotcha is such a good move because it like can burn, it can crit, it heals you. So it's like one of the best tools against opposing Basket Legion. If you're Theotime, is there a reason not to lead Gambit? I think opposing Dragonite Sneasler lead would be a little bit annoying, right? Because it pressures close combat Heat Wave, and you don't do a lot of damage immediately on turn 1. But yeah, I could see a world where Theotime does lead Gambit in game 3, and then Geo leads like Sneasler Dragonite to cover for Gambit a little bit better. I think the nuance basically is, if I'm Geo, I'm thinking about Dragonite. If I'm Theotime, I'm thinking about going back to Floette, because I don't think Delphox was really that valuable here. Someone said Mystic Water King gets that King Gambit. Yeah, 100%. The fact that Wave Crash into healing Hospitality into Wave Crash was not a knockout was like really, really good for Theotime in this one. All right, game 3. It's really cool to be able to have this match so early on in the tournament. Like, if you told me this was the finals of the event, I would totally believe you. And it's interesting to see. I always love seeing like what top players decided. Like, this is what I think is the strongest call for the tournament. Especially Geo, right? Like, he's our defending world champion. He's had an amazing run of events this season as well. You like Delphox, James? Fear the pressure it puts on Sneasler and Co. Yeah. It's so interesting. Because, yeah, if you don't go Delphox, you bring Floette. The Sneasler with Focus Sash is actually really annoying to break through. But it just means you have to play so particular about how you position with Delphox.
I wonder just how much time that Basket Legion would have had left if it even survived through that Matcha Gotcha. And it always does a lot more damage than I think.
You think a lucky crit could have stolen the game? There was no chance to crit at that point, is the thing. Because Theotime had the speed advantage. Like, I think the game was definitively lost. Okay, folks, let's see. Chat, you know, maybe we make a poll. Do we think Dragonite's coming out? And poll. How do I make a new poll? Oh, wow. I didn't realize that poll was going on the whole time. That's so funny. Will Dragonite come out? I wish I could. We had like the Twitch predictions enabled. Haha, Sneasler Dragon, I told you guys. I told you guys. Gambit lead? No. I told you it would be Sneasler Dragon adjustment. I told you Theotime drops King Gambit, goes Floette. Bang. This is still so interesting though. Such an uphill battle that Floette isn't able to capitalize on that. Before you can ever land a hit into Dragonite, you're going to have to let Sneasler on the other side act in some way, unless you try to disrupt it just with your own Sneasler. It can win a speed tie there. Oh, James, let me know. That would be sick. Keep it safe for return. This means that Yo, that felt so good to call both adjustments. So the thing is, like, Geo was probably hoping to see Gambit here, right? So the lack of Gambit actually makes it less good for him. And Theotime's going to try to play towards a Floette mode again. It didn't work out in game 1, but I think if you get one different turn right, it's completely different. Ooh. Okay, CC, which breaks Focus Sash, also covered for an Incineroar switch in there. Fake Out active now on Geo's end. So if you're Geo, you know, Fake Out Poison Jab is one scary play. Floette could protect. Theotime could switch Sneasler out. You could also read a protect on Floette's end and say double up into Sneasler with like Flare Blitz Poison Jab. Or close combat if you think Incineroar is going to switch into that slot. Still an interesting position for both. Yep. Is it Incin or Cine? Yeah. This is what I was saying though, right? So 1, does Floette try to Calm Mind here? And 2, does Geo read this and double up into Incin? I was saying close combat.
Knows that it could be on the receiving end of a fake out from that Incineroar.
Ooh.
And the Sneasler also, of course, threatening
So
that
this is a
poison
big
jab.
position advantage for Teo team. Okay. Although with the party, yeah, you have both fake out users out, so you can't recycle fake out. Basque Legion in maybe? Yeah.
Restraint on the turn 1 protect pays off when you can go for the turn 2 protect. Keep Floette safe from poison jab on that turn. But Geo knows there's also not much threat back to Incineroar on the other side.
So Ensign can fake out into Sneasler. Basque Legion pressures Wave Crash into either slot.
That'll be a huge problem. Threatens just a one-hit KO.
If you are Geo, you could hard swap Sneasler back out into Incineroar and then try to get a Wave Crash into either.
And take this wave crash. And if it is Cischke, I'm not
You could stay in with Sneasler here if you expect Teo team to actually not click fake out into Sneasler and just poison jab, like double up into Floette. This is what makes these setup teams really hard to play, because it's like, do you go for the obvious play or do you not, right? The obvious play right now is to fake out Sneasler.
taking a poison jab that you can
Poison jab's being used over Dire Claw for a higher poison percentage chance because it is poison touch Sneasler. So when you combine the two, it's basically like 50% chance to poison.
instead it's going to be Cischke coming in on that side.
I mean,
Oh, stays in but jabs into. Wow. Oh, that's just a huge turn for Geo, like absolutely huge. Wow.
Such a huge threat to be able to get rid of that.
So I think Teo team there expects the fake out. Floette even switches out, so I mean, you do at least get Sinistro Floette up next to each other right now, but like Floette doesn't even have a boost yet, and you just gave up Intimidate. That was a huge turn for Geo. Like he just goes for kind of the obvious damage and gets so much off.
Geo also hasn't given up a Pokemon yet, so last respects is
That's the thing with, once again, using a team like Teo teams, like you have to get the calls right and on a lot of key turns.
from the positioning angle
And Geo is obviously literally one of the best players in the world. I mean, the best player in the world from last year.
now, because you've given
It's
up,
going to be really hard to make those calls against him.
you give up this position without getting much out of it. It's going to be really hard to establish a similar position without Incineroar to help you with fake out. And
Yeah, someone in chat mentioned he was predicting a double up into the Floette, which I think is right.
I think really
So Ensign then had the opportunity to maybe go for an attack, but I think from Geo's end, he's fine just going Poison Jab Wave Crash, because it's like, even if you
land a big Moonblast, this is a
stay in with Floette, it's like I have a good chance of poisoning you, right? Which is already a big deal in itself, and then Wave Crash and Ensign is so safe. This is why Pasho Berry is such a good item on Ensign, by the way.
Some breathing room across the way from this Basque Legion. Floette's first to move next, as the Moonblast is going to actually
Okay.
knock this Basque
That's a
Legion.
huge knockout, actually.
Additional damage on this turn. What a critical Pokemon knockout to take.
I really, okay, so I think the thing is, because Geo committed to Dragonite, Floette actually is still a really powerful option, right? Because how do you actually break through Floette right now? Normally with Teo Team's Floette, you want to get Calm Minds up, right? It's still pretty darn good Pokemon even without Calm Mind. The only downside is no more Incineroar in the back for Teo Team.
is going to come in the future and be a problem, but for now,
Dragonite's also exerting pressure with Tailwind. But it's going to be quite difficult for Geo to actually get to, like, if you are Geo, your goal should be to knock out Sinistcha. Once Sinistcha faints, you can Poison Jab Floette. Like, the win condition for Geo is to Poison Jab Floette. But to get to that game state, it's actually a little bit challenging because the Focus Sash, like, Teo Team on turn 1 went for close combat onto Sneasler, so it's already taken chip damage. So I actually think Floette right now is really nicely positioned for Teo Team, which is why I was saying, like, you go back to that as the adjustment over Delphox.
fully healthy is not that threatened. Dragonite has multi-scale, not that threatened. Difficult to break multi-scale with a
It's a really
Pokemon
interesting
like
game.
either.
You could also go for Tailwind. That is an option available to this Dragonite that would give you a almost sure speed advantage. Versus
Okay, so Dragonite's Heat Wave is obviously good here.
How much do you value that versus just going for damage now?
Ooh, is it just fake out Heat Wave?
Is going to land onto its target of the Floette, so that's
Fake
what
out
the
Tailwind.
turn
Okay,
is.
yeah.
Dragonite to get that Tailwind off just ensures that speed for future turns. Sinistcha can still
Matcha.
go for an attack, though, and it's going
That's
to
a
use that
big
Pokemon
matcha just to break
get
multi-scale on
through the
Dragonite. Burn chance as well,
scale. Now
and a little bit of
Wolfe for
healing.
sure can get the knockout.
It's the smallest amount of healing.
4 HP damage there and gets it pretty cheaply. The Tailwind is helpful, but it doesn't change all the
Okay.
relationships. The Sneasler was already moving before the Floette.
It's Akka Sinistcha, so Heat Wave obviously won't KO it. Even without Akka, I don't think it KOs.
turns away. Neither of them are in the field.
If you are Geo, the puzzle for you to solve is still to get your Sneasler out in front of Floette.
Yeah, but
Dragonite could protect here,
I feel like
and Ensign could go for an attack.
Incineroar than anything, because maybe that's going to actually give you the speed advantage over the Floette and Tailwind.
Right, you can probably get the Sinistcha now
Protect Flare Blitz is one possible play.
on this turn, but if the
Looks like Dragonite's actually not protecting. Ooh.
No, Heatwave does get the ability to first spread.
Is it just Heatwave Flare Blitz into Floette? Oh, I think it's going to be really close. Oh, nice. Protect. Huge turn for Theotime. I think that just wins Geo the game. Or sorry, that wins Theotime the game. Sneasler in now, but it's super low, so you just go double protect. Rage Powder, Moonblast, Sneasler in the end game. The Floette adjustment was like the difference maker, right? Imagine if that were Delphox. Delphox does not have the potential to come back in this game. So like I said, Theotime drops King Gambit, Geo leads Sneasler, Dragonite to beat King Gambit, Theotime goes one step ahead, brings Floette. I don't know if Blitz would have knocked out Floette, but it would have been really close. If I'm Theotime, I'm just double protecting here. Then I go Rage Powder Moonblast because I have Akka on Instant, so Cischke can always take a Flare Blitz or Throat Chop. Sneasler probably protects, but then I just Rage Powder Moonblast again. That's the line I would take, and it feels pretty safe. Even like Geo's only way out of that would be a double protect. But let's see.
Then that's a disaster for Geo. There's just not enough damage to win if two full attacks get through into the Floette, into the Cischke, and it still sticks on the field.
I mean, is a safe protect here from the
Oh, wait, yeah, you can't do that because Cischke protected last turn. My bad.
The poison touch does
Ooh, that actually does make this interesting.
maybe knocks it out at the end of the turn as the Incineroar was hoping
Okay, you can see Theotime free a sigh of relief there. That is probably a good game.
Speed advantage goes over to Theotime.
Has the speed advantage now, but still doesn't necessarily have the damage. Definitely not into Incineroar on the other.
Yeah, I mean, now Rage Powder Moonblast is fine, but Sneasler can protect.
Move before the Sneasler on Theotime's side, so you don't have that same checkmate position as before. Cischke not able to threaten a lot of damage here. The poison really helpful though. Going to go down pretty quickly. I start to wonder then from Theotime, do you think about switches? Do you want to get more health into Floette by trying to get hospitality down so that you can get
Like, I think Rage Powder Moonblast is always safe here, but then Geo can just go for Protect with Sneasler. I don't know if he needed that Trick Room is the thing, though. Yep, Sneasler goes for the obvious Protect. It should still be fine, because then you either give up Cine, or you get Sneasler in, and then you have Fake Out. So I think Trick Room makes sense. Like, Throat Chop KOs here, but then now Sneasler in, so then you Fake Out Moonblast into their Sneasler. And then your Sneasler has Sash with Close Combat still. But I think Geo needed to commit to some double ups in this one, and the lack of double ups punished him. Honestly, amazing job by Theotime to win this set. Like, I thought Geo had pretty good control for a lot of it, but the Gambit mix-up, like, I think Theotime won this not only just from great play, but from the right Pokemon adjustments, right? Gambit in Game 2, Floette Game 3. Yeah, Sneasler goes for the double, doesn't get it. The win con there is like you get a double protect, and then Instant crit, Flare Blitz, Floette, or it's just offensive enough to KO. Was Dragonite the right call? It's the right call if you think Theotime goes Gambit, but Theotime drops Gambit and Dragonite ends up being a lot weaker. So this is what makes this format, I think, uniquely complex, in that a lot of the best teams have 2 Mega Evolutions. Which one you commit to often feels like if you call it right, you will gain a huge advantage, right? Frostlass would have been better into this because no Gambit, because you set up Auroraville and it, like, Floette was able to get these knockouts, right? Knocks out in Basket Legion, knock out Dragonite. If Auroraville is up, it dramatically changes those calcs. But Dragonite felt necessary because King Gambit was way too strong. So for King Gambit to be the MVP of Game 2 and for Theotime to drop it is a testament to, like, high-level VGC, right? And I was talking about at the end of Game 2. If I'm Geo, I'm thinking Sneasler, Dragonite. If I'm Theotime, I'm thinking Floette. And both players end up doing that. So basically it's like if Theotime went with the same mode as game 2, I think I give the advantage to Geo from a Pokemon selection perspective. The Theotime's one step ahead, predicts the Dragonite adaptation, and goes back to Floette. And honestly, I like it because even in game 2, it's not like Delphox carried the game. Like, it was kind of good for Psyshock into the Sneasler, but there were multiple positions where I was like, well, if I'm Theotime, I actually wish I had Floette, because it's like, when it was, instant Basket Legion on the field, it's not like the Floette's really that, or Delphox is really that good. Curious to see how game 2 would have played out without the Matcha Gotcha crit, because I think Basket Legion even getting one extra attack off could be a big deal in the matchup, but overall, game 3, super intense. I think I was mainly curious if, like, the Floette could have survived Flare Blitz. My guess was yes, but if, like, Geo doubled up into it, and then also the turn that Trick Room went up, that could have been, because Sinistra protected, that could have been a double up into that slot. But really, really, really crazy set. But yeah, that was fun.
Double protect, I think, could have shifted it back. It was very close right up to the end.
Someone said, so glad the stream is up. Mainstream chat is decaying your soul. I have to say that the chat's been awesome here. So appreciate you all for engaging, for being respectful, nice to each other, for pointing out things that I miss. Okay, it's an absolute treat. I think I don't stream very much because I think like live interaction is always so scary when you have no idea what people will pop in and say. But I would like to think we've curated a really great community here. So just wanted to take my time and thank all of you because it makes the experience that much better. Someone pointed out that high poison chance with Geo Sneasler with Poison Jab makes Sash Whimsicott very set. That's a really good point, right? Like, Sash Whimsicott, by far the most meta Whimsicott set right now. So if you are able to get that poison 50% of the time, basically, you just knock out, you have a way to one-shot Whimsicott, which is really cool.
If you finish up phase 1, we have 8 rounds in phase 1 today, and you get a record of at least 6 wins or
What a set that
better,
was, though.
you will be able
Yeesh.
to play in phase 2 of Swiss. And so you're right, you can take 2 losses today and still win out and be able to make it to phase 2, but it does get a little harder. Your win-loss record carries over from phase 1 into phase 2, and then
Guys, we might have some friends joining.
to make it there.
Hold
That's
on,
why
let me
every
figure
single
out.
win is still critical and matters towards that end goal of making it to that top cut.
Yeah, exactly. The early losses make it a lot more difficult to qualify for that top cut, even if you make it into phase 2. But hope is alive. You can.
Do I think the Spurs can come back down 3-1?
You'll be all set.
I'm from New York. Knicks in 5, baby. Actually, if New York weren't in the finals, the Spurs would be my other team to support because Greg Popovich is literally one of my biggest role models. Obviously one of the greatest coaches of all time, but also just an incredible person, right? He treats his players and teammates and viewers so well, and fans. And there's nothing short of inspirational of that. And Tim Duncan, man, dude is just one of the basketball goats, but also just no controversies. It's hard not to support that organization. So if it were anyone else but the Knicks, I'd be rooting for the Spurs. I also love Wemby, but as a native New Yorker, I gotta root for my team.
Give yourself that cushion and then hopefully make it forward past that point. So 2-0 start for Theotime. Massaut must feel amazing.
Guys, we might get some new special guests. Let me start a group call. Oh, actually, we can just join. Hold on. I gotta update the thumbnail then as well. It's like Aaron Cybertron with guests. Okay, let me create a group call.
Yeah, there are so many people that we've got to play even more matches to figure out who can come out on top, and that means we're going to start that phase 2 work today. So we got to keep moving.
Sorry guys, I'm such a Discord boomer. How do I actually start a voice call?
And then even earlier today, I mean, we've got so many Floettes running around.
We're gonna get Justin Carris and Marcus.
Of the field with that one, but Pokemon isn't often by itself. Usually
Voice chat, the boys.
A little bit of flexibility in what that second one is. We saw Delphox in that last set.
That's going to do it for us for Swiss round number 2, but don't worry, we've got Scott's thoughts to bring you even more on this match.
Yo, what is up, dude?
Dude, your stream is so lit.
Dude, thank you for being a part of it.
Happy to be here. You're the GOAT.
Okay, chat. Quick introduction for those that don't know. Oh my gosh, we've got the 2 goats in. Okay, chat. We've got Justin Carris and Markus Hamann here in the stream. 2 of the most legendary VGC players. Marcus, of course, him and I, we do this podcast together, VGC Reflections, new episode out actually yesterday, so please go check that out. Marcus just got I was going to say top 16, 17th place at regionals. He bubbled out at 10-2 off the most recent major. Yeah, Justin also got top 8 at Toronto regionals, regional champion. Both of these guys have won multiple championships. It's awesome to have them here. So guys, how are you doing?
Dude, I'm doing great. It's a Friday. It's less humid than it was yesterday. I'm a little sad I'm not in NOLA, but it's fun to hang out and just watch, honestly. I enjoy watching Pokemon.
Yeah, I'm also good. Well, it's a Friday. I just got home from work, and well, I was like positively surprised like how many different streams there were to choose from, and just yeah, looking forward to hanging out and yeah, just yap a bit about Mons.
So have you guys watched the first 2 rounds? Yeah, you know, tuned into any of the teams? Any immediate thoughts?
Yeah, so I watched the Teo team against Geo round. So I played Teo team in Turin, and he was using the same team there, and it's like pretty similar to what I was using. So yeah, like I can completely resonate with the whole, oh, like which mega do you bring? Like, do you expect the adaptation or the adaptation to the adaptation? But yeah, he like thought he played it pretty well. And then I saw it was Marco against Suica, but I didn't catch that one.
It was crazy. It was like 0-1. Marco's first 2 opponents were
Yeah,
Emilio and Suica. Like that's
can you
2
believe
world's
it?
top cup
Yeah.
players, like back to back.
Yeah. And yeah, now someone is 0-2 and they're like, okay, finally I can like catch a break, and then they're playing Suica.
I caught the Emilio and Marco match. It was pretty interesting. I didn't expect people that are like using those Zard teams with Fari to be so like quick to mix things up. But when Marco was up a game, he went for the trick room mode, and it kind of really hurt him, I think. And also like Emilio was on top of like adapting to that, which was surprising too, like to have kind of like called that out. But by game 3, it seemed like Emilio really knew what they were doing. Okaberry King Gambit was also really cool. It didn't matter much in that matchup, but I have considered that with a couple of my other friends' team decisions.
Yeah, it's interesting to
I
see
feel like
what teams players kind of ended up on, because like I think so far what we've seen hasn't been anything like super new, right? It's like these were kind of established comps from the last week or 2 weeks, but interesting to see like Arsal and Marco actually move off of their regional winning teams and use other things for this event. Just other teams that already existed. I guess they just maybe felt like the winning teams might be too heavily countered.
yeah, I'm especially surprised with the Farigoraph, because I would say it's like it seemed a little bit outdated. Like it didn't really show up. Like the Farigoraph Charizard stuff was like so big like 2 or 3 weeks ago. But yeah, now apparently it's back.
I
So
think,
I'm curious, if you guys
Farigoraph is
were to
like-
go to the event, what would you have used?
I would be rocking Tyranitar in some way, some form. But I think it's like top 3 megas right now, maybe top 4. And it's just, I have a hard time using Zard and Floette. Floette has this weird element to it that I'm not a fan of, where I feel like it just faints too easily. It takes so much chip throughout games. Like it's the Pokemon that misses Rillaboom the most, in my opinion, or like would really want Rillaboom the most. So without sustain, I don't really enjoy it too much. But Tyranitar, X-Cut probably, and Corviknight. Something along those lines.
Yeah, so I was doing Floette, and we also talked about it on the podcast. I was doing Floette and Charizard X, but I was thinking about, I think Floette and Delphox, like very similar to what Teo Team was just using. That's probably what I would have brought. How about you?
Guys, where's the Archaladons? Like, it's not even in the top 12 of, and it was at least in the top 12, I think, of the EU meta. It's kind of crazy, but I guess part of it is, I mean, I dropped Archaladon because I thought it's like the meta is not very friendly for it right now, but I would have wanted to make some way to make Archaladon work, just because I love it. I actually think the Mega Frostlass Archaladon team, like, got second at Japanese Nationals, is really, really smart, even in open team sheet. Like, for those that don't know, it was like Mega Frostlass with Rain Dance Aurora Veil with Archaladon. So like you lead Mega Frostlass Arch, Rain Dance or Aurora Veil, protect turn 1 or just attack, and then Rain Dance turn 2, and then there's like a Perish component as well. So it's like the 2 very distinct modes of that team. I think was really, really cool, and I'm curious if any of the game's best players brought it.
Yeah, It's weird. I don't know that I would ever run Rain Dance Frostlass in open team sheet. I can see the value in it. Frostlass, I'm already feeling like is falling behind in terms of like the power struggle with the other megas, and having to sacrifice like either a strong stab attack with like Weather Ball or Aurora Veil for Rain Dance just to make your Archaladon viable in the matchup. Like that's kind of my thing with Archaladon right now. Without body press, it doesn't function without like a helping hand from a partner, which seems to be like kind of a hallmark of the Pokemon that are lagging behind in this metagame right now. King Gambit functions on its own. Sneasler functions on its own, and both in diverse ways, like into everything. Sinistcha functions on its own, like it does its own thing, whereas Archaladon without body press, Dragon Pulse and Flash Cannon are doing, barely anything for most of the Pokemon. You gotta hit, you gotta KO things or get close to KOing them so your strong special spread Mega can take the KO. And Arch doesn't do that, in my opinion.
Right.
Sorry, was I too mean here, boy?
No.
I'm just sitting here, Justin, like in silence, being like, oh man, they hated him for speaking the truth.
Yeah, I think people just followed like the pioneer of the archetype. So when they heard that you were off it, then everyone was just like, oh yeah, well apparently it's washed. So didn't even try.
So I will say, I think the Espathra stuff was really interesting, and like I was considering bringing that to Indie Regionals. I just had like 0 reps with the composition, but I made a video on it, and I know Markus, you actually tried it like a few weeks ago, so I'm curious about your thoughts. But it's funny because I was talking to Carson Confer, 2016 Senior Division World Champion, who was the creator of the the team that William Brown used to get top 8 at regionals. It was like between rounds, and I was like, dude, like this, your team is sick. Like, what is it weak to? And he's like, Mega Charizard. And like, I'm like with a couple of friends, right? Like Aaron and Wolfe and other people, we all like laugh. And he's like, no, dude, I'm not joking. And I was like, oh, okay. He was like, every other matchup is good, but Mega Charizard is really hard. And I'm like, well, that's tough, where it's like, you have a good matchup against all the other things, and this is a wide open format, but like so many of the best players are using Mega Charizard.
Yeah, I mean, like that's why the version that I tried, it had Rain Dance on the Politoed, and I was also recommending that to some of my friends who were also like trying the team and then struggling with Charizard. Because if you can get the Rain Dance up, then of course, you lost at Charizard, but yeah, you need the Psych up as well to get the speed advantage. But that's maybe a little bit too much against like strong players.
Yeah. I do think there's something to be done with manual weather, like Sunny Day, Rain Dance on Pokemon, to gain an advantage, but we've seen a little bit of it, obviously Sableye Arch being one of the main ones, Frostlass using that Rain Dance with Arch, but I don't know, it's just kind of a hard like move to necessarily use, I would say. And like Charizard is so good.
The meta's about to change too, right? Are we like almost like we're like 100% confident MB is going to be different?
Yes. Yeah. I mean, like the Raichus will for sure be. So if I had to guess, we're probably going to add like, I don't know, 15, 20 more megas and a pool of non-megas as well. Like, but I have no idea what non-megas they would add that would be like meta changing. Like Amoonguss, Rillaboom, but are they going to come back in this early? I have no idea.
Yeah, who knows? It's hard to do like futures when you're trying to like project into a metagame that's coming out. Like the best examples I can think of is like when we're expecting a restricted, you maybe can do like a little bit of lab work in theory before the metagame happens. But right now, like we really only know the ability. It's weird because we don't know the abilities of so many Pokemon. Like Golisopod could be a big deal. Or like what I forget, I'm not thinking of the other ones because I haven't played ZA in like 4 months. But if you don't have like futures on what meta like will be strong in the next metagame, or like what the meta is warping around, you can't really bet on a style of team right now that's gonna work in the World Championships. This is the last shot that you have at MA before things change. We might also get items back, which could be huge.
That's actually a really interesting point. Like, what items would you guys want back? Or if you could add one Pokemon, one Mega, and one item, what would your picks be?
I would sell my firstborn son or daughter or non-binary child for a assault vest. I swear.
Yeah. Maybe assault vest is needed. Like someone pointed out that in Turin, there were like 14 megas in top 8, and all of them were special. So yeah, because there's like no special attackers and no assault vest. So yeah, you need to like use your mega to be the special one.
Yeah. Any specific
So I
Pokemon you
think
guys
I
miss?
Rillaboom would be nice, but Rillaboom Floette, I don't know.
Rillaboom comes at a cost, right? If we get Rillaboom back, they got to give us Ndidi. And even as a
Yeah, well-
Ndidi enjoyer myself, I don't want people to have Ndidi yet. I don't want other
Yeah.
people to play. If I could have Ndidi and nobody else could, bring him back. But
But they're giving us electric terrain on the Raichu, right?
Yes.
Is that what people are saying?
that's like the least impactful terrain, though. Like if they gave us Misty terrain and electric terrain, we could survive. You know, like we don't need to have terrain wars. Our electric terrain only really does, it's like a little bit of an electricity boost, and then sleep is nerfed, and that's okay. Like there's a lot of Pokemon in this meta that would enjoy not having to like worry about sleep passively, but it also comes at the cost of a mega. So like you don't need to really play the terrain battles, even if it's just one mega that gets terrain. I don't think it would dominate too much of the meta.
Yeah.
But I would obviously expect all of them to come back.
Look, guys, as you know, an Archaludon lover, I'm excited to try Raichu Archaludon on day 1, and you know, he set up terrain, self volt switch, bring Pelipper in, Electro Shot, boom.
That does sound crazy.
Yeah, Grimmsnarl could be another cool addition, and Light Clay. Like that's like a
Grimmsnarl
type
is like the
of
more ethical
style.
Sableye, you know?
Yeah. And Light Clay, like it's a type of team that like there's no direct counter besides like Brick Break. So like I don't think there's any immediate addition that you need to add if you bring in Grimmsnarl or Light Clay, right?
Can we just like rewind for a second? You just say that Grimmsnarl is the more ethical Sableye. Was that
Dude, it
debate
is.
me?
It is.
What? Sableye has no stats. It's so honest. Sableye doesn't spam Thunder Wave. I have like PTSD from Grimmsnarl back in the day. I hate Grimmsnarl. And Grimmsnarl enjoyers. I think it's a character flaw if you enjoy using Grimmsnarl.
You know, as someone who brought it to Worlds in 2024, actually, you know, I brought it to Worlds that year, and I think I picked it in one game out of all of my 8 rounds. Like, not even one set, like one game in one set. It felt so bad. But it was meant for CIR Koraidon, opposing Zamazenta, and I played 0 of those, which was kind of crazy.
Well, but
If you
then
run
you
Grimmsnarl without Thunder Wave, it's okay. But
I don't remember my moves. I think I used Taunt. It was Taunt, dual screens, foul play. So no Thunder Wave. So slightly more ethical Grimmsnarl.
yeah, well, if you didn't run into the matchups that you needed, then like it seems like a good thing.
Chat, do we like Grimmsnarl or Sableye more? You know, I'll start a poll. Who is more ethical?
more ethical. Grimmsnarl is going to get blown out of the water.
Wait, I'm actually curious.
We have so much, like, unless we have a lot of new to VGC people where they only have experience against Sableye, I think that Grimmsnarl should absolutely win the less ethical.
Okay, let's see. I'm really curious. Who is more ethical? Grimmsnarl, Sableye.
I don't have any particular prediction. I feel like the core of Charizard and Floette in general, like any type of Charizard team, is really, really strong going to.
All right, chat.
But it will also kind of have like a target on its back because it's basically what people will prepare for.
All right, how far are we from this game? Let's see. We've got a Marco interview, 40 seconds until round 3. Nice.
I don't have any player in particular because yeah, like I feel like there's so many.
Did you only do mainstream so far?
Yeah, I like had the Victory Road stream a little bit, but it's just hard because it's like by the time you get through like a few turns, the main stream is starting. And then I also was like trying to stream the game to Aaron, so it was a little chaotic.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Are you gonna stream to us?
Yeah, for mainstream, we were, like Aaron and I were kind of just watching at the same time, but I can also stream to you guys if it's easier. I'm happy for whatever.
Okay, no, that's fine. Yeah, I mean, I was thinking maybe as like filler content at some point, like checking out the side stream, but there's like so much going on because there's also a Spanish side stream. I don't know if they get the same games.
I think it's different games actually because I heard Marco was on that one with Suica.
Oh wait, they're doing the main games. like the mainstream
Oh,
on the Spanish one that I just saw.
I see. I see.
Or maybe there's more. Maybe there's more. Wait, Marco against Victor now? If that's true.
You're
Against
kidding. You're
Medina?
actually kidding me. Wait.
Yeah,
Hold on.
if that's true, someone in chat just said that.
Yeah, it's going to be great. I think we've had two amazing matches to kick off the event today. So
Emilio into Suica into Victor Medina may be one of the craziest starts you can have to a tournament.
I think, like, if it's true, let me see.
It's true. It's true. That's
It has to be
Guys.
like the craziest. Like I don't think that there's anything that could go like that has gone above that. To be honest.
Oh goodness.
Yeah, I think it's kind of another key team to see as well. Where
That's it's funny because there was like discourse about people's like hardest schedules and how like Lorsi had a really tough schedule in Indy. This is crazy though. Like I that's literally like wow.
Yeah, like this is like rounds. Like imagine he goes far into the tournament now. Oh, by the way, there is a game going on.
Oh.
No.
Yeah. Wait. What is this the stream?
Correct.
Wait, this is the main stream, but they are casting. Oh, they're showing the footage from the VR stream, I think, to kill time.
Yeah, this is like from one of the side streams. So do you want to talk about that game?
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah.
What do you guys think of Palafin? Like, I haven't fought against it, so I don't have much of an opinion, but it has been on a couple of notable teams.
So I considered it for my Turin team, like with the leftovers and bulk up set. It's like a nice secondary option that you have on the Floet team because you have the support in there anyway with Incineroar. But I couldn't fit both Palafin and Sinistra, and so yeah, in the end decided to go with Sinistra. But I think Palafin is like pretty underrated. But it also like didn't really do much besides the top 4 from Nails.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, why were you trying to do Cine and Palafin? Most of the Palafin players with bulk up Palafin are just running it like as a damage trader.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like I wanted to have Sinistra on the team for my Flood mode, and so that's why I didn't bring Palafin.
Oh, okay. The converse, I got it.
Yeah.
I have a weird like issue with same thing I was saying with Floet, where Pokemon that naturally want some type of sustain are like you can't fit it, and it's like you're forced to run Cine to have any type of extra sustain. Or like I guess I don't even know if Palafin gets like Drain Punch. I feel like it does, but that's like maybe a secondary option. But otherwise, like especially when you're doing like clicking Wave Crash, like you're gonna run out of HP so fast. So it's just like very niche turns. It feels like a very specific style where you have to be able to know when you can click a bulk up, and then it's only ever really going to be that one, or it's a win condition where you're clicking it till the end of the game to sweep, like as soon as you have like 3 or whatever, and they have no answer to it. But I mean, it's a powerful Pokemon with a ton of stats. Once it transforms, it has the most stats other than the Megas, and it gets to keep an item, which is awesome. But yeah, I don't know. That tempo seems to be so big in this format, so I haven't figured out how to use it really, especially without Flip Turn.
I actually totally didn't process this, but I played against Yichun's team. Shiliang Tang also used it at regionals, and it was annoying because I was using like the Calm Mind Floet Delphox stuff, and then they have like Mega Arrow and Mega Floet, so like I think I lost the guessing game on the Mega Evolution like every game when I played against with Shiliang. And it's also Black Glasses, Swords Dance, Kowtow King Gambit, and so in game 3 I like intimidated it, which activated Defiant, and then Black Glasses Kowtow did like 55% to my Floet, which felt really sad. So it's like super powerful. The Aerodactyl just has like a lot of, like, I feel like Aerodactyl was popular in the meta, but then kind of just like has fallen off, but now like players are bringing it back to this tournament.
Yeah, regarding Palafin, I talked to Shiliang a little bit about it because I was, as I said, I was considering it for my team, and it's like mainly there. It's like good against like sand teams, obviously, but then also against like Talonflame stuff, against Mega Aerodactyl, and like Jet Punch is just like pretty powerful. Like Aqua Jet on Basket Legion is already like pretty helpful, but then like Jet Punch is like comparable strength, but then when you use Bulk Up to boost it up, then you have like a really powerful priority move, and then same for the Sword Stance King Gambit that they also have.
Is there anything that you guys can think of that like a +1 Jet Punch and Dazzling Gleam doesn't KO? That's like a neutral with both.
Does that get Gambit?
That's my question, right? I mean, Gambit's probably where I would start.
Yeah.
Maybe not Gambit. maybe Moonblast and the +1 Jet Punch. I really doubt the Dazzle and Jet. I don't know. Elephant's strong.
Guys, I still can't get over Marco's schedule. Like, I'm still thinking about it. If I were him, I'd be like, what the actual heck is going on?
Well, it's good practice for Worlds, though,
Well,
right?
no, honestly, like, imagine you're him, and then you come out of that gauntlet 2-1. I would be like, I'm gonna win this tournament, honestly. You know what I mean? Like, it's just so crazy to think about. His resistance is probably gonna be insane. Although Suika starting 0-2 is also pretty crazy.
Yeah, I feel like this Flood is gonna run away with the game.
Yes. Yeah.
It is not a KO on King Gambit, but that's one of the bulkier ones that would be able to survive it. But I feel like everything else, you're getting there, which is nice.
Someone in chat asked what was Marco's schedule. He played Emilio Forbes round 1, and then Suika round 2, and then now Victor Medina round 3. Like, all of those could be finals of this tournament, and he's played. There's over 1,000 plus players in this event, and he's drawn all 3 of them. It's actually crazy.
But the King Gambit, with the amount of damage that it took on the switch in, getting a boost would be nice, but you just gotta be.
What do you guys think about the Mega Scuvillain and Lycanroc team?
Have you tried it? You just tried it, right, Marcus?
Yeah, I used it in a team league.
It like is so interesting to me. I think the thing about using it that would probably scare me is like being baited into bringing Lycanroc into any Charizard team, but then if they have 2 Megas and they don't go Charizard, I can see Lycanroc feeling a lot worse and like soaking up a slot. So like knowing when to select Lycanroc feels like one of the complex parts of it. And I'm also curious what you think about like which Mega the team leans into more.
So like from my understanding, it's more of a Frostless team. And then Scuvillain is there for like some specific matchups, and then Lycanroc actually is also coming pretty consistently, even if you expect them not to bring the Charizard, like Charizard dual Mega teams, it might be a Floette, like you can still bring it there. Of course, it's like much better against Charizard, but fast Rock Slide and close combat against King Gambit, and having access to another priority move like that, it has a good kit. Like the attack stat might not be the best, but with Tough Claws and the speed, like you can still get something done even if they don't have Charizard. That's my understanding.
Yeah, it like feels quite different from any other team I've tried in the regulation. So I was gonna try to see if I could sneak a battle video with it before the regulation ends, but we've got like 3 days left of this format, which is kind of crazy to think about.
Yeah.
One of the ways that you can mitigate that problem that you were talking about with bringing the Lycanroc into maybe their other Mega is it seems to be like a late game thing. You should probably keep it in the back. I think it's like a backline exclusive mon, unless you're like hard banking on like a Charizard lead game. And it still has like plenty of options. Like first off, it's fast Rock Slide, right? And then Accelerock close combat. So you already have fast Rock Slide. Fast Rock Slide is never bad into anything. Or I should say, like, very rarely is it bad. And then you can use it into a lot of teams that still have King Gambit. A lot of Zard teams, even with a secondary Mega, are still going to have a King Gambit as a partner. The Wimglim, Zard teams all have King Gambit. Even, like, the Farigiraf ones have King Gambit as well. So you can still get use out of it. But I mean, it's a cool Pokemon. It's an underexplored one. Tough Claws is cool. Base 110 speed is cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, so games are starting.
Yep.
Yeah, Montana against Alex.
Yeah, I have it on my stream.
Okay, nice. And then also, before we head into that, like, we need to talk about the fact that the commentators are standing. But okay, Montana mod against Alex. We wanna stick to this one or just jump around? And
Is the mainstream on? Have they started there too?
No, not yet. I think it's maybe gonna take.
Okay, cool. I think maybe we start with Montana and Alex until mainstream goes on.
Yeah, they're still on the double Fed set.
Okay, cool.
Wait, Yuki's on the side.
How many side streams are there, guys? Now we have too much content to watch.
Yeah.
Like, you just gotta pick one.
Still
I have to
feels
say,
like not enough.
it does seem like a lot of the top players just like ended up using very similar things. Like Alex's team is the same as Marco's, right? Same 6. And then Montana's using Big 6. So this is kind of like a rematch of what we saw in round 1 of the stream. Between Marco as well as Emilio.
It is actually, it's a 6 for 6.
It's the exact same matchup, right?
Yeah. What was that tweet that was like VGC players are incapable of original thought? This is not representative of guys, I promise. I promise.
Poison jab and the Rosalie Berry, allowing it to take on
I feel like it's so much to do with just how this meta operates.
It is
It's
funny
because we
because
don't
I
have
feel like I'm like standing here like trying to be like, oh, you know, guys, there is a lot of room for creativity and innovation in this format. But then, you know, I think the common complaint is like Mega Charizard, like, you know, people say Mega Charizard slop teams, and I'm like, no, there's so many other teams. But then the stream has not been doing a great job for that so far.
That's been adapted to an open team sheet format while still being useful and not entirely.
What do you guys think about like the team Alex and Marco are using? Like, it wasn't really on my radar coming into this tournament, honestly. So it's interesting that like they kind of decided, look, this is the best team.
Leads are going to be acting. You have 2 Pokemon, or sorry, you have the Charizard on both
Marcus.
types.
What do you
of the
think?
Team. I believe they're running the exact same set, both with modest stat alignment. Mega Charizard.
Oh, Mark, I would say.
With Protect to just keep itself safe a little bit.
All right. So first off, Fridiraft is always powerful. I think it's one of the Pokemon that like does its role better than anything else. We very rarely ever see Serena like occupy slots on like non-restricted formats. And it just has it's like so much utility packed into one Pokemon. I think that this team is but it's weird that it doesn't have Incineroar. Incineroar seems really hard to run on teams where you need like that secondary mode with the Aerodactyl. Like you have to have so many damage output options that like Incin isn't gonna get there for you. Not to mention there's conflict with like the Zard as the fire type already occupying that damage for you. But under Trick Room too, Incin isn't like you don't want to get stuck on the board after a fake out Trick Room. So it's powerful. It's better to just be like, all right, Fridiraft can be bulky enough to get a Trick Room up by itself. And then I already have my damage dealer on the field. And that's a powerful mode that a lot of teams need to respect. But I also feel like there's not a lot that under Trick Room can abuse those Trick Room turns so well. Like we don't have Urshifu anymore with Unseen Fist, and we have the shell of Unseen Fist with Mega Golurk now. But nobody's using that. So like you're just like King Gambit Sylveon make the most sense. They're the 2 things under Trick Room that can probably do the most damage while still functioning outside of Trick Room. So it's a powerful team. I think it's a powerful concept. And it's kind of like a bunch of duos, right? You have Zard Arrow, Zard Chomp, you have Zard Gambit, which work really well into like Wimblim and teams that are like, you know, you're trying to, you know, counter the Zard counters. So yeah, I don't know. It's really powerful. Ice Fang though is a really interesting adaptation, especially with Jolly Nature. I'd be surprised to see if that gets the KO on like bulkier chomps.
It's interesting because I feel like the meta now has moved back to non-bulky chomp because of like Whimsicott teams. Like I know the team that won Japanese Nationals was actually literally like 30 attack, 32 speed, 4 defense, Jolly. With the idea like and Kona mentioned that was actually a big part of their success because their Garchomp was often moving before opposing Garchomps, and because like the big 6 now is like so standard and so many top players are using it, having your Garchomp move first is actually a really big deal. So there's a lot of variance in Garchomp movesets. Like you can see Alex running the Stomping Tantrum, Earthquake, no Rock Slide, but part of the reason for that is because of course Aerodactyl is on his team, so you have a better Charizard answer. But yeah, I think it's like funny where it's like Garchomp day 1. All offense, no bulk. Then in the mid format, super bulky, not as much speed. Now return to super speedy because you're trying to outpace opposing Garchomps. And so, yeah, the Ice Fang, I think, really interesting tech. Normally, Aerodactyl wants Protect, but when you have Armor Tail next to it, obviously it's more defensive to block those fake outs. Kyle, been a fan for 6 years. Thank you so much for the $10. Really appreciate it. Don't play Mons much, but love watching play. You're from SF. I hope to meet you at Worlds. Yeah, hope you get to have an amazing time. Thank you so much for your support. Someone asked, why are people bringing Thunderbolt for ref? It's really annoying. Well, because of that, right? Like, super effective coverage into Basque Legion and Charizard specifically is really, really nice in this format. And like, because there's no Throat Spray, Hyper Voice is not really that powerful of an option. So it's like another really solid offensive attack that gives you like surprising burst damage. Also just good into like waters in general, like Mega Blastoise, Milotic, for example. But yeah, Basque Legion specifically, it's quite good. Oh, it's Arsal, Puri, Chris Hahn on stream, guys.
On Dynasty.
There's so many different
Alright, well, is get the mainstream going.
Dude, Chris Hahn, that kid has talent.
Okay, it is Big Six. Wow, guys, Big Six really is taking over this event. Unsurprisingly, but still. We got Big Six, and then Arsal is using the Italian Lycanroc team. So, I mean, I feel like this is a matchup both players definitely should have prepared for in practice. I'm curious to see how it actually comes out in execution. But what do you guys think?
Yeah, definitely cool for Arsal to like, yeah, or to like switch things up after the big win, and then also to be going up against someone like Chris Hahn here on stream. Yeah, I mean, based on how he played in Indy, definitely a big threat also to taking down this tournament. Yeah, I think, well, in terms of the matchup, like, both are dual Mega. Like, the Scovillain does better against Floette, doesn't do well against Charizard. Frostlass also doesn't really do well against Charizard, but that's why this team has the Lycanroc. So,
yep.
Yeah, it's not obvious to me what both players should do.
Do you think if I was on Chris' side, I would be nervous about the Lycanroc? It does so much into some of the most powerful pieces. I would probably, this is probably going to be a back and forth of what you were exactly what you were talking about earlier, where in order to maybe dodge the power of that Lycanroc into the Zard mode, you may be pressured into going the Floette. But if you kind of get it right and maybe you flip that lead roulette coin correctly, you can have a powerful start by not bringing your Lycanroc if you're on Arsal's side, and then just leaning heavily into like your anti-Floette pieces. And like, you know, let's go Sneasler, late game Basque, Frostlass, King Gambit right away. I wonder how Chris hedges against that. Something especially in a best of three, like when you're not keen on just going for the lead roulette and like playing the coin flip right away. When I mean, I usually just refer to the terminology of hedging. Especially in like a best of one, or in the first game of a best of three, before you have all the information available, you want to have as many tools available to you as possible, rather than trying to maybe fish on a habit-based advantage right away. So if I was in his shoes, like I would maybe like, I want to say probably go the Floette mode in game one, and then save maybe a Zard option for a game two if I'm up a game, or a game three later if I want to make a call out.
But by the way, like very, very small detail to point out, but I think on the original team, the Frostless was modest, and here it's timid. So, yeah, making some changes, maybe expecting some Frostless mirrors.
Somebody was quoted to say that like the Frostlass mirror, whoever's faster is winning it, I think, and they were all like max modest at Indy. So I wonder if that's just something that Arsal is like keen on. And said, all right, I'll just go faster then.
I see a lot of questions about Gunk Shot Sneasler. My assumption is that it would knock out like one shot even the bulky Floettes, because it's substantially stronger than Dire Claw. But curious if you guys have any insight on that.
Yep. I always go back to that 2017 conversation with Gavin about Gunk Shot back. And he's like, hey, just hit your attack. It's the same as 2 poison jabs anyway.
Yeah, it's like, it's good against Floette. Like, a lot of Floettes are like calced to take the Dark Claw, and then it actually one-shots most Scovillain. So I was considering it on my Floette team, because Scovillain was a little bit of a problem, but like, if you can trade the Mega for the burn, then you're okay with that. But if you just Dire Claw and then like it like goes for Leech Seed and then you're burned, and yeah, then it's not worth it. But with the Gunk Shot, it's like significantly stronger than Dark Claw.
Okay, so the game starts. Chris decides, you have Lycanroc? I don't care. I'm going to lead Charizard. And guess what? There is no Lycanroc lead from Arsal's end. So This
There
lead
it
feels
is.
like it favors Chris, in my opinion, right? You have two things that don't really like going up against Charizard.
Yeah, I think Lycanroc is like supposed to come in the back, unless you want to make like a hard call out, because yeah, it's more of like a trading style that this teams like to go for. But yeah, if this is like just like a tailwind and heat wave, like that's something you need to respect. So let's see if Lycanroc can take the heat wave.
There it is.
Makes sense. Okay, so fake out into Charizard saying, I deny you an attack, and then next turn I pressure with Accelerock, so now Charizard actually doesn't get a Heat Wave off, but Moonblast into Sneasler, decent damage. I mean, the next turn now is interesting, right? If you're Chris, like, you could obviously protect the Charizard, you could also switch out into Garchomp, really any of Garchomp, Basket Legion, or Gambit. Whimsicott could protect or Tailwind, could obviously pressure Encore as well into Sneasler, so there's a lot of potential, but looks like Sneasler does not want to get Encored, so it is going to switch out into the King Gambit. Yep, and Charizard pivots.
You're further ahead than me. Maybe it would be good to switch share.
Yeah, Accelerock. Yeah, still doing like a little bit, but this Moonblast should do quite a bit.
Like, I feel like the tough thing about Lycanroc is if Lycanroc faints, suddenly your team is very Charizard weak, right? So the fact that it traded, as you can see, I think Arsal recognizes that, so he's like, I need to keep this healthy, and brings Frostlass back in immediately. I mean, I will say the King Gambit's in a really nice spot right now, but wow, just aggressive trades of damages here.
Yeah.
Sun is up. How this doesn't KO, right? Yeah, not even close.
No, it shouldn't. But yeah, Chris, I'm like completely understanding that Lycanroc, like, you wanna go for the Charizard, so saves Charizard that turn, and now it's like, okay, but now you wanna save Lycanroc, so goes for the King Gambit with a double up.
Doing a Swords Dance off is huge. In King Gambit with Swords Dance, especially in black glasses, it pressures so much damage into your team. Like now, pretty much almost anything can get knocked out. Zard is in one-shot KO range. Bask is in one-shot range. This is really good positioning, even though it may look like you're about to lose the speed advantage. It doesn't matter with the prio.
Yeah, well, with Moonblast and, like, I don't know, Aqua Jet potentially. I'm not sure how much the King Gambit will be able to do, though.
Yeah, I'm curious if Gambit protects this turn.
Yeah, like protect
Whimsicott
Aurora,
protects,
maybe?
okay. Double protect.
Bet you Chris was thinking the same thing. Let's see if we can scout out the protect.
Does get it from Gambit. Could be an Auroraville here, but yeah, it's Blizzard. If you Auroraville, then obviously you're Encore bait next turn, so have to be really careful. Now what, right? Like, Aqua Jet, Moonblast is online, onto Gambit.
Yeah, and you get rid of the sun as well. Like, now it
Yeah.
definitely KOs.
Do you still have Sucker Blizzard into Whims? That'll get there, right?
Yeah. So Basket Legion could also make the call on Wave Crash instead, right? If they think there's no Sucker going into that slot.
True.
Charizard could switch in as well. Although I don't know if I would love that right now. Yeah. Okay, it is Aqua Jet. Oh my gosh. Does a lot. Oh.
Rip.
Wow. Slower. Yep. And then when Gambit sets up, it doesn't get anything off from it. That's a huge turn for Chris.
Yeah, this might be over, because now everything's kind of weak to this Basket Legion.
That was really well played by Chris. Like the management of that King Gambit was awesome.
Yeah. Like, he needed 4 hits into it, right? But he got all 4 hits, and Gambit got 0 attacks off.
Yeah. Positionally, though, I think it's okay. Like, this is kind of the broken thing about Basket Legion, right? Is now you can kind of just, it's done its job, and it can come back later with Tailwind maybe and win the game. It's probably right outside of Accelerock range as well. So I think that that's something that you have to keep in mind if you're going to preserve it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
like, I think people see Whimsicott and are like, oh, yeah, it's like just gonna Tailwind, but like the Moonblast were so significant in this game, right? Like, 60% to Lycanroc, a lot of damage on a King Gambit as well. And like this moveset is just so annoying to fight against because you can always just protect in front of Fake Out and then pressure Encore the next turn, which is so powerful.
Yeah. And you delay Tailwind until like the very last second. So rather than trying to like, I don't know, like win the game early with like a first Tailwind when everything is still at high HP, like this, like the style you try to use it very late when everything's already chipped. So you can Tailwind and take KOs the same turn, ideally.
So what do you guys do differently if you are Arsal? Like, I'm thinking if I expect Wim's Char's lead, like, you can go Lycanroc and King Gambit immediately to get, like, somewhat free sword stance, but I felt like Gambit is really good here, but it got no damage off that one.
Well, I think you might want to have the Lycanroc and the Gambit in position together.
Yeah.
Into
yeah, so I was suggesting maybe leading it, which I think could be interesting, but...
Yeah, that's definitely... And but leading it could work, could be really punished as well. I think that just finding it early or in the mid game would be great. Also, I think that like maybe leveraging your other pieces. I don't even know if you need to use Lycanroc. It kind of seems like it wasn't able to stick on the board in this game, even against Zard, which is surprising.
Well, he got 2 turns in a row wrong with the Lycanroc, which is why it felt so bad.
Yeah.
Like first he used Accelerock as Chris switched into Basket Legion, and then he switched out Lycanroc as the King Gambit was doubled.
Yeah.
So yeah, we didn't really get to see the full power of Lycanroc.
It's what makes it tough though, right? Because it's like you kind of expect your opponent to make like the obvious play in protecting, but like you kind of had to keep them. I felt like Arsal was like, I'm going to keep you honest. I feel like Chris's play this game was just really solid. There was a gunk shot miss, but with Tailwind being set up, I think if Garchomp was the last one, it was always going to win. But I am curious what the last one is.
The Wims outsped the Lycanroc.
Because they set up Tailwind the last turn.
Oh, I didn't see it in the information. Sorry. You know what it is? I'm just sitting here listening to you goats talk, and it's so hard to focus.
Okay, so you wanna hear a funny thing? Are you referring to like the information on top of the screen?
Yeah.
Yeah, it only shows the effects of the left side player.
What?
Yes.
That's silly. Wait, even in competition mode?
Yeah. Well,
all right, I'm gonna file a support ticket. That's
well, I don't know about that, but like that's the way the observer mode works.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna add that to my other support ticket for the HP numbers.
Yeah.
Garchomp, the perfect fourth for Chris to have here. Earthquake, just so good. Yeah, nicely done.
All right, so best of 3 strategies here. We're going into game 2. Chris has no reason, if they can fight through the Lycanroc even with their Zard, does Chris even change the game plan, right? That's my first question. And then I'm on Arsal's side. Are you trying to like lean more heavily into countering exactly what they did here to like kind of get back into position, maybe take a game, make it more difficult for them? Or is there a risk associated with that? If you do exactly what we were just talking about with the King Gambit and the Lycanroc lead, does that open you up to really like just getting run over by Floette wins?
Right.
And late Basket Legion. No speed control is also a little bit tough too, right? There's no option for, with Citrus Basque especially, like it has to be so bulky. It seems like Last Respects isn't going to be super valuable. It gets outsped by pretty much everything on Chris's team, except for the King Gambit.
Yeah, Garchomp is kind of tough for Arsal's team, so you kind of need the Mega to deal with Garchomp. But if Garchomp is coming in the back, like you would need to protect your Frostlass.
Yeah. I feel like if I'm Arsal, I'm going with the same 4, but I might mix up the leads. Or, to your point, Marcus, like he got 2 turns that like we're not in his advantage with Lycanroc, so he can still play the same way. Man, if I'm Chris, I don't know, like a Garchomp lead also could be threatening here immediately into Lycanroc Gambit. I'm curious if Chris is thinking about the Floette mode here, right? Because like it can be pretty solid.
I don't think so, to be honest. Like Charizard, Garchomp in Tailwind looks like too
So
strong
good.
to me.
Yeah.
I think Sneasler Lycanroc could work. Because you have not just the straightforward plan, like of beating Zard with the Lycanroc right away, but if they do something dangerous like Whim's Garchomp, which, as you said, would be really difficult to deal with, you have the ability to reposition with Fake Out, and then Frostlass can come in pretty much kind of unperturbed. So I like that a bit. I think there's also like aggro plays you can make where like close combat, get your Unburden early if you need it.
Ooh, okay. Whim's Basket Legion, Sneasler, Gambit.
I do like Sneasler as a lead, though. I feel like as a Pokemon that you want in your front line, it does the most, and it kind of covers for so much. Even if they go the Zard mode, even if they go Chomp or Floette, like it just gives you kind of the most outright pressure. And now there's no like kind of immediate threat into the King Gambit. There's Wave Crash damage, but also Gambit can just punch you right back, which is really scary.
Yeah, I think definitely good lead for Arsal, because you threaten KOs on both, like Gunk Shot, Sucker Punch.
Oh my gosh. Basket Legion just attacking. Oh my gosh.
Give me that Sneasler.
Wave crashes in the face of Sucker Punch. Gambit either Swords Dancing or Kowtowing, probably. Yep.
Oh. That's so, again. That's so aggressive.
I love that. That's nasty.
I think
Obviously,
Christopher came out on
I think if you're,
here.
if you're Arsal, it's like always safe to Swords Dance there, so it makes sense. And it's like Sucker Punch and Basket Legion feels so obvious that you would expect Chris to maybe protect or switch out, but it's a really nice knockout to get. And I'm thinking if Chris has actually did go with Floette in the back, oof, no Sneasler now makes it harder to deal with.
Yeah, maybe. I guess if you're like okay going behind in Pokemon count, trading Bask for Sneasler potentially, then yeah, maybe it's the Flood in the back.
Gambit's still looking pretty good right now, though, honestly, right? Like, but it's the same dance as the last game where it's like, does it take too much damage before actually getting an attack off? Here, this time it's at 4 HP at +2, so it's better than the previous one, but I think you got to get the Gambit turns right.
As has always been the case with that Pokemon, in my
Ooh, does Aqua Jet? Was it Sucker Punch? Wow. Chris. Still, though, I mean, it's a big blizzard. Like, Arsal is kind of making the safe play, and it's still okay for him, I think, because Gambit is still just so strong, but very read heavy from Chris getting the first 2 turns right. Like, it looks flashy from Chris's end, but at the end, Gambit only takes like 20% of its health, right? So if you are Arsal, that is fine, because that's better than eating up an actual Wave Crash. Gambit is still looking really threatening right now, so...
Yeah, I think it's more important than it looks to get the Whims down to the Sash.
Yeah.
Especially because now I'm in this position with the amount of HP that King Gambit has, it's less under threat of getting like Moonblast jetted into Moonblast jet range again. But I think also the way that Chris is kind of using the Bask right now, it looks like he's trying to like sacrificially reposition in some way, rather than just like going for the hard swap. You're trying to get the damage. Like, go ahead. Once Bask does all its damage, then my next Pokemon will come in, which makes me think that, it's probably... I want to say it's probably Floette in the back because of that, but I don't want to jump to conclusions.
I mean, if it's not Floette, Arsal, I think, is in amazing shape, right? It is Floette. Oh.
Inferences are important, folks. They can hurt
Very
you, though.
nice.
I think this
the reason...
Go
ahead.
I was gonna say, this is like kind of instructive as to like kind of guessing which Mega your opponent has in the back, like based on how they were playing. Like I think all of us kind of agreed the way that Chris went after Sneasler turn 1, like indicates that, okay, it's probably Floyd in the back this time.
Yeah.
Yeah, the hints that your opponent gives you are really important, especially on dual Mega teams. I feel like that's maybe one of the things I've focused a lot on when trying to improve at this format. In the event that in case I had gone to NAIC, I ended up not doing any tournaments in this format, but yes, those hints are super, super valuable. And, you know, the predictions that people make, the sacrificial trades that they're doing, that all kind of amounts to like kind of extra information and the deductions that you end up going for.
Imagine it's another sword stance though on Gambit right now. Oh,
What would
man.
that even do?
Sucker Floet.
Would Floet be in range of a sucker if it was plus
4? No.
Because it's normally no bulk float, right?
Yeah, that's true. Nah. No way.
They give it way too many stats. There's no way.
I am curious how much it does. I'm gonna take a look. Pull up the calc on the side. This feels really tough though for Arsal, I think, at this current position.
If you're a Floet player, do you know this calc?
Oh my god.
Do you
Okay,
think-
+4 max attack sucker punch. Black glasses against 2 HP has 3H chance to Oko.
That's what I'm saying. It's not
Well,
over yet, but they didn't go for it.
The whims.
Okay. Chris, surprisingly not. They haven't clicked Tailwind yet, right?
Oh, Light of Ruin.
This doesn't KO.
I think this is last turn of Tailwind.
Oh, it does. I didn't see the chip. Oops.
Hmm.
Nice, nice. Wait, did you need to go for Light of Ruin there with that much damage?
I didn't think so.
I think maybe you had to. Don't think Moonblast was doing
What's
it.
the roll on Garchomp here? Let's see. It's 196 HP, so it's a decent 13.
I think we live.
I think you're right. Yeah.
But
Who's
with,
weak?
with the rocks,
Are you
maybe?
Oh, but is it a double up? Yeah.
Could be a double up.
But then the rough skin's actually so bad here.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh my god, he got the crit. You didn't need like Cellrock.
Mhm.
Thank
Wait,
you,
this
Yuri
is
7800.
smart.
Appreciate it.
If the Gambit lives, I think it's game. Is it timid? Oh,
Yeah,
no,
but
it's
that
Moonblast.
goes down. Yeah.
Good call. That was really smart from Chris there. Love that. Now does it come down to a Rock Slide flinch?
Well, if Floet's max speed, it should be
Be faster,
faster.
yeah. Because it's Adamant Lycanroc. Oh my god, he missed!
Oh.
Wait, what?
Wait a
Why did he
second.
click Light of Ruin?
Huh? Moonblast surely was enough.
Oh, man.
And he,
Oh,
okay, the crit
wow.
didn't matter because obviously.
Well, because you have Accelerock. Yeah, but wow.
What?
Well, he has Moonblast, right?
Yeah.
Oh, goodness. Oh, my God.
Yeah, he
Was it
does have
Roarville up?
Moonblast.
I thought it was over, but.
No.
I think you are getting rid of your focus stash by accelerocking into the Garchomp because of that rough skin damage,
Wait,
right?
wait, he saw how much Moonblast did from the Whimsicott.
But if it means at the same time that you can get rid of the biggest threat to what's on
The crit mattered
Maybe it
too.
was a
No, but the Accelerock, it should be in Sucker Punch KO range, I think, unless he has a ton of defense investment.
It's 112% min damage from Moonblast.
Whoa.
That one I don't. Yeah. I mean.
Hmm.
Oh man. You can tell Arsal being like, "Oh my god, I can't believe I got a win." I mean, we saw Moonblast on the team sheet, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it did. It does have it.
Okay, I don't know
I
about
went
that
back
one.
to check it.
112 min. Wait, do you say it had 112 min roll from Moonblast?
Percent. Yeah.
Oh, 112% damage.
Yes.
I thought you meant 112 HP.
No.
Yeah, I mean, in that case, maybe misclick or just overthinking it. That happens. Pressure is real, kiddos.
Well, it's like Lycanroc, right? Like, I mean, if you haven't looked at it, maybe you don't know the stats.
Mm-hmm.
That's a heartbreaking one, though. Jeez, if I'm Chris, I'm like, it's so hard. Like, you gotta lock in for this third game, right, and not just tilt off of it. But, oof. Oh boy, Sneasler. I mean, this looks pretty good for Arsal as a lead, I would say.
Oh wow, no Charizard.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Sneasler in a great position, right? I think the one thing you have to worry about is
Wait, did you say this is a good lead for Arsal?
I think so, right?
I think it is. I think it kind of works for both of them. You'll
This is one
have-
where like I would like to approach this with like a fake out and Aurora Veil, saying that well you can only encore one.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I don't know if there's something better.
As
Well, I
Chris
think
won
you can also
regionals, I think
get
he's won in
Dawei
seniors, and then lots of top 16s, top 8s, and masters.
Well, we get another game, so I'm happy for that.
Does he click encore, or is that the stylish play?
That would be crazy.
You can only
I think
encore one of
figured
them,
Flood.
unless I get ahead of you.
I think you figured Flood.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
So then this next turn, do
I
you just stay
always
in
get
with
it
both,
wrong.
or do you try to call where encore is going in?
I think you call it, and I think yeah. Like
If he
you get
calls it,
wrong.
it's such a big advantage.
Because you have Lycanroc in the back, you can't switch in Lycanroc. So you can switch
Yes.
in the Basque or King Gambit, but you cannot swap in Lycanroc. So yeah, you can't switch both.
I would probably click encore into the Frostlass and Moonblast. Maybe that's a weak play, but I don't know if you want to try and take a risk. There you go. Sorry, encore into Sneasler is what I meant, not the Frostlass.
Oh god, freeze chance, so scary here. Okay.
And do you glean?
Gleam's not going to do anything with Reveal up.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh.
Yeah, this is probably what I would have gone for. Oh, nice crit. Let's go. Top player privilege.
Well, that's unfortunate. Like, if you weren't encored, it might be fine, but yeah, now what do you do? Like, you can't switch.
Wow.
I think this might be.
This looks really tough for Arsal all of a sudden, yeah.
Yeah.
Even
now,
if he didn't get crit though, Chris would have just had Tailwind Dazzling next turn, right? Or Moonblast. I don't know if without the crit, Moonblast Dazzle KOs through Aurora Veil.
Probably not.
Mm.
I would guess not.
Oh, it's so sad. Lycanroc coming in, and
It's
yeah,
gonna
it's
take
either
so-
like Dazzling Gleam, Moonblast, or Tailwind Moonblast. Okay. Oh.
Wait.
Dazzle Moonblast is really smart. Oh, Light of Ruin? No.
Wow.
Is Moonblast not strong enough? Like double Moonblast with Fairy Aura? Maybe because it's timid? Okay, well now we have a game
maybe,
again.
but maybe he was afraid of like Sucker Punch. I don't know.
There is one thing we haven't considered, and it's that maybe Chris really likes the Light of Ruin animation.
Yeah, with
That
with
kinda-
Veil.
You know how in
definitely-
Champions there's
yeah.
like missions? It's like, oh, click Light of Rune 10 times on official Pokemon stream. Light of Rune trainer. I just so stressed for him seeing him click it.
Why did he not cover the Lycanroc switch?
Yeah. Is it Accelerock Sucker Punch Floette right now? Oh my god.
I don't. Is that?
I think
Will
so.
it
I think
yeah,
so.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, he did.
Uh-oh.
Wait,
Oh,
he fades from
no.
This. I don't think this
Oh,
KO's
man.
Gambit.
Okay. No, but
Did he Sword Stance? For the
that's what
guard?
I'm wondering.
Oh my god.
Oh, but then he could have been Rock Slide as well.
That was a very gutsy swords dance, and I think that actually, in order to get back into this game, that was maybe the most necessary turn to go for that.
Does Aqua Jet
But I don't
KO
know.
Gambit? It's close, right?
Yeah, it doesn't.
Not
in
Veil.
Veil, I don't think so. There's only one more turn.
36 to 43. Yeah, needs a crit.
So you can you protect.
Rock slide, protect rock slide.
This is crazy. Actually crazy.
I think Chris double protects here. I think.
Double protect.
I think
If you're
I
Arsal,
think
what do you
one
do
of
right
the-
now?
One of the Floyd moves should have been Dazzling Gleam, maybe.
Yeah. Yep, double.
Oh, you could just Accelerock the Whims and kowtow if you want to call out the Jet on this turn.
Yep. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Okay, so now Aurora Veil is gone, and it should be in Aqua Jet range now.
Yeah, especially when it is one of your remaining big hitters. You need to make sure that when it is hitting it, it's getting as much damage onto the board as possible. You need to be going after this King Gambit.
Aqua Jet is 48 to 58. King Gambit can live, guys. It can live.
Hard swap out into Chomp.
Are you sure? Did you count for Mystic Water max
Yes,
attack?
Mystic Water.
Is it a roll?
Paste the count. It's a very favorable roll, but okay, he's not
Okay,
gonna.
good. I love this. I love the switch to Chomp here, so that way you can maybe break the sash.
Ooh.
Okay.
Oh, no way he rock slid. No way. This is crazy.
But still,
wow,
like.
So...
Oh my gosh.
Huh.
Is he just
it's
now
so tough, right?
Yeah, because well, Garchomp is in Sucker Punch KO range, but he's not gonna let you Sucker Punch Garchomp here, right?
No. Definitely not. The Jet. Wait, what was the roll on the Jet? Did you look it up?
Yeah, it depends on if he has defense investment. Oh.
Oh, this is Aqua Jet into Lycan Rock.
No.
Oh, it is. Okay. Okay.
Okay, yeah.
Oh my god.
They lived. But he got it wrong again. Dang. I think that's just that's backbreaking, right?
Yeah.
Like now you have Jet. Unless Rockslide crit.
Oh, that was
and then
so
you have
close though, right?
Rock.
Like if he kowtows Basky Legion, that's Arsal wins.
Yeah,
That's what the
you
game
can
came down to.
Accelerock
It's like
Sucker Punch.
yeah. I mean, great protect by Chris there. Like that's a really good play by Chris. Like I think Sucker totally makes sense because in a world in which Garchomp attacks, you could also just win the game there. But now, this looks really tough.
Okay, here comes Sneasler.
Oh,
it's
it's slower.
faster.
Yeah.
Okay, Dragon Claw is always right.
Someone said, why does he keep going for Sucker? He was trying to Sucker Punch Garchomp, I think. Or he might have been calling out Basky Legion wave crashing there. It's the alternative.
This position is really odd. I mean, no, Jet pressure is just...
Yeah, you can't beat Basky Legion. I think it's over.
Well, Dire Claw. Where there's a Dire Claw, there's
It's
a way.
Gunk Shot though, right? I think.
Oh, it's Gunk Shot. Never mind.
It's cooked. Like the key turn was the Aqua Jet Sucker Punch fail. Oh, wow. It's just so hard to kowtow Basket Legion in that position.
Yeah, especially with the Mystic Water set, like you just take so much from Wave Crash. And you're like, maybe you're used to like, oh yeah, like it's gonna be fine. Like, okay, even if the Aqua Jet's it's not gonna do that much, but yeah, with the Mystic Water set, yeah, it actually does that much.
So here's my question. The Swords Dance pressure was really nice for the Chomp, but because you had Sneasler alive, did you need to go for the Swords Dance? Couldn't that kowtow turn have flipped the game if you had done the damage instead?
Maybe, but he didn't know if
Yeah,
what was... yeah. Like if he just got a double knockout that turn on whims.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. I mean, does Arsal have a path back into this?
I don't think so.
What's happening?
Oh.
What are we doing? Oh, wait, what? Oh, no, here comes a Jet. Wait, will Gunk Shot KO the Bask?
There's no way it does, right? But if it did...
Well, if it gets the poison...
Oh.
Oh.
GG.
Okay, close combat. Nice.
What a set.
Close combat, crit.
Garchomp.
Could do it.
Well,
Yeah, if
okay.
there's a close...
But how do you ever beat Basket Legion?
Protect and Gunk Shot. And you hope that they mess up.
Mm-hmm. Oh man, it would have been so crazy to see kowtow in a Basket Legion. the turn Garchomp protected. Like, that was the turn. That was the turn.
Yeah, sure. Oh, Marco lost.
Such a tough run of opponents.
Yeah.
I'm gonna guess Marco started so many tournaments though, like down. Oh, Aqua Jet, okay. What does Garchomp do? Oh, it misses anyway.
Yeah.
Rip.
Yeah.
GG.
I needed a crit thing to win, so. Or gunshot poison. I don't know if it does. I don't even remember if it does. It does, right?
It can poison, but yeah, it wasn't like it's not enough since Dragon Claw KOs Sneasler. Whereas you can't win from there.
Got it.
Good on Chris to stay in it after that game 2 ending, because I felt like that should have just been a guaranteed win for him.
Yeah. Hey, composure.
Yeah, the 3-0.
If you're Arsal,
Yeah,
you're probably
Frost
like, okay, I'm just getting the gunk shot misses out of the way right now, you know? It's okay, it didn't matter in this one. Ah, yeah, I wonder how the game would have played out if the crit didn't happen on Frostlass. Like, getting crit through Aurora Veil feels so bad. But yeah, gunk shot's just such a high variance move with how much it can miss.
Okay. Yeah. Are there any... Oh, there's Yuki against Zach.
Is that still going?
On the Spanish side stream, or on one of the side streams, yeah. It's 1-0 up for Yuki.
Let's tune in. Is it Victory Road?
Yeah, I have it on the Victory Road Spanish one. I think that's the only one
yes,
where it is.
I got it. Cool.
You got it?
Yep. Justin, do you have it? I'll link it in general.
No.
Okay. What are we looking at? In terms of teams, what's going on here?
Paldea and Tauros? Glamora? Wait, Shuka Berry Glamora.
Meowstic, and then we have Hydreigon, Toxapex, Mamoswine. Hello?
This is crazy.
Wait, I need to put this on the right screen.
Yeah, I think you have the other one still.
Yeah.
Well, chat didn't see anything. Oh wow, Infestation crit on the Cerulege. Words I didn't think were coming out of my mouth during NAIC.
It looks like Yuki is in a very commanding position, but I have no idea what the boosts are on this Cerulege.
It almost got the knockout on Pex earlier.
Yeah, it's on Victory Road and then the Spanish one. Yep.
Do we know what the last one is? It's Charizard, right? Wait, no, Charizard, Toxapex. We haven't seen the fourth?
Ensign?
You would think so, right?
I think it's highlighted. It is.
Yeah,
Ensign.
Is it?
It is.
Yeah. I cannot tell.
It's red, and the others are great.
Oh, I see. The sprite has the color, yeah.
Yes. Okay, wow, the powerful solar beam.
Chris Paul cuts the lead. 20 or 42. With a huge huge solar beam.
This feels like looking at like a casual tournament, right? Like solar beam into the Cerulege, and okay, it's getting like bitter blade into the Toxapex. Well, that's certainly something.
I mean, how much HP does this Ensign have is the question.
Oh, does it have... Oh yeah, the Stealth Rocks, of course. Of course.
Oh, wait.
It's Stealth Rock Glamora?
Wait,
Yeah.
but it's so low, guys.
Well,
This is not
Wait,
looking
Cerulege
good.
wins, no? There's
yeah,
no
I think
sun.
Cerulege win. Well, but it's probably toxic though, right?
Wait, no, does he have
Yes.
knockoff?
Wait.
It
You
is-
can call the target and win. It's a 50-50.
Yeah, you will be
Out of, wait, was he out of solar power PP?
No, you don't want to lock your solar beam because you need to protect on the next turn after toxic.
Oh, because the sun's gone. Yeah,
Yes,
sorry.
yeah, exactly.
Wow. Okay.
No, come back.
Come back.
No, not at the most important moment.
No way.
No.
Oh my. Oh.
What are they doing?
Oh. There. Another one.
My goodness, the tension. Are we being for real right now?
Dude, I
Oh
am.
man.
Does anyone know Spanish? Can someone translate what the casters are saying?
Tienes verdad, right? No, that's the truth. What is it? Acabo? Marcus, you know more Spanish than I do, bro.
Oh, I'm not.
I studied
I'm sorry,
Spanish
I'm
for
not
2 years
listening.
at school. Hablo un poquito.
I was trying to find another spot, but there is none.
¿Quién gana?
Oh my
I'm digging
god.
into the archives of my
I mean,
brain
you would
right
think
now.
Sarah Ledge wins, right? But like Yuki's win calling is just protect, protect, protect. I don't know how many poison ticks it needed.
Well, maybe like at least
2.
like you need at least the double protect.
Yes, yeah, at the minimum, yeah.
Because we did see infestation go into the Cerulege, and then Toxapex went down the next turn, and then it attacked. So it would be like the 4th tick of poison this turn. So maybe with a double protect, I think you get it.
Oh my god, I can't believe it cut out.
Well,
I think it had enough toxic HP to lose, or toxic turns to lose. And because even if, like, we would have seen the next turn where they went for a double protect, right? Like, attempted the double protect.
okay, we're
So,
trying
I'm
to
gonna-
get to sources on site.
I'm gonna make an educated guess that Yuki won that.
Oh, guys, my sources there confirm he's going to game 3. Sarah Ledge lost
What?
or won.
No.
No.
Oh. I'm guessing it came down to a double protect.
Yeah, I think so.
Your sources have confirmed.
My sources have confirmed. I have eyes on site.
Everywhere.
Eyes on site. Goodness.
Okay, well, are we thinking they are going to get game 3 feed?
Should we play it out in our heads, guys? You know, what we would have done? Okay, so what did we see? We saw Stealth Rock.
Yeah.
Oh.
Was it Stealth Rock or Spikes? It could have been Spikes, right?
Wait, are they just replaying game 1?
Oh wait, we're
No, this is
we're-
the game
we're
2.
back.
This is just rewinded, no?
I think it's like maybe they had like a local recording or something. Okay, now we see it.
Whoa.
Okay, so it's gonna be the Bitter Blade into Incin.
Okay. How much HP
And
did
now-
that give you?
Okay, 99. Oh, it has lefties as well.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit,
Oh,
right.
that's so much tougher.
That's gonna
Oh
help.
no! Wait,
Yeah.
no, that's not in range. If you just protect.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah.
It's gonna live on like
not.
super low, and then you can't hit it the next turn.
It went from 110 to 66. That's 54. So it's gonna go from 66 to like 70 something.
Someone
I
said,
guess
why did he
one-
weather ball? Because you have no, like, your other option would be to solar beam or protect or heat wave. None of those are better. Yeah,
had to
okay,
live
it came
on
down to a double protect.
I think it had to be like 1 or 2 HP. Oh, what? No, man. What is the toxic multiplier after?
It's like 1/16th. It goes up
Every
by that
time?
each
Okay.
time.
So it's
think.
basically the leftovers.
If you solar beam there, you lose, because then you can't protect on the following turn, guys.
Yep.
Yeah, you
Not-
need to protect.
It wouldn't help. It would instantly lose. Sun was not
Zach
up.
making it through the infestation crit that could have changed everything.
Okay, well, but okay, let's analyze the teams. What are we thinking here?
My sources lie. No, my sources tell the truth, guys. I told you. You're going to game 3. What do we think of? Okay,
Alright.
so people, I have played against Zach a lot, like, because he's a California local. So when I was out there, I was competing against him. We played on stream for like winning in Vancouver in 2023. He's like one of the most innovative team builders for sure. Sometimes he might cook a little too hard, but like he's always cooking up some spice for tournaments. So I'm not shocked, but to see Shukaberry, Glamora plus Paldea and Aquatoros is definitely kind of nuts.
There's a lot of priority on this team and outright powerful, super effective damage.
Guys,
like
I can't even. Mammal Swine is so big, I can't see the Tauros.
It's a chunky boy. That's why it has thick fat.
Well, I mean, Earthquake Heatwave looks kind of good, depending on. Oh, it's Shukaberry.
It also
Can
depends
you
on
Solar Beam Earthquake for the KO, but Glamora might be faster than one of the two.
Uh-oh. I would think if it's Shaka, it's got to be bulkier.
Yeah.
You have to invest some.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, just a double. Okay. Scout out.
Another thing too, I think Glamora's. What's the trend? They typically run modest, right, for the damage into like floettes.
Yeah.
And like power into gambit. I mean, if it's, I don't think we can see the team sheets. We don't know if it's timid or modest. If Yuki knows that it's modest, then and their max speed mammo, which typically you would be if you're focus sash, I think it'll outspeed even at max speed.
Yeah.
So you'll get this Glim, but is there a reposition that becomes dangerous? Like Swaroop can't comfortably swap into an Earthquake. Close combat would put the mammo into range of any of the priority moves, which there are a lot of, and also a fast Frostlass later, if that's what it is, or fast Meowstic later. So that's the trade that you kind of have to wonder, like, is this worth it? I would expect Yuki's game plan to maybe revolve around doing more damage, not letting the Cerro Ledge get into position, maybe Hydra end game as like a contingency plan, so that way you don't lose the Cerro, but I don't think that that's bad into anything else. Hydra would be great in the end game.
I really like the just the Charizard Mammoth Swine. Oh, but the Heat Wave.
No! No!
Well,
Crit
maybe
the-
he goes for Stealth Rock.
Oh no. It's okay. It'll
If
be
that
okay, guys.
crits-
So chat's asking about Toxapex, which I'll explain in just a little bit, but toxic debris.
Oh, into Mammoth Swine. Okay.
That's not as bad.
Wow.
Not as big of a deal. We're chilling. I mean, it still isn't great. Actually, wait.
No, it looks
Glamora
great,
have,
right? Like, you just keep spamming your attacks. Like,
Yeah, just Earthquake Heatwave.
Is there a way that you can get an advantage on the tempo now? Like, do you swap
could-
Hydra?
Yeah, you could swap into Toxapex. If you
Oh
have
yes,
Force Needler.
steal the
Oh.
spikes. No.
That's the observer too.
Oh
Like,
my
that's not on the
goodness.
players.
Oh.
Okay, maybe we're not ready yet for side streams.
I mean, the game
Too
looks
many.
very good for Yuki. Do you guys know who used Mammal Swine and Mega Charizard at Worlds in 2014?
I
Jay.
played against him.
2014
Ryosuke.
was
It was Ryosuke
Ryosuke,
Kosuke, the 2013 Worlds finalist. He brought Charizard and Mammal Swine into top 8. He went undefeated 6. Like, his team that year, guys, Charizard, Mammal Swine, Hydreigon. And then it was Aerodactyl, Garchomp,
All,
Mega Wild.
Aerodactyl and Garchomp. Yeah.
crítico o algo, se ha puesto un poco nervioso y ha dado un buen golpe a la mesa. Eso sí ha sucedido.
Yeah, this side stream is cooked, I think.
Pero sí que he escuchado de gente
But it felt
Yeah,
like
it's
Yuki
like
was
a-
in a really good spot.
Oh
I
wait,
think if-
we're back.
We're so back.
Vamos a volver a la partida. Vemos cómo ese Glimora.
Can you imagine, like, there's only like a handful of people who know how to do Pokemon streams, and they're all needed for the mainstream, and so the side stream is just like whatever. Like, let's just try this.
Efectivamente, posición a priori ventajosa para Yuki Zanino.
So now, if the Tauros has Jet, which I would expect it to, the Mamo is in range.
It's just way too oppressive of a lead for Zach's team to deal with, I feel like.
You think Memo is in KO range from Aquajet?
Honestly, in Sun, I'm not convinced.
It's got 36 HP.
Yeah, it's a Mamoswine. It's a Taurus.
Mamoswine, what is its defense stat? It's not great. It's not bad, but...
Like 80-80 maybe? Something like that.
Let's play Guess the Calc. What do we think the Aquajet is?
Oh, we're not even gonna
Like, I
find
think
out because it's
roll.
Sarah instead.
I think it's a roll.
Well, Shadow Sneak will definitely get there.
Yeah, it's 80. I think it has, like, I think it's a favorable roll that it lives. My guess.
Really? Min roll with no attack, it's dead. Oh wait, no, that's sorry, I forgot
In
the sun. Uh-oh.
So people ask, what does Toxapex accomplish in this team? It is super disruptive because it can trap Pokemon in Toxic, and it's actually very difficult to knock out quickly. So it like pseudo works like, I wouldn't say, you know, Gengar with the trapping, but the trapping effect is a really big deal because you can prevent switching and then make it a lot harder for your opponents to actually get their counters out to things like Charizard and Hydreigon.
It was not a KO. It isn't even in range, you're right.
Oh wow. It just tagged. No Shadow Sneak. That's a big Earthquake. Wow.
Whoa. Did he make a read and call the Zard? I'm behind.
If you guys want to watch Toxapex, by the way, like in the previous regulation, our friend Aaron Traylor brought it to a dual restricted format regionals, and the Toxapex games looked amazing. Like it was just really hard for opposing teams to deal with the combination of Infestation, Toxic, and Wide Guard.
Very cool team. I also used that team. It was fun.
People say, why didn't they Shadow Sneak? I mean, if you're Zach, you might feel like you're just so far behind in the game that you need Yuki to make a misposition, and if Mamoswine protects or switches out, predicting a Shadow Sneak, and you get a Sword Stance off, you're back in the game. So, to me, I think Zach was just really far behind from the leads.
Yeah, if this was like a Mamoswine switch into Hydreigon, for example, then Shadow Sneak does absolutely nothing.
Exactly.
Okay.
I mean, this feels kind of
well,
over, right?
Wait. Does Solar Beam KO the Cerulege? It probably does,
Oh my
right?
god, if it doesn't and it gets a Bitter Blade off in Sun.
It's Bitter Blade into the Charizard.
It's gotta. No, it definitely does. I think he's gonna protect this turn.
I just feel like the leads were so strong. Okay. Oh, he just Shadow Sneaks. Okay.
Huh? Calling out the late game Hydra positioning, I think. I think that's pretty smart. I don't know that you needed to do this.
Maybe there is no Hydreigon.
Tiene toda la pinta de que irá Cerulege y Tauros, por muy buen Pokémon que pueda llegar a ser, no tiene buena pinta para...
Oh, into the Taurus. If this was Bitter Blade.
Oh, like
Wait.
Aquajet Bitter Blade, which is the play you were talking about.
Yeah. Well, Aquajet doesn't KO.
Oh, it doesn't. Okay, yeah.
As we learned. But maybe you could have
Well,
gone for like a double
faster.
protect.
It's probably faster. So he could have just, whatever, Raging Bolt. Or close combat. It is Hydra in the back, okay.
Okay, well, yeah, then Cerulege was never Never winning here.
Good game. Nice.
I'm curious what happened in game 1. There's just like Charizard Mammo feels like such a good lead. Like,
well, game 2 is the one that Zach won, right?
Right, yeah. Like, how did Zach? Did Yuki? Oh, and Toxapex hits the field. Nice.
Both fans.
Oh wow, it's Wolfe and Alex Underhill on stream, or they're playing. I mean, surely that's got to be streamed, right?
Early game 2, it looks like Tauros Glim lead. This must be like a anti Zard tech, but maybe they use it into like standard Zard teams, like Zard Chomp teams, but it doesn't work into the Mammo.
Okay, apparently in game 2, I just saw a chat from Yuki. He self-solar beamed in a winning position because of Joy-Con drift.
Oh.
Wow.
Oops.
So good on him for staying composed.
That's crazy.
Acaba de ganar su ronda, que siempre está muy bien y nos alegramos, pero es que le acaba de ganar a Markus Silva.
That's actually insane. Holy crap.
Markus Silva ahora mismo está 1-2, efectivamente, y estamos muy contentos.
Like, he dominated game 3, despite that.
Dude, misclicks in Pokemon are the worst feelings in the world because, like, nobody cares. If you tell somebody I misclicked or like I had like a Joy-Con drift or something, people are gonna be like, you have all this time to pick your moves. Like, I feel like anytime I've ever done that, it's happened very rarely, but I'm like, no one's gonna care, no one's gonna remember. I feel like you get no empathy for that. They're like, really, dude, you misclicked, you had to select 2 moves.
It's so real.
But obviously, because I've been there, I do have empathy for when it happens, and if somebody tells me that it happens, I'm like, man, that sucks, and I feel bad, but that, you know, it's tough. That's got to be so tilting too. So yes, absolutely, great composure from Yuki there, and very cool team from Zach. I think Meowstic is a little underrepresented in this.
I totally agree. Yeah, I feel so underplayed.
More people don't use it. I think part of the struggle is like maybe not getting that, like without Terra. I think we're also kind of used to like maybe Regulation A Meowstic from what we do remember of it. Maybe people are like opting into like triple axle. Maybe it's the move slot syndrome, like 4 move slot syndrome. But people have been doing King Gambit without Protect. I wondered if at some point people were going to do that with Meowstic. I didn't see Zach's sheet, but I wonder if he has no Protect and 4 attack.
Okay, Marco, round 4 at 1 and 2.
No. Who?
No, Alexander Ortega.
Oh, okay. I thought you were gonna say Gomez.
Well, but still.
He's gonna go 1-2 to 6-2. I just, you know how he started so many tournaments X2 like in the first 3 to 4 rounds, and always like day 2s anyway.
Yeah, maybe he needs to warm up. Like play some warm up games.
All right, let's see. I'm gonna scroll through the standings while we wait for the next round.
I was just about to ask for updates.
I got you, dude.
Against.
I think you read my mind.
Guys, I just want to say we have 2.6k viewers here on YouTube, and the mainstream has like 6.4. So like, that's a really sizable amount of you all watching with us, which I think is super cool. So thank you for tuning in. That's genuinely super cool.
We talked about this on the podcast. Okay, so I don't know if I should say it, because then people might go over there.
I don't even know what you're referring to, Marcus.
Okay, so at some point over the course of the weekend, yeah, you can have the Twitch chat in the background while you're watching this co-stream, and then you can get like the Blastoise code from it. But this is like Twitch exclusive.
Okay, so someone was asking me like, why aren't you streaming on Twitch? Apparently my channel is linked to the drop. I didn't even know that. So I haven't like logged into my Twitch in like a decade. So I might try to figure that out for the rest of the weekend.
Oh, okay.
I feel so bad. Like, sorry guys, I'm denying you all Blastoise.
Well, I got it already, but just had it on there in the background, you know.
Okay, let's see. Colin Hires 3-0. Stefano Grappi. Agadius 3-0, Chris Hahn, Toller Webb.
Oh.
Oh, this is a big event for Toller, right, Justin? Like, he needs a good run to qualify for Worlds.
Yeah. Yeah, hopefully he doesn't tune in and hear this part because I don't want to stress him out. But yes, this is fighting.
Is it top 32, top 64?
Oh, Emilio against Justin Tang.
Fire.
So I actually have hidden tech on being able to tell exactly how many points people need.
Oh my god, this guy's mapping up.
No, I have access to the tracker. Let me just pull that up.
Is that like a private link?
Yeah.
Oh, my channel's linked for the recruit ticket drop, not Blastoise. All right.
Oliver Escolin against Francesco Piopero.
There's some link, right? Let's like live tracking the tournament. I saw someone posted like a GitHub or a website for it.
Yeah, I can probably find it.
Alex Gomez 3-0, Wolfe and Alex. Surely Wolfe and Alex is going to be on stream. Yuki, Mateus, I don't know. Kyle Livinghouse.
Send it.
Ooh, table 36, Federico Camporesi, Ryosuke Kondo, which is Ryokon.
So if the bar low rolls, Toller needs top 128. Actually, he just needs top 128 in general. It doesn't matter what bar he gets.
Yeah, I sent the link, Aaron.
Perfect.
Like this is what I saw. Because it also allows you, like, this is NA only, but it also allows you kind of track like where are the people like just below the bar. How are they doing in the tour?
Oh, this is actually really. It has the live records of everyone.
Yes. Yeah.
Whoever coded this is brilliant. Wow. Okay, so as you can see, my brother is on the bubble. He is just outside the invite range. If he gets top 512 in this tournament, he'll qualify. 5 and 3 should get him there. He's at 3-0, so he needs 2 wins out of the next 5, and he's going to be at Worlds.
That's so crazy. All right, so he's 3-0.
Yeah. Wow, I didn't realize Riley wasn't really playing much this season. He's not attending an AIC, and he's outside. Can I give us an update on when my draft league matches are dropping this weekend? I think mine at Mounts should be on Sunday. It's like half Saturday, half Sunday. Sunday afternoonish.
Wow, this spreadsheet has like 1,000 players.
Dude, that's crazy. Am I in this? Oh my god, I am. Needs to auto qualify.
How are you doing? What do you
need?
Dude,
me and my 280 championship points. I got 200 from top 16 regionals and then 80 from EUIC. It's too lit. But I got the H trainer. So one tournament H trainer, get my card. Bang.
Nice. Ready for retirement.
I gave that to my brother. He just started like a collectibles and like card trading business. And he sold it for like the lowest price. And I just don't have the heart to tell him yet that like, bro, you kind of didn't get me a great deal. But I'll tell him eventually. He was just starting out, so he needed something nice and shiny to sell on it. But it also went up in price too.
Someone asked, where is James Beck? James, actually, I was talking to him in Indy because he actually was telling me it was a kind of rough season for him. So he needs top 32 or top 16 to qualify for Worlds, which is crazy to think about because he's so good.
Who is this?
James Beck. Like, he's only got 596 CP.
Wow.
The game is just so tough. Like, he was telling me it was just like a tough streak of events for him. But like, this guy got top 16 at Worlds last year, right? He's like, obviously, he's like gone top 4 at Worlds 2 different times. Like, it's so like it just becomes harder and harder to qualify for Worlds with so many good players.
Beck has the resume. He's in a tier of player that I don't look at their resumes because it makes me sad. Like their career history. Like if you look at how well he's done at Worlds, at regionals, at ICs, it's like, oh my god, what have I even been doing for the past couple of years?
I think we're gonna have Wolfe Alex on stream for the next round. which will be hype.
Fire.
But if there's, I told James in India, I was like, dude, if there's literally anyone that can qualify off a good run at NAIC, like a really good run, it's literally you. So you got this, dude. But I remember I was scrolling through this spreadsheet and I was like, oh, there's so many like world caliber players like who are outside the range right now. But it's a good position to be if you only need like top 512, which is Brendan's spot. So he's really close.
This format is shaped. Also, I think with the addition of new items such as life form and assault vest, we can go back.
Tom needs top 64 in this event. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, he already went down to 2-1 as well, but he's been busy as well. He hasn't had that much time to prepare for events. There's like two different types of struggling seasons. You get unlucky or just have bad strings of events, or like you have no time because you're doing something else to prepare and can't just like lock in for a week and ball out at a tournament.
Yeah.
It's a fine line to walk as you get older.
Yeah, Luca Pa is not in it, but he just needs top 512 in this event, so you would expect him to qualify. This is such a, like, as a numbers nerd, I love seeing this. This is so cool.
Well, yeah, I mean, you can always go 5-3 on day one, though, right? And then it's over.
If you go 5-3 with bad resistance, yeah, you don't get top 512, I think. But there's what, over? It's like, how many people are in an AIC?
1,300.
1096, it looks like, total.
That's
so they made the cutoff, which is good. How's Fusli doing? Oh, she won the first one, but lost the last two.
Submarine time. Do we think that Alex brought his team from Indy, or did he switch it up like everybody else did?
I feel like everyone's changing their teams. It was a good team, though.
I had a couple of my students ask me about it, and they were like, can you teach me this team? And they're like, I think I want to use this at NAIC. And I was like, I'm not teaching you how to use a King Gambit team. Pick something else.
Is King Gambit unethical?
No. I'm like, I have very weird opinions on King Gambit, but I don't like slow sucker punch Pokemon.
Okay.
If that's like one of their like more potent tools. So like Calm Mind Bolt. I hate Calm Mind Bolt. Because if you use only Thunderclap, you know, it's just very easy to like, I just don't want to have to guess. And like, even if I'm good at guessing, or even if I get all the guesses right, I feel like I just can't control when I get the guesses wrong. And it's not good on my mental, and I feel like I'm not trying to stunt on people. I'm trying to look for like optimal, as best lines as I can, as best plays that I can. It's just not good for my game style. And King Gambit is like the epitome of you have to flip coins at some point in order for it to be effective.
Able to fight.
Literally, in the Arsal match that we just watched, he got 2 turns wrong and lost.
Yeah.
With King Gambit.
Carrying that rough skin.
If either of those went their way, they might have won immediately.
Man, every match they put on the side stream is just Charizard. It's another Alex Gomez game. He's against Ryokon, Charizard versus Big Six. Like, we've seen this matchup 3 different times already on the stream. Jeez.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Oh, what's up, James? How's it going, dude? All right. Lee and Sierra looking as sharp as ever. Yeah, man, they got to pick some different matchups for the side stream, I think. But Alex must be feasting. He just beat this team, right? Like, if you're coming into this tournament, you got to have good game plans to the main 6 that people have been using. Although clearly, like, I don't know, Marco played it on stream and then lost. So, like, there's a reason why the 6 are so good as well.
And our first international champions.
King at Gamba. I love that. I'm going to steal that and claim it as my own. Sorry. King Gamba.
2 weekends ago, Indy, and of course, like Japan National Championships, Master League, etc.
Wait, Sid, what's a Gaudi's team? Evan, you are handsome as well, dude. Give yourself some credit.
Every event, we always like, okay, no, we've kind of figured it out. It is just Charizard, right? And then we keep getting surprised with something new.
Wanted to go back to the pairings here.
About this kind of smaller metagame where, you know, it is changing week to week. We saw the changes.
You love my YouTube
Where is-
recommendations are all lo-fi beats. I actually don't know why that's the case.
We'll see at the end of the weekend what the changes were to come out of this event, of course, and I think it just kind of goes to show how strong our players are, and the innovation is still there in this format. And
Okay, who's at 2-1?
I'm sure we've got surprises on the way, but we've had the choices from our players. We've seen Chris come in, and you know, when you're coming into these sort of big events, you think the big team, the one that everyone.
There's so many people in this tournament.
Jill,
Jill, Victor.
You think they're really hard
Grant Madden,
this event because everyone knows what to expect from
Dylan Matthews, regional champ this year. The Psy Spam, Crown.
My God, Niteshman, man. People probably have not heard of his name before, but he was like really good in the seniors division in 2012. Like him and I competed against each other, and he won Canadian Nationals, and he knocked me out of top 8 at Worlds that year. I know he's like recently gotten back into VGC, so that's cool to see. That was super old head.
Montana Pop is 2-1.
I mean, we've definitely picked out some wonderful
Who else? Ugarte,
Arsal,
Lorenzo.
Alberto, Bezod,
Oh, Leonard's
Eric
already at
Rios,
1-2.
Grant, 2-1, Aaron Brock, Joshua Robinson, Max Morales. Man, there's so many.
It's gonna be Wolfe on stream
Nice.
Where's Wolfie?
against Alex Underhill. Well, that's a rematch.
Yeah. Recent rematch, too.
Yep.
They've played so many times.
They have.
What was it? Top 4 or 8? Top 8? Top 8.
Top 8, yeah.
Top 8. They have also played, I mean, off the top of my head, I think they played at 2017 Worlds. Was like the big one. The big fun one. Maybe I'm overestimating. I don't remember the other times that they played. I think they played at one of the NAICs, but I don't remember.
It is so fascinating that so many players landed on this Aerodactyl 6 for this weekend. Like, I don't know. I knew about the team, but it wasn't on my radar that much. That's interesting.
What if people were sleeping on it? They were like, you know, hiding it. Meta manipulation.
Okay, guys, so if you watched the last, off-stream round or side stream, we saw Yuki's team. And yes, Yuki and Wolfe are using the exact same team. They worked on it together. And so we've got Mammal Swine, Hydreigon, and Toxapex.
This intro should have been, wow, like that's so crazy. Like he came up with the exact same 6 Pokemon. Like there's gotta be something there, right? Mammoth Swine, Toxapex, Hydreigon? Huh? Like building that once is kind of wild, but
Marcus is like one of the most low-key funny people I know. Like he's gonna get you with jokes like that. And on Alex's side, it's like we've seen Marco, Alex Gomez, and now Alex Underhill using the exact same 6 variations with all of the builds. Right, like we saw
and Ice Fang again. Ice Fang again on the Aerodactyl.
No protect.
I was testing this with the like old Aerodactyl moveset without Ice Fang, and it was like really weak against Garchomp. So yeah, I think you absolutely need it.
Did you guys know that Ice Fang can freeze you and flinch you at the same time?
Yes. Well, I know that because I played against Thunder Fang the other day and it flinched me. I started a new account to get to Master Ball tier yesterday, and I got Thunder Fanged by an Aerodactyl on my Lodic, and I think I got Flinch Parrot. I was like, oh, that's sick.
Yeah, but like, okay, so you Ice Fang the Lumberry, really bulky Garchomp, and you're intimidated, and you like freeze them, and then they Lumberry, and then you flinch.
Yes, that can happen on the same turn.
Yeah.
Maybe, quite possibly, the most unethical move ever created. We didn't reveal the results of the poll, by the way. Grimmsnarl won by like 15%.
It's more ethical or unethical?
That it is more ethical, which is wrong for the record, but it's not my fault that we have all these new champions, baby.
Your hater energy is unparalleled, Justin. I'm glad we have you to balance my wholesomeness.
I'm constantly like toning it down too. Like I'm always at like a 3 out of 10. Wait till I turn it up.
I want Justin to win another regionals and just go on an unethical rant.
No, dude. Last time I won a regional, I went on the most emotional, teary-eyed. I was such a wuss. in my
All right, guys.
interview,
Okay,
but
so we got Wolf's team on screen. I'm sure a lot of you are wondering what the heck is this team, and why is there a Toxapex? And Toxapex is an insanely powerful Pokemon into the right matchups because it's really difficult to get a one-hit knockout, and it is like it traps Pokemon in with Infestation, and Toxic can be really disruptive. So, you know, the thing about it's a solo Mega team, right? So a lot of people right now are like, oh, I'll use my Lycanroc to beat Charizard. But with Toxapex, you can basically trap Pokemon in and not allow your opponents to actually get the counters to Charizard out on the field. Mamoswine and Hydreigon exist on the team for a lot of burst damage, right? Hydreigon, for example, can be really good into things like Mega Gengar. Mamoswine really good into opposing Garchomps. And so you have a lot of burst damage, but then Toxapex also can allow you to play a little bit more slow pace, trap your opponents in, bring their, make their Pokemon kind of feel useless, and then bring in the right attacker to deal with them.
And then in addition to that, of course, this is also a team that, yeah, no one will have any practice against this.
Yeah.
Like, sure, like the left side of the team, Charizard, Instant, and Caesar, you've probably played against many times. But then the right-hand side, like, it's guaranteed that every game there's going to be, like, a very, very uncommon Pokemon.
Doctor is sleepy. Thank you for the 199. Is Thunderfang more unethical than Shay?
Hell no. Definitely not.
If I speak, I will be in trouble.
Doesn't matter though. Nixon 5.
Nixon, that's right. All right, here we go.
It's shiny as well. Wow.
Toxapex hits the field with that Charizard immediately. Okay. Charizard, King Gambit.
Nice.
So here's the thing, right? Like, Toxapex is out on the field. Not very easy to knock out right now. And King Gambit here applies like a little bit of pressure, can do maybe 35-40% to these Pokemon with the Kowtow.
Where are the items? Where are the items?
Yeah, I think it's Sash.
I'm wondering.
Sash on the Gambit, right? Sash 4 attack.
Yeah, no, I know. Yeah.
But yeah, I feel like I was
could've
so used to seeing
sworn.
the items after the previous streams.
Well, they just had them. They had them.
They took it away. They said,
Yeah.
no, thank you.
No, they did. They had them in the previous round.
I mean, I like this position for Wolf. I think Alex is probably like... Well, it's funny because I was going to say Alex is probably like, what is Toxapex do? But like he actually lost against it in the previous regulation in Los Angeles. So he definitely knows what Toxapex does.
Okay. I think that the damage trading from this position is much more favored for Wolf. I'm surprised to not see maybe a Garchomp swap in, but
Heat Wave miss. Okay.
I think you can like Heat Wave Infestation because this King Gambit doesn't have Protect, right?
Yep. Okay, Wolf's Charizard being faster. Yeah, that's not a very powerful Heat Wave. No burn. Kowtow immediately. Lots of damage, not a KO. And bye-bye King Gambit.
Everything about this infestation animation looks pretty cool. Like the Toxapex, how it moves before it attacks, like that's pretty awesome.
Not having King Gambit do the damage into Toxapex is kind of scary for Alex, right? I mean, I guess Farigiraf can actually do some serious damage to it, but Toxapex has really good special defense. And Farigirafs typically don't have too much offensive investment. So the damage trading here looks pretty favored, especially with Wolf having the faster Zard. It's almost like you're pretty much guaranteed to be able to get a damage out into that Farigiraf slot if you want. And Toxapex can just wait for its partner to come in and pressure the Zard.
Yeah, you could go for like a Weather Ball and Infestation, like Weather Ball the Farig and Infestation Charizard, depending on like if Heat Wave Psychic can knock out Toxapex, which I'm not 100% sure about.
I think it would. I would be worried that it could, just because it has a little bit of chip on it.
Yeah, then maybe Heat Wave is fine.
It's Protect from the Farigiraf. So that's one of the things about Alex's Farigiraf. It actually runs Protect. Some of the other players in this tournament using the same team of 6 aren't using it. And Heat Wave damage is stacking up on Toxapex, but it's still not even under half.
I really think that the Toxapex would have gone down to a Psychic.
Toxic into Charizard. Alex looks surprised. Or maybe he's just looking at the team sheet. Yeah, he keeps moving his head, but I think he's looking at the sheet.
Was the toxic there into the Zard? That's nice because I guess you can you can abuse regenerator later. Now you don't have to. So you go for toxic when you're like thinking of maybe positioning and not needing to keep the toxic specs on the board. So I agree with toxic there. Also, for those that don't know, toxic does not miss if you are a poison type.
I literally learned that while commentating LA regionals because people were like, "You can't miss," after the game was over, and I was like, I actually literally did not know that. There's so many mechanics in Pokemon.
Day 2 of LA regionals after using Toxapex in day 1.
That made me feel better because I was like, okay, you used the team, and you didn't know that.
I didn't know. I just never knew that. I wouldn't have ever looked it up or found out in any way. Doesn't say it on the move.
Okay, super safe Baneful Bunker here. I mean, I think Incin is actually really well positioned into these two right now. Okay, gets the Weather Ball into Incin, should do 40-ish%. Oh, what the heck?
That was a crit.
Yeah. Okay, nice. Well, 40 times 1.5, 60. Oh, parting shot though. Okay, not really getting damage on the field, and there's no trap right now, so.
I just imagine.
I wonder. This has to be Sneasler, right? Based on how Wolfe brought in Incin before.
Yep.
There you go. And now it looks. I mean, Sneasler's in an excellent position. Toxapex. I think if you break through, well, what do we think it's in the back? It's probably Chomp, right? You got to be careful with your HP because you're going to need it.
Yep. It's got to be Chomp, right? I mean, it could be Sylveon if Alex was worried about Hydreigon, but if it's Sylveon, it's really good for Wolfe.
Yeah, Sylveon would be not good for Alex.
These are protect. I mean, but now Toxapex is vulnerable to a double up. Weather Ball Psychic. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I mean, that's going to KO if it, right? Even at -1, I would think. It might be close.
Psychic into Sneasler, though. Yeah.
That's a great read.
And now you can switch 1 into Incin.
So something I'm wondering. If he had gotten that turn wrong, and that Psychic had gone into Toxapex taking a KO, Incin comes back in.
You just Psychic Farig, no? Or a Psychic Sneasler.
I think you double the Farig the next turn. If the Incin is faster than the Farig, then you're okay. But then I think you lose to Garchomp endgame, so that was a huge turn.
Yeah, I think so too. I think it's like still tough if it's Garchomp in the back.
Yeah.
Because now, like, either
Sneasler into Incin, Toxapex Baneful Bunker is pretty safe, right?
Yeah, but if you do that, then Incin takes damage on switching, and you cannot get the regenerator on Toxapex.
Oh,
wow,
big survival.
That's probably a very physical bulky Zard.
Yeah, I think this was a double up though.
Yeah.
The Heat Wave earlier did a ton of damage.
Trick Room.
If it's Trick Room, I think it is Sylveon in the back.
I think so.
We were just talking about what information is your opponent giving you without showing you.
Wait, but then Toxapex.
I think it'll be okay.
Huh. Wait, do you go Helping Hand, Hyper Voice here? Oh wait, he doesn't have Helping Hand. No,
it is Sylveon. Yep.
Does Sylveon have Hyper Beam?
Like protect, like Baneful Bunker and Parting Shot into the Farig is like the threat, I guess, right?
Yeah.
Whoa. I don't know. So Sylveon, it depends on the speed. Wait, and do we know if it has Hyper Beam?
Chat, does anyone remember? I don't want to scroll back in.
I don't either. It's okay. If it has Hyper Beam, I think that Wolfe loses if the Hyper Beam connects. There's just nothing you can do if the Sylveon's slower.
It has Hyper Beam.
Yeah. It does, yeah. But the Hyper Beam 1 has to connect, and it has to be faster under Trick Room. It does.
Oh. Oh, wow.
Okay.
I mean, can't Toxapex do this? Probably
I
not,
think
right?
there's a world where it can, right? It depends on how much damage it takes from the. Is it twin? It's twin beam.
It's psychic.
It's psychic on this one, yeah. So it's gonna be psychic infestation this turn, and then baneful bunker the next turn.
Yep.
But Frigorov can trick room that turn potentially. I don't know if you need to though.
Well, certainly a dramatic way. It's like just baneful bunker.
Well, but then now you take hyper beam.
And make KO for a giraffe after toxic if it's a crit. I'm thinking. Oh, never mind.
Oh,
Citrus Berry.
Citrus is. Sylvia not having a special attack drop here is really tough, I think. Toxapex
Wait, but
is...
so Farik goes down in 2, right?
Yeah.
So Toxic the Sylveon, and then hope you survive, and then protect.
Yep.
And you should Psychic Hyper Beam and hope it KOs.
I agree. But I think that the Psychic Hyper Beam will get there.
You think it will?
Yeah.
Oh,
what
I don't
the
think
heck?
so.
I got parting shotted. We forgot. Wait, was that a
Oh,
crit?
that was a lot, though.
Well, why? Yeah, I think it should have been Hyper Beam.
Whoa. Wait a minute. No way.
Wait, does Frigorov faint here?
Well, I think it's still dead to Hyper Beam. Or sorry, not dead. Pokemon don't die. They faint.
It might be, yeah, you're right.
I think it will faint to a Hyper Beam. But you have to hit Hyper Beam.
Well, we can double protect too.
True.
And then maybe we're out of range.
That's risky though, right? Unless you're confident that you're going to go down to it.
He's voicing again.
I'm on the edge of my seat.
Oh my god, this is actually crazy, guys.
I
I
never
think
thought
Hyper Beam still
watching-
gets it, but...
Never thought watching Toxapex would be this exciting.
Oh, man. It's a riveting Pokemon.
Beam should KO, but he can
I
miss.
think you need a double protect here. Yeah, I would protect here.
Okay.
Did he Hyper Beam?
I think he's playing for the misplay here.
Yep. Oh, yep.
Does he KO? It's got it, right?
It should, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
That was a tough
Nicely
one.
done by Alex, honestly. The crit was unfortunate. I mean, the miss turn 1 on Charizard, I think, was Omega unfortunate. And then crit Heat Wave onto Hinson as well.
And then crit Weather Ball on
Yeah.
Caesar, if that mattered.
Okay, so if I'm Alex, I'm thinking... Like, do you think you bring Garchomp in the back, maybe, this time around?
Yes.
That's the scary thing, right?
Right?
Garchomp would have worked even in this game, right? It would have
Yes.
had a chance, but it may have been kind of a trap. It has Protect and then 3 attack, so no stomping, right? It would have been difficult maybe to do enough damage if the instant came in and intimidated it. I'm not sure. And Sylveon too, like, is good to cover the Hydreigon. You guys made that point earlier.
Yeah, so then if you're Wolf and you think Sylveon gets dropped, then Hydreigon, I think, can be an adjustment, right?
I don't know that I would do that down a game in game 2. That would
Yeah.
take a lot of gumption.
Oh, man. I think the problem was, like, we had, like, instant Pex out on the field, right? But then, like, it wasn't really doing any damage against Frig Charizard, and so Frig Charizard was able to, like, just really burst through with damage.
Yeah, and while Pax was sitting there and like doing toxic, like it still needs like 5-6 turns to
Yep.
take a KO, and then the other slot just was going down too quickly.
Exactly.
Does
I
he
think
go
the
how against Sneasel?
The Sneasler didn't like really do anything, by the way. So maybe like that's the one Pokemon on Wolf's team that you might consider changing.
Yeah,
well,
like...
I was wondering.
Oh, go ahead.
Hydra
Justin.
could come up front, and then if you led Hydra and Sneasler, then you have like Snarl damage immediately, and you can cover for a Sylveon if you see it early. That's a little maybe a little risky in Nefari because it's citrus and it probably gets around Dark Pulse CC. But I was just wondering about like dealing with the Zard early. He doesn't have a lot of burst into the Zard. Looks like he's just gonna stick to his guns and say Toxapex up front works fine.
Yeah, this is going to be same play, I think. Like Heat Wave, Infestation, the Gambit.
Wouldn't be surprised if he went more aggro too with the Zard.
Like protect one?
Yeah, protect Infestation first.
I kind of like that.
Well, if it's Heatwave Kowtow into the Pex though.
Yeah.
I feel like Pex can recover from that being incorrect, but we're gonna see the Mega. I don't know that you do this unless you're attacking. I guess in a mirror, it's not as big of a deal. You can protect, but probably gonna see Alex.
Okay to I think it's okay to attack with both as Wolf here, because even if you get the protect infestation play, like next turn they can still sucker punch. So it's like taking a Kowtow versus taking a sucker punch. Like that's the benefit you get.
Okay, no miss this time.
World champ burn. I am so good,
dude. You're him.
Look, when my friends need my energy, I send it. Okay.
You're him. Timothy Turner.
Well, okay, so yeah, Toxapex can't recover that.
Okay, but now is there a Garchomp this time?
Well, even if there is a Garchomp,
it's not that scary.
And White Guard.
Yep.
So like in this spot, it's not that scary, I think.
Depends on what comes in. Is he bluffing that there's no Garchomp in the back? I would again assume that it's Sylveon. Or I would weight my assumption that it's Sylveon.
Do you think Charizard Gambit is Alex's best lead? Like, I'm surprised he keeps going with it.
Yeah, you could do like Charizard Garchomp instead, maybe.
Exactly. That was my first other thought, but
yeah.
Gambit would punish an instant switch in, and even though you don't have protect on Gambit, you just switch for Rig to block, and there's the Hydreigon adjustment. Yep.
I love it. I think it would still work into Sylveon in the mid game. Like it's about when it comes in, not about if it's in front of a Sylveon or not.
Trick Room now or no? Oh, burn. It doesn't really matter if it's not Trick Room. Oof.
Just Trick Room. Sylveon. But this is okay, because it's not... I mean, the Zard taking so much less damage is huge. Also, you could just protect Snarl here. Like, it's not going to hurt you even if they reposition the Sylveon. I guess protecting Zard and then swapping to Sylveon would be dangerous, but that's scary. You can maybe try and hedge against that and go for like a Heat Wave with your Zard, or like a Weather Ball into the Fur Draft. But I would totally just either reposition or protect Zard and swap and throw out a Snarl. Hydra's not going to get out of this board very easily.
Yeah, I think Snarl is a good idea.
Oh, Incense also a pretty safe swap.
Yeah, still looks okay for Wolf, I think.
Yeah, Snarl, and then you can swap into Toxapex and Parting Shot.
Yep.
Sweet. Okay, good.
Yeah. It's a good move.
This is really awesome. This means that the Hydreigon kind of got some value, even like in a really bad spot for it to be in.
Do you think Alex could have gone Weather Ball, Thunderbolt onto Hydreigon?
I don't think it would have KO'd.
Really?
It's a pseudo legendary. That's the reason. That's my only.
Charizard's just a legendary, bro.
True.
Yeah, this turn you can like psychic it. Yeah.
Whoa.
Oh, that's a lot.
Oh no. Well, the good news though is that. Oh, never mind. Oh,
that
never
KO?
mind.
No, but
No, it's not single. Not single
Minus
target.
one.
Whoa, flare.
Oh,
flare with
okay.
KO?
That's good.
Sweet. Okay, this game is going much better for Wolf, and now really that burn didn't really matter. The damage that you had into the Zard is okay, but I don't think that it changed the outcome of this position too much.
But now, where does Alex go from here? Because you lost a Pokemon that was so good within this trick room, and now Charizard is forced to hit the field. But again, we're gonna see that Charizard is
Ensign, not in range of Hyper Voice. Not definitely in range of Hyper.
I guess you swap the Toxapex and sack the High Dragon. And Parting Shot Charizard.
You can also sack the Hydra in the Ensign slot to keep it around.
Hmm. Oh.
But I think that this is fine too, because like if they go for a Hyper Beam, which is the only way to really get the Ensign, then
Yeah.
you punish that super hard. It's gonna do a lot.
Okay, I'm a bit surprised.
Hmm. One more
Yeah,
sun.
this should be game though. Like for Toxapex, like you can Parting Shot potentially. Protect Parting Shot. Sylvan is still at -1, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not gonna get the KO with Hyper Voice. Do you like attack with Zard here? And Ensign?
Protect Parting Shot and bring in Toxapex, and if they go for Hyper Beam, then yeah, you got Pex and you can swap again if you wanted to.
Nice, good call.
Hmm.
This effectively accomplishes the same thing because you'll get the swap.
Oh,
Well, what
another bird.
you would have gotten one more Regenerator. Like one more round of Regenerator on Toxapex.
True.
It's been such a chaotic game.
Okay.
So the game's not over yet, but if I'm Alex, I'm thinking like, I'm not getting enough value out of Gambit. Like, you're effectively getting one Kowtow cleave off with it. Right?
One burnt Kowtow.
So Garchomp is the thing I would be thinking about if I were in his shoes now.
See, Glick Heat Wave Wide Guard now. Is that safest? This is an interesting end game to get to. It's not. You're right that it's all but over, but and it's probably more effective at this point to think about game 3. I was just curious if there was a way for Alex to maybe pull one off.
Steal it,
Oh, wow,
yeah.
I was surprised.
I can't believe that KO'd. Yeah, was that a crit? Yeah.
Nah, crit Zard. Not the Silva. That was surprising. It did
Well,
so much.
3 burns in one game, and no Will-O-Wisp.
Meanwhile, me, Will-O-Wisp, 1 burn.
Well, 1 burn.
I'm over here missing every single heat wave that I clicked, basically. I'm not even getting the burns. So game 3, you were starting to kind of formulate the adjustment here. Let's say we're on Alex's side. What is the win and what is the loss con, I would say? Because it seems like the win con is a little bit more clear.
If I were Alex, my goal would be to knock out Charizard ASAP. Right?
Yeah.
Because the Zard is just so strong to Sylveon and Farigiraf.
Like the white guard definitely also helps, because like without the white guard, then Aerodactyl could be
Exactly,
an option
yeah.
maybe. Does Garchomp
No,
have Rock Slide? Well, it doesn't really matter.
Don't think it matters unless you have a really aggro early game into the Toxapex and can get rid of it. I wouldn't be surprised to see Wolf maybe go Ensign earlier. I know that like maybe in anticipation of just getting through the Gambit anyway. It is probably better in the back still. Pax is still also has been pretty awesome in the lead. It's drawn a lot of attention to it. The only thing that's kind of awkward with it is that like even if you infest into the Zard, you don't have like a piece that's going to come in and punish the Zard because it's stuck on the board.
The Toxapex Tamer against the old
giddy old man.
Yeah.
Charizard Hydreigon. Okay, no Toxapex.
Ooh.
And it is Garchomp.
Wow. Well,
this is a big adjustment from Wolfe.
Draco Heatwave, Draco Weather Ball.
Yeah, I think Alex was like kind of one step behind in terms of adjustments.
Yeah. Like Draco Heatwave, even if it's like switch into Sylveon, like it would take Heatwave damage and then maybe it's in range for Weather Ball next turn.
That's a Roselli berry, right? Not Haban.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I think your best play is to pray for a miss.
Oof.
Because it's tough, or a reposition after like protect Heatwave. Yeah, I mean if he's staying on the board, I think that's it. Maybe pray for a miss time.
You still Draco because you need a cover for Garchomp.
Yes.
Even
always.
if Sylveon's coming in, I'm just responding to chat. Even
Maybe
if Sylveon comes in, and eats up a Heatwave.
Protect Heatwave, but it's not gonna get you anywhere.
Okay, protect. You're right. It's not going to get you anywhere. Okay. Unless we see a crit.
By the way, if this was Aerodactyl for Alex,
oh my god, would have been so good.
True.
With crit.
Ooh.
That's a lot.
That's another one, right?
It's just funny at this point.
Wow.
I was expecting a burn on Hydreigon too.
You still Heatwave, right? And the Draco Heatwave?
Yeah.
Can you put Hydra into range of a Sucker Punch? Or Quick Attack? Quick Attack is
Quick Attack.
A little bit scary. I wonder if Wolf is going to maybe try and like layer around.
Oh, it just goes for the raw double.
It makes your chances the highest, right?
Yeah.
I think that's actually kind of your best
Well,
option.
but then you don't really benefit from a miss.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I guess.
If Zard had gone down on like this turn or the next turn, yeah, no, you're right. Hypothetically, yes, you don't benefit from a miss.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I mean, I think the lead was just so skewed for Wolfe in this one.
It's no Sylveon in the back.
That's
King
okay.
Gambit for
I mean,
ring.
the Hydra's in Sucker, well, not Sucker range, but
Yeah, well,
it might be Sylveon still.
No, I think it's Furry Gambit based on this.
Okay. Do we think that Wolf dropped Pex this game? If he was going for an offensive start like this, I feel like it's such a good. Like,
It's still not a bad switch in, right? Because if you have it in the
Yeah.
back, you cover for the arrow mode from Alex. Like you can protect, switch Pex in.
Oof. Okay, break the sash, and now all you need to do is hit the Weather Ball.
he didn't Sucker. Yeah, pressure to try and make a comeback.
Well, GG.
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 Double KO.
I think Alex put himself in a really good spot to win this set after game one, but then going back to Charizard Gambit lead, I thought was kind of surprising because I feel like it didn't feel that good in game one, and he had some good fortune. So I was a little surprised to see him return to that.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like if he went Charizard Chomp in game two, it would have been a lot stronger immediately, right? This was just like, I think Wolfe being a step ahead in terms of adjustments. Yeah, in game three, because I think like the lead was actually almost unwinnable for Alex, barring crazy
Yes,
RNG.
yeah, this was over from leads almost. Oof, okay, moving on to 4-0 with the Toxapex.
and also then following up with that heat wave, knowing that the damage will
If it's Charizard, Hydreigon, Pex in the back, what would you do in Alex's shoes? Knowing Wolf's gonna bring that.
Charizard, Hydreigon?
Mm-hmm. Pex back.
Pex in the back. I was thinking like some sort of Aerodactyl Garchomp. But then you can't, like, you still have to play mind games.
What was the Garchomp moveset again? I just want to pull up the open team sheet. Dragon Claw, Earthquake, Rock Slide, Protect. So, like, the reason why I was suggesting Garchomp earlier was because of its matchup into Charizard Pex. Because you could just Dragon Claw instead of clicking your spread moves, and it also forces Toxapex to, like, potentially click Wide Guard out of respect. So yeah, I think like Alex basically went with the lead, expecting Wolf to go Charizard Pex again, and then Wolf expects the Garchomp adjustment, brings Hydreigon, and then kind of just has an amazing lead.
Yeah, if it's instant Pex in the back too, I think it's okay. Like you can reposition into instant, even if they did the arrow plan. Like arrow chomp is the most threatening. You have instant reposition, Hydra can throw out some damage. You always have that counter into the chomp. And as soon as the chomp is gone, especially if the arrow is left on the board at -1, Pex is just going to feast.
Yeah, like chat is suggesting Arrow Sylveon, but I feel like it's like too easy to position into Toxapex against that. So I don't know.
Correct. You could also get the Snarl off if you need it to slow things down. And then it was Zard too, so... No, yeah, you can just always kind of swap into Pex, then start ripping Heat Waves with Wide Guard support. I wonder if then you go Mega Arrow, Dual Wing Beat.
It doesn't have Dual Wing Beat is the thing. So it's like because of Wide Guard, it's Rock Slide, Ice Fang, Wide Guard, Tailwind.
So yeah, no, it's still totally repositionable. That's a really smart Game 3 adjustment. It's not necessarily intuitive either, and it was also really good into what Alex ended up going for. I didn't see the reason for the chomp early. I think the Pex early game in 1 and 2 was not necessarily countered by Chomp Zard.
Yeah, I think the argument though is just like Gambit's not like really not doing much, right? So it's like Garchomp at least resists Heat Wave and like pressure, like Dragon Claw to Charizard's non-negligible damage. It's like even in game 1 where the Gambit did get a counter, it's like Heat Wave Infestation's always safe into Gambit, right? So it's like you essentially trade Gambit for like 35-45% of damage on something, and it's like, is that trade really worth it for you at the end of the day?
True. Yeah, I guess in that sense it's a lot smarter. I do wonder how much the Garchomp could have done with like its existing bulk. Like the Dragon Claw plus Charizard, you're putting in power, like, you know, powerful output, you're forcing Wide Guard mind games. Yeah, you're actually no, I'm kind of like reprogramming it. It's much more sensible than I thought. I wouldn't be surprised to see Alex, you know, shake that one off though and just rack up some extra wins. Probably a player that you'd expect to see in day 2. But Wolf's 4-0 start, very impressive. This Toxapex team got a great stream record right now.
That's right. Yeah, both Wolf and Yuki winning on mainstream and side stream. Let's take a quick look at the standings. Update. Chase Lybbert 4-0. Carson Confer, Colin Heyer, Stefano Greppi, Agati, Chris Hahn, Dawei C, Ali, James Beck. That's big for him. Marcus Dion, Alex Gomez, Giuseppe.
Which Giuseppe? Musicco?
Yes.
Okay.
Lewis, Michael Arand, Yuki still playing, Federico Camporesi, Tang beat Emilio.
Whoa.
Theotime still 4-0. Justin Burns is 4-0. I think Burns hasn't played that much this season, right? So he needs he needs top 128 to qualify for Worlds. Certainly doable, but stressful.
Polar drops a 3-1.
Francesco Pio Pero and Oliver Escalante. That's a crazy 3-0 match. Wow. Lorsi's 3-1. There's just so many tables to scroll through. Zach with this Ledge 3-1. Ben Grissomer 3-1. I wish we could look at their team sheets.
Matty Morgan 3-1.
Enrique Grimaldo, Nick Navarre, Antonio Sanchez, regional champion from Europe. Blake Hopper, it's a throwback. Stephen Morioka.
Gio's 3-1 now. Ugarte's 3-1 still.
Well, a lot of names you would expect.
Ooh. Oh. There's 8 Spanish players in the event.
Okay.
The worst record is a 3-1.
Wow. That's really impressive.
Yeah.
They're going to fly all the way over. They came to came to play.
10 Italian players. The worst record is a 2-2.
Wow.
It's Marco.
That's he's gonna 6-2 though for sure, no doubt.
Yeah,
How Van Severn at 2-2. The thing about these events is it's like, actually, I'm curious, how many events have you guys started like 2-2 and then made it to day 2 or even deeper? Because I know Marcus, your last regionals was that, right?
Yes, yeah, 17th, baby. I won a regional from 2-2, I think.
Did you? Was that 2023? What was it?
Yeah, I got top 8 at EOIC from 0-2.
Oh my god,
that was crazy.
Proud about that. That is one of the most impressive things.
From 0-2, like round 3, being down 0-1 and in a losing spot in game 2.
That's so crazy.
Yeah.
I don't want to play the comparison game to Marcus because he's got too many war stories and it's so crazy. This year I did X2 at UIC to day 2, but I kind of floundered towards the end. So I'm 10 or 9-3, 9-4. And then the last one the last ones that are sticking out to me, I think NAIC 2022, I started out 0-2 and I got top 32 at that event, but I rattled off like 7 in a row to make day 2.
Wow.
And that was tough. I had to play like Underhill, Alberto Lara, Fiona in that path. And it was crazy because I was like, how are you guys X2? Come on.
Oh man, Paul Ruiz started 1-2. That's nuts.
Oh my god.
He's 2-2 now. Stefan Mott also started 1-2.
He's somebody that I would have expected to have like some real sauce cooked up. He's like, he goes under the radar as, I mean, depending on your perspective, I think he goes under the radar as like a talented team builder.
I totally agree.
He impresses me all the time with his team building decisions, and I think that he's so good at like building so many different things. So I would have expected him to have some real sauce cooked.
Oh my god, my goat James Evans, 2-2 at Pittsburgh to top 16. That is right. That was so hype. Carrie also started 1-2 in this event. Wow. Thomas from France. It's a brutal, brutal tournament. There's so many people too. Like I still not even down to the 400s tables.
Guys, send this link to your friends. Let's get over that 3,000 mark.
we were actually at 3,600, I think, in that game. Which is sweet.
we were earlier.
Good work, guys.
Well, let's get
I think I'm gonna call it for now.
Marcus, it was such a pleasure. Thank you for joining.
Yeah. Thanks for having me. It was fun to cover some Toxapex games. Yeah, best of luck. Have fun with the cast, and catch you guys later.
Guys, please go check out Marcus. I'm gonna go to his YouTube channel right now. He just put out a banger video. And then, of course, Marcus and I have our podcast as well, but please go find him on Twitter. He just hit 10,000 subscribers. Go check this video out. It's amazing. Marcus, thanks for joining us, man.
Yeah, it was fun. And congrats to Justin, who also just reached 10,000 subscribers.
I'm going to plug both of my boys here.
Yeah,
dude, we did it. We did it.
See you, Marcus. Have a great night.
See ya.
Have a good
Bye.
Guys, go watch Justin's video, okay? I'm gonna link it in the chat right now. You have to watch. Oh, it's me. You have to watch it. Please. If there's one thing you do today, it's not to watch the Road to Rank video that's coming out. It's not to watch the co-stream. It's to watch Justin Carris's video, please. It's honestly an amazing piece of work. Like, it's so good.
Thank you. You're gonna make me. I'm blushing. You can't see me right now, but I'm big blushing. Dude, you know what's so crazy? You're the reason I even play Pokemon.
You're my code, dude. That's just crazy to me because we're such good friends. Like, it's like crazy to hear. You know what I mean? Like, I just see you as a friend.
Dude, I have an excellent parasocial to friend pipeline route. Okay, I am a terrible example for everybody, but legitimately, like the way that I discovered VGC was from your 2013 Worlds VODs.
I'm so happy to hear that. And now look at us.
Dude, you ruined my life. You got me involved in this freaking game. Oh my god. I love it so much. I'm too hopelessly addicted.
I think we probably still have a bit. Chat, I don't think I've answered questions in a little bit, so feel free to drop any questions for Justin and I as we wait for the next round. It's already 3 p.m. Wow, that's 4.5 hours since I started this stream. That's crazy. Dude, this stuff goes by so quickly. It's actually kind of wild. Thanks for joining, Justin. It's actually been a total blast.
Dude, it's Friday. Hanging out with the GOAT, so much fun. Watching NAIC.
Watching our friends, hanging out with our friends is great.
I should order a pizza. Oh, somebody asked what the best pizza topping is. That's relevant.
What's the best way to play Mega Venusaur right now? You like any Mega Venusaur teams, Justin?
I like Mega Venu. It's one of the Pokemon that I think has gotten power crept so much.
I agree.
I think Venu and Mega Manectric are the two most, like, they've suffered the most. They've had the biggest fall-offs.
That's so true.
Venu just, like, it's partially because Basculegion, like, it should be good into, like, something like Basculegion, but then it'll go down to a last respects in the end game. And then, like, it just gets doubled up. Like, Sneasler is another Pokemon that, like, kind of makes Venusaur's life a little bit more difficult, because now you have to deal with getting Dire Clawed in a lot of matches and faked out. And just, like, it's not a piece that, like, is doing enough for the Mega Stone cost in terms of damage. It's not a great damage trader.
I agree, yeah. I drafted it for Wolf's Draft League. You guys will see whether or not I love it or not. What's the role of Mamoswine in the Toxapex team? Designed to give you burst damage into things like Garchomp and Incineroar. You've always wondered how I feel when I see my brother playing and doing well. Oh my gosh, guys, like, when I would watch Brendan at Worlds, 2011, 2012, 2013, like, I was more nervous for his games than mine. I think the main reason why I don't feel that sad about losing Worlds in 2013 was because, like, I knew that Brendan had made it to the finals right before that. So I was like, no matter what, you know, he's there. Obviously, it would have been awesome if we both played in the finals that year. What's the biggest thing that separates intermediate players from advanced players? Wow, that's a really good question.
What do you think? I have an answer.
It's like hard for me to, I think it's like, at least as seeing you guys, right, and all of us collectively as players that have played a long time, it's like this constant desire for improvement. Like, I don't know, every single game that we play, we're always thinking, what do we do wrong? Every single time, like, a team doesn't work out or a Pokemon feels bad, you're constantly thinking about, like, how to iterate on it. And, like, I think it's easy to stagnate in the game if you... It's really hard to improve, I think, if you don't know how you're supposed to improve. But I think there's, like, many facets of Pokemon, whether it's team building, picking the right team for a tournament, or battling. And I find that the best players are so good constantly at thinking about these things. And then when it comes to tournament play, I actually think the advanced players are really good at adjustments. And I think Wolf versus Alex was a really good example. I mean, Alex is also a super advanced player, but I think in order to win at the highest level, like, being able to call your opponent's adjustments in terms of lead matchups and what Pokemon they're bringing and not is something that I think often comes with a lot of reps with your team, knowing how opponents generally try to respond. And so those are my answers, but I'm curious on yours, Justin.
You covered a lot of it. So basically, just to summarize one of the pieces of what you said, it's accountability. Holding yourself accountable is, like, a big factor.
Yeah.
You have to work hard. and you have to make sure that the work that you're doing is quality work. I think that like somebody like Gio is a great example of somebody that really holds themselves accountable and has found like kind of a new formula to success by improving the quality of their body of their work. Don't just mindlessly ladder, review your games, etc. But there's also kind of a secondary element. And you know, like some people make the hard work versus talent argument. I don't believe in that at all because I think I'm deeply untalented and have worked really hard to become much better. The way I would phrase it is that like for any of the One Piece fans out there, I feel like there's like a phase of Pokemon where like you learn hockey. And hockey is simple. The ability for you to know what is a bad decision in Pokemon is kind of like hockey. Because I think a lot of people attribute like their mistakes to, or like just the wrong deductions to bad plays. And they don't actually take accountability for it. Partially because what you just said, if you don't know how to improve, I think the biggest step that everybody needs to take is figuring out how to actually evaluate your gameplay and figure out what's missing and what is a actual incorrect play or a bad play, or are you attributing like what your opponent is doing and deciding to the right variables. Once you figure that out, the whole game opens up. And that's literally why I refer to it. I'm like, it's like hockey. It's like you learn a whole different game. Because once you start doing that, then you start leveling up and playing at a different level and a different game. It becomes a different game.
Dude, this guy's a poet, man. Like, that's why you need to subscribe to Azazel the God's YouTube channel. Like, I saw a tweet that was like, every time Justin drops a video, it's like literally watching a Pokemon team report with philosophy, like just deep insight and philosophy. Like, that was so well said. I think, honestly, I feel like with the influx of players and champions, both reading online sentiment as well as like, I don't know, my comment section, it is very easy to want to complain about a lot of things in this game, whether it be bad luck or it feels like your opponents are always using the same thing or things aren't just working out for you. I feel like when I started out as a player, I used to always love to complain and I like try to make excuses for anything, right? Because like I'm like, oh, surely I'm like really good and like these things shouldn't happen. But I think Pokemon's just like such a deeply complex and difficult game. It's definitely not for everyone. And at some point I was like, there's no point in complaining, right? Like maybe it makes me feel a little bit better in the moment. But if I actually want to improve as a player, like I have to constantly ask myself every single thing that didn't go my way, like what's the reason for it, right? And so I don't know. I think that's one of the biggest life lessons I've learned from Pokemon, which is that like you can get it out, you know, it's okay to complain to your friends, let it out your system, but at the end of the day, like you have to address the root cause for why these situations are happening, right? If you're getting unlucky a lot in Pokemon, it's probably because you're not doing a great job of either picking the moves that reduce variance or team building in a way that reduces variance, right? And like, I mean, take it from me, I got knocked out at Worlds in 2014, right? Like, yeah, I got really unlucky, but I didn't play perfectly, right? Like, I think if I bring Tyranitar over Landorus in Game 3, it's already a different matchup. There are situations where I was kicking Will-O-Wisp over Hydro Pump, and that's a 5% difference in accuracy trade-off as well, right? So it's like, I walked out of that semifinals, like, I'm always like, if I don't think I played perfectly, I have no right to complain, basically. And it's very, very rare to play perfectly in this game. So that's my take.
Yeah. I feel like I learned it from playing competitive Smash for a little bit. Like I just did like a little bit of Splash in it, but it was so funny. It's a game that's so much more like in theory skill based, but it felt so much more tilting to lose to like people that just did all these random things that you had never experienced. And it made me come back to Pokemon and I'm like, dude, I would much rather get Rock Slide flinched than lose to a Little Mac at a local. Like just the feeling was so crazy. And yeah, it's hard to hold yourself accountable because there's so many RNG things and like there's so many like reads and coin flips. But when you start to realize, oh, I can get better at all of this, like almost infinitely better at like risk management and all that stuff, it just makes the game so much more beautiful and enjoyable. And then you start having fun, like even when you're losing to like heat wave burns and stuff and you're like, yeah, you know, I could have played this better sometimes, or that's just the game, you know?
Yeah, I don't know. It's why I love this game, but it's also why it's so hard, right? Like I feel like as someone who competed for so long and had a lot of great success from, you know, 2008 to 2017 when I was playing so much, like it's kind of weird getting back into it now where I go to competitions and like the level is a lot higher and I often feel like, yeah, my opponents are better than me. I still have so much to improve and grow in, right? Especially nowadays where I think people grind the game a lot more. back in the day, you'd go up to regionals, and if you knew what you were doing, you'd probably, if you didn't get unlucky, win the first couple of rounds. But now it's like everyone is showing up with really good teams, really good game plans. And so, yeah, I mean, I think it makes succeeding in this game especially rewarding, but it also means that finding that success can feel quite challenging because there are just so many amazing players out there.
Can I ask you like a follow-up?
Yeah.
On this? So when you pointed out like players are coming to tournaments more prepared, you've actually been, you're a longer veteran than me. I feel like the game has like evolved in one direction specifically where there's a new avenue that you have to like mitigate for of how prepared and skillful are your opponents, like how deeply entrenched are they into like, are they doing passers replays and are they labbing matchups? Do they have a friend group? How much different has that become, especially when you say like coming back and feeling like you're competing against people that are maybe out resourcing or out voluming you? Do you feel like you've developed or worked on any skills to maybe combat that, or have you noticed any gaps?
More gaps than not. I feel like I was talking about this with Marcus and Scarlet and Violet. Like I didn't play that much, but I did qualify for Worlds in 23 and 24. I think I had a bad habit of, my analogy is like studying for an exam, where like in school I would always kind of grind or like cram in the last second versus like friends who you know, study for a week or 2 weeks in advance. And it would be fine. Like I would do okay, right? And so with tournaments, it was also the case where I was picking up teams with like literally no games played with it at all, because I was like, I trust that I'm making a good call with the team and I trust that I'll be able to figure it out during the tournament. It actually worked pretty well, especially because I was like converting from day 1 to day 2 quite frequently, but then I would kind of just flounder in day 2 because at that point you can't get away with people who have really defined game plans. So I think like my learnings from that was like, okay, really good and be able to at least identify good teams a lot of times to pick, but I still need to get reps in. It was interesting. I played one regionals earlier this season. I got top 16, and it was like, didn't have that much time with the team, but I played a couple of targeted best of 3 sets against Joe UX9 actually. He was like, yo, dude, let's practice together. I'm like, oh, I'm super down. And I actually learned so much more from those 5 sets because he's such a good player than I would have from grinding ladder for like 4x the amount of time, right? So I like, it made me realize the intention of like targeted practice, and like even if you just play like, if you obviously have the luxury of playing against really good people, that's like a huge advantage, and like one that I don't think I've taken advantage of enough, because it's like I went to Indie Regionals for this tournament or for this season, and like also new team 48 hours in advance, and like don't think I had like definitive game plans in my head. And when I think about, is the stream starting? Right now it's side stream still? Okay. I feel like when I won regionals in the past, it's like I, with my team, knew what I wanted to do against every of the top 10 most meta teams and at least have a solid game plan. And of course, you have to deviate from your game plans, but it's like, I'm going to lead this, I'm going to have this in the back in a best of 3 set, I'm going to use, like, these are the potential adjustments I'd make. And I think, like, with the lack of time, it's been harder to, like, come up with those game plans. But, like, that I felt like was a big cursor to success in the past that, like, I hope that I can use moving forward.
I got you. Yeah, there's tons of different things. The beauty, one of the biggest beauties for Pokemon is like you can always find something where like you have this massive area of improvement to work on, and the study of like how do you improve that fastest, like I call it with like my students, especially like my higher level students, like the game of inches. Like you don't realize what like 1% difference can make when you're already like 90% like really efficient in one area.
Yeah,
that 1% can take weeks to get really good at, and it can just be something like, you know, deciding team building stuff, could be systems, can be communications with people in like a day 2 scenario. There's so many different things that you can do to cover, and like in the practice side of it, that's where you can kind of make the most ground, because like, oh, I have a routine of playing against 5 different people, but maybe if I can grow that to 10 people, I'm doubling the volume of like really quality targeted practice. I'm getting more experience against a more diverse set of pilots and strategies. So yeah, there's tons of different like ways to like really improve. I love hearing your thoughts on that.
Rich, thank you for the 10. You play an Ultra Ball Low Masters. If you know what the optimal play from your opponent should be, is it best to play into their optimal play, or that they will predict that and counter it? The way I generally approach it is like, can you make a play that no matter what your opponent does, you will always gain ground, right? So I try not to think about like it from my opponent's perspective, but I try to actually view it from my lens instead. I think because sometimes you might see the optimal play from your opponent, but like they might not see it, right? Maybe because, or they like expect you to see it, right? So in my head, I'm like, do I have a play that even if they go for their optimal play, I'll still at least like trade in terms of neutral ground. I think predictions is a really complex part of Pokemon, and so the mark of using a good team is it means that you have to make fewer predictions because there are more optimal plays to make throughout the course of the battle, is how I would describe it. So I would say that there's no one right answer. Like, is it to play into their optimal play or predict that they'll counter it? Like, it really depends on the situation, and ideally I try to frame it in a way where I'm looking at, like, how do I gain ground no matter what they do? But like, there's so many scenarios, right? Like the way I classify risk in Pokemon is like, you know, high risk, high reward, high risk, low reward, and then like you flip those as well. And then so I often try to map out like where in the quadrant that really lies, right? So if my opponent has a super, for example, high risk or low risk, high reward play, and that's their optimal play, like it becomes a lot scarier versus if, yeah, I guess we're talking about optimal plays here, so maybe it's like not as relevant if it's in terms of risk. But either way, long-winded answer is to say that like it really does kind of depend, and I would actually like encourage you to try to think about not what your opponent is doing, but like how can you make a play that forces them to respond to you. But I'm curious, I guess, yeah, Justin, if you had to pick one or the other, like what would you lean into?
Oh, I was actually going to lean into nobody knows the answer to this question. It's so complex. It's like advanced physics. The more you look at it, the more you confuse yourself, actually, especially when you understand it at like a really like probably like, you know, the highest mathematical level. Like Toller and I, we will break out Nash equilibriums of endgames and we'll review them together for like 30 minutes, an hour of like 4 turns. I did this with Traylor too when we were just reviewing a set. I forget what it was for. But like I man, you can dive so far into like, man. So first off, I will say, like, to simplify, this really only ever, like, optimal plays are so rare. Like actual pure optimality is so rare in Pokemon because we're just so many millions of factors that you have to consider. But towards end games is where you can really focus on that. I think like if there's only like as less resources, as you get more cornered or your opponent gets more cornered, then you can start to see like, oh, this exact sequence of turns wins the game. Like you're closer to a checkmate. That's when, if you have left an opening for them to make a read that counters you, you can like kind of make improvements. But again, the more I dive into it, like you start playing against ghosts, you start finding like, oh, there was actually this one play that they could have done that would have 100% countered it. So I think it's the way that you described it is really, really smart, and it's the best approach because you're only ever going to get 1 to 2% better at it over time. You're trying to cover aggregates, as much aggregate information as you can that you are comfortable with, and then if your opponent makes some crazy play or like you know, they do like the pivot that you didn't call out, your position, if your positioning is good, it won't matter that they did that. If your play is like really high quality, it won't matter that they did their optimal thing or they made a read very routinely. Like that's kind of the deal. And there's different metas, there's different pieces that will kind of skew that risk reward and punish, I would say, punish or not punished, into, you know, different territories. But the quadrants that you described, mitigating risk is kind of the whole name of the game. Getting really, really good at that, you'll kind of do it more passively as you improve it. And very often, if I find myself in a position where I'm like, okay, if my opponent can make a read that will get them out of this position, then I left an opening. That was a mistake I made 2 or 3 turns. Or the matchup is really volatile or something went wrong. Like, and that's kind of when you just have to trust your intuition and your gut. I feel like gut and like trusting your read or like your danger sense is like a big deal, especially in tournament, but that's like a different skill set from yourself as a Pokemon player. That's being a tournament player, and I feel like that's something that you kind of have to like learn through experience.
100%. Huge thank you, Rich. Yeah, thank you for all the kind support and the insightful questions as well. Hopefully we did a little bit of a good job of teasing the nuance behind it, but it's a great question and one that is unfortunately, with a lot of cases in competitive Pokemon, not an easy one. Like I wish I could just give a clear-cut easy answer, but that's partially what makes this game so complex and also so beautiful. But huge thank you for all your support. Looks like we got some side stream games going on. Curious where we are with the mainstream, what the deal is there. For now, here, Justin, I'll link it to you. I'm watching the Agati stream.
How these players are gonna play this out, they can get a bit end up switching.
Wait, Agati is streaming, or
sorry, he's on a side stream. And he brought Parrish to this event. It's like Marco's team, but he actually has a Azumarill. I think the teams are flopped. Should be a Gotti with
Azumarill.
Azumarill.
My players the wrong way around.
They keep
I
reversing
didn't even
it.
know.
Daniel here. Our overlay
That's hype.
is
Okay.
slightly confusing. It is Daniel.
Wait, he has
on
a
the
Azumarill
right-hand side
over
here,
Como? No.
on the right.
Over
Floette.
What? Oh, got it.
We are going to see a passing shot now
That's
coming out from
crazy.
Incineroar into this Sneasler.
It's Scarf Azumarill?
To special attack. As
What?
Gabriel brings
That
in
can't be
the
right.
Sneasler
There's
again.
no way.
Recycling
Okay,
this
okay, yeah,
for
okay.
next
Yeah,
turn.
it looks like they're messing with the items right now.
Oh,
Citrus.
okay. I'm like, wait a minute, what? Somebody is
See what
messing with
happens here.
me
Charizard
specifically.
is gonna
Hello?
be coming onto this field
Someone
to be the
asked,
mega target of
why do you
Charizard.
think Sash Glamora fell off? Part of the rise of Sash Glamora was Whimsicott, Charizard, Aerodactyl, right, teams? Especially with Mega Aerodactyl, Megazard, and non-Focus Sash Whimsicott. The problem is that Focus Sash Whimsicott now is by far a lot more meta, and Mega Aerodactyl usage kind of dipped as well. So it means that Glamora now no longer has its main value of one-shotting all of those things I mentioned. Yes, you one-shot Mega Charizard, but Focus Sash Whimsicott means that you can survive, and then Mega Aerodactyl isn't used as much, so you don't have that power gem to threaten it with a knockout. Is my take.
Yeah, that's actually so good. Like that you pointed out exactly that. That's 100% correct. The focus sash on Whims makes a massive difference because also you don't. A lot of those teams will have King Gambit and you can't afford to get Encored into Sludge Bomb.
Exactly.
Sludge Bomb the win.
It's funny
There's
how
so much
like the
nuance.
Whimsicott meta has developed. It was crazy that Whimsicott was not that popular actually. I feel like in weeks 1 and 2 of the format. Now it's like obviously everywhere, and it's like gone from like super bulky with Fairy Feather to just classic Focus Sash, timid, like max speed, max special attack. Moonblast does like, and part of the reason for this is because there aren't that many good Fairy type attackers. So like Moonblast dealing 40% is actually like very significant. So it's part of the reason why like I think our Chaladon doesn't feel as good with the rise of Sash, Encore, Moonblast, Whimsicott. Is our Chaladon working at Pizza Hut? He's at Domino's, unfortunately.
Man, it's better than Sableye. Sableye stuck at Papa John's.
Distant Coder, what's up? Is there a reason NAIC is open to non-NA participants? Coming from Yu-Gi-Oh, where NA national tournaments, NA locked, it's odd. So basically, back in the day, like nationals were more region locked, but the whole point of the international circuit was to like encourage players from other regions to be able to attend these tournaments. And so Pokemon basically will pay the top players in each region, give them a stipend, and fly them out to go to the respective tournaments. And the idea was to have like 3 really marquee events outside of just the World Championships, because back then nationals were still a little bit more siloed. For the most part, like NA is still probably 90-ish plus % North American players, but it just means that the top players have the availability of going. One of the big pluses of this is like Japanese players, for example, and players in Asia don't have many chances to compete. So by not region locking, like players from Japan, they normally have like this really grueling circuit that they have to go through, but they now can qualify for the World Championships by going to internationals. And for example, Yuma Kinagawa, who won the Latin American International Championships, one of the best players from Japan, managed to qualify for Worlds that way. He still managed to qualify for Worlds actually through the Japanese circuit, but it's just an example of like a way that you, it opens that door up, which is cool.
I think the mainstream is back too.
Oh, all right.
We got Yachun and Dawei.
Sick. Wait, do we? It's saying Giuseppe Alex. I think they were showing a game, right? It was like another side. I actually have no idea what's going on now. But it says Giuseppe versus Alex on the mainstream, I think.
Giuseppe and Alex who?
Gomez?
Who's that?
Alex Gomez?
I'm trolling, I'm sorry. Please.
I was like, that's your boy? That's
That
Alex.
is my boy. All right, Italy and Spain. Italy versus Spain. Was that different back in the day before like the international scene?
It was always Italy, Spain, and Germany. It was like a three horse race, I felt like. But Alex, for those that, I mean, it's cool for me to see him. Like, you know, him and I, we started playing, we like prepared for Worlds together in 2014, built our team together, and he has really become one of the, you know, biggest icons in VGC, not only for his accomplishments, but also because he is like a full-time creator, one of the most, you know, popular streamers over from Spain. He won this tournament a few years ago, and I remember talking to him. It was Worlds 22. We were in London, and Alex was like, dude, like, I don't think I can do this anymore, man. It's just like, it's too heartbreaking. The losses are too difficult. Like, I just got knocked out. And he was like really seriously considering like quitting the game after, you know, having spent so long in it. Then comes back the next season and then wins the North American International Championships, right? And he's had so many great tournament performances since, and so it warms my heart to see him continue to do so well and, you know, be such a big face for the game. And then, of course, his opponent Giuseppe, like truly one of the biggest rising stars in my opinion from Italy over the last 2 seasons.
Pokemon doesn't. It'll never let you go.
They won't.
It'll never let you go. I was. 2016 was when I qualified for Worlds the first time, and I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna go and have fun, and like, you know, I'd never got a regional. I'd just barely qualified on like locals. And I was like, yeah, I think this will be like kind of my last hurrah. This was a fun hobby. I've made some good friends, and then I freaking top 8'd and my life changed. And now Alex is like, yeah, I gotta get rid of it. I'm done. NAIC champion, boom. So for the viewers at home, if you want to get good at Pokemon, give up on Pokemon and try to retire. Maybe that'll change things. Is that the lesson that we learn?
Yes. No, I mean, honestly, I do think, you know, people talk about the importance of taking breaks in this game. You don't need to spend your whole life doing this game. You know, for me, like part of the reason I stopped competing as much was because I wanted to, you know, figure out the rest of my life, study at school, right? Figure out what I wanted to do for a career, develop outside of the game itself. And I think, you know, spending that time was honestly super, super valuable. I also think you learn so much from this game that you can apply to real life, which is really awesome. But yes, this is interesting because I do think these are, it feels like these 2 teams are like the Charizard teams that everyone has kind of locked in on, right? Like we just saw this on stream with Alex Underhill. Of course, once again, continue to be some modifications between sets. Alex had Psychic and Protect on Farigiraf. Alex, they both are Alex. Okay, Alex Gomez had Psychic and Protect. Alex Underhill had Psychic Protect. Alex Gomez is Twin Beam and Roar. This is the 6th that a lot of top players just decided, you know what? I think this is like the new like way to run Charizard, which is interesting because we saw this kind of in the midseason. And honestly, I did not hear rumblings of this like making a big comeback for this tournament.
King Gambit usually runs enough speed to outpace Timid Floette if you do have Tailwind as an option.
Yeah.
But maybe you drop it a little bit if you're expecting more of a bulky Floette meta, especially just when they have Iron Head. That's usually like the first hint that I will take on the King Gambit speed. But I forget, what's the max speed? It's like 170. It's a lot of speed EVs to do that, though.
Yeah, if you're Jolly King Gambit, you hit 112. If you're Admin, you hit 102 with max speed. All right, game 1. Aerodactyl, King Gambit. Ooh, okay. Defiant given over to King Gambit immediately. Neither of these Pokemon have Protect on Alex's end. So if you're Alex, you could switch in for Farigiraf, block Fake Out on turn 1. Otherwise, you're vulnerable to... I mean, Instant could Fake Out either slot. You could also switch the Gambit out into Farigiraf, block Fake Out Mega, and just Rock Slide on turn 1. So I'm curious. No Gambit or no Farig switch it. Okay.
Team sheet pressure.
It's Charizard. A Charizard is Mega Evolving. Wow. Okay.
Fake Out? No. Gotta be Fake Out. Yeah. You see the little pop off for the I called that you didn't bring Farigiraf?
Yeah.
I feel that. That's a vibe. Big turn for Giuseppe. This is a massive amount of damage. That was a big
risk. If you told me that like Giuseppe would end the turn like with this amount of damage on the board, I'd be like, that's kind of nuts, right? Because there's the Farig switch in potential, but really favorable trade. Low kick though does get a ton of damage onto Instant, and now Alex is threatening with Rock Slide this next turn. It's also interesting to see lefties on Instant. I feel like we don't see that too much these days, with most people using Resist Berry, Pasho being really popular. But Alex still not in a bad spot, right? Like you pressure with Rock Slide, so if you are Giuseppe now, you probably want to reposition. The thing is, by giving that Defiant boost over to King Gambit can nail something on a switch in, right? So question here is, what would you want to switch out into? And if you switch, you are vulnerable to eating up a Rock Slide, or even Alex making a prediction like Ice Fang, right? Like, let's say if you're Giuseppe, you're scared of Rock Slide, you protect Charizard, instant pivots out. It does pivot out. Well, Alex here could read into this. It's Gambit, though, which also does not want to take a low kick.
So Gambit's scary. I mean, I wonder if he just went for... I would wonder if he went for Iron Head to call out a Whims swap in there, but low kick also just takes the instant. And then Kowtow would get anything else. So that's a very interesting little triangle of like rock paper RPS there. But you had like the aggro kind of in response of the Tailwind. I think the Tailwind there was very gutsy. But after that turn 1 from Giuseppe, I don't blame them for kind of calling that out. You can kind of like swing that momentum back in your favor. Now the Gambit is stuck there on the board with pressure of being sucker punched from their King Gambit, and Aerodactyl also. This is the weird thing about Gambit, right? Like sucker punch pressure is so important, but like also like if you aren't going to go for the sucker punch, you might get the turn wrong.
Exactly. The other thing to think about is if Alex loses his Aerodactyl, his Charizard answer actually becomes a lot more lackluster because he presumably has what, like Sylveon, Chomp, maybe Frigg in the back. So if you're Giuseppe, you probably want to conserve your Charizard, right? Eating up a Rock Slide here would not feel good. And yep, that's exactly what he does. Recognizes, look, I think if I lose this, I just have no way to deal with you in the end game. Garchomp, a really good defensive and offensive switch in. Blocks that Sucker Punch. Is it an Ice Fang as well? Ooh. Wow. Okay. Giuseppe sucker. Okay, yeah. Giuseppe sucker punches Alex's King Gambit, saying, "Look, if you sucker punch whatever, since I'm switching out, you're not going to sucker Gambit, and by going for sucker punch onto you, it covers for your low kick, right?" So I think that makes a lot of sense. If I'm Alex right now, by the way, I'm immediately thinking about bringing Farigiraf as a switch up for game 2 because there's been multiple times where Giuseppe just kind of abused priority, like fake out from Instant and sucker punch, and like didn't respect the switch in a Farigiraf, but. Now it's an interesting position for both players. The Garchomp here does have that Ice Fang, but, or sorry, the Aerodactyl, but yet doesn't want it to faint because Alex recognizes I need to conserve this for your Charizard now that you've switched it out.
Ooh, the Sylveon switch here is really smart. And then you go for the low kick to cover. But I'm wondering if that means that he was confident that the King Gambit was going to be faster than the Chomp. So he might be right about the speed EVs in order to make that play. But Sylveon getting in here for free is super dangerous. I think especially with a partner. This is kind of slipping out of control for Giuseppe even after a huge first turn. Like the Gambit's kind of trapped. Garchomp just protected. It's kind of trapped there. I don't know if you can kind of work around this. Well, it also depends, I guess, if the Chomp has... Do you Earthquake yourself here? Is that like a perfect coverage play or a Rock Slide? I don't know if you can get the Gambit.
It doesn't have Rock Slide. I think it's Earthquake, Stomping, Dragon Claw Protect.
Oh, Stomping is then objectively correct into the King Gambit.
I think so, yeah.
Hyper Voice Stomping.
Shoutouts to the chat updating me on how Brendan is doing. 4-1. That means he's 1 win away from his World's invite. He just needs to win one of the next 3. Oh, man.
Yeah, dude.
The older brother in me is shaking.
That's so valid.
Okay, so Garchomp pivots. For right now, I think Alex is kind of been one step ahead, even though I think Giuseppe had a kind of nice turn 1, and part of it is that Aerodactyl matchup. Yeah, so Sucker Punch is okay into Garchomp, but not close to even getting it to a knockout.
Yep.
Gambit survives, but I mean, it's probably just a Hyper Voice follow-up here. Yep. And that's just a double KO. And now the problem for Giuseppe is, well, you have your Charizard out. You can't like switch it out anymore. Aerodactyl becomes that much more scary for you to deal with. So I think the advantage should go to Alex. I love that Tailwind, by the way, on the hard call out on Charizard, saying, look, I think you are not going to risk just fainting. Like, Alex getting that speed advantage, really, really nice. And the King Gambit being able to low kick Instant to do like 90% to start the game, also insanely nice.
Huge, yeah. I even think, too, that the Tailwind from Alex was relatively low risk because if they had like taken a double KO there and Sylveon and Garchomp came in, you had done your job kind of with your front 2 pieces. You had enough burst to maybe get through the whole back 4, especially if you're really confident that your Garchomp is going to be faster than Giuseppe's. I really like the way that they kind of turned that around. That first turn seemed really scary, but it worked. This is the power of game planning.
Drano, thank you for the 5. Why do you think rain teams aren't prevalent compared to weather? Is it because there's no mega rain setters? I think, like, yeah, Charizard and Tyranitar are just so good for their weather. And Frostlass, right? Like, it's a Pokemon with insane stats and also can capitalize off of this boosts immediately. I do think if we had a rain mega, it would probably be insanely overtuned. So there's a reason why that doesn't exist. But okay, Weather Ball, Earthquake.
And Giuseppe can rely on Earthquake because Charizard.
Can Giuseppe still win this?
I think yes. The Garchomp, we just saw the Garchomp was slower, right? On Giuseppe's side?
I think so, yeah.
I mean, it probably comes down to Rock Slide dodge somewhere is the way that he wins. But
yeah. I'm just, if Aerodactyl whiffs, I mean, but the thing is, Aerodactyl can always Ice Fang in a Garchomp, right? The question of, wait, how many turns of Sun are left? Oh my god, the logo's covering it. Even after I moved it. Because if you run it a Sun, the Aerodactyl just can't do anything.
Okay, quick attack.
Quick attack.
And wait, what?
He just loses both mons here, right?
Whoa. What? It's so alright, so Chomp was faster on Giuseppe's side. Which is crazy. I wonder if he got team sheet bluffed by nature. And then that
it looked like such a winning spot for Alex. The question, okay, if you survive Solar Beam though, right? Like you can Ice Fang, Garchomp. You can protect. Oh, you can't protect with Arrow. Yeah, there's no protect available. So this turns into a question of do you Ice Fang or do you Rock Slide? Either Pokemon can protect. If Giuseppe protects the right one, he goes for Rock Slide. He's just going for a flinch.
I would definitely Rock Slide first because you have the flinch chance too.
Yeah.
But does the Garchomp KO back with Dragon Claw?
That is the question. And it flinches.
Yes. This is Pokemon, baby.
And that's why you run Ice Fang on Garchomp, folks. Brutal flinch, though.
Brutal.
Jack, can we confirm, was it a speed tie between the Garchomps?
Was it?
I think that's what people are saying. I mean, the thing is, I think Jolly Max Speed is the call for this event. So I think a lot of people realize that is the call, but as a result, it no longer might be the call because everyone's using it.
Wait, why do you say it's the call for this event?
Because everyone else, like, I feel like Garchomp usage started trending, or sorry, I would say it's not like the set that wins the tournament, it's the call for Garchomp specifically. And it was because like a lot of people have been using Garchomp, but like they still have like some bulk on it and don't use max speed. And because Garchomp's so common right now, like getting that first hit off is such a big deal. That's what Kona said in his like Japanese national champion report. He was like, I think this Jolly 32 speed is what like won me, like, or gave me huge advantages with my Garchomp. But then it's funny because then if everyone uses that, then the question is that even worth it anymore?
I guess also true too with the Ice Fang adaptation, if people are definitely going to be going faster Garchomp, less bulky, that's very interesting. You really have to have your finger on the pulse of the meta to kind of understand these types of nuances.
Totally.
I didn't even know this. I've been paying attention, so. How are you adjusting going into game 2? I think that the Garchomp maybe could have taken that Aerodactyl down if not getting flinched. And it seems like Giuseppe came out on top of a lot of those decisions, the majority of that game. I don't know if that one speed tie potentially turn mattered in terms of swinging the momentum back in their favor. It seemed like it did.
I think if you're Giuseppe, a couple things, like you could play aggressively with Charizard in front of Aerodactyl when you expect Alex to predict you to protect or switch. You could also, you could bring Whimsicott for your own Tailwind. Gambit Aerodactyl was the lead. If I'm Alex, I'm thinking maybe I bring Farigiraf in the back.
struggle with, but he
I think
Same lead,
Choreograph is
okay,
interesting.
from Alex.
If there's arrow, I wouldn't expect Choreograph. Because I feel like you need your damage pieces. Which is why I think that Giuseppe was kind of keen on going for that fake out right away and just not being but maybe if you don't mega the arrow and you have Fari Zard in the back, you can get yourself enough momentum from just going for like the swap this turn. I don't know.
I
if
like
this is the
Giuseppe's
board.
lead adjustment here. You abuse the fact like King Gambit doesn't have protect, so turn 1 you can like fake out low kick into the Alex's Gambit is like relatively safe. The way Alex would get around that is maybe switching in Fariggraph. But is this a Farig switch in? I told you guys. That's the adjustment.
Yeah. Dude, you know ball. Elite ball knowledge. I got him too.
Nice.
Gotcha.
It is big like Gambit survives. I think if you get knocked out there, it is so doomed. Oh my gosh, Iron Head. Okay, Giuseppe going
Whoa.
for a really big read there. I think Giuseppe was saying fake out low kick is super obvious. You didn't bring Farig in the last game. You're going to switch Sylvia on it. I'm going to knock you out. It is an unmitigated disaster. Alex makes the Fariggraph's adaptation that I talked about in game 1, taking advantage of the fact that Giuseppe kept going for priority moves, right? And so this is looking really tricky, I think.
Dude, that Iron Head call out was such a commitment.
It was, yeah.
That
It's like,
was
in
massive.
order to get that right, you have to be confident Fariggraph is not switching in on turn 1 and Sylveon is switching in. So, definitely can
High-key,
respect the attempt, but oh my gosh, man. This +1 Gambit is just doing so much damage.
I was gonna say high key. I think that sometimes when people are on stream, they want to stunt. That's sometimes what it feels like.
Yeah.
I wonder. They want to clip farm. So that was, but I mean, obviously we all have a lot of stakes on the line. Getting that King Gambit though, huge. Incineroar, that was massive damage. That's a good trade. Getting through the King Gambit so quickly is pretty good.
Okay. That's a double KO. And I mean, this is the downside, in my opinion, of the Core 6, that people are using right now, which is that you don't have flexibility in your Mega choice. So because, I mean, I really like the re-rise of Mega Aerodactyl to beat this team, quite frankly, right? Because the Aerodactyl has such an insane matchup in both Charizard and Garchomp, and yeah, like look what hits the field, Charizard and Garchomp. Well, how are you going to deal with Aerodactyl? I think the answer is that you don't.
Wow. Man, like, what do you do now?
It's like you call what Alex is gonna do. So like, do you think he's gonna Ice Fang or Rock Slide? If you think it's Ice Fang, you protect Garchomp's Solar Beam into Arrow. I don't know, and then go for a double protect with the same Pokemon that protected the previous turn. It's like the one out I can see, in addition to misses.
I don't know why.
Oh, it doesn't even protect Chomp. That's it. Yeah.
Oh, there's the Ice Fang. Good call out.
I do want to highlight why Alex and other top players are using this team, right? Because Giuseppe's team was like the #1 Mega Charizard team coming into this event. If you're going to play at NAIC, you want to use the best team, let people have kind of, figured out, or find a way to beat it. So, Alex, this was really convincing, right? Like, Mega Aerodactyl with that Ice Fang tech specifically allows you to have a much more favorable matchup into Charizard plus the Garchomp. And what's really cool about the way this team is constructed is by having Garchomp or Fariggraph, you can afford to greed 4 attacks on Aerodactyl and King Gambit. Normally, you don't want to do that because Incineroar is just Omega bad, right? And Fake Out in general. You Fake Out into it, you deny them an attack, you double up into it, boom, KO. But Fariggraph being able to block the priority is such a big deal. So, yeah, I'm not surprised now. Like, watching these guys play, like, it makes sense why a lot of them ended up on this team as the top one. Honestly, curious if people work together, because it's like we've seen Alex Gomez, Marco Fierro, Alex Underhill all bring the same 6, but like as far as I know, those are not guys that all like work together. So it's interesting to see like multiple top players independently come to the conclusion like this is the team to bring to this tournament.
I wonder if somebody released a paywalled team report on this team and said,
seriously, yeah.
They were like, guys, this is the meta breaking team. Yeah, no, it's a super powerful composition. You're identifying all of the key reasons why it's so anti-meta right now and like so powerful into the specific meta in general. And it's great to point out too that these are not people that we typically see working together. Sometimes what will happen, especially like with the simulators that we have, like with Showdown and stuff, people will play a team or they'll like find a team that does so well and like has like a crazy win rate. And like maybe 3 or 4 different like really high level players will like run into it, and then they'll start saying like, guys, this actually has all the sauce that we need, and then all of a sudden they're playing it. Maybe that cascades into somebody else finding that same team because now 2 people have run it on the ladder or something like that. So yeah, I mean, that cascading decision can definitely influence things, but it's also totally not out of the realm of possibility that people were like, hey, we're all running this team, right? Let's group up, and unconventional alliances get made all the time. I remember when, like, in NAIC 2023, when Alex won and then revealed that he had been building the team with Kyle Livinghouse, I was like, oh, I didn't know you guys talked to each other.
Literally, yeah. For those that might be having audio issues, nothing has changed on my end, so yeah, it seems like refreshing on YouTube can work. Sorry for that. I don't know. I don't think there's anything I can do on my end personally. But seems like refreshing often helps. Because my OBS is not showing any drop frames at all. Like, it's saying 0 drop frames, and CPU usage has been relatively low. So I don't know if it's like on the server end. But thank you for bearing with it. Is there any Pokemon expected to appear more of today? Mega Tyranitar. I mean, honestly, Tyranitar, Froslash, Dragonite, all of those. After the Gengar won the last regionals. Haven't seen it yet. Side stream games? Yeah, we can. Actually, I want to listen to Alex's interview first.
Any insight to the mindset going into the tournament? Anything you're willing to share?
Well, I just came here to chill and try to do as well as I can. And
we're not crazy. Mega Tyranitar is the answer.
No nerves at all. Like, I think it's helping me, honestly, like, because when I come into competitions, when having way more preparation,
it doesn't matter what the context of that question is.
I kind of pressure myself trying to get the best result as I can, and today it's completely different, and yeah, I'm enjoying it.
I'm glad to hear it, and the proof's in the pudding. I mean, that was you're undefeated. Let's talk about that match, because that was also a really strong match. Like, did you feel like when
I want to ask what my master's is in? Business administration.
Victory, or how did it play out in comparison to what you
MBA.
thought?
I wasn't expecting such a quick
Is Ugarte
victory,
running
honestly.
T-Tar? That's a great question. He told me he switched to Gengar, and I was like, dude, you're the T-Tar guy. Like, you should be playing Sand.
And
someone got top 16 at regionals with Joe's Sand team. So I hope he's back on it. Cause, like,
yeah,
he's one of the goats of it.
I got the flinch into the Garchomp, which I think it helped. But his Garchomp was jolly, so I think Roxley.
Were you talking about Joseph? I use Sun at every tournament, Ugarte.
Yes.
Calling him the Tyranitar guy because he uses it in VR tournaments.
For me,
yeah, well, I feel like he made the same Tyranitar Sand team the whole season, right?
And I mean, at this point, with 5
I think he's converting to Sand, but
how are you feeling? I know you're like,
actually, did he run it in Indy?
I'm trying to stay cool, but one away from phase 2.
I gotta check.
Like,
I don't remember if
are
he
you
did.
starting to get nervous looking ahead, or still just trying to keep that same mentality?
No, same
My
mentality.
bachelor's is in economics and
I can
applied math.
still finish 5-3, so it could
I said that
happen
your bachelor's
for
was
sure.
in Riz.
So yeah, we'll stick with the same mentality. I think the
got
team
it
is
wrong.
good. I
That
have
was
to
a
say,
guess.
like,
close.
Maybe didn't practice so much into this format, but this is
Oh,
the
he didn't
team
go
I
to Indy.
practiced the most.
Did I stop watching the
so
Knicks
yeah,
game at
it gave
halftime?
me
No, dude.
confidence to lock a team, which
I will say I was very
good going into
demoralized,
the
but I was
tournament as
like,
well, because I
you gotta
think this
stick it
tournament
through.
was going
Also,
to be a
there's
lot of,
like the Knicks are
fluid
literally
Delphox
like
and
historically the
Charizard
best
fluid.
team in terms of
So I think
comebacks,
Gambit
right?
is,
They've had 6 20-point
a good
comebacks
choice,
across the last 2
going into the tour,
postseasons.
so,
Like, it's like genuinely
It's
absurd.
definitely been paying off so far.
As soon as they got it to
Definitely
15, I'm like, all right,
wanted-
guys, we're in
on a
this.
break after that victory, but before I let you go, do you have anyone you want to thank or shout out while you're on the stage?
Do you have any advice around finding practice and team building groups? You're in a lot of discords where you're missing that consistent quality best of 3 practice. If there are locals by you, I would recommend that. I think going to local events and meeting people from it is a big plus. I feel like I met a lot of my friends from just proximity and either competing at the same regionals and meeting them or going to local events. So that would probably be my suggestion. competition.
wouldn't
If
be here
not,
without them, so yeah.
like even if you're playing on Showdown Ladder, right? Like I know
love to
sometimes a
hear
lot of
about all
high-level
this
players,
support,
like
and I
they
mean, it's working
play
out so
something
well.
that is
Alex,
similar to a concept they're
congratulations
interested
on your
in.
run
They
so
just
far.
message the person
Best of
like,
luck
hey,
with the
like
next
I
couple
really
of
like your strategy.
matches.
Any chance
As
like I've
for
been working on
us,
something similar? Any
quick
chance you
break
want to work
forward
on it
here at
together?
Swiss round 6.
Last NAIC, we had a combo where we said Wolfe is LeBron, Ray is MJ, Marco is Steph. That's a good comparison. I think that feels pretty accurate. I don't know, Justin, you know ball. How do you feel about that?
What was it? Who?
Ray is MJ, Wolfe is LeBron, Steph is Marco.
Steph is Marco. Nah, I feel
It's
like
close,
Tang
but
is
Steph's
Marco.
won too much. Marco hasn't won Worlds, so.
Yeah. No, so I mean, I've always made the comparison. I think that it was Audie who said that Ray is more like a Bill Russell because he has that like argument if he played a weaker field.
I don't buy
Not
that
like
though,
weaker.
because Ray played Wolfe, right? Like Wolfe got knocked out from Worlds in 2011 and 12 by Ray. So I like the MJ comparison more.
Let me just say, hold on. I don't think that the field that he played against is overall weak, but I think that he played at a time when he didn't have to play 2,000 people that have access to the resources that they have.
That's true.
now.
Yeah. Definitely a different ball game. But I think the best players back then were still very good, is how I view it.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, I think that's why I still think I like that comparison because I think it applies. You know, Bill Russell had to play against Wilt, right? So it's still the competition was intense.
Yeah.
I think that the Wolf LeBron comparison is pretty apt, but it depends because like I think that MJ is better than LeBron. I don't know if that's objectively or statistically true. That's like an eye test or like stat test, but and Wolf to me I think is I give Wolf the edge over Ray, so that's why I don't kind of equate them together. The other NBA VGC comparisons are fun, but they're
super
hard to
interesting,
do.
yeah. Guys, the stream is turned down. Don't worry. I just wanted to listen to my boy Alex Gomez. Don't worry, guys. Some other questions. Has Marcus ever talked to me about locals in Germany? He's talked to me about attending them. Not too much beyond that, but could be an interesting talking point on the pod. Would I agree that the VGC stream experience can be a little rough? For sure. Yeah, I mean, I think by nature of only being able to stream one game around, it really sucks. And even though we have the side stream, it's like hard to logistically like have a game end and then always have some game going on afterwards and to jump from them. I do agree with it. I think the team has been trying to make it like the analyst segment didn't even exist before, right? So I think it's like more palatable and like at least like there's good insight to glean from it. But at the end of the day, you're at mercy of like however long the main stream goes, and then you also like you can't delay the tournament for the stream essentially. So the tournament kind of has to run first is the thing.
Infrastructure thing too, right?
Yeah.
We don't have the infrastructure to stream a ton of matches. It breaks my heart. I wish we did. It'll take time to grow that piece of it.
Kevin Hahn is Wemby.
Kevin Hahn is Wemby. That's the best comparison.
Well, Wemby
Honestly,
hasn't won one, and Kevin Hahn has won two, you know? So
I was gonna say Kevin is way better than Wemby, actually. But in terms of talent, raw talent, maybe.
Someone said, why not record some other game and just play that? I think it's like a good suggestion, but just like think about it logistically, right? It's like there's only one casting booth, right? So first of all, let's say a stream game ends. How are you gonna transition to this other game? And also, like, by the time the stream ends, you have no idea how much time there is before the next round starts, right? So I think like it can be a little disjointing, even as we do this co-stream, right? Like I have the mainstream game on, but I jump to a co-stream game here and there. I think it can be a little bit disjointing if you're showing gameplay and like you jump into it, you don't have full context of the teams. You watch like you're like turn 4 of game 2 of a gameplay, right? Or maybe you record and you're like you jump into a brand new set from scratch, but then it's like the current commentators need a break, right? You only have one table where you can do this currently, and then the next round could start anywhere in under 5 minutes, right? So it could be a little bit or as long as say 30-40 minutes, right? So I mean, like, I think it's totally a good suggestion. It's just like logistically actually a little bit more difficult than one might imagine.
I think that in Smash they have multi streams, like quad streams. Let's Make Big Moves does that, and it's like they do it really effectively. Their commentators are skilled at dancing between the different sets, but also I think you can just not have commentary, and they do that frequently.
Yep.
I think that's probably a good middle ground at some point. Like, just record, have the tech to like record 8 matches and just put them into 2 separate quad streams. And then maybe one of them gets commentated and you dance around while matches are happening, but you know, it's better because then you don't need to have like it's not as much overhead of having to have commentary and then be good at like managing all of those streams. But it's good to record the games still. Like just go back over them, you know.
Someone said, I'd love to have something like Counter-Strike where you could spectate in game. That would be awesome. Like, we have a spectator mode now, so my hope is to be able to use that more. Like, I think as a creator, it really sucks to not even be able to showcase games. Back in the day, we literally had a replay function so you could save like your best games from a tournament. And so, unfortunately, I don't think they have any plans to incorporate that in Champions anytime soon, but that feels like a big miss to me. Most mass majors you see nowadays run a quad with 4 sets at once with no comms in them, then a mainstream with comms. That makes sense. I think they would appreciate if they dedicate resources towards getting more games on stream versus the other content, which is fun, but not what most people want to watch.
I also wish there was a way to access that, like the game codes, like in a way that wasn't through the official stream. So, for example, if you were side streaming, like you had the ability to like they fed you like 8 game codes that you could just watch.
Mm-hmm.
It'd be tough to manage because you'd have to have like really trusted, verified people to be able to do that. That wouldn't give the information out or whatever. But also maybe there's a way that they could level the playing field with the information. If there weren't HP numbers, that wouldn't be as big of a factor, right?
Yeah.
Or if we had all of the teams at the beginning of a tournament, like as soon as it started, maybe that also wouldn't be a factor. But those are all logistical challenges, and making decisions at scale for that type of thing is really difficult because you don't always foresee the consequences.
Someone asked what my 9 to 5 was before doing Champions full time. I was a consultant. Don't they have more matches via the Pokemon Twitch Nightbot for this event? I don't know what's going on with the Pokemon Twitch Nightbot. But there are multiple side streams this time around. So there's like actually 3 to 4 games broadcast at any given point.
There we go. I think it was one of the regionals, or maybe it was at EUIC. I had somebody that was like part of the recording team, the side stream recording team.
Mm-hmm.
And they like asked a bunch of questions, and they were talking to a bunch of different players about feedback because they seemed really motivated to try and improve that and increase the amount of matches that get streamed. They were coming from FGC recording too, and they're like, hey, we got way more matches to stream. Wonder if they've had any impact on that. But it's awesome that there's so many games streamed. Now I wonder about like the organization of it. Like where is all of it going? Is it going to be hosted on the Play Pokemon channel? Is Victory Road going to get some of it?
Interesting comments about Open Team Sheet. I would advocate for it being available all at event start. I agree. I actually don't know why we only push it out on day 2. Did I make enough points to travel to any regional or international tournament? I did accumulate a good number of points, but I actually didn't travel as much as most people do in the industry, especially not super far travel. But I'll be talking about this with like the new Wolf Draft League. Part of why my previous Draft League experiences were so chaotic was because I was like literally never even at home to play my game. So I was like in hotels at like 9 p.m. trying to record with like no audio. And my schedules got like way too chaotic, which was not ideal. So I think this season hopefully should be a little bit smoother. But both that and the SPL, there was like, I think SPL playoffs, like top 8, top 4 finals, like none of it was actually played at home. I was like in a different city for all of it, which was a lot. With Champions, it should be easier to stream just with a private code? Yes, it should be. What's up, Jeremy? Broad question here. When adjusting EVs due to something that happened in game, do you normally sacrifice HP bulk or offense, if that makes sense? I think with offense, you normally want to either hit a specific stat point or people often basically get, there's like a bonus point that you can get with certain benchmarks with offense. So a lot of times it's like I either train to specifically get a knockout X% of the time, or I train to get this benchmark, right? So normally then my question is, okay, if I need to change my spread, maybe I need a little bit more in speed. How important is it? Does it dramatically impact the team if I take 3 points away from attack, right? Does that mean that suddenly against one of the most popular Pokemon in the format, instead of getting a one-hit knockout, it's now a 50% chance to get a one-hit knockout? If that's the case, I probably don't want to take out of attack. Similarly with bulk, you normally train your Pokemon to survive certain attacks, right? So if suddenly now by taking a couple points out, attack that you would normally survive 100% of the time or 90+% of the time becomes like 50, that can be a big deal. So you have to ask yourself and be intentional, like what is the spread designed to do? Often Pokemon will serve a role on the team, right? You want to use this Pokemon to beat X, Y, and Z. So I would ask myself, against the most important Pokemon that this set is designed up against, where can I have some leeway is how I'd answer it.
Very eloquently put. That's correct. Actually, just objectively correct.
The draft league games will go up, I think, Saturday and Sunday. Depends on, I think our game is going on Sunday. What job would I have done besides these two? Probably trading, since I had a math background. I am currently planning on going back after the break, yeah. Battle Room is undefeated. Good for Colin. Heck yeah. For both of you, do you typically EV for 93.5% or 100? I do 100, but I'm curious on your take, Justin.
Question? Oh, EV for 93. It depends on what you said and how crucial the Pokemon is in the situations. Like, if I need to, like, if I'm using a piece to specifically counter something and like I need to live something, I'm not taking the 99 or like the 93%, the 15 out of 16. If I can afford to, guarantee an expression that Toller always says is guarantees are expensive. In terms of like EVs, and I love that. So sometimes if a guarantee is really valuable, I'll be like, okay, I will make the expense. But more often than not, if it's not like 100%, or I don't expect them to always be max attack, like for like a Floette Moonblast or something, I'm not going to go for the 100. It'll always be a roll. I've gotten a little bit more greedy with my rolls, and EVing to like 18, 12.5s once in a while, because I feel like you can get a lot of bang for your buck when you do that, especially as like in the middle of a format where everything starts bulking up and spreads get passed around and stuff, and people are copying, and the mean or the median of max drops a lot lower. So yeah, that's typically how it is. But also my spread work is confidential. I do it in the Carris way. I do all my own spreads always. And I just sometimes toss them to friends, and I'll be like, hey, can you just check these? Make sure there's nothing weird about them. And they'll be like, yeah, this is weird. And I'll be like, yeah, but I like it anyway. Screw you.
Good insight from Sid. 13 out of 16 on Adamant Slide on Charizard. And that felt good. They're playing a match on stream? I see. It is the Agati match. I'm surprised this round is taking so long. But we can pull it up.
On Gabriel's
I'll lower the volume.
That is awesome. I mean, Azumarill is one of those Pokemon that I honestly think
Keanu's a 2-2. Man, so Keanu, for those that don't know, like one of the biggest rising stars in North American VGC. He indie regionals, right? It's like a 3-hour round. Round 4 literally goes on for forever because of connection and Wi-Fi issues. And I remember like the round finally ends and I see Keanu like sprinting to the match slip desk, and he was like, dude, I was literally the last match of the fabled round 4. And I was like, this poor man now has to just like get ready to play his round 5 as well.
It's not going to be time usage charge. It's a very specific setup Pokemon that can be very good, especially on a Mega Gengar team being a
man, I would love to see the Azumarill on Agati's team. Like, I'm curious what matchups it's designed for. Also, really cool that he decided to run Perish, honestly. Especially because so many people think it's so bad, like not well positioned in the metagame.
There's no way it's a sun counter, right?
No
Like,
way. No way. Yeah. Like, I think explicitly
Like-
does not come out in this matchup.
maybe I just wonder. Nah, it can't be for some. It's gotta be for something else. Oh, is it for like? Well, I can imagine maybe for. It helps into the mirror. A bit.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's a mirror breaker because you can pop the Como if they have Como. But that's about the only thing that's sticking out to me right away.
Oh,
He
it
may
is
also
Sap
just-
Zipper though. Okay, that is cool. Oh, given that it's Sap Zipper, you can bring it into Zard.
That's what I was wondering. If it's for Z, maybe Vivian could be like a pain in the butt.
Yeah,
for
yeah,
Vivian.
yeah. Sap Zipper Parish. That's Sid. You think you put it together yesterday? That would be a very Agati thing to do.
Oh, Vivi Delphox is probably pretty good into.
It's funny
because
because
I know that that's annoying.
like Marco beat Arash in top 4 of regionals, and Arash was using the Videl Fox, but Marco had to play so cracked, like in order to like make that a match. Like he's so good at the game. Do you think anti or off meta teams are viable on their own without meta, like with Wolf Steelix team placing second but still losing to a regular but full standard meta team in the regionals tournament? I think like the reason that team succeeded is like it had a really strong core of Mega Tyranitar, right? I think people are indexed a lot on the Steelix, and Steelix did look good in a lot of the games. I will say, like, I think, yes, that team does function alone even without a metagame, but the reason why it functioned especially well was because, like, Charizard and Floette being the top 2 Megas are quite heavily countered by them, right? I think a Pokemon like Mega Tyranitar inherently has such good stats that no matter what the metagame necessarily is, it can work. But the reason why it especially succeeded was because of what people were using a lot, like, at the time.
Yeah, I also want to point out that like Wolf didn't just play that one Zard player. That was like the 6th Zard team that he ran into at the tournament, and he beat all the others. So like, I pulled it up on Report Worm because I was like, oh yeah, this is a great example of, you know, kind of having to figure out the aggregate amount, like skill level of the person that you're going to run into using that type of team. And Arsal was just the best player.
I mean,
on
he
that
played
day.
literally insane, like literally insane.
Yeah, like, you can't look too much into the matchup. He knew his Zard match. Wolf definitely knew his Zard matchup. Arsal just played well.
Why did everyone give up on Venusaur? That's a great question. I have no idea. Like, I made a video talking about how Venusaur won, both regular Venusaur and Mega Venusaur won tournaments before Indie Regionals. Then no one respects Venusaur, and then it won the tournament. Like, it's... I don't know. I think a lot of people were just like, I don't want to dedicate counterplay to it, so my solution is just going to be to hope for a miss or an early wake up. So I was not surprised when Arsal won the tournament, because I was like, yeah, like he's a really good player, and you give him a 12 Venusaur, which can turn any matchup into a coin flip at worst, and like that is a really scary combination. Venusaur usage, by the way, initially started decreasing, in my opinion, because of the rise of things like Aerodactyl and Mega Aerodactyl, but both of those have kind of fallen out in the more recent weeks, and as well as Lumberry, right? Like Lumberry Dragonite was being used in the early format to counter Venu, but like with both of those falling out, then suddenly Venusaur is like stronger once again. Yeah, Atmosphere's Mega Gyarados team has an insane, like, I think a really good matchup because it is like both Gyarados Instant Floette and, sorry, Gyarados Instant Cischke and Floette Instant Cischke are really tough cores to break through, and having to play the guessing game of which one of the 2 Megas is going to come out is like especially difficult. Do I think it's easy for a singles player to switch to doubles? I think doubles is a little bit more complex, but I think it's still Pokemon fundamentally, right? So I think I wouldn't say necessarily like easy, but it's more doable than saying never having played Pokemon and getting into it.
That's what happens when we walk outside here. That's the heat wave.
No, that's
Yeah, I would agree with that. I feel like people should start with a Pokemon game before jumping into Pokemon, actually. Like, if you want to teach me Pokemon, I don't immediately want to jump into, like, VGC, like, you know, throw them right into the fire. If I was going to teach, like, Carly VGC, I think I would be like, here, play Pokemon Emerald first. Let's start with the basics.
Yeah,
Have
understand
a good
how
time
it works.
Sleep powdered and rock lynched.
Salmon hang out with 3 HP. And now Direclaw, do you get one of the paralysis? 30% chance. Direclaw.
Do I think Mega Swampert will make Rain more viable? For sure, yeah. I mean, I think one of the interesting things about Rain in this format is it never feels like there's a Mega that's like perfect for it. Sizzler, Venu, Dragonite, as well as Scovillain are all used. But as someone who brought Swampert to Worlds in 2015, not Mega, but regular Swampert, I hope it can work.
Ah, you did that.
This is sad, guys. I made an anti-chalk team that year because I knew chalk was the call. I played 0 chalks when it was in all of top 8. I literally had like Gothitelle Blaziken to trap the chop members in, like double protect, Blaziken speed boost, then Blaziken can one-shot Kangaskhan, superpower into Heatran. I think I had Hidden Power Ice on it for Landers as well as like a mix set. And then I had Yawn, Calm Mind, Sylveon. So like the idea was to use Gothitelle to trap things. Swampert was also really good in a chalk because you could like Ice Beam Landers, Earth Power Heatran. So I got top 32 at Worlds that year, but I felt like it was, I think I tried a little too hard to cook and counter the best teams, but then wasn't as well equipped against like other top meta teams at the time. But yeah, I was 3-1, but couldn't close it out. Went 4-3 in the end, but it was cool. It was like 4 attack Swampert that year. Yeah, I think the Earth Power was huge on Arsal's Venusaur. I totally agree. It feels so, like, it was so good in the finals with Steelix, so good in Charchaladon, getting 40-50% onto things like Insane Gambit, so good as well. You find the most stressful part of playing a team preview is the answer simply to play more. The way I described it, I think, is if you're starting out, yes, playing more can help, but I think you need to think about like your actual decision making, right? So when you go through team preview, you ask yourself, what are the Pokemon I should select and why? Then after the game, you ask yourself, well, did I evaluate that properly, right? You won't always get team preview right, but sometimes you will just get it objectively wrong. You're like, I don't know why I left this Pokemon on the bench. It totally should have been brought out in the battle, right? So, like, yes, playing more is helpful, but I think with each game, you should evaluate, like, what was my logic as I was going into it, and was that logic actually correct? Could it be justified, or was it wrong? Thank you, Adam. Appreciate it.
I think they gotta do the Chase Lybbert match. It'd be Chase versus
Who's he playing?
Zachary Weed.
That's heat.
That would be a good one. I think they might also do Federico and Ale Piscatelli, but there's a couple of good ones. Shane and Marcus. Shane Gaffney, Marcus Dion. But everybody else, I feel like in the 5-0s have been on stream already. The majority of them.
Wow.
Maybe get some new faces too.
Honestly, I don't recognize a lot of the 5-0s, which is cool. I want Chase versus Zachary. I think that's sick.
Yeah, I wonder what I have no context for what Chase is running, but I guarantee you it has a Chomp and a Zard on it.
For those that don't know, Chase Lybbert won the U.S. National Championships in 2016, so literally a decade ago. He hasn't really played that much because he moved to Japan or something. Oh, Andrew Ding at 5-0 against Kareem. That's hype. Yeah, Shane versus Marcus is also good. I think it's got to be Zach versus, like, if I could have my say when I was on stream, I'd be like, guys, Chase versus Zach.
Dude, Zach has been like
a demon, absolute demon in this game. Like, to get second at Vegas Regionals, then second at EUIC, and like, just insane. There's been a lot of players that have like really put together phenomenal seasons, and Zach is certainly one of them.
Yeah, man, I've been impressed by a lot of people this year. Zach is definitely one of them.
Someone said, where is Brendan? Like Brendan is currently 4-1, playing against Nicholas Follow.
Nicholas Follow?
Yeah, I don't know who that is. Do you recognize the name?
No. Follow's a cool last name, though.
That is cool. I agree. Unfortunately, he out-auras Brendan in the name game.
Unfortunately, I don't know. Zeng carries a lot of aura with it. In my experience, it is a scary name on the opposite side of a match slip to see. Granted, I've never been on the other end of either of you guys. at a tournament. We've never played, any of us, in an official tournament.
That's kind of crazy.
It is. I think when you were good and like
Whoa,
dominating
when I
all the time,
whoa, damn, that hit deep.
just kidding. I mean, like when you were like one of the best, like absolute best players in the world, uncontested, I was like dog water, and so I never was at the same table as you.
I think
and
16
now,
and 17 would have been the closest we would have like overlapped.
It was still bad though. Like 17 maybe was probably and then you were West Coast while I was East Coast, so I was never going. I just didn't travel much for those regionals. Now, as a more global competitor, that's maybe the bigger factor. I did not mean to like throw
No.
shade,
I
like,
mean,
yo,
you are right. I am very, like, I think, you know, there were seasons where I was like, yeah, I definitely feel like I'm like one of the best in the world. And like when I play right now, it's not the case because there's so many good players, and it's like right now I'm just another name. But that's okay. You know, it's all about the climb. As Miley Cyrus once said.
What a good song. That one's definitely getting played at the wedding.
I can't wait, dude.
Dude, when is this match coming?
I know. This is the long. I was like, okay, what time is it? It's 4:16. I'm like, I got dinner plans. There is a decent chance I won't be able to cover round 8, guys, but it's okay because you can watch the newest Road to Ranked right after the stream ends.
True. So are you gonna spoil whether or not you won your draft league match?
Nah, dude. Of course not. That'd be terrible.
What if I asked really nicely? You DM me if you won or not?
I can DM. I can spoil it for you.
Sweet. Yeah, you don't actually have to because I'm gonna watch it and I want the tension.
Someone asked, what do I think is the best way to improve at the game? Just spam the best team in the format or try different teams to get used to different play styles? I'm of the opinion of trying different teams, but good teams. Like, I think that's a very important part of VGC, where it's part of the reason why when I make content, I try to highlight teams that either, like, ideally are both good and interesting, right? But it's like, the best teams built by the best players and team builders have way more tools than a team that you might be able to create from scratch. That's not to say that you shouldn't build your own teams, but if you're starting out in the game, I don't think people realize how much a good team or a bad team can a good team can carry you or a bad team can hinder you. So if you have a good team, it at least has the fundamentals that you need in order to be, you know, play into a lot of matches. I do think there are a lot of different play styles, right? There's like aggressive hyper offense with Tailwind, there's hard trick room or mixed trick room, there's balance, you're right, like fake out setup, for example. Trying all of those and seeing what kind of strategy you like is valuable, right? Do you like fast-paced games where you can win but lose very quickly? Do you like slower-paced games where you set up but are more vulnerable to critical hits? Do you like Trick Room or Tailwind a lot, for example? So I would recommend trying out a bunch of different archetypes that are, you know, established and proven, and then see what really sticks with you. Pokemon's a game where I think if you're starting out, grinding a lot of games is really valuable and getting good quickly, but at some point you hit a peak, not a peak, but like you reach a point where like everything else is kind of diminishing, and like for the best players, grinding 100 games often is not as productive as being more targeted with like your preparation. But I think if you're starting out, getting the reps in is really important.
And I think that he's been doing a fantastic job of recognizing that, and that's why you go for the protect in that position, because there's really not much Gabriel can do in return, and the threat is so big. You can just go ahead and keep that threat.
Someone said chill on De'Aaron Fox. I mean, I feel for him, dude. Like, it sucks. How different would history have been if he made that 2-pointer, right? I think sports is especially brutal. I do not envy those guys, and like I think he's obviously been a big part of the Spurs team.
Stepfather is a huge Spurs fan, and like we're in a group chat with me, him, and my brothers, and I was like sending him memes, and I was like, I'm so sorry about.
Aaron Fox needs to be investigated.
I was like, dude, I don't blame you for thinking that, because what was the end of that game? Like, what? Hello? Poor Fox. It was so quick. He was like, he needs to be investigated. I was like, oh man. But dude, what a game.
I mean, it was, I've never seen anything like it before. Like, it was genuinely, just madness. Someone asked, how important is having surprise on your team? I think, you know, the best surprises are ones that like are surprising, but like also are used for a good reason, right? I think sometimes I will say, actually, like, as someone who plays the ladder, like in best of one, I actually lose to surprises all the time. So if your goal is to just like catch opponents off guard, any kind of surprise can be valuable. But I think like sometimes people feel like they need a gimmick or a surprise on their team and actually hampers their team. Whereas like when you see Wolfe use Toxapex or Mega Steel Eggs, he's using those for a very intentional reason. It's not like he's like, oh, I want to surprise my opponents. It is more like, oh, this serves a very specific role, and my opponents will likely not know that I have an advantage with this surprise, right? Same with Pachirisu in 2014, for example. So if you can find those surprises, that would be super ideal. And I do think like, it can give you a big edge in competition because people won't have practice against it.
A surprise, the most powerful thing about surprises in like the open team sheet era now is like having a very powerful meta call that nobody knows how to play into. I think that's like the main element, because I used your brother's Toxapex team at LA on like so little practice and literally it was like the easiest team I've ever used in my life because of how powerful Toxapex was when I brought it. And also the fact that people were probably covering for it even when they didn't have to, because I was never going to bring it. But
Maddie Sparks, thank you for the 2 Canadian. Could you use AI to analyze your replays? Definitely not right now, in my opinion. Like, I think it could probably be trained to at some point, but I think Pokemon's already so deeply complex, and it's like, I don't think it could tell you what the actual right plays are, because I don't think it understands the game enough at the current moment.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think I wouldn't say we're too far away from that being real, though, that it can do that. I just wouldn't expect it to in the next year.
Yeah.
VGC is also not the focus for the people that are working on those models.
My God, every VR side stream, it's just Charizard, Floette, King Gambit, Garchomp, Basculegion, Whimsicott. Like, I actually, yeah, I do feel for the people that are like, we're seeing the same teams, because they're actually not wrong. It has literally been the same teams.
Oh, man, it's so sad. Because, like, well, hold on. I'm kind of a regulation MA hater. Not in a true sense of the word. I don't have, like, my heart's not really in it when it comes to hating this format. But the one thing I do hate about it is how samey it is. Like the amount of teams that you run into that are just all doing the exact same thing, even if they have like a little bit of variation, they're just all doing the big damage stick, swing at my opponent, trade into a favorable position. It's very few like teams that I feel are really doing anything clever or like fun to watch. It's just swing damage over and over.
What do I expect from Regulation MB? I hope Salaman, Smallwile, Metagross bring the goats back. And then, I don't know how the new Megas will play out, but I think they'll be cool. Advice, thank you so much, Drano, for the 5. Advice for someone who's been stuck in a certain spot on the ladder. You got to Master Ball and you seem to win one, lose one. Sometimes I feel like if I'm stuck, I honestly change the team that I'm using, right? And I actually also think like taking a mental refresh, like sometimes I just like cannot for the life of me like get a good game in, and I lose like 4 in a row, and I'm like, okay, there's just, I don't know, like I need to take a break. So like stepping away for a few hours or a few days, coming back is one piece of advice. I think changing your team I also think is valuable if you feel like you're stuck. And I think it's like the more expertise you get with the team, the better you'll understand it, right? And so if like you feel like you're going up 1 and losing 1, you have to ask yourself like, what is the deal with your current team? Like, are you using a strong team? Are you using it properly? I think a lot of people take pastes, but like they don't know how to properly pilot it, which is okay. That's part of the learning process, but that's one thing that can be exceptionally challenging, for example. But at least for me, when I feel like I'm stuck, I try to mix up my team. I try to take a break. And then I also try to be like, sit down and ask myself why I'm losing all the games I'm losing, and whether or not it's because I think my play is not that good, or because like my team is kind of holding me back.
Those games are so hard to keep track of, especially as you get later on in the day, because it just gets to the point where you have to really keep track of.
You're 8994. Thank you for the $5. People don't know the pain in the day of going into a game with something like a Chansey and have no idea what to do. Thank God for team sheets. Yeah, closed team sheet was so crazy.
Great equalizer. It's a huge like it levels the playing field so much. Not having to memorize so many different move pools is like actually a huge deal, and like knowing off the top of your head what Pokemon will be able to run and will run. Also, kind of like the converse of that, like the pressure of not having a surprise move means that people run them less, right? Like you don't have to worry about like the weird scarf Pokemon, because it's less likely that people are going to do it if it's not a surprise. It takes away the power from it. Same thing with, you know, like a poison jab Garchomp. They may have it, but if you can see it, it's way less effective than if you didn't know it was going to happen.
Thanks to all the people with the kind comments about the channel, the podcast. It's been really fun doing it with Marcus. So yeah, if you guys haven't seen it, VGC Reflections, new episode out. Conductor, thank you so much for the $5. If we introduce NDD in the format, wait, what is? It's cutting out your comment for some reason. Hold on.
NDD mentioned.
If we introduce NDD next format, we take Mega Alakazam out back. I don't think. Do you think Mega Alakazam could be good with NDD's back?
Oh my god, it's gonna be so dangerous.
You think?
It was, yeah, if you threw NDD into this format, it would warp everything. Like it would be insane how strong Alakazam would be. But obviously, like you can't just give us NDD. You have to give us the counter stuff.
Rillaboom,
and
yeah.
if you give Rillaboom back, all of a sudden Rillaboom Floette becomes unbelievably good as well. And, like I also think that changes like the nature of like the dual mega stuff right now. I think because you don't have like really powerful synergistic support pieces that like are these all-around tools like a Rillaboom, people are kind of playing more. I have multiple modes with extra megas and like different damage pieces that integrate together. You know, it's just the nature of it. But yeah, I think that if we had NDD, Alakazam would be really obnoxious to play against. Like really, really obnoxious. I would also be using it. It would be me that you wouldn't want to be facing with that type of tool.
All right, in before Justin wins a Champions Regionals with Alakazam. You heard it here, folks.
I also love Pokemon that look cool. And Alakazam, bro, is spooned
Bro
out
is
of his
him.
mind.
Bro is him.
8 spoons, 7 spoons. That's so threatening. Rolling up to the freaking cereal bowl with 7, 8 spoons. Oh my god.
Someone asked what Megas, like, I want to see, I don't know what Mega Tatsugiri would do, but just the concept of it is hilarious to me. So, I mean, I hope it's not insanely toxic, because, like, Dozo already is its own beast. We have the world's biggest Dondozo hater on stream, by the way, so.
Do not. Don't do this. Don't do this. This has been a PG stream. I'm going to get kicked out.
Wait, have you seen Obsession?
I haven't yet. No, it's on my list.
There's this one scene where she's like, no, don't do this.
It's
We're
me.
having a nice time.
Oh god. Hey Zane. Dude, the amount of horrible things that they could do with Megatatsu, it terrifies me. I don't want to think about it. I'd rather just have peace of mind. I want to enjoy my summer. I want to prepare for the Pokemon World Championships. If they give us Dondozo back before Worlds, I might not go. I'm not even kidding. Like
no Terra though, no Terra. You know, you can flower trick it, guaranteed. Or
yeah, and then I have to run Meowstic or Meowscarada. Sorry.
What is going on between this is like I something's happening, but we haven't had a game on the mainstream for like what 40 minutes, I feel like.
Oh no. In Indianapolis it was round 4. And in NAIC is it round 5?
Oh boy. I mean the tournament is running, right? Like people are playing right now, so it's just the stream that's taking forever to get going.
Take you back to the World Championships in 2015, the year Mega Kangaskhan claimed her biggest victory.
I actually wonder if I can find my World's 2015 team and show you all the team. I think I did a report for it on YouTube, so it's probably on it.
I was about to say you did. I remember the report. I just didn't. I forgot that Swampert was on it. You had a Ferrothorn, Gothitelle, off the top of my head. No. Gothitelle, Blaziken. I'm thinking your 2014 team. What did you bring to 2015? It was Wait, was that the Calm Mind Sylveon, or was that 2014?
Calm Mind Sylveon was 15.
Oh yeah, Calm Mind Sylveon. Gothitelle. So you had Swampert. Blaziken. What else am I forgetting? Do you have Mawile?
I did not.
No. Dude. I'm feeling old right now. My memory. Because I am so good at like pulling this stuff up.
It was Mega Ments, Draco Meteor, Double Wedge, EQ Protect. I actually genuinely don't even remember that.
The EQ Ments, that's what it was.
You know what's funny? I'm like scrolling through the comments. I obviously haven't looked at this in forever. 2 days later, and this team is the only team you see on Battle Spot in the 1500s. And I'm like, wow, some things really don't change, even after 10 years.
Dude, what a flex. You've been doing this for a decade. You've been ruining Battle Spot for a decade.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I get so sad every time I read a comment. I'm like, I hate Cybertron. The ladders have just been ruined because of him. Saboy or Chaladon. And I'm like, I'm just doing my job, man. My bad.
Dude, you can't let that stuff get you. You have to let that fuel your dark side, you know? You have to be like, yes.
My demon arc.
Good. I'm glad that your day is ruined. It's so nice. Too sympathetic for these people. If you go on ladder and your day gets ruined because you played an Archelodon, like, come on. There are worse first world problems to have.
Yeah, I think the stream should start soon. I, in this time, am going to get today's video ready so that as soon as the stream ends, you all can go watch that. You can watch me use Jamie Boyd's crazy team. It is pretty crazy.
Dude, Weirder and Milotic, oh my goodness. It's
have you tried it?
I did, yeah. I used it just to be like, well, first of all, ball knowers know that Boyd is always cooking. Like
he's always cooking. He's ABC, always be cooking.
He has like, I don't even know. He's like the Turing of Pokemon metas, I swear. Like he knows how to crack meta. Sometimes he does cook too hard. I feel like anybody that gets that close to brilliance, like, you know, teeters on the edge of madness. And like, so sometimes you do cook too hard, but I swear some of the teams that he has come up with, some of the meta cracks or meta breaks that he's done have been unbelievable. And like, this is one of them. I'm like, whoa, if we had seen this a little bit earlier, I feel like more people would be running it. And it's not just I wouldn't say it's like the whole concept of the team, but I do think that Milotic and Weirder as like a duo is really, really powerful. And I'm very impressed that he figured that out.
I agree. Yeah. Okay, wait. Someone commented. It was a funny comment. I wanted to respond to it. Or where did it go? Did it disappear? They're like, there's a big difference between covering teams and building Sableye Arch. And you know, because I've been making VGC content for a while, right? But because I don't compete that much, and it normally like when I was not doing this full time, like did not have time to like, you know, build teams most of the time, right? Because I'm just like trying to get content out and try to feature the best teams. So for the longest time, people were like, dude, when are you gonna feature a team of your own? So here I am, it's Pokemon Champions. And I'm like, wow, I like found this really, really strong combination. I can't wait to show it off to the world, you know? Instead of keeping it secret, keeping it as a tech, I'm gonna show what it can do and show some Cybertron team building. And then I enable, and then people are calling me I have words I cannot repeat on stream. I was like, oh my god, you would have thought I like did something terrible. I mean, I guess I did do something terrible, but anyway, it was just funny because now when people are in the future, people are like, dude, why don't you build your own teams? I'm like, well, it's because the last time I did, you all wanted to, you know, pin me and.
Damn.
Anyway, that's my spiel. Anyway, I'm just kidding. Like, obviously, I think it was a very funny reaction, but it was genuinely like I had a kick reading because the Sableye or Chaladon tweet like kind of went viral where it had like over 1 million views, I think, and so like people who like, you know, you guys all follow VGC, all follow, you know me, like it's all like kind of insular, but I had people who I think were losing to this team in like Pokeball tier, Great Ball tier, and like they were like, you're the one responsible for this, and I was like, I'm sorry, I'm really sorry, and I was like, I'm being called curse words in all kinds of languages, not just English, folks. Anyway, genuinely hilarious.
Dude, now imagine, all right, imagine you had built a Dundozo team in the Champions era.
Oh my
People
god,
had
we
to
have
deal
it.
with-
Oh my god, can you believe that? I wasn't even intending for this to be a segue, but Justin, do you have the stream up right now?
I don't.
Dude,
Wait,
do
do I?
you know what Chase Lybbert is using?
Oh my goodness. I'm missing it. What is it?
Say boy heart challenge.
No way! That's amazing. He's too good. He's too good.
My empowered
also
rank
Mega Law-
enabled. Okay, also I was thinking about Mega Kick Law Punny because I was looking at its moveset and I was like, wow, it really sucks that it doesn't have any other good normal type attacks. But it's like, you know, if you're willing to miss attacks, just oh my god, Snarfs, guys, thank you. That you really did not need to do that. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm one of those people getting into VGC that champions how you've been using my channel to learn. You really enjoy the content, especially the team breakdown. Shoutouts to your GOAT channel. Thank you, seriously. Like, I cannot express my gratitude enough, and I'm really glad that you have been able to get into the game. I hope you've been having fun. Thank you for watching the content. It means the world.
Goated donation. That's crazy.
Seriously, thank you. Conductor also, thank you so much for the 5 as well. $10 from Vixenary. Thank you so much. Just wait till you show a team with ally switch. I won't do that to the world, I promise. I won't do that. Thank you guys, seriously. Appreciate you all so much. And yeah, I love that I get to do this, honestly. Like, you know. Oh my god, $9. Thank $10 from Calder 2046. Thank you so much. Sayboy Arch is the Wemby of Reg MA. Go Spurs go.
Okay. Dude.
Sayboy is the Aaron Fox. Our Chaldon is Wemby.
I love all the donations are like, Cybertron is him. You are him. Thank you for everything.
Seriously, thank you guys. Really means the world. Really, really appreciate you all. Okay, I mean, I'm stoked for this because I like want Sayboy Arch to still be good, but I feel like the metagame has been unfriendly for it, and so the team we're seeing, by the way, was actually a couple of Italian players that brought it to Deterrent Special Event last weekend, and I actually was like, yo, this team is a lot better than the results indicate, because like Pato, who's like international champion, regional champion as well, one of the best players from Europe, top 4 at NAIC, he went 5-3 with it on day 1. But I'm like, when a really, 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 really good player like Pato cooks up something for an event, even if the tournament maybe didn't go his way, to me, I'm like, that is a sign that like there might be some spice here. So, Cheer 2 Moon, thank you so much for the $5. It's because of you, you're at NAIC and you got your feet wet trying VGC. That's awesome. I hope you have an awesome time. I did see the Little Z video countering my famous creations, which was hilarious. Mainly because Little Z did this Pokemon chess thing, and I like participated as a creator in it in 2022 or 23. I actually won the event, which I was not expecting. It was like me and Alpharad in the finals. Blast of a time. So fun.
That video was so good. Oh my god.
I like, yeah, I was like, yeah, I'm definitely not a big creator relative to a lot of like the biggest, you know, gaming creators, but so I was just like an honor to be a part of it. And I was like, oh, I like played chess growing up, but I wasn't very good. But yeah, you know, I had good pieces and had some good RNG as well. I think it was like game 1 against Alpharad. I like totally got absurdly lucky with, because it was like you get a critical hit in chess and it's like then you get a second move, which is like absurdly broken. All right. Sableye Venusaur. So there's no Archaludon, but that makes sense. I think Arch can feel a little bit awkward from Chase as the lead, especially into something like Mega Scovillain, which I think can be annoying. And Venu is actually looking really good here, right? Like part of the I think Venu low-key is really good into Zach's team because you have super effective coverage into everything bar Mega Frostlass. So I mean, it's funny looking at Chase's team because it's like, yeah, I ended up drafting a lot of this for Draft League. But I think Venu actually very well positioned in a composition like this. I think Lopunny is just a lot more high variance because it's not bulky, and you're staring down a Scovillain on the opposing side.
I would expect Scovillain in the back, or sorry, maybe I feel like Frostlass is better in this matchup, right? But
I think so, yeah.
Okay, Sableye and I mean the Venu is going to be difficult to break in the early game. There's going to be a lot of. Did we see if the Venusaur was slower than Basque? Because that'll actually be.
Venu was faster.
Okay, that's really important because that means that like in a late game scenario, you're not gonna be able to get that last respects off first, especially if the Bass gets chipped, which it did. So that's huge damage, actually.
Paulo, thank you so much for the $5. What would be considered high elo in champions? I think I would say anywhere between high Master Ball 2, Master Ball 1, and champion tier feels pretty high. Like, I mean, Master Ball 1, you're in like the top 1,000 of the game, right? Out of hundreds of thousands of people that play. So I think champion tier is especially difficult. And there's a lot of, like, I find myself going up against really good players in Master Ball 1 or high Master Ball 2 quite frequently. Anyway, it's going to be a double switch here, which makes sense. As we talked about with Justin, the Basket Legion being faster or slower means Venu's a big threat, and it is going to be Frost last in the back. So pretty interesting. Our Chaladon is in a weird spot right now where it like really wishes it had the rain up. My guess is that Pelipper is 4th for Chase, but honestly, with Sableye Arch, like when I was using it with Sinistra, I dropped the Rain Setter and Pelipper a lot of the time. So could be Basket's Force, but it just doesn't feel that good because it's Scarf Basket Legion in a black class is King Gambit, which doesn't feel super reliable. So I think this is one of the awkward things about our Chaladon, which is if the rain is not set up for it, it can like chip away a little bit, you know, Flash Cannon here. But Justin made this point earlier about why he thought our Chaladon wasn't super well positioned in the metagame, and it is because of a position like this where like no special attack boost. What are you really gonna do?
Yep. The ghosts of Christmas past. They're here to haunt you, our Chaladon.
Oh, you know, okay, that low-key did more than I expected.
The Earth Power? Through Auroraville?
Honestly, both. That was pretty strong.
Yeah, it was. The Flash Cannon did about what I would expect. It's good that it's 2-hit KO on Frostlass, because if it wasn't a 2-hit KO on Frostlass, our Chaladon would be unemployed. But Venusaur definitely needed to get that damage into the Gambit. I'm wondering, do we think it's gotta be... I feel like Pelly would be more important to be in the back, but Bask would be way more dangerous if you get through this Gambit now.
Yep.
And I wonder if Jack is maybe like risking taking too much damage into the Gambit. Or maybe they didn't expect it to do that much. Like if you lose Gambit here and it's Bask in the end game, don't you lose?
I think so. The guy from Road, $20. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. You had no idea what VGC was when Champions started, and now you're pushing top 1,000 in the world. That's absolutely incredible. Like, I think if you're able to improve and learn the game that quickly, you should really stick with it. I hope you continue to play because, like, that is not an easy accomplishment. So, huge thank you to for your support, and congratulations.
That's so awesome.
Okay, Frostlass down. I mean, this is just okay. Double KO.
Double KO, and now we have no way to break through the Venu before Giga Drain. Well, with the Aurora Veil, you are creating kind of an awkward position now where last respects, you probably still have to be the Arch. You'll survive the Giga Drain, I imagine. But what is... It's Sneasler coming in the back. If it is King Gambit, sorry, Bask in the back, I don't know if Zach can win this. And I would expect it to be Bask, considering we haven't even seen a Pelly swap in yet.
Devontae, thank you so much for the $5. Appreciate the in-depth content. Really improved your game and mindset. Broad question, any tips to break past MB3 into higher elo? I generally think team selection is really important. Like finding a team that you think is strong, you actually understand well, I think is generally conducive towards like big climbs on the ladder personally. You guys have probably seen it on some of the road to ranks, right? But it's like I normally like spend some time learning the team and then sit down and actually try to play like 10, 15 games and make a climb with it. But using good teams is an important part of it. And I think if you want to edge, especially on breaking in a higher elo, like seeing what top Japanese players are using, which I'm trying to generally cover on this team, like if you can use the team that's strong before people really figure it out, that can give you a pretty big edge. Okay, Sableye Venu out. I mean, it is a Basket Legion now with 2 stacks. And if there's any Pokemon that can reverse sweep, it is Bask, right? Like right now, if you are Zach, you pressure Dire Claw, Last Respects, and a Venusaur. What's the Sableye moveset? Do you remember?
I think I don't. Encore.
Because it's like this is the reason why I liked having Quash. Okay, yeah, they have Encore. So
Rain Dance. Encore double screen.
Oh, roll CC in a Sableye. Random choice.
Oh, is that still how it works?
Yeah,
they might have
so.
changed. They might have changed moves. That's how you get.
Wait, but I think the targeting is still random, right?
I think if you pick the same move, the targeting does not get randomized. That's how it works on Showdown, but that's a bug. But if you change moves, it changes the selection. That I've discussed with a couple people multiple times. I don't know if they like that's broken. They haven't fixed it yet, but I'm pretty sure that's how it works.
Is the team Chase is using public or known? There's no public paste, I think, or rental of it yet.
I can make one for you if you want. But Patreon, subscribe to the channel. It's gonna cost you a lot if you want me to make a paste. Just kidding.
Okay, so if you are Zach now, you can go Aquajet, CC, yeah. Ooh, reflect.
Whoa, that lived? Okay, I'm actually surprised that the Venu lived that.
That's insane.
Wait, is close combat more powerful than Dire Claw would have been?
No, he was awkward into CC.
Oh, right. Sorry. We were just talking about this. I'm like a goldfish, I swear.
No, you're good, dude. Wait, Mega Venu. This is like, it has been one of the best Mega Venu showcases I can imagine on stream. Like, oh my gosh.
It's true.
What a clutch survival. Because the reality is, I think like Zach is actually in a like because Sableye can't deal damage. If let's say Pelipper is Chase's last one, like I think Pelly actually struggles into Basket Legion plus Sneasler. So Venusaur surviving is such a big deal in dealing with Basket Legion.
Well, another thing to know is the Sableye can Encore you into Jet. That's game over. That's like 100% lock. You just Earth Power. If they Aqua Jet KO you, it's fine. And then you'll always have Last Respects. Dire Claw would need to sleep you, and then even then, I don't think you're getting through with the Sneasler in the end game into Basque. Although, again, we're assuming that it's Basket Legion in the back, but I don't think it is. I don't think it wouldn't not be. It could be Pelly in the back. There is
Basque even... Okay, Venu made it through the turn.
Venu is too goated.
I mean, I do think if you look at Zach's team, like, there's no clear way to beat Mega Venu, right? Like, it kind of just crushes. So I think Chase is like, look, I don't think you have a clear answer to me. I'm just going to lead Sableye Venu. Good luck dealing with it.
Okay, I have one comment I want to make. Do not forfeit like that. For anybody that is going to official tournaments, time is like the most important resource you have. Your brain is your weapon. And all you can do with time, even if you're losing, is think over more scenarios. If you forfeit in a situation like this, you are costing yourself 2 minutes that you could thought through a turn or two. I feel like we all do it when we're rushing to the next game. It happens once in a while, but you gotta be careful with stuff like this. Okay, but I just try to keep in mind. You never want to forfeit. I feel like the change to the forfeit button is actually a detriment because it'll make it's a good thing in general in terms of like laddering, but I feel like it can be a risky. It's a detriment to players that maybe do it prematurely. I don't even think you can bring Lycanroc into this matchup. I think that Pelipper is maybe the best Pokemon that it would match up into. It's not going to do enough damage to the Venu. And the last thing you want to do is like get Encored into Accelerock or something.
Mm-hmm. I mean, this just feels super favored for Chase. Let's see. Like, I like Frostlass at least can apply early pressure. Like, I think with this lead, you can thread it a knockout on Sableye in turn 1, but it can still set up a screen. Like, it's so hard for Zach to actually get through the Venusaur because you have to launch like 4 attacks into it to get a knockout, it feels like.
Does Thick Fat prevent you from being frozen too?
No, I don't think so. No.
It doesn't, right? Yeah, Mega Venu can get frozen. I feel like that should be a natural thing that it does. Sorry that I got that wrong, but...
No, I think freeze should not exist, so, you know.
True, actually. It's so true, Bestie. I think also the Sableye lead here, it's interesting. So the Frostlass coming out now, is he just going to be ripping Raw Blizzard? Like, because what if he rain dances? Actually, that I don't know if you want to, because then you usually get wave crashed. So that's actually kind of like the pincer strike here, right? Is you go maybe Aurora Veil or Shadow Ball, and then go for the wave crash into the Disable Eye. Is what I would probably expect.
Guys, I just have to say, big news. Brendan 5-1 means he's officially, I think, qualified for Worlds. So let's go. Paulo, thank you so much for the 5. You asked because you're peaked at Master Ball 1 early season, stuck in Master Ball 2. It's really tough. I mean, even last season, I didn't finish in Champion tier. And, like, yeah, like sometimes it just feels like the game isn't going your way. You have a bad streak of games. Climbing, I think, competitive ladders in games in particular is really challenging. So try not to get too down on yourself. Like, if you were able to peak at Master Ball 1, it's clear that, like, you're good enough to get there and you have the skill, right? But I totally feel you. Anyway, yeah, I think this turbo makes sense where it's like you lead 2 things, try to get rid of Sable immediately so it can't be disruptive. Vinu, though, still looking ever so scary.
Vinu's looking incredible in this game.
Like I think if you had to pick one Mega Evolution to have into Zach's team, it would be Venusaur. Like,
yeah.
It's so good.
Oh my god. Yeah, I'm looking at it now. I'm like, wait a minute. No, that's such an apt way to put it. It would be so good into Scovillain. It would be good into like it's so good into every single piece of this team.
Yeah, like the healing is such a big deal, right? Because if you're Zach and you're probably gonna go, I can like keep whittling away at the Venusaur, right? But it doesn't work when Giga Drain just heals you all the way back to full. So it probably involves honestly like a Dire Claw critical hit or status condition. Like man, even with Aurora Veil, this Venu being faster just keeps getting to spam Giga Drain. That's so tough. Arcane Lizard, thank you so much for the gift membership. Appreciate you. Wasn't Frozen nerfed to the ground, though? It was nerfed, but no, I would say it's not nerfed to the ground. It now has a guaranteed thaw-out chance, and the thaw-out chance increased slightly, but it is still, I think, an uncompetitive mechanic, personally.
Yeah. A fake out at any point in the game where you get touched by an ice move is just not. Fake out by itself is already an incredibly powerful ability, like move mechanic. So like flinch and freeze are just they're so far ahead of like everything in terms of broken game mechanics. Okay.
Guys, I'm dying because Brendan's like, oh, I qualified for Worlds. I played against Luxray Sand, and the guy had Wolf's team, but Luxray and Corviknight over Talonflame and Steelix. I'm like, I don't think I've seen a Luxray. Actually, I made a new account to climb to Master tier yesterday. I played against a Luxray, it didn't come out, but the team actually beat me because I had like some really cool sets. So never underestimate Luxray, but super interesting. Anyway, this Venusaur is just like, hit me, bro. Enjoy.
Hit me, bro. I dare you. Touch me. Can you? Can you even do any damage?
I mean, Venusaur's at least around 50. Zach's doing what he can, man. I think this matchup is just so abysmal for him.
True. Oh my god, I'm seeing people say the Bazinga in chat. That's killing me. That's killing me. I'm sorry.
Sneasler Protect.
I think it's more curious to me how Zachary approaches this turn as he's now on the back foot.
Never feels good to Aqua. I mean, this Basculegion now also looking so good. Surely it's King Gambit 4th for Zach, right? So now Gambit at least gets to come in and pressure Sucker Punch.
But with Reflect, it doesn't even KO, right?
Yeah.
Is it in range? Did it take any chip? I can't tell. I did take a little bit of chip. Is it in range? Let's play Guess That Cow.
Let's see. It does. Oh, it's close. I think it with black glasses, like.
No, it doesn't.
It doesn't KO. Wow.
Nope.
Why is Mega Venus so good into the team? Why not Mega Lopunny? There is nothing to hit Venusaur for super effective damage. In order for Zach to beat Venusaur, he needs to literally use like 5 or 6 different attacks into it. Lopunny can just get one shot. Yep. Okay, plays around the Sucker Punch. Really nicely done. It's not even Dire Claw Skunk Shots. You can't even go for Dire Claw shenanigans. I mean, look at that. Like, it just keeps soaking up this damage.
I wonder what matchups the low punny would be stronger into, but that's a question for another day. I'll think about that.
I will say this is interesting because Zach has whittled away, and now you do pressure with like close combat and sucker punch. If you are Chase, your goal right now is to just knock out Gambit because then it prevents sucker punch onto your Basket Legion. So this actually isn't over yet because Reflect has now ended. Paulo, thank you so much for the $5. You learned a lot. The team that you got to M1 was Camera Up Crabominable. That's awesome. That was a really fun team. It was so wild to just be like, you know what? I'm just going to lead a Zoom roll for a graph and just go like Protect, Play Rough, or Liquidation, Aquajet, Trick Room. It was cool. Okay. This is a big turn, right? Is it close combat? Yeah, it's like could have kowtowed there, but obviously that's insanely risky. Yeah, nice play. Okay.
But now you have the Aquajet
mind game, right?
Into the Sneasler, right? Does the Sneasler go down to an Aquajet here?
I think so. With actually no, it's not Mystic Water. I actually would guess no then.
Depends on the bulk of the Sneasler, I think.
Yeah, it's like are you just the standard?
No, it doesn't look like it does. No,
yeah, you can. Chase is making a lot of switch. I mean, this is a big turn. Sneasler protects. Where did Basket Legion target? It could be Kowtow right now or Sucker. Okay, just a double. I think if you're Chase, you're probably pretty happy about that. You managed to reposition without taking any damage.
I think the Aquajet does KO. I was looking at it in Sun. It does get there. Unless the Sneasler is like turbo bulk. Did it into the Gambit, which is ambitious, but it gets around the Sucker Punch, which is nice. But they didn't Sucker Punch. Ooh, Arch is living. Are you gonna take the KO here with Arch?
Oh,
did you double? I would. They doubled the Gambit, right?
Yep, you would think so.
Boom. Oh! Get back in the gym, Arch. I hit them weights. There it is. That's why Archaladon has not been meta. Right there.
Wow. Wow. Game 3.
I feel like Archaladon is so much more iconic now than like Duraludon ever was, but like Duraludon should have been way more iconic. Do you remember back in the 2020 days?
Dude, I brought it to regionals, man. It's so funny that they make this awesome new Pokemon, and then the power creep gets so much more intense that they're like, we got to create a new evolution for it. Like,
it wasn't enough. We got to Digivolve.
It really wasn't enough.
Creation. They should have just waited and made Archaladon a Mega Evolution.
I think the Flash Cannon, yeah, people are pointing out that it has Dragon Pulse as well, right? So it could have gone Pulse instead of Flash Cannon, but Flash Cannon covers for the Frostlass switch. But I think you need to secure the knockout there. So I think it's like, if Frostlass switches, so be it. It's like not worth hedging there. So I agree with what chat's saying.
Wow, Zach turned this one around.
That was a really good example of the difference of base power. Like 5 extra base power from Dragon Pulse gets it there onto Gambit. And if Gambit faints, Basket Legion then I think can switch out and then back in and just last respects. So that was super close.
I love that Toad School shirt. It's so fire.
It's so fire. So fire.
Fun fact, I brought Toad School to a regional. I didn't build a team.
That is a fun fact.
I was sick for like a week, and I had Baltimore regionals coming up, and I was using like the Dragapult Sneasler team, and I'm like, this is not fun to use. And I was sick, so I couldn't really prep. So I messaged Wolf like 2 days before, and I was like,
yeah.
Can I please borrow this? I think your team is heat. I just need something to help me get points. And he was like, sure, of course. So I get to throw Toad School onto the resume, which is great. Second or third highest Toad School performing player of all time.
So someone in the comments said, is this lucky or played well? I think like the matchup is incredibly unfavored for Zach. So the fact like he found a path to victory, in my opinion, right? Even if Chase like didn't go for the right play, or like, yeah, if he got a higher roll, maybe he gets that knockout. It's like for Zach to have been in that position was like really impressive, because I think this is such an uphill battle for him, in my opinion. I think the main thing in this matchup is if I am Chase, I really want to KO King Gambit, because if King Gambit faints, then my Basque Legion can come in and last respects everything. The really awkward thing about Choice Scarf Basque Legion is the dynamic into the King Gambit specifically. So Gambit really, it's fitting, you know, Zachary's trainer, the King Gambit trainer. Like you really have to be careful about Gambit. And oh my gosh, dude, it's Mega Lopunny. No way.
Oh man, here she comes.
What does she even do? Let's see.
What does she do?
Okay, well, Gambit obviously does not want to eat up damage early on, so it switches out. If you're Chase, you can fake out into Sneasler.
Could fake out into either, actually.
Yeah. Okay, fake out. Early reflect makes sense.
Okay. Now, the thing is, and in my experience, I tested a little bit of Lopunny. It's not strong enough to get a KO here into the Basque. Basque has too many stats.
Yeah.
But you probably would get the KO with Mega Kick into the Sneasler.
But you have to hit it, right?
Oh. Oh, that's so interesting.
Huh.
You turn into the own stamina Pokemon so you can live the close combat. I don't think that Zach would play around this, so this is definitely
this is
very
really
clever
smart.
play.
I really like this.
And actually, it ends up being an awesome read, too. This is kind of like what we were talking about earlier with the low risk, high reward like plays that are like reads or like, you know, calling your opponent's optimal play. This was just such a small
That was
thing.
so
that, like,
sick. That was
it wasn't
so
that
sick,
high
guys.
risk. You know, Zach is almost never doubling the Archaladon there.
Yep.
So while it's really flashy, it's also just kind of, it would have been safe even if you had close combated the Arch.
Right. Oh, okay. Well, that's amazing, because like, you know, the downside of Archaladon in the previous game was that like it didn't get any special attack boosts and wasn't doing that much damage. But now Reflect is up. Sableye can just go for Rain Dance until that was genius. Oh my gosh.
Dude, Chase has not. He hasn't aged a day in terms of Pokemon skill. This is so sick. You can see it. It just oozes out of them. We were talking observation hockey earlier. There it is. That's the stuff. Now his position is so dominant. Like, this is crazy. That one turn just completely flipped the momentum.
That was so sick. I love it. The decision to bring Lopunny, that was, I think, honestly, play of the weekend so far for me. Like, oh, but these are lives. Oh my gosh.
Archaladon, eat your Wheaties, man. Do some damage.
So if you are Chase right now, or if you're Zach, what you're ideally looking to do is get Archaladon low enough where Blizzard from Frostlass can knock it out.
It's also dependent on the reflect turns.
Yeah.
Basque will survive the Sucker Punch. And then also you have a leverage, and you can leverage fake out pressure. Like, you just kind of have to navigate that piece of it. Last respects, and I want to say, I mean, the Sneasler's fast now. It's not going to be the fastest thing on the board, but you get rid of the Sneasler with Jet. Basque protecting on Zach's side is really good. That means that you can keep it around to force like the mind game on the next turn, which is probably the only purpose of doing that.
Free boost though. I mean, this Arch, oh, I feel vindicated seeing Archaladon potentially win on stream here to go 6-0.
The problem though now, I think, and so this is so smart, the Aqua Jet though is going to be kind of a bad lock. Because now it's going to come down to whether you swap or not, I think. Blizzard and Last Respects probably would get the Arch.
Do you think so? I think it survives.
It's got... Well, so you're an Archaladon believer. I am an Archaladon doubter. So I think it's going down.
Well, okay. But the reason I say that... Actually, I don't know what the spread on Frostlasses on this team because you can go anything from like modest max offense to like timid no offense. Reflect is still up. Arch has a stack. Gaussian Fish, thank you so much for the 10. You are so very welcome for the videos. Awesome to hear that. Congratulations on making a Master Ball 2 with Mega Shandy and Heracross. That's amazing. Thank you so much. Appreciate your support. Ooh, I like this by Nerd of Now. Self-jet if you think Respects gets it. That is
true.
Spice.
That's the damage calc person.
I was going to think like you don't need the jet, but Basket Legion stayed in, so I think we're actually going to see self-jet right now. Oh. But I don't think it faints. There's... Oh my gosh, this is so close.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh,
it's only one.
You're just. Oh, I don't think the crit mattered.
No. It's +2, and there's no Auroraville, so
yeah,
it didn't matter. It's +2, a little bit of chip. Dragon Pulse definitely gets there.
Arch being faster than Basket Legion was such a big deal.
Yeah, that was definitely huge. And, you know, in fact, honestly, those speed EVs are probably why it was taking so much damage. It's maybe a little less bulky. But you probably had to creep a lot to get Archalon to go that fast around a Citrus Basque. They do run a little bit speedier than you would think. And now that was a huge outspeed. The crit we don't think mattered. I think it's going to require a critical hit from Zach to be able to get back into this game. There's no Sneasler, no Basque. Gambit can 1v1 the Basque, but all you really got to do is properly navigate this board. I think that...
Oh, but if Lopunny gets doubled up into here... Oh my gosh.
We require a... Oh, Shadow Ball. Yeah, no, that's not the way. Oh, Swords Dance,
this is
though.
still really awkward, I feel like, for like either player could win.
I'm not sure. Swords Dance. It's only
Can you just close combat with Lopunny? Does that? Yeah, it's Black Glasses Gambit. Close combat either slot would get the KO, right?
Hello, coin flip, right? Because you could protect the Frost Loss.
Yep, exactly. Kowtow into the Lopunny. Well, this turn you have Fake Out available, so you could Fake Out Gambit, Flash Cannon, Frost Loss, or double up onto a slot.
Arch doesn't go down, right? I think we saw that roll. It's not going down to the Blizzard. But then you risk a freeze. And nonchalantly, it wouldn't be the worst idea to maybe just try and get that freeze. Sucker will not get the Arch, even with the Swords Dance.
Frost protects. What did Gambit do?
Now's your only chance, kind of.
Oh my god.
Double? Oh, why? How did he call that?
He's so good, dude.
Wait. Dragon Pulse does so much, though.
It does. It's still... Now you have to sucker Lopunny, Shadow Ball, Blizzard, Arch. But Lopunny can swap out into Basque.
So it's weird
Shadow Ball KO Arch? Like, I genuinely think he can survive here, assuming it's like Max H Calm. Or no, it's Modest Arch, right? But was it Modest Frost last here? Yeah, Lopunny has to switch.
I don't think Shadow Ball would get there now. Yeah, honestly, I think it comes down to a call of like doubling the Arch. Yeah. So does Chase call that out? Blizzard not going to put the Basque into range of another one, but now is the Arch out of Blizzard range is the question.
It's so... I want to say it is, right?
Single target? Because you have Sucker. Can you get around? Oh, well, you can always get around the Sucker and keep the Blizzard at...
If I'm Zach, I'm going Sucker, Blizzard, Arch. Or Sucker,
so
Shadow Ball. Does Arch hard switch into Lopunny and you last respects?
Oh man, this is gonna come down to damage roll.
This is a really crazy final.
Damage roll and freeze
potential.
potential.
He just sucker punches Basque. What a call.
Oh no, Archaladon. Wow. Yeah, Zach is popping off. And you know what? Totally deserved.
Single target now. Yeah. Holy
wow.
cow.
Oh. Man. Not that I'm like rooting against Zach or anything. It was more just like me rooting for the Lopunny, but I can't believe he pulled that off. I want to go, you know, I'm going to just dial it back a couple turns. The close combat, I mean, I feel like this was a rush.
Yeah.
Like a rush decision. I feel like you could have locked it, or like it made it a little bit closer.
Someone said Sucker Blizz Arch loses the endgame Bask. Well, if Bask locks Aqua Jet to get around Sucker Punch, then it's Lopunny plus Gambit. You just protect Gambit, Sucker Lopunny, and then Gambit beats Bask. So I don't think it just loses, but it's a call out on do you think he's going to Aqua Jet that turn? And it was no Aqua Jet. Because I think basically if it was Aqua Jet there, then the Blizzard doesn't knock out the Archaladon because it's not single target, and Chase wins on that turn. So really amazing calls by Zach. Holy cow.
Another thing too, this is a interesting endgame where the fake out change matters, because I think that like you don't even have the like Lopunny loses to the Sucker Punch now. So if you end up in a Lopunny versus King Gambit, it's not even like a 50-50 mind game, which is interesting. But I think that the close combat into the Frost last turn was risky.
Yep.
I don't know if that was just a call, the Dragon Pulse. Like couldn't you have done that the other way around? Because the Arch is always going to live there.
Like close combat Gambit Flash Cannon instead, yeah.
Yeah, I think that may have just been like a very, very small miscalculation on Chase's end, and Zach played to his outs and got it. Because I think that that's like actually guaranteed almost if you just go for the close combat and then the Flash Cannon. But he may have been worried that he was going to lose the Archaladon there.
Oh, I'm just so curious because it was Sucker and a Bask. If it's Aqua Jet there, like I would expect Arch to survive Blizzard, and then like if you Aqua Jet Flash Cannon Frost last, I think Chase wins that one.
Yeah, but what did you say? You said I'm always clicking Sucker Punch Blizzard.
I was gonna Sucker Blizzard, but I would target the Archaladon, expecting Bask to lock Aqua Jet. Because then if Bask locks Aqua Jet and you KO the Arch, Lopunny back in, but then it's Scarf Bask locked into Aqua Jet plus Lopunny, and then you just protect Gambit, Sucker Lopunny, and then kowtow Basket Legion.
And Zach said, I'm going to do the scissors play. You said, this is my paper play. This is the scissors play. And he just went for the kowtow. Or, sorry, he went for the Sucker, getting around. Because Chase was saying, I need to kind of call that out, right? That would be a really solid end game for him.
Yeah.
I'm going to last respect class or Wave Crash, King Gambit, and then got hit by the Sucker Punch. Because also, like, you could have swapped back to Lopunny as well to always guarantee that, you know, you're not taking single target Blizzard, and then they're forced to Sucker Punch at least.
Yep.
Then you have the fake out turn. But then that's what I was saying too, is like you're not going to get around that Sucker Punch end game. Man, King Gambit, man, the way that it forces you to like just consider all these different things. Like if you're just trying to lock down the Nash equilibrium, it's crazy. That's why I don't like these Pokemon, man. Like you just get turns right and you win. All right, man. That was what a great
good one
set
to end on, huh?
Thanks for having me on the stream, man. I had a blast.
Guys, everyone, please go check out Justin Carris. Justin, feel free to link your socials, you know, Twitter, Patreon, YouTube, all that good stuff. Guys, he's one of the best, and so it was an honor to have you here. Thank you for not killing time, but just being a part of this. It was super fun and makes my job so much easier.
Hell yeah. I had a great time, and I am gonna just drop last comment. My YouTube is literally just my name, so thanks for having me. You guys got me there. You can follow the link. Azazel, that's all it is. And you were one of the GOATs. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Good luck, and stream. Be nice to my boy. I'll see you around.
See you, Justin. All right, guys. It's just me now. No more friends. Some Oj. If you told me Zach was going to win that one from the matchup, I would have been like, that's absolutely nuts. Like, this matchup is so skewed, but he proved, like, that game showed why he's one of the best in the world, right? Like, this guy's had an amazing season. Second at regionals. in, you know, of regionals that he was so close to winning and ended up getting frozen like at the very last opportunity to lose. Second at EUIC, right? Like, and then now 6-0 at NAIC. Like, this is just truly one of the game's best, and he demonstrated why. I think that was a very difficult matchup, and he did a really good job putting Chase in these like positions where he had to make calls, and Zach got a lot of the calls right. Like, just genuinely so impressive.
As soon as he got the Archala unboosted, because I knew it'd be a very difficult time to get through the through +1 defense and reflect. So
Anyway, I would hope that I can make it through. Okay, while we wait for the next round, I actually still need to get today's video prepared. LOL. So let me make sure I've got the right title and thumbnail and description for all of that.
We had talked yesterday about prep, how you're feeling, everything going into the event. Did you feel like this was going to be a likely scenario that you'd be 6-0 on this stage right now?
But I have a hard out in about an hour or so, so we might have to miss out on the last round today. But I appreciate you all for tuning in. Seriously, it's like I started this, what, 7 hours ago? It does not feel like it's been 7 hours. And a big reason for that is because of all of you. I think the chat has been nothing but pleasurable. Like, I think live streaming is always challenging because you have like rude people or, you know, people that try to troll, but like I literally haven't seen anything that's made me feel any type of way negatively. So thank you all for keeping me company, keeping each other company. It's been an absolute blast. James Beck versus Federico. I want to see what James is running, because if you told me he has some heat, I would believe it. Just tuned in. Any matches on stream today that were worth watching? I think this last one was really good, and I think Wolfe, Alex, Underhill was also really good.
As always, massive shout outs to my family for coming here and
Hikari, how would you go about situations where you go on 5-game win streaks, play well, and then go on streaks like win 1, lose 2, and gradually tills the team the problem then? You know, it's hard for me to answer that question. It's like the answer truly is that it depends, and it's like you have to like basically when I lose, I ask myself, do I feel like my opponent just like there's nothing I could have done? Like all the plays I think about, even if I had gone for it, I still would have lost. If the answer to that often is yes, then it is a team issue, right? A lot of the times, it's like, oh, I had tools, but I didn't use them properly, right? I didn't go with the right lead, or I didn't execute my game plan properly. So the answer is like sometimes it could be your team, sometimes it could just be the play, and only you really can like identify that. And I think if you're good enough to win 5 games in a row with the team, then normally that indicates me that the team is probably decent, like if I had to guess. But yeah, I also wouldn't like extrapolate and be like, oh, I won 5 games in a row, this is the best team ever. Am I able to see other people's teams without them being on stream? Right now, no, but tomorrow, all the teams should be publicly released. The CC was a call. Seemed like he was worried about Gambit Protect losing Lopunny to Blizzard. So you can definitely trade the Lopunny for Frostless there, so that might have been worth it. Yeah, I mean, I think in the end, I'm trying to think if, like, objectively, it is, like, what the risk of is of close combat and King Gambit in that position. But I think it's fair. Like, Zach had to get a lot of turns right, and he absolutely like clutched up in this one, but it's really hard. How long do you have me posting daily while on sabbatical? Technically supposed to go back to work at the end of or beginning of next month, but I'm actually going to try to extend, I think, for 1 more extra month and take July off to do content full time as well. But TBD on that. Do I think this is the best Arch team? Right now, it certainly feels like it. It's better than... I think it's a notable upgrade. I miss Cischke, but I think Cischke healing is too slow-paced for this meta right now. I actually don't know if they're doing round 9 today or not. That's a great question. I hope not, because then I'd have to miss 2 rounds. Arsal Chris Hound was good too, yeah.
7 out of every 8 games where very difficult to deal with Archala under rain, and I know it's something he thought about playing too, but it's like, okay, well, it needs some innovations, right? And I think, I mean, Lopunny maybe not the answer that most trainers came to, but this is still a very powerful team.
Yeah, Wolf Zach would be a sick match to watch. I have to say, guys, the best players all kind of indexed on 3 teams for the most part. I'm eager to see what the players we haven't had on stream so far are using.
Isn't a dog type, then you're going to be susceptible to that encore, and then that just frees up the Archaladon, and then in particular the Venusaur, alongside that Scarf Basket Legion, which are the big hitters on this team to kind of just do their job and operate as you want them to. And with the defensive capabilities of these Pokemon as well, you're looking at you know, the Venusaur thick fat ability when it does Mega Evolve. It's already hard to break through with those ice and fire type attacks that you can kind of rely on. But then you've got the Archaladon as well. If it's got a few stamina boosts under its belt with those screens.
Yeah, Mega Kick with 75% is... I would not be running it.
And then in return, you're dealing with those electric shocks. As long as it's got 2 of those off to get that +2, then yeah, things get very difficult very quickly. And we're not even talking about the Mega Lopunny yet.
Okay, guys, let me make sure I get this video actually prepped. Oh my god, it's Alfred. Hello, Jacob. I miss you. I was talking to the chat about the chess event that you and I played in. Because someone mentioned Little Z made a video where he was like trying to just counter Cybertron teams. And so I was like, oh, it's funny because Little Z had this chess event and it was me and my friend Jacob in the finals.
Definitely not Mega Kick either. I think that's the first time I've ever seen that move. On a broadcast.
If I had to bring one of the YouTube teams I've built to NAIC, what would I bring? I haven't built that many teams for YouTube, honestly, right? Sabo Arch. For Mega for Alligator was fun. I think I did a good job making it work, but it is not that good of a mod in a flow-at metagame.
So I will hop into the first game here. I believe this time it's like turn 4, where maybe I should set the stage.
What's up, Zane? Good to see you here. I did nearly lost, and then I did win through Extreme Luck. It was crazy. Literally so crazy. Okay, guys. This video must be ready to be posted for when I end the stream. I did not mess around with the Raccoonid, but I was thinking about covering it recently because I saw there was someone on who made day 2 with it, and I thought it was interesting. It always feels like a sleeper pick in metagames where it can't be a sweeper by itself.
It looked like they were on the back foot most of the time, which they were, but it was about like just laying that damage down into the important slots where they needed for later on. Unfortunately, in this game 1, they weren't able to kind of get to that point where they were able to clean up at an end game, and this is where Chase really starts to capitalize here, where the Venusaur was just...
You made it a Master League with Vivian and Blastoise. That is awesome. Congratulations. Okay, guys, I need to lock in right now.
Later on in the game, it had the ability to kind of get that recovery that was so important, and then the encore lock as well onto the Sneasler was a really pivotal moment as well.
I thought this encore was so cool. Like usually, like you're kind of thinking about locking a Pokemon to a status move. You know, locking Sneasler into its strongest attack is like not the way you write the playbook normally. But I wanted it being great here. I don't think we ever saw the final Pokemon in this game where it's an unrevealed 4th. Almost certainly was Basket Legion, right? So I think that was the real plan there, where certainly even if one of these Pokemon knocked out, you bring in Basket Legion who can't be hit by close combat, and then it would have cleaned the game up anyway with that choice.
Thoughts on Wolfe's Toxapex? It's really good. My friends are the Toxapex pioneers. Aaron Traylor, Justin Carris, Brendan used it at LA Regionals. Aaron got second with it there in a different regulation, so it's cool to see so many different friends try out this. Like, it makes me want to try out Toxapex just because everyone else in my friend group has been using it.
Wow, 45 hit points. Okay, this is over. This is good. Zach's locked this up, no problem at all. But like you say, I think the next turn so pivotal here, where that close combat into the Venusaur, and then the reflect, just allowing it. How many hit points was it? 2?
It's not many, that's for sure. Yeah, I mean, and Train just right. I think it just
Champions has been down all day for people, apparently. Chat, anyone else having that problem?
Put those 2 in HP and not in special defense right there. I think it's just so impressive too, right? Venusaur's a Pokemon I think a lot of trainers have kind of tried.
Toxapex, Infestation, Baneful Bunker, Toxic, and Wide Guard.
So far, does really well into Float-at, which is such an important matchup right now, and like the reality of making that work has been a lot more complicated. But Venusaur looked awesome in this game. Jumping ahead to the next game, I think a key element of this one is, of course, Sableye here is going to get the Reflect up immediately, but will not survive to the end of his turn. I think it was a real key player in this matchup for Chase, and with Sableye going down earlier in this one, things just started falling apart over the course of this match.
Yeah, and I think this is where, when I was mentioning before, I think Zachary kind of getting those key targets right.
You think, yeah, someone mentioned they attribute teams to me just from playing them. I feel bad because I'm like, I want the original team creator to get the full credit. Like, I'm just showing people how I would play with it, right? But yeah, I always try to clarify when it's a team I've built personally, because like team building in Pokemon is really an art, and I always try to make sure that all the team builders and all the teams that we feature get their flowers.
Yeah, I think if you're watching to learn, I mean, this is how you play against Venusaur, right? Where like this is very much why it's not used more frequently.
But I just wanted to say it was so cool to be able to do this, like literally last second. I announced it yesterday and have around 2,000 to 3,000 people tuning in the whole time. Like, I do think co-streaming in VGC is something I really enjoy, especially because of the community we've curated here. So you are the main reason why I like doing it so much. It is. Someone was asking, how different it is from commentating. It actually feels very different because I think with commentating, I'm like so locked in and not making a single mistake. I'm locked in on like offering the best commentary possible. I think what the vibe of this is, obviously I still want to do a good job, but it's really nice having my friends to riff on and shoot ideas with, right? And so definitely different, but I hope you guys have found the insight interesting and educational. It's been a blast. And yeah, we've had some crazy games today for sure. Why is Roar propping up on Frigraph? I'm sure the players who are teching it have a very specific reason. I wouldn't be surprised if it was for the setup-oriented teams that are going around or Trick Room. Those would be like the two main reasons you'd use Roar. But I am sure there's a specific matchup that exists for Roar. Oh, the other thing is... Oh, never mind. They don't have Floette on that team. I was like, with Floette, you can Light of Rune. No, that's kind of silly. They have Sylveon. So you can Hyper Beam, right? And then Roar, and then switch yourself out after the Hyper Beam.
Because of that information that they got the previous turn, the Sucker Punch was useless in most cases.
Doesn't Peck suffer from the all my friends are dead syndrome? It does, yes. But so that's why it's like it's important to know when to actually bring it out. But in a lot of matchups, what happens is it basically can really render up, like put a timer on a Pokemon, right? So I was practicing with Wolfe for this tournament. I was using Vivian, Delphox, Floette setup stuff, and it's like if Toxapex lands a Toxic, and it can't miss obviously, so when I say if, it's like if you manage to actually get the Toxic off into it, the Delphox then suddenly becomes on a timer, and that is really difficult because with these setup oriented teams, like you really want to sustain and heal. So it can suffer from that, but basically like the partner next to Toxapex normally will exert a lot of offense for Charizard, Mamoswine, right, Hydreigon. So Toxapex like kind of neutralizes one slot, protects the team with Wide Guard while dishing out the partner is able to like get knockout on knockout on the partner side. Did I face the Misty Terrain Whimsicott team? No, I did not. I actually, you guys will see this in the new video. I wanted to finish this ranked season in champion tier, and so I actually yesterday was like, I'm gonna start a new account and climb with it. But I also was like, well, I don't want to just showcase like mediocre games and teams that are not competitive, and so I was like, I'm gonna get to Master Ball tier in the morning. So I went from like unranked to Master in like 3 hours. There were some actually really interesting games in that climb, so it's included in today's video. But then I was playing kind of around like the Master Ball 3, Master Ball 2 elo. It's mainly just because last season I was in Champions tier, but then I kept trying different teams for content, and then I was like not in Champions tier, and on the last day I was like, it would be really nice to finish the first ranked season in Champion tier, and then I was one game off. I was like ranked number 301. I lost, and then I lost 2 more, and then I had to leave for dinner, and I was so sad. I was like, guys, I was thinking of skipping dinner just to have 3 more hours to play, because I was like, I know I'm good enough to get there. I just need to like have the time for it. But then I was like, no, I gotta go touch grass. So then I was like, whatever, it's not a big deal. But then this season I got to like top 30 on the ladder. I was like, I really want to end on a high note. It'd feel really bad if I like tank that rating all of a sudden. So I was like, oh, I'll make a new account.
And Adamant Low Bunny or something makes things a little bit different. But just incredible play here. And I want to give Zachary some credit.
There's no code for Chase's team yet, but I would imagine he might release one after the event. Do you think there's a world where we get more on stream games? I mean, they're doing like a side stream, so if you want more games, you could check that out. And they've been broadcasting the side stream games on broadcast as well, but it is a little bit tough to execute.
Staying with the game and not doing anything crazy as we jump forward here.
It would have been so easy to tilt in that
Next stream match is Tang versus Dawei. That would be hype. Wouldn't Wim, Sneasler, Frigg, and Roar be a supportive core for speed control while having answers to most of the meta, and then you basically have your damage cannons? Yeah, the question is whether or not you have enough offense. Because Frigraph doesn't necessarily need Trick Room either, right? It's like anti-prio block. It's more valuable for. So if you're throwing Frigraph onto a team composition like that with Basculegion and Zard Floette, like you're not actually using it for Trick Room. You're mainly just using it for like priority block, right? But yeah, I mean, if you look at the teams in this tournament, there's Zard, Basculegion, Gambit, Frigg. Sylveon being used with Mega Aerodactyl.
You need to readjust your board position because that Blizzard was so pivotal into your Chaladon. Now it's going to get...
Yeah, I already got my second account to Master Ball tier because I was trying to get there as quickly as possible so I could like get the video recorded. I did think about a draft challenge. I think that'd be fun at some point, but I was like, I gotta record this video like and have a video ready out for tomorrow. So I did not do it for this one, but I think it'd be fun to do challenges in the future. Yeah.
Actually, if the targeting had been slightly differently, looked like it would have been good because there's Shadow Ball going into that. But Zach taking the opportunity where he had that advantage to go for the Soul Stance again with that King Gambit and put it into a really, really strong place. But I think it's the subsequent turn after this, Scott, that is the pivotal one, the decision making, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so. It's such a difficult position too, right? I believe there's 3 turns left of snow here. And yeah, if you can stall out the snow, maybe you can get through this one, but it's just too many turns. And I kind of wonder on Zachary's side of the field.
Why is champion tier so much lower this season? It's like 200 points lower than last month. I think just people are playing less in general compared to previous season. And like because champion tier, obviously, like people play to have a good ranking. In previous seasons, like because the cutoff was higher, people would keep playing, but now it's lower. People like reach champion tier or around it and kind of just stop afterwards. Do I know if I'm competing in Worlds or being more involved in casting? I'm not competing. I didn't qualify, or I didn't try to qualify this year. Like I played 2-3 tournaments max. And I will give an update on casting as soon as I can. Bing Bong Bobby, thank you so much for the $50. Love your username. Thank you so much for all you do. Have you heard of any players about connection issues today? Not anything major, but I think some of the time lag, like the input lag is still, like the game is definitely still not like perfect, right? Like I have a friend who was competing that input their moves, but then the game said they didn't input their moves in time and it timed them out. So there's still some kind of wonky stuff going on. Can I stream ladder in the future? I would love to stream more, but to be honest, it's like, with the time that I have, I think it often is better spent using it to actually, you know, like sit down and make content for YouTube. I would love to like stream once a month, I think would be my ideal. Like have a weekend where I'm not traveling, I'm back at home, and I get to stream. I think that would be really fun. You know, I just, weekends as I get older become precious, valuable time. And during the weekdays, it's kind of tougher time. From my experience talking to other prominent players, what are people's general thoughts on the format? I think my friends kind of like the format. I don't know. I think any format, like, you know, there's always some kind of metagame, and a fun challenge in Pokemon is, do you think you can figure out a way to beat that metagame, right? And I'm talking with, you know, people like Wolfe, right? He's someone that's not just going to play the meta. He's going to try to find a way to break it open. And because a lot of top players are kind of actually using the same stuff right now, it actually makes it like the team building exercise more interesting. What's the cutoff for champion tier? I think right now it's around 2200 elo. Maybe 2150 maybe. NAIC is the last event before Worlds, yeah. Yep, Josh, you got it. It's great to see you here, man. Hope you're doing well. What would I happen if I grew 5 inches taller? I would be in the NBA, guys. Come on. The Knicks need a role player out there for a few minutes. Next to Brunson and Alvarado. Sub me in. How good is champion tier? Obviously very good, but you've gotten into Master Ball 3 tier. I mean, I think everyone who is... Like, I think if you make it a champion tier, you are likely good enough to qualify and compete at the World Championships is the, like, level I would say. I think anyone who's like a world caliber player can get to champion tier if they put the time in. So that's maybe where I draw the bar. Like, I think, like... Yeah, it is definitely a noteworthy accomplishment within the game. It's obviously still very different from like winning a regionals or top cutting a, you know, major tournament, but I do think it is not an easy accomplishment within champions. So I think top 500 in Showdown, similar level of player teams compared to champion tier. I honestly haven't played Showdown in Champions, so I can't give you a good, accurate statement on that. I would say maybe top 100, top 50 to 100 in Showdown. Like, I think it's... For me, when I climb, right, it's like I can start a new account, get to top 500 within a few hours, but like then to climb from 500 to 100 and 100 to like 50 and 10 becomes notably harder. So that's like, I kind of draw the gap there.
Yeah, it does rhyme. You just have to add the extra syllable in there.
haven't had anyone moderating the chat, so no, it's just we got a dope community. Eric Rios Geo, that's sick. Spurs in 7? Nah, man, Knicks in 5. Early season champions kind of fraudulent. You're ranked for 350ish. You can't reach top. Yeah, I think it's like the end of the season is where I put more stock in. I would say, but I mean I also wouldn't call it fraudulent, right? If you made it to champion tier in the opening week, like that is still an impressive accomplishment.
Lots of strong play so far.
And we're gonna be continuing to focus on our.
Can you play it in person at any skill level? Absolutely, absolutely. It does not matter how good you are at the game. You like. Everyone has to start somewhere. Everyone has to go to a local or their first regionals, right? And I encourage you all to do that, no matter what your skill level is.
Yeah, still so many rounds left in this tournament between the rest of phase.
I have no idea what Tang is using, and I would love to see. What battle music am I rating for in Champions? Oh my god, they need to add more. Battle Revolution, XD, Coliseum, Mystery Dungeon. Like, I don't know if they'll add any of those, honestly, but please.
Well, we are going to be focusing on Dawei C versus Justin Tang on the main stage. Make sure that you check
Okay, it's 5:36 right now. I probably got an hour left in me, max.
that are covered. So a couple of the other matches that you saw there on your screen.
This is Dawei versus Tang. Very okay. It is setup-oriented comps here. Super cool.
These are a couple of teams that we've already seen a little bit. Justin's
I don't know what James is using, but tomorrow we'll be able to see what the teams are, which will be cool.
and the King Gambit. We saw this version on stream once earlier today. And then on Dawei's side, we saw this team in Indianapolis. A little bit changed there. She had Vivian. Now they've switched over
Okay.
to
So this team Dawei used, I think, at Indianapolis regionals, and it's interesting because it's actually solo mega, but I believe it's Coil, Hypnosis, Milotic, and then Seralech would set up. So if you guys saw Jamie Boyd's team, well, that team actually did have Coil, Hypnosis, Milotic, and Seralech. I actually think if I'm Dawei, I really want to bring Seralech into this because it matches up well into both megas, right? Like bulk up plus bitter blade, really nice into the opposing Floette. Shadow sneak, very valuable into Delphox, and you have flash fire. Timid Floette is a meta adaptation, by the way. It feels like a lot of people are moving away from Modest for Timid to try to be able to outpace opposing Floettes, and like the Charizard Garchomps in that speed tier range. Throat Chop Sneasler is cool. I feel like all of Dawei's Pokemon are bringable in this matchup is the thing, which is both good and scary.
Both Floette and the Delphox, because the Psyshock hits into defense, if you have those bulk up boosts, you can take less damage from them, and of course...
Like, Seralech Incin +2 support's not bad. If you go with Sneasler, if you're Dawei and you go with Sneasler, you have some burst damage onto Justin's side, which is nice. Milotic is nice because it disincentivizes Incineroar from the opposing side. Is Dawei known to be an innovation team builder? Yeah, I actually think Dawei is one of the most fun team builders to watch in North America. They always bring really cool teams, in my opinion. So, like, the teams are actually pretty similar, right? Main thing to, by the way, note here, Sneasler, Quick Guard, no Protect, Poison Touch. No Life Dew on Cischke either. So if I am Justin, I am, like, Seralech is actually the first Pokemon that I gravitate towards and start looking at. If you're looking to beat Seralech, you really want, I think, either Nasty Plot, Delphox, or a King Gambit. Let's set up. Seralech is Colbur Berry, if I remember correctly, though. So it's not, even if, like, you have to be careful. You have to, like, get multiple attacks. And I mean, I think this is a tricky team preview for Justin, because Incineroar on paper would look great. You'd really want to bring that out into Seralech, even though it has Colbur. Like, getting Intimidate and Parting Shot into it is nice. But Milotic is a huge problem from the opposing end. So if you're Justin, you first of all have to ask, do I even want to bring Incineroar? And if so, do I lead it? Because if I do, and Dawei goes Milotic, it can be really, really bad. As someone pointed out, yep, no draining kiss on the Floette, so a little bit less like healing as you normally would have. Also, modest Floette on Justin's end, so I would expect Dawei's Floette to be faster than Justin's, which can be a big deal because it means you can calm mind on any given turn that they attack you. Psyshock does make it hard. Yeah, actually, so one of the nuances having used Psychic Delphox is I after using it at regionals, I wish I had Psyshock because it's stronger into things like Charizard, but it is a little bit weird into bulk up here. So, yep, okay. Milotic Saralege, classic lead because it says if you bring Incineroar to shut down Saralege, well then you activate Milotic. If you don't bring Incineroar, well great, Saralege is relatively protected, can start boosting up. So Milotic here actually pivots out immediately. And the reason for this is because there's no Wider on the opposing side. So you get a guaranteed Intimidate off. You can't fake out Saralege. So like turn 1, Dawei can just go for bulk up. Is this a bad matchup for Justin? It feels kind of even right now, is my sense. But we'll see once the games play out. Poison Touch activates. Yep, nasty plot. How is Gambit effective into Saralege? If Saralege is running Colbur, does it check Gambit? I mean, it's still one of your better tools into it, right? Like, yes, there's Colbur, but like Kowtow, it's Black Glasses, right? If you get a Swords Dance off with Gambit, it'll do potentially still, I mean, without a bulk up, like potentially knock you out. Like, it's not just going to cleanly KO the Saralege, but it's one of the tools that Justin has to actually burst down in terms of offense, right? Because like Sneasler can't really do very much into Saralege. Okay. Psyshock, let's see how much this does. It's decent, but another bulk up. Ooh. Throat Chop, which would have covered for a switch out. So I think the scary thing with the Saralege here is at what point do you actually heal back? Because you've taken a lot of damage. Another Psyshock will knock out Saralege. Is my question. Like, I think I favor Justin's position right now, right? The obvious play is fake out Incin, and I don't think Saralege Shadow Sneak KOs Delphox. If Delphox loses half its health but KOs Saralege, I think that's a worthy trade. The downside of Saralege is when you can't Bitter Blade and heal back significant amounts, so having 2 fire resistances at any given point for it on the field is a big deal. I like this. Justin cycling his Intimidate, saying, I think you kind of have to protect here, but if you protect, well, I get my fake out the next turn. Is this a Sinistcha switch in? Yep. Okay, and then is it Shadow Sneak or Bitter Blade? Oh my gosh. Imagine if it's another bulk up. So the thing with Saralege is you need to get one big Bitter Blade off often, and Dawei nails it. Oh, that was a beautiful play. Does not get caught by the fake out cycling. And now this Saralege is looking so dang good. Like, if you think about it that turn, Justin could have just straight up gone for Psyshock into Saralege, right? But Justin's saying, well, that's so obvious. You're not going to let me just blow up your main sweeper right now. Saralege, like, I cannot express how big of a deal it is to get that Bitter Blade. And it was Bitter Blade into an Incineroar that just hit the field, right? Like, that was literally the perfect play. Someone says, I don't get the Incin switch, to be honest. Well, the idea is that Incin's applying fake out pressure so that you would expect... well, I guess it can't fake out into Saralege anyway. So actually, the fake out cycling not as relevant there. But you do cycle the Intimidate, which is a big deal. And every Intimidate onto Saralege really adds up. So as you can see here, you do get Intimidate back in. Delphox still takes a ton. Ooh, another plop. But like, if I'm feeling good if I'm Dawei right now. This is a Saralege masterclass. This is so fun to watch.
The Delphox on the other side, despite the Intimidates into Saralege in the meantime.
why bother intimidating when Instant was threatening Cyberledge anyway? I mean, that's the question is what? Threatening with what, right? Because it got throat chops, so you can't parting shot. And what are you going to do? Like, dark type attack Cyberledge, it's bulked up, and you have Colbur Berry, so you do like 10-20% max. Don't you survive the side shock after the Cischke heal there? I think it's close. Like, I think the answer, I would expect it to survive, but if you high roll, it could be scary. But let's see here. Side shock. Yeah, I don't, it's like, it did 110. It's kind of close. Okay, another bulk up. Yeah, see, like, Cyberledge takes no damage from Instant. Even if it weren't Colbur, you, like, the bulk ups at this point just stack up super quickly. So, I think Justin's play made a lot of sense, and I think Dawei just made a really nice call. I mean, Cischke can just come back in right now, right?
Yeah, the parting shot into Incineroar likely back to Cischke to put more health onto Cyberledge. The next turn, you can use a Shadow Sneak to suppress
It's a Cyberledge
the
beast.
You can threaten a life steal again, and then suddenly all the health is back on Cyberledge again. It just feels like Justin can't make enough progress on the Cyberledge. Got some damage, got it heal. Get more boosts so we can get the damage again, and it quickly looking like it's all going to evaporate again. Dawei just can barely on the edge of being...
I mean, this is the beauty of these, like, setup-oriented teams when you just sustain for so long.
Shadow Sneak does a great job of suppressing that. No Silva on the field to protect with quick guard, and just one turn of bot time will be enough for Cischke to heal Cyberledge by space.
But yeah, I wonder if you're Dawei if you consider bringing Milotic, because Milo is really nice into late instant Delphox cycling. Do I know Justin Tang personally? Yes, we have hung out. He's an awesome, awesome person. Why use Psyshock over Psychic? Because you, at +2, get one-hit KOs potentially onto things like Charizard. The reason to use Psychic, and Floette. The reason to use Psychic is for Garchomp. Psyshock, really good into Charizard and Floette. Yeah, now that Delphox is gone, like, I don't see how Cyberledge is getting cleared. Opinion on Throat Chop versus Lariat? I mean, I think Throat Chop being able to stop Hyper Voice and Parting Shot is so nice. But yeah, I mean, Lariat would have been a game changer here for sure. How much of a bigger deal is it international compared to... Oh, is that just a forfeit? Wow. Yeah, Psyshock is especially good into Calm Mindful. Exactly. I lost at Regionals because my +5 Delphox with Psychic didn't knock out a +2 Spadef Floette at 70%. It hung on with like 1 to 2%, and I lost off of that. Psyshock was the change I would have made to that team if I played it again. That was such a sick play, though, man. Calling that switch.
Floette would be even worse, right? And of course, there's also no Draining Kiss on Floette for Justin, so you can't play a exchange of healing back and forth. It'll just be Bitter Blade to heal. This is such an interesting dynamic because we very rarely see this drawback to Psyshock. Usually when you're thinking about Psychic versus Psyshock, you're just thinking about what Pokemon in the format are going to do more damage to, and it feels like an easy choice in this format because there's Floette everywhere, and you'd much rather just hit the lower defense stat of the Floette. But the Psyshock instead means that the bulk ups are mitigating.
Cyberledge did do so much. I mean, it was Dawei didn't need a Mega Evolution, right? Didn't even bring Floette. So if I'm Justin and I'm thinking about the way to play around Cyberledge, I think like a big point was the Cyberledge getting that Bitter Blade off. Justin did a pretty good job getting Cyberledge down quite low, right? I was saying, look, if you don't actually have a fire, a Pokemon that takes neutral damage from fire, Bitter Blade becomes less effective, right? So it's Milotic Cyberledge again.
Yeah, I really wonder what the plan is for Justin here. It feels like if Delphox was hard to beat, Cyberledge
Floette Sneasler.
is going to be even harder, and you've done nothing to try to force Dawei off.
Similar kind of dance.
Content to just go back to Milotic and Cyberledge.
You know, what I think is fun is seeing Dawei say, I don't need a Mega Evolution, I'm just going to commit to Cyberledge. Like, I really like that decision.
Slowly than Nasty Plot was, and you're resisted the entire time. But at least if you can match boost, you eventually are just going to one-hit KO because there's no special defense boosting.
Well, there's a Dire Claw that comes out, so maybe this could get the poison activated onto the Cyberledge, and it's...
That is such a big deal. I like it, though. I like it saying, look, if I get a early status condition, gives me a huge edge. That's a big deal.
Special defense.
Oh my gosh.
Its special attack as Cyberledge matches that on the physical side.
You get a boost, you get a boost, everyone gets a boost. It's a big poison, but a single Bitter Blade will allow you to sustain. The question is, can you actually get that Bitter Blade off? Like, low-key, Justin right now threatens with just Dire Claw plus Moonblast double up into Sour Ledge. I don't know if that knocks out. It'll come close. How does Sour Ledge beat Basket Legion? I mean, there's a whole team, right? It's not just, like, if your opponent has a Basket Legion, you probably lean more into... And if Sour Ledge gets a couple of bulk ups up, it actually, like, will have the favorable trade into Basket Legion, right? But, like, the team is Coil, Hypnosis, Milotic, so you can put Basket Legion to sleep. Cischke is really good. Oh, it's because... Oh, my gosh, another Poison Touch. I think it's a double up onto Milotic? Oh, no, split. This survives, no? Yeah, wow. I'm surprised Justin didn't go for a double up there, because now if it gets a Bitter Blade off... Oh, this is so bad for Justin if it's Hypnosis here, right? Protect Hypnosis isn't free because you risk a double up onto the Milotic slot, I think. But Justin split his damage, which is a really big deal.
I believe Dawei was trying to cover for an Incineroar switch. That's why you throw the Hypnosis there.
Maybe it could have survived Dire Claw plus Moonblast. It'd be close. I think Justin is modest, but he probably doesn't have a ton of special attack investment. This is an interesting turn because if you are Justin, I would probably protect Floette for more poison damage. You don't want... I think if you want to switch, who would you switch out into? Yeah, he's going to switch. I mean, like, Instant is really awkward to bring out right now, but he is going to do it. Adds a competitive boost over. But then I guess the logic is to just Moonblast into Milotic, maybe? Or Protect. Milo switches. I like this, and then you Bitter Blade into Floette, probably. Oh, nice turn by Dawei. Oh, wow, that one-shots? It's a lot of healing. I think I'm feeling good if I'm in Justin's shoes right now, though, I think.
Dawei gives up a really valuable resource. Milotic with both the special attack boost and the accuracy boost because you need the hospitality right that moment. She's worried about Moonblast into Serial Edge and wants to get enough health to be able to take that turn. Justin worried about Bitter Blade as well, wants to get Intimidate in and mitigate some of the damage back. But then
I wonder, like, my question was how bulky the Milotic was. Could it take +1 Moonblast? If the answer is yes, had an opportunity to go for Hypnosis there or Muddy Water. But Floette with this boost, just able to do reasonable amounts of damage. The poison was so big, I think, also, just to, like, whittle away at these Pokemon. Floette did have a boost, yeah.
That attack stat back down. You're still at +2 defense, though. You got to worry about that from the Serial Edge.
You don't have to worry about it from Moonblast, though. And the
I like Justin's like, you know what? You want to set up and heal? I'm just going to do the same thing.
its own Moonblast into Serial Edge. The poison really significant here as it will middle.
Oh, that's a huge miss. Why do you think Dawei targeted Hypnosis into Sneasler instead of Floette? It would cover for a switch because Incineroar there could switch in to take Bitter Blade. So it's saying if you switch, I get to put you to sleep. But yeah, I wonder how it would have played out if Hypnosis went into Floette there. And this is the downside, right? Like, if you don't get those coils off, Dawei by switching out gets rid of the coil accuracy. It's only 60% to hit Hypnosis now. Yeah, I think Justin is in really good control of this game, and I like the adjustment to go Floette instead. I think it's smart. Every time I see competitive activate, I feel like my blood pressure goes up. But it makes sense in this current position because Justin's saying, like, I don't care if your special attack boost is higher if I can just knock you out. Bulk up again. Bitter Blade. How much does this do? Okay, yeah, not that much. You can see Justin's like, yep, that's fine. The combination of Intimidate cycling and healing from Sinistra means that Floette's sustain is quite good.
Zerledge is getting recovery, but I think these turns are still working in Justin's favor. You can see the impact of the cycling with Incineroar and Sinistra. There's a reason that that pair is really common in this format. The Floette able to recover enough, and then the extra parting shot plus Intimidate, further lowering Zerledge's attack stat means that Floette still...
Double poison off Dire Claw. Yeah, I mean, that's why you run Poison Touch, guys. Like, we've seen Poison Jab Sneasler, Gunk Shot Sneasler, Poison Touch, Poison Jab. Like, the poison is super significant in a matchup like this. And with Focus Sash on Sneasler, you get to fish for it multiple turns, and your odds of getting it are honestly pretty darn good.
A turn of space against that strategy by protecting Milotic through that previous turn, but that's just one turn of space. Milotic's still very vulnerable to just getting outsped and KO'd by Floette here, and the Zerledge continues to be mitigated to a point where if you just go to Sinistra and throw a Moonblast at Milotic, the Zerledge is not going to do that.
I think the main interesting thing, if you're Dawei, is now Justin has shown he wants to use Floette instead of Delphox, so how do you adjust accordingly? Like Sneasler, right, would actually be a really good offensive option. The problem is you have to clear Justin's support.
Okay, gets the KO. That's a pretty good start with that critical hit to boot.
I don't think it matters.
I don't think so either, but hey, you know what? You do you, Floette. You've earned that KO, and Zerledge is going to get that.
Is VGC a full-time endeavor if you want to be a world-class player? No, I honestly don't think so. But if you want to get to there, you're going to have to put a lot of time in for sure. But there are very few people that do Pokemon VGC full-time. Like, unless you're a big creator, you can't sustain off of it for a living.
As Dawei focused on Zerledge's health bar, Justin just focused on sustain and damage into the partners and said Zerledge can be as healthy as it
Cameron, the volume on the stream was kind of set earlier and determined based on what most of the chat preferred, so that's why it's at the level that it's at. But if you want to hear the commentary, I'd recommend turning on the mainstream and just like upping up the volume there in conjunction with the stream.
has been on for Justin this entire time. You know, of course, those are really the only two Pokemon. The fourth Pokemon for Justin is the sleeping 1 HP Sneasler.
But yeah, I think this position still feels... I mean, you've got him Floette quite low. It's just two Pokemon left. Yeah, like, the instant cycling can keep coming in and out.
A KO on the Floette, but the Floette, of course, can just protect itself to buy extra turns of hospitality as well.
At this point, Zerledge is going to be at -2 in Floette.
Okay.
I really don't want to take that risk versus a fake out plus that Bitter Blade that could come through. And so you
Another bulk up.
instead as Dawei's going to try to split the difference. Fake out into
You got it, Cameron. Yeah, sorry if it's lower than your preferences. Appreciate your willingness to tune in. Could I survive off just doing Pokemon for a living? I could, and I feel very grateful to be in that position. It's been a very fun couple of months of doing it full-time. I'm taking a break from work.
But once again, the poison is really significant here because every time we get this couple turns of cycling where the Zerledge tries to boost to undo the intimidates and parting shots that it's taking constantly so that it continues to be a damage threat, it's taking significant poison damage in the meantime. And at some point,
Yeah, you can't be financially reliant on VGC, like just off tournament winnings. There's no ecosystem for that. But that's the case for most competitive games that are like solo player games, I think. Moonblast into the Zerledge. Doesn't do enough, but I think that's still okay for Justin because he's still... I mean, Bitter Blade here. It just doesn't heal back enough. And like, I can't express how big of a deal the poison was here. I got a degree. I got an MBA from Stanford and worked in business. Yeah, man. I wonder how different this game would have been without the poison. I like Justin's game plan a lot though. Like I think the Floette mode was really good by him. Is there anything from the break from work that would make me want to stay full-time in Pokemon? No, Wolfe would not make a living from how much he's won. There's just not enough tournament winnings in Pokemon, even with all his titles. Like, you get 6K for winning regionals, 30K for worlds, right? Like, you win 5 regionals in a year, win worlds, and that's 60K. Winning worlds, I will say, you do get, like, things that you could sell for a lot, right? Like, the prize card, for example, alone can sell for high 5 digits, low 6 digits. But, like, that would mean winning worlds. One person in the world gets to do that. Do I find full-time content as fulfilling as satisfying? I find it more satisfying for sure. I think I would do this for a living if I could see myself, if I thought like I could see a world in which I'm doing it in 10 years. But, you know, it's like I went to a lot of school and like worked hard to get corporate jobs that I like enough that I think, you know, like there's a more clear sustainable path forward. I think with creation, like I don't know where Pokemon Champions will be or VGC will be in 10 years. I hope it will be even bigger than it is now. And like there's no reason for me to believe that it is going to slow down. But at the same time, I think it's hard to walk away from, you know, more traditional life when I can have both at the same time. But I will say I absolutely love doing this, and like it's so fun, and it's a privilege to be able to do it. Just win worlds every year, yeah. How close was I to winning worlds before? Top 4 in 2013, top 8 in 2012, top 32 in most of the other years I played in. Is there any esport where you can live? Okay, so this is fun because I actually worked in esports, so I can talk about esports. Is there any esport where you can live off tournament winnings? Most of the times it's contract with the team or streaming. I mean, honestly, like Dota, League of Legends, like has some of the higher prize pools, but then it's like, you know, shared between the team, and so like, no, like realistically, I think the answer is still no. Like you need to, those players are going to be on a team that are going to pay a salary, right? Yeah, we'll talk about all this stuff after game 3. But okay, Sneasler, Floette again. So if I am Dawei, like there are a couple things you can do. You can run it back and basically say, look, like you got 2 poisons to start that game. It's fine. You're not going to high roll that again. My Lodic, I think, is a big deal. I think if Dawei had to look back at that game, the key turn is Hypnosis into Sneasler, because if that were Hypnosis into Floette, you put that to sleep, it guarantees has to stay asleep for a turn, right? Which means you get a Bitter Blade off. So much of this dynamic is, are you able to get Bitter Blades successfully? Okay. So is it just a turn 1 dire? Oh my gosh. Let's go gambling. Oof. Okay, also, my Lodic here could just rip it. Just send it with Hypnosis. I don't think that's what we're going to see, because I think Coil's more consistent. Okay, yeah. So I would almost never recommend clicking Hypnosis without any boost unless you feel like you truly do not have a better option. It is like kind of a get out of jail card, but like it is super high variance, and if you miss, you literally lose a turn that you could have spent boosting your accuracy permanently. Okay, this is an opportunity for Hypnosis. Another Calm Mind. So for Dawei, there is a ticking time bomb in this Floette right now. Does Hypnosis land? Oh, but it went into Sneasler. I'm surprised it ignored Floette again. Oh my god, Brendan won round 7. 6-1 day 2. Well, that's World's Lock for sure now, but let's go. Okay, anyway, big Hypnosis miss, and now Dawei switches out. That feels really bad. Does soak up the close combat. Okay, nice play. I just think Floette now has too much control of this game, but we'll see if I'm wrong. It's 80% accurate after the first coil, so 20% chance miss. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Like, the lack of Intim cycling. Is there a Sneasler in the back for Dawei? There is! This is the adjustment I was thinking of. Because now, you pressure Dire Claw into Floette, Bitter Blade into Sneasler. I really think this is the right Pokemon adjustment from Dawei's end. Okay, that's huge. People think it's over? I don't think so. I think the Sneasler changes everything here. Sneak gets it, but you have to respect instant switching in or Sinistra switching in to heal the Floette. The Coop, thank you so much for the $10. You're new to VGC, you play Champions, TCG with your kids. That's awesome. What do I recommend for kids who want to compete at the juniors level to get their reps in? I think teams that have a lot of aggressive offense is ideal. So that like either tailwind teams or hard trick room teams are really popular for the juniors division. Throat chop, okay, covering for a switch. Is it just another Dire Claw? It is. That breaks Sash. No status condition, another bulk up. +2 Moonblast can just crush through the entire team. Not the Sarah Ledge. It's not going to knock out the Sarah Ledge, right? So now what happens this next turn? Floette protected, right? So like, how are you going to get an attack off with it? If you are Dawei, you can easily Dire Claw Floette, Bitterblade Sneasler. Anyway, for the Coop, yeah, I would, like, for example, there's a team, the Vivian Mega Blastoise team with Farigiraf and Kangaskhan has been really popular in the juniors division, partially because there's two very clear modes. Yeah, I mean, I actually think Sarah Ledge is in amazing shape right now for Dawei. Does go for the sneak here, okay. Justin's just rolling the dice right now. Gets para, but if I'm Dawei, that's the best one of the three to roll. It's only 7 or 1 in 8 chance for full para at any given point. The speed, I don't think is that important.
Okay, so really important turn here. There's enough pressure in the Floette. It protected last turn, can't safely protect again.
Is round 9 being streamed, by the way, guys? Does anyone know? I would assume so. I don't see why they would stop it, but unfortunately, I think this might be my last round. I might do one more after. I gotta get today's video ready still. We'll do that between rounds. Anyway, what a set this is. Like, Sarah Ledge is in amazing shape right now. Did Justin not bring Ensign?
The para might just be protection against that as long as you don't get fully paralyzed on a crucial turn. But right now,
Are we getting another meta breakdown soon? Honestly, maybe not, because MA is coming to an end literally this weekend. Maybe I'll talk about the rise of like the 3 big teams that have been dominating this event. The notes normally... Oh, there is Ensign. Okay, I was kind of surprised to see Cindy switching for Ensign. But I guess it was to heal Sneasler, right? Anyway, notes normally consist of damage calcs, speed interactions, and if like noting, oh, this Pokemon used Protect or Fake out the last turn, then you have that as a reminder. Oh, big knockout. Big knockout. I mean, I think Dawei's in amazing shape here. I might do a regulation MA recap. Yeah, that'd be cool.
was a difficult position for Justin, gets more difficult. Was really hoping to get the Sneasler KO there, which would keep Incineroar safe from any future close combats, because you're going to need that tool if you want to try to create pressure with Floette ever again. Of course, that's got such an uphill battle already, and as Floette hits the field, you don't even know whether you needed the KO on the Sneasler to stop close combat or you needed it to stop the Dire Claw into Floette.
We do have another case of Worlds being the first tournament for regulation, yeah. What would it take to come back? A fantastic question. Oh, man, I don't... Ensign needs to pivot out or in, get a crit. Like, I think there's just no damage into Sarah Ledge. This is an amazing display of Sarah Ledge. Justin is qualified for Worlds, yeah. Throat Chop, by the way, really cool here. It would cover for a Sinisha switch in and prevents parting shot. See? That is so cool. Now, Sneasler pressures... You pressure close combat into Ensign, or you could just Dire Claw Floette. So if you're Dawei... The reality is, I think it's really difficult for Justin to break through Sarah Ledge. But if you can knock out the Sneasler, you at least get rid of the burst damage of close combat into Ensign. Yeah, Justin is literally like the #1 player in North America in terms of points. Floette switches. So if you are Justin, you are hoping that was a Dire Claw into that slot, not a close combat into Incineroar. But I still think it's so hard to break through this Sarah Ledge. It is Dire Claw, okay. Doesn't KO either, so that's what Justin's hoping for. Flare Blitz gets rid of the Sinistra, so this is the best case Sneasler, best case scenario for Justin. If you get a full para here, this is as ideal as it can happen. Bitterblade just going for a double up, okay. 3 games, no King Gambit for Justin. It makes sense. I thought like Swords Dancing with King Gambit could have been an interesting approach, but I think he was maybe just worried about... Oh, Justin just forfeits. Wow. Yeah. Was that 100% lost? Probably. I would go Moonblast, Throat Chop. But I think Justin was just like, I don't have any damage in a Cyber Ledge. So that's why I was saying I actually think Dawei's in a pretty good spot. Like, even with the Hypnosis miss, like, I think protecting, not getting Dire Clawed meant let. Yeah, and then the instant not cycling in sooner, I think, was a really big deal as well. But super awesome play. Someone said Justin just said never lucky. That's funny. Wolfe is 7-0 right now in the event. I think someone said James Beck is 5-2. Oh, so sick to watch a set where it was no Mega Evolution being brought. Like, what a beauty by Dawei there. Absolutely masterful. I think if I were Justin, I probably would have still played it out for a little bit because I feel like that turn worked out okay. But I think he was just like, well, you got the full para. I didn't get the full para. I have no chance. All right, guys. It's 6:11 p.m. right now. The day has flown by. I haven't eaten, but I'm gonna get food, dinner after this. Crazy. But I need to make sure I get today's video ready. I do hope James qualifies for Worlds. It wouldn't feel like a World Championship without James back. I agree. And he can do it. If there's anyone that can have a great run in this event, it's him. Can I do a new series breaking down how to play against top threats? I would love to do that for the next regulation, but I just, with YouTube, I'm always careful about making promises because I feel like I often say I want to do these things and I don't, but I think it's a fantastic idea. Brendan made it to day 2. I'm so proud of him. 6-1, just rolls up. He was almost going to use the Toxapex team, tried something else. And I think he's using the Charged Venu stuff. Justin Waxman, thank you for the $5. Do I have any common adaptations when taking a good open team sheet tournament and adapting it for laddering? Great question. I think there's a couple things you can do. Spreads. So making it faster can always be good because if you go up against the mirror match, you can catch opponents off guard. I think slight move adaptations can be a big deal. Protect versus no protect is something like if the tournament team doesn't have protect, but then you throw protect on it, so many players will play assuming that you have protect on it. That's a big deal. If you want to do some really wonky stuff, like in the first 2 weeks of the season, people were using Aerodactyl Floette stuff, and then they were actually bluffing Mega Floette, or Aerodactyl Floette Charizard. They were bluffing Mega Floette and would put Choice Scarf on it. So that's like a cheesy best of one strat, but could work, right? Because everyone expects Mega Floette.
Championships, not the North America interviewless championship, so it's okay. We got some thoughts here. We're gonna go back through that match.
Jason, thank you so much. All respect to you guys as well. I truly love the Spurs. If they were up against anyone but the Knicks in the finals, they would be a full steam ahead. But unfortunately, it's the one team. Is I'm from New York. Gotta root for the Knicks. But hope it's a good game tomorrow. I am streaming tomorrow and Sunday. That is the current plan. Yes. So thank you all very much for tuning in. Someone said, look at Dawei's resistance. What is it?
Over the course of the match that we saw there, but because of that, we see on her team, this is a little bit different than we normally see, right? It's very similar to actually the team construction of like the Sajin team, where
all right, guys, no more messing around. I gotta get the timestamps in for today's video.
We see this interesting strategy for this match where there's just no Mega Evolved Pokemon selected at all. I don't think we saw that happen at all.
Being from New York, but school in Stanford must have been difficult. I went to undergrad in SoCal and then worked in Los Angeles for a few years. So it wasn't too bad. I actually love both New York and California, and I feel very grateful to have been able to live in both. But it is, they're so opposite from me. I mean, literally like across the country from each other. Favorite match of the day? I think Zach Weed was awesome. The Zach Weed match against Chase Lybbert. Super fun one. Thank you, Sweet Seal. Appreciate the kind words. Am I watching another round? I think I'll probably do one more. I should probably wrap around 7. We got dinner plans at 8. I think it's 9 rounds today. So because that last one was pretty long, I think we actually should jump to the next one pretty soon. But I also just want to, I didn't post a video yesterday. There's a video planned for today coming out. I'm so proud of Brendan, man. Just his season was on the line these last 2 events. It was really stressful for him, I think. And he clutched. He got points at Indianapolis and made day 2 at this tournament, and that's enough to qualify for the freaking World Championships, man. So proud of him. Bobby, I went to a liberal arts school called Claremont McKenna. It's part of the 5C consortium with Pomona, Harvey Mudd, Scripps, and Pitzer. And I absolutely loved it. I think it is one of the most unique undergraduate experiences you can have in the United States. Axel, will you ever see me again at a regional? For sure. Yeah, I definitely will play next season. You know, it's funny. From 2011 to 2017, it was like I top 4 to regional or won a regional basically in every season during that time. And so, like, I had a standard of excellence, right? But I don't play the game as much on a competitive. I mean, like, it's very different making YouTube videos than it is competing in tournaments. And I think I was so dialed in as a competitor for a long time. Nowadays, I juggle a lot of different things. So, like, I try to refine that like true competitive spirit and like balancing it. Like, even within Pokemon, there's like time for content as well as time for competition, and then there's like all the real life stuff, work, friends, family, etc. I'm also running the New York Marathon this fall, so that is another endeavor of mine. That is gonna be a significant time commitment, but I was like, I gotta do it before I'm 30, man. Will I ever focus on VGC again instead of commentating? That one is a TBD, I think. Honestly, it is. I love commentating, right? And I think I can be better at commentary relative to those in the world than competing, because I think there's a lot of great commentators, also a lot of great competitors, but for me, it's like, I think with the time that I have, it's easier to be like elite at commentary than it is at like competing at the highest level these days. But like, I am still a competitor at heart, so I would love to, go out there again. But I think it'll probably be more of an event by event cases rather than spending an entire season fully competing, for example. Thank you, Cameron. I appreciate that. It's interesting because I feel like I had not gotten comments about my voice or like specifically complaints about my voice until Pokemon Champions. And there was like a whole barrage of people being like, dude, why do you talk like the way you do? Like, I hate the way that your vocal fry or whatever. And I was like, dude, this is just how I talk. It's not like I intentionally sit down. I'm like, yeah, I want to like speak this way, or I don't want to speak this way. But it was amusing because I was like, people were like, why do you talk this way? And I'm like, it's just how I talk. Like, but I thought it was interesting. But I think there's still so much I can improve in as a commentator specifically. Like, none of us got professional training, and I watch the sports commentators or the best esports commentators, and I think about how good they are at their craft, and I think about how much I want to improve. Like, sometimes I sit down and rewatch my VODs, and I'm like, wow, I said or but or like a lot. Trying to figure out how to utilize the space without saying anything that's useless is still something that I want to improve on. Anyway, thank you guys. See, that's why you guys are the best chat, It was just so funny. I was just like, people are so heated about this. And I was like, I wish I could give you an answer. Like, yes, the answer is that I intentionally modify my voice and sound like a Valley girl or have vocal fry. You know what I mean? But I was like, but that's how, as a content creator, you cannot make everyone happy in this world, right? And so I always take constructive criticism to heart, right? And a lot of you guys have been amazing at giving me feedback on the videos. Like, I wish you used a darker screen, or I wish the music audio was lower. But there are other times where I'm like, dude, I can't do anything about that. Sorry.
Starts to be on the wall for this second game as Cischke goes down here, and it's just too important, right? Where with both these Pokemon Poison, unlike in the eventual third game,
you guys are not rude in the chat, so you are all amazing. I thought it was a really unique experience, and I do think because I love reading my comments, because I get to engage with all of you, I try to read every single comment. So sometimes it's like a little disheartening where I'm like, it's a random middle of the day, I like read this comment and someone being kind of rude about something. Someone was like, you should change the way you talk. You're trying to do this like full time, right? Don't you want to make more money? If you change how you speak, like it'll attract more people. And I was like, no, dude. Anyway, thank you for listening to the Cybertron rant. Someone remembers the Dragon Claw commentary from 2019 Worlds. That's awesome. Colin Wolfe round 8 is sick.
Well, we see a great adjustment in the third game eventually, where Dawei realized, okay, I can't afford to pick this. I need some way that I can apply pressure. And
Anyway, I thought I'd share that with you guys mainly because I actually feel like as a commentator, I've never even received that feedback before. So it was interesting to see people like specifically pinpoint that on like YouTube videos. Because I was like, I've been doing this for 14 years. No one's ever even pointed that out until the Wave of Champions. So I just thought it was interesting more than anything. I wasn't like super smoked about it.
Getting their stat boosting moves off, and it really changes the way that this turn plays out. I think both sides kind of.
Oh, and then sometimes I get comments about my appearance, which is more funny than anything. But I was like, someone was like, I refuse to watch content from a man with earrings, and I was like, okay, dude, cool. Like, good to know that. Normally when I read these things, I kind of just laugh more than anything because I'm like, I can't believe someone took the time out of their day to write something like that. Like, it's cool if you have that opinion, I guess, but like, yeah, what do you think you will get out of it by commenting it on a comment section on YouTube, you know? And then the funniest thing is when I respond to these people and then suddenly they try to play nice because they didn't expect me to actually read the comment. And then I'm like, well, then what was the purpose of it in the first place? Anyway. If I, you know, if you're watching this and I could ask of one favor for you, it is just to be kind to people online, man. Like, I think in general, I don't love, I spend a lot of time online, like probably more than I should. And I don't love how much of like I love how we can connect with each other online, but I don't like how there's so much negativity all the time, especially towards other people, right? And I think like, I don't know if humans were wired for that, right? Like the internet and all this connectivity didn't exist 20 to 30 years ago. And I think it's just, if you can be kind to others, like I can't tell you how much I read the chat here or your comments and how much it brightens my day as a creator. And so it's like, if you ever leave a positive comment for a creator, I'm telling you on behalf of all creators, thank you, because like it really can make it. And when I respond to y'all and I say like your comments made my day, like I really mean it, you know, it like for y'all to like take the time to engage in this chat and to, you know, leave positive things about how it impacted you. Like I know that that's time and effort on your part and it goes such a long way. And so yeah, like if you're just be kind to each other, man, like especially creators. I think people are always like, you have to have a thick skin of being a creator. I don't necessarily disagree with that, but I'm like, I wish that weren't the case, right? I wish like people were just nicer online. So. But it's also why I'm especially proud of the community we've curated here. Like I literally don't think I've read a single comment today while streaming, and streaming is even harder because it's all these, you know, people coming in and just saying whatever they want. So for every single one of you that have engaged, you know, chatted, been kind to each other, even just watched, like it goes a really long way. And I just want to say thank you so much for that. I also like, you know, I understand that people like, I don't want to be like, I think false toxic positivity is a thing as well. So I want to, you know, I try to be real when I am as well, right? I don't want to just be like, yeah, guys, everything's perfect in life and the world. But in general, I think life is a lot easier when we treat each other with more kindness than not. Anyway, like I'm literally reading all the chat. I'm not necessarily responding to every single comment to you. Like I'm not responding to every single person, but no, like I am literally reading every message. And you know, part of the reason that I really like, I think, being this size of creator is because it is large enough to have an impact, but small enough that I still get to engage with everyone. Like, you know, I think about Wolfe's ascent and climb and just success, and it's been absolutely nothing short of amazing. And he is just like a real celebrity, right, in the gaming space. And with that, I think there's a lot of burden that comes with it as well. And he deals with it incredibly well, but it's incredibly challenging, as you might imagine. And yeah, I think it is, I feel a lot of gratitude to be, you know, where we are right now. Someone said, I think they need more moderation in the official streams, man. It is tough, man. Yeah. I'm glad for you all to come out and watch here. Like, thank you for being a part of this. Because I actually, you know, it's been really great. Like, a lot of people have been asking amazing questions. Hopefully, you all are learning something as well. And I think the people here, baseline understanding of the game is quite high as well, which is really awesome. And, like, that makes my life a lot easier.
There is someone who plays better than him nowadays. So, yeah, Marco is my favorite.
My favorite player is Keen Campbell because he loves missing moves, too. One of my favorite players competing this weekend.
Anyway, thank you guys, seriously.
He's one of the first friends I made when starting the game, so I'm really excited to see how he does. One of my favorite players at NAIC this year
okay.
because we did a live matchup prep together. We talked about the team like the past 2 weeks almost every day, and honestly, like he's a very nice guy, and I'm very
How do you deal with tilt and hacks? Having a losing streak and then losing to hacks is so brutal. Trust me, it still gets me at some points. Like, there are times where I record and I'm like, I feel like the game just doesn't want me to win. My first thing is the competitor in me asks, what did I do wrong? I don't want to blame it on the game. Where could I have improved in the game? And then the other part of me says, I am going to take a break and honestly just step away from a little bit, because there are days where it feels like the game is out to get you. And in those times, it can be very good to step away and just, yeah, not play the game for a little bit. I cannot recommend breaks in this game enough, whether it be short term, just within a day or two from the ladder, or longer term. Coconut Head, thank you very much for the $5. No need to. My rant was over at that point, so thank you for listening. Most entertaining set I watched, I loved, what was it, round 6? Zach Weed winning in versus, oh my gosh, I'm literally blanking on his name. Chase Lybbert. Super dramatic set, Mega Venusaur, Mega Lopunny, amazing reads from both ends. So that's what I would recommend.
My favorite player competing this weekend is Markus Silva. I really like just watching dominant.
Thank you, Just the noob. I appreciate it. I take pride in it, so that means a lot. Thank you. Thank you, Hey It's 2P. I really appreciate that as well. Fix Mega for Alligator. Oh man, it's a tough one. I think it's just inherently too weak to Fairy. So giving it some coverage move to hit fairies maybe might be nice, but it's a great question and a difficult one to solve.
So my favorite player is probably Shoei Kimura. I feel like the way in which he sees the game, it's really impressive. He always finds a way.
It's not it for day one. We still have at least one round. Conductor Alto, great question. Oh, thank you guys. What was your funniest tilt? Something you look back on and I was like, oh, that was silly to be tilted at. I think sometimes when it's like a crazy move or mechanic that I didn't know about, I'm always like, oh my God, like, you know, it's a great question. I can't think of, like, I'm trying to think of the most recent one. I was playing with Boyd's team for practice and I did play against it was Vanellox Garchomp. And it was like, you know, Jamie Boyd's team is tries to make sure you can't use physical attackers. And then it was like Vanellox with Taunt as well as Freeze Dry and Aurora Veil. And then Garchomp ended up being Mega Special Garchomp. So I was like, oh my God, I can't do anything with the Milotic Weirdeer lead. It wasn't like tilt, but I was just like, what is going on right now? Junior Black here, thank you so much for the $20. Really appreciate it. So kind of you. More Belly Bolt, please. Well, I drafted it for the Wolf Draft League, so we'll have to see if it makes an appearance. But I actually am surprised. Like, I don't think I've seen that many good Belly Bolt, like any Belly Bolt teams on the higher ladder, and that was a Pokemon I did want to feature because, well, I lost to one with Belly Bolt Runerigus, and it was like just spamming moves, and I was like, wait, this is actually kind of heat. But I would, if I see a good Belly Bolt team, don't worry, I got you. Is it my first? I used to stream every now and then, Balls main, but it's been a long time. But I don't know. I mean, I love talking about this game, and you guys. I would not do this if you guys weren't here. Like, I mean it. The chat has been so kind, so interactive, and obviously the games have been fun. So you guys are the main reason. Oh my God, hide in the bushes. 20 gifted memberships. Guys, seriously, you don't have to, like, please, if you want to donate, like, I just so grateful for you. I really appreciate it. Like, anything, I really want to emphasize, please don't feel the need to donate or spend money. Like, it means the world. Seriously, thank you so much. But I just want to make sure you are making financially responsible decisions as well, you know? But thank you. I really appreciate it. Am I doing a team breakdown video of my WDL team? I was hoping to record that tomorrow and then have it uploaded for tomorrow night after the stream and then have the WDL game be on Sunday. But we'll see, because probably going to be pretty occupied. And tomorrow's going to be busy with it being the game as well. But yeah, thank you so much, hide in the bushes. Or hid in the bushes. Also, I don't know if that's a reference to Faker and his username in League, but that's hilarious. Yeah, thank you guys so much. Seriously. Okay, I almost had the timestamps down for the video that's supposed to come out today. We're so close. Who's my favorite player? Not including my brother. Sejong Park, Ryoto Otsubo, Wolfe Glick, Aaron Traylor. I mean, I love watching all my friends play. I think Sejong was like literally my role model in VGC. I had a lot of success from ideas that he initially kind of came up with and I adapted towards my own liking back when I was competing super seriously. Lybbert, Brealoom, Choice Scarf Cresselia, Choice Specs Cresselia, Expert Belt Cresselia, like offensive press are some examples. So it was an honor to get to go up against him on the world stage a few years ago as we both returned to Worlds. Do I think they're going to expand champion tier past top 300? That's a great question. My guess is no, to be honest. Like, I think they still want it to be a prestigious, difficult thing. But yeah. The name Cybertron came from... I was a kid. I watched Transformers. And I was like, guys, this is the coolest movie ever. And I made a username, and it ended up being Cybertron. What advice would I give someone who's trying to regularly make day 2 at competitions with how much variety there can be in different metas? That's a really good question. You know, I spoke about this on my podcast with Markus, or Markus spoke about it to me, which I thought was a really good point. He said you should see your season as like an entire cohesive kind of segment rather than each tournament as a standalone thing, right? So with each tournament that you go to, think about the skills that you're leveling up on. Metagame changes a lot, but think about, do I think have a good read on what the right teams are? Am I bringing the right things? I think to make it to day 2, it's like, first of all, it's like your overall baseline skill level. But even if your skill is good enough, like I've missed day 2s, right? And so team selection and then the preparation process, like these are all things, regardless of format, that you have some control over, right? The metagame can move and adapt, but like if you can hone in on like what are the things that I can do to lead towards my success in preparing for an event, that can be a really big deal. It's a skill that I think every VGC player should know when improving, something like memorizing the board for chess. Damage calcs, I think, are a really big deal, as well as just general knowledge of like what your opponent's most likely plays are. So it's like, what are the sets? Like, you should know the most common 30 Pokemon and how much all of your Pokemon should take from each of those, basically. That's easier said than done, right? Like, I went to a regionals and I didn't know my... Like, your calcs specifically relative to the team that you're using, I think, is a big part of it. Kill64, thank you so much. I love your icon, by the way. Appreciate it. I do say at the end of the day a lot, yes. I think sometimes when I film these things, like, because I don't script it when I make these videos, I literally just, like, press record and use... It's like, you know, just kind of me speaking. There are a lot of things that I do verbally that I actually don't really pick up on until people point it out, and then I rewatch and you're like, you're totally right. Whether it's, like, saying the same phrase or word a billion times. So, it's, because I don't script things as much is part of the reason. Do I think open natures increases the study burden when it comes to regionals prep? I think it's interesting. I think like I would probably not spend more than a day thinking about it, but I do think it like can impact things, especially like Garchomp natures, Floette natures, for example. But I think that should kind of like come towards the end. Like I wouldn't build the team just with like the nature stuff in mind. Thoughts on K-pop? I love it. aespa's Lemonade, favorite album, K-pop album right now. I love Twice. Have seen Twice, New Jeans, aespa. Stray Kids. I was at a music festival this last weekend, and Stray Kids and A$AP Rocky headlined. That was cool. Favorite VGC formats of all time? 2015 I thought was a really good format. 17 was really fun. I didn't play much of 18 or 19. I thought early Sword and Shield was awesome, 22, and I think early Scarlet and Violet was really good as well, and I'm sad that we like cycled through regs, like the first 3 regulations as quickly as we did. I thought like we needed a few more months. Am I going to aespa later this year? I'm trying to. Yeah, I would love to. One of my best friends from childhood, his girlfriend's company has a booth there, so she was able to get us tickets last time. That'd be really cool. But I was thinking of getting floor seats potentially because I love aespa. Their music, like I just love electronic music a lot, and I think when electronic and K-pop blend well together, it is so freaking good. And Whiplash and Lemonade by aespa, if you guys don't know, they're a big girl K-pop group. And the electronic inspiration is so good. Dejaniku, what's up?
check too. So really tough spot for Colin now, and kind of seeing the dividends of Trick Room.
How long do I think regulation should go? Man, 3 to 4 months ideally, not 2.
I think if you are Colin here, you've got to hope that you've got the no switching either. Sucker punch nowhere near enough.
Oh, Aaron Traylor might make it back for round 8, guys. Do you believe? Do I still plan to compete in regionals or try to qualify? I think I would. I don't want to hold myself to this yet, but I would like to qualify for Worlds next year. Because I think playing a full season in Champions will be cool, and honestly, I'm loving Champions. But we will see how realistic that is.
Kind of surprised we didn't see Rock there, really, because I think that is a guaranteed knockout onto the Charizard, and you just check that spot. The only reason I think you don't.
Have I considered going to EDC? I went this year and 2 years ago. You went to Head in the Clouds this year. You're hoping to go. I went to the LA one. It was awesome. It was like Joe GCL, Nikki, Rich Brian all played. And it was so fun. My funny story from that event is me and my friend were leaving the event, and we were like, I don't know, 24. It was like 2 years after undergrad. Some guy came up to us. He's like, yo, are you guys like freshmen as well? We're like, yeah, dude, we're freshmen. We're totally 18 years old. But then we made friends with them, and it was great. Isn't it kind of bad that we still don't know anything about the regulation that we use for Worlds? We'll know everything about it, I think, in just 3 days. So, I mean, I would love more information, but I also think it kind of keeps it fresh and exciting that we don't know. It was way too crowded this year. I agree. I think in general, live experiences feel bad when they feel oversold or overcrowded, because it's just like feels like you don't have enough space to enjoy things. If I could stream one match, probably Wolfe Colin. Honestly, a lot of the top players literally brought the exact same team to this event, I think independent of each other, and I find that fascinating. We've seen the same 2 Charizard teams. It's it's funny because I always like read comments. I'm like, everyone's complaining about the same teams. I'm like, no, there's so much diversity, but then actually for this event, they're actually like a lot of the best players truly brought the exact same things. So those complaints, honestly, kind of valid. Oh my god, Kinetic. Yeah, I was like, we're not going to John Summit because I know that crowd is going to be packed. And I was at Tiesto and it was like in the first 5 rows of it, and that was really cool because that guy's a legend. Where is Sand? That is a good question. Where in the world is Sand?
See if you can fish out a protect on the other side.
I mean, it'll be a protect. It'll be a detect.
Anyway, if you ever see me at a festival or concert, please come say hi. That'd be awesome. Do I think it's similar reads or understanding the meta? That's a really good question. I feel like people basically were like, look, the Japan team, Charizard, Whimsicott, Floette, King Gambit, Garchomp, that's the team to beat. And then so a lot of people realize, well, you know what the best team to beat that is? It's like this Aerodactyl team that also is still good until a meta game. So that kind of feels like the progression. But yeah, honestly, the team that Aerodactyl Ice Fang team is not on my radar right now. Do you feel like you can top the regionals without a friend group? I think if you mean like top cutting, I think it's doable. I do think having a solid friend group makes this game substantially, like, there is a big edge in it because like you have people to practice against, people to help you prep, for matchups and stuff. So it is definitely a big advantage, the power of friendship. 3 Points Miami. I've not made it out to a festival like 3 Points or Ultra. Always wanted to experience it. The lineups for 3 Points I feel like are always kind of fire, honestly. Do I think 4-month-long formats would become tiring in a format like MA? No. Like, guys, we used to play the same format for an entire year, like 9 months of a season, and even then, Worlds would happen, and then there would be still metagame developments after the best teams from Worlds. Like, so I think there's, like, MA, if you gave it more room, I actually think there's still so much room for it, but I think because people know it's coming to an end, instead of rather trying to completely innovate and break something, it's better to just go with what's, true. But then there's also a reason why I think, like, you know, Wolfe, for example, is seeing so much success, right? Because he is willing to try to break the metagame and try new things that no one else is doing.
7-0s. I mean, these are players that are already locked in for phase 2. But of course, once you're locked for phase 2, you have your eyes set on getting as many points as possible to get yourself in top cut. So sure, you're feeling good for today, but you still got to keep up those winning ways.
Yeah, it's always
Okay, I think I've got all the timestamps in for today's video, guys. After 30 minutes. How's my TCG journey going, guys? I can't find any cards. I literally can't buy cards at face value, and I like absolutely refuse to pay resale for it because I hate scalpers. Like scalpers for Pokemon cards and concert tickets. Like I just think taking away, it just makes me so sad. So I kind of want to play TCG again. It was fun competing, or like I went to a pre-release just so I could get cards at open packs with my friends, and me and Brendan played, and it was actually really fun because we were both TCG players back in the day. But I just wish I could open some packs at fair value. Real Coleman, you are so welcome. Thank you for appreciating the teams. Means a lot. I just think about how I got into Pokemon because I was a kid, and my parents would take me to Target or Toys R Us and buy me a tin or a pack or a blister pack for doing well in school. And they were able to do that because the prices were really reasonable. And if in today's market they had to do it, like it would be, you know, 3-4x more expensive to buy it from resellers. And my parents are awesome. So if you told me they would do it, I still would believe it. But I don't think, you know, they really had the funds for it. And I think, you know, to deny other kids of that opportunity makes me sad. Decks are really cheap to build. That's right. Yeah, like at least competitive play is like actually super accessible, which I'm really happy for. But I wish collecting and buying packs was still as cost effective as it was, or like reasonable as it was before.
It's not Wolfe, right? Like we can't show Wolfe every round, but I'm so excited about these because to get 7-0, I mean, this is the same record as all those trainers that we're talking about. Oh my gosh, so many winning ways, right? So I think this is so exciting.
Okay, let me make sure we get this link. This video is almost ready to go. Did I play old school Yu-Gi-Oh? I didn't. I mean, I actually used to collect Yu-Gi-Oh cards, but I never went to a tournament. Whoa, Kareem. Okay, we finally have some sand. Finally. It's been about time.
And with two teams that, you know, we're gonna get a little bit of a weather war. So for Kareem, we get to see.
This is sick. Okay, well, we've got the standard 6. I also love Kareem's shirt. That is such a cute dog. And then Swaroop with Mega Scoville and T-Tar, Corv, Exca, Mimikyu, Rotom. Kind of like an amalgamation of sand teams that we've seen so far in the format. Conductor Alto, thank you for the $5. Appreciate it. Any other games I'd get into if I had more time? There's so many. I love like solo player games. Last of Us is my favorite game, so I feel like Red Dead Redemption, you know, all of those like story-based games on the PlayStation. I love TFT. I got into Masters multiple times, but that game is way too much of a time sink, and I know I'm not good enough to get higher than that. Or like, I don't want to put the time in to get better, so I'm okay just being a Master tier player. And I play League with my friends for fun. It is the Joe team, yeah, with Scoville. Scoville. I mean, I feel like I want to see the game plan here, right? Because Kareem's team should be a team that everyone prepared for this tournament. Came to the chat to say something about Kareem. Sure, it is fire. It is fire.
And this is such a powerful team, but it's not going to be the first time for Kareem to be on a stage of this side. Of course, we talk about trainers being able to start off their Pokemon Champions era right, but in the past, he has been able to.
Okay, it's 6:44, guys. I hope, you know, I hope this is a quick 2-0 because I do have to dip in like 15-20ish minutes probably. I think we all bring Big 6 to NAIC. I think we all bring.
We've seen it before, and we could see it here again within the match. I'm getting ahead of myself, but you know, this is a great.
What are your thoughts on travel expenses from Asian countries qualifying for Worlds, especially those who didn't win the travel award? Is it worth going? I think Worlds is such a unique experience, but everyone's financial situation is obviously different. So, you know, I think it's like I would not take on massive debt in order to fund a trip to Worlds, for example. That being said, I think experiences are, you know, people say you can't buy happiness, but I think it's like being able to spend money for experiences that are like truly lifelong memories is super valuable. But of course, like do it at your own discretion. But Worlds is such an amazing experience, honestly.
Normally there you would see something like Rock Slide to give that kind of coverage against Charizard that are so prevalent, and especially if you're in the right conditions with that Sand Rush ability, take advantage of it with that Sash to give it a security blanket. But the Sword Stance makes it so dangerous once you get one of those off, and it helps mitigate.
Why don't they show spreads in tournaments? I mean, that would give you a lot of information, right? Imagine you played on stream and you're like, spreads are such an intricate part of Pokemon, and it's like one of the most fun things about it. If you showed them publicly on stream, it would give players a huge information advantage for those that don't make it on stream.
Trick Room is an option on the Mimikyu, so that's nice to have with that disguise ability, almost guaranteeing there with the Fairy Feather boosting that play rough. It isn't anything.
Sword Stance, guys, you know, someone was asking me what I got tilted about losing to. I played against Scope Lens Excadrill with Drill Run, and it crit me every turn. Mega T-Tar, Giga Drain. He said, I'm not going to miss Will-O-Wisp if I don't have it on Rotom.
And does support those setup options pretty well as allowing room for maybe Mimikyu to get a Trick Room up in a key position, or just as bulk ups and
Okay, I'm typing in the description for today's video, guys.
The dangerous thing with the setup Pokemon is sometimes you're not always allowed that time.
Came
So
up.
a lot of support on this team. We'll have to see if we go for the setup or some of the pure damage option as the team offers. 7-0 for both of these trainers. Time to see who can be any
Mimitar, okay. Wims Floette. I think if you are Kareem, you are happy because Floette is really good offensively here. But the question is, you're staring down the threat of Trick Room. T-Tar Mega can Rock Slide. Can Mimikyu survive turn 1? Because if I'm Kareem, I'm thinking I just Moonblast Mimikyu and potentially even Light of Ruin it on turn 1. So Mimikyu could Trick Room, Tyranitar could Protect. However, if you Protect and Mimikyu gets blown up, it's really bad. Kareem also could aggressively target down Tyranitar with something like Moonblast, Dazzling Gleam and say, you know what? Enjoy setting up Trick Room. But right now, I think Kareem has a way to just deny Trick Room by doubling up onto Mimikyu since it doesn't have Protect. And there's the switch to cover for it. Yep. So, does Kareem read into this switch? Does, like, if it's Moonblast, Light of Ruin, T-Tar... Ooh, T-Tar just protects. Okay. I was going to say, it had the opportunity to Rock Slide there. It is Moonblast. Sand does not break Disguise, no. Crits with Fairy Aura. See, the problem with this is I actually think it's still really good for Kareem. I think the play to counteract there is T-Tar Mega and just Rock Slide, which would have been amazing there. Now, because of that crit on Corviknight, does Moonblast with Fairy Aura get that knockout? Either way, if you are... I mean, you could also just Moonblast T-Tar Dazzling Gleam right now, right? So, really good offense from Kareem.
Capabilities to kind of get any further forward in the match with just your Mega Tyranitar, and maybe feels a little bit awkward for Swaroop now. Might want to try and adjust or just let the Corviknight go down, try and get some damage on.
If I'm Kareem, I think I honestly just Moonblast T-Tar Dazzling here. Oh, doesn't even Mega Evolve T-Tar. I mean, this is just a double knockout immediately, no? Yep. Yeah, that's tough.
Yeah, that's the problem. I think if you've got the extra drill in the back,
What do you even do? Like, I think this game is over. This game was over after turn 1 in my eyes. No Mega on T-Tar either. But there's no Scovillain in the back. It lets you hold on. I feel like it's fine to Mega there. Now, okay. Oh, okay. So Excadrill at least does come out for free. So it pressures Ironhead into Floette. Is it ever... Whimsicott Tailwind is guaranteed, but then Mimikyu could actually Trick Room on it. I just think Kareem's going to have 2 super offensive options in the back, right? But it is Fairy Feather Mimikyu, so I don't know how much that does with Play Rough. And, ooh. Ironhead into Whims. So no Tailwind. Doesn't want to set up Tailwind out of respect for Trick Room, which I think is right.
I think just getting damage onto the board, breaking the sash on this Excadrill now, and getting rid of that disguise on the Mimikyu definitely helps out a lot.
So now, I mean, Whimsicott's down, but Whimsicott's kind of done what it's needed to do, and you can safely kind of bring something.
Guys, Brendan Zhang is 7-1. I actually could cry right now. I'm so proud of him. That's so. He picked up the team 3 days ago. I'm actually gonna cry. I was so worried he was gonna miss out on Worlds. Okay, we got a game. Basket Legion in. I mean, Aqua Jet now. Does Mystic Aqua KO? Exca? No, he's not using the Wolf stuff. He's using Charvinu stuff. Score updates on Wolf and Battle Room. I mean, they're both 7-0. Also, oh my god, it looks like it is about to storm. Nice call. But to me, like, Kareem won this game after turn 1. I think it's like if you're Swaroop, I like the switch out into Corviknight, but Tyranitar needs to attack on turn 1. Okay, so if you're Swaroop, what do you do differently? You saw Whimsicott Floette lead. A couple adjustments. T-Tar Exca immediately set up the sand. Pressure with Excadrill damage is 1. Corviknight lead also could work. I think that Swaroop was trying to set up Trick Room, and Kareem caught him, right? So now if I'm Kareem, one approach you could also take in this game is he didn't bring Charizard in the last one, right? The Steel types are actually really annoying if you don't bring Charizard. But he got so much burst damage with Light of Ruin. So I'm thinking, if I'm Kareem, I might go Charizard. If I'm Swaroop, I might go... and I hope I'm not mispronouncing his name there. I would go either T-Tar Exca lead or maybe lead Corviknight with something. I don't think Rotom comes out in this matchup. The Scarf isn't good. And I mean, Scovillain seems crazy, right? I think it's actually a very clear-cut 4 bring from Swaroop. It's just a question of how you organize it.
Even when the Excadrill came in, the kind of last-ditch attempt from the Mimikyu to flip the dimensions was really kind of one of those double-edged swords where, in one respect, yes, you kind of give the Mimikyu maybe a little bit of a boost, which actually didn't help.
Dude, Brendan going 7-1 is so sick. Oh my god.
Get rid of the advantage that the Excadrill had in that situation, which, yeah, really didn't give them a way back in. I think they've got to probably go with the Excadrill Tyranitar as the lead to have that instant pressure.
Yeah, that's exactly it, that pressure, because, I mean, Kareem, I just don't really think at any point in that match felt any, right? Anything that Swaroop had, I mean, a double up would just KO it, right? You're kind of switching around, you're still taking 1 million damage on that swap in. So if you really want to make use of the Excadrill, you need to have it in just a lot sooner. Things like that Ironhead, I mean, either of those Pokemon would necessarily...
Okay, if you don't hear me talking, it's because I'm just trying to get today's video fully prepared. Wow, 8-0 run by Wolfe. Insane.
So heading into this game too, it's first off time to see, do we see an adjustment of these leads? Scovillain and Mimikyu instead though, so Sand at least not on the lead. We get the spicy lizard pepper thing out instead.
8-0 Wolfe, 7-1 Brendan. Yuki is 5-2. That is the last remaining friend. I have many friends, but people that I'm super close to. 2 8-0 runs in... Oh, Indy just update. Oh, no, that was Justin. Oh, there's still one more game today. I keep forgetting about that.
Picking up a knockout at the cost of getting burned, but is it worth it to get rid of the Mega again? I would suggest yes. You've got the play where you could possibly dazzling gleam wave crash. So Scovillain not on an easy spot either, but Kareem looking like they don't want to get that burn just yet.
Okay. Well, I was like, you always bring the same 4 Pokemon if you're Swaroop. That is not the case. It's Scoville in lead, which I can see it as an adjustment here. Okay. I actually like this a lot from Swaroop's end. You can pretty safely Rage Powder Trick Room. Oh wait, no. You still get Moonblast Dazzle though, no? Oh, but Wims is slower than Floette? Wait, what happened? Did Wims protect on turn 1? I think I might have missed it. Yeah, I think it protected, right?
Definitely a lot better position for it this time around since you're slow, you're not next to a super speedy Excadrill, right? Now it's going to be what response is what and Whimsicott can have.
Yeah, and you got to remember this.
James needs top 32, I think, yeah. What's the fascination with Mimikyu? Specifically Trick Room, but in game 1, Swaroop couldn't safely set it up because of Moonblast Plus. Like, Trick Room is really good into Kareem's team, right? It can really burst down. Okay, Encore into the Rage Powder, which is really smart.
But instead, Encore, so playing heads up, you don't want to be locked in, but it's going to be the Scoville that is locked in, so Rage Powder forcing the
Rage Powder.
to go towards it.
Dazzling. Swaroop doesn't have healing, so every little bit of damage really adds up.
I mean, a lot of damage with a critical hit. Corviknight does make its way onto the field fairly safely, haven't taken too much damage.
Doesn't your throat hurt after speaking so much while commentating? Honestly, it doesn't.
Yeah, that is a lot of damage. You know, I think the Corviknight gets onto the field now and way better position than it did in that.
Shipsy, thank you for tuning in. Appreciate it. No, there's actually one more round of Swiss after this, but unfortunately, folks, this is going to be it for me after this round. Anyway, I think this is interesting because Kareem's team is super bad into Trick Room generally, but if there is a King Gambit in the back, it's valuable. If you are Kareem, your goal is to just stall out Trick Room right now. And crucially, Scoville and having to switch out here is a big deal. So I really like Kareem just kind of sticking to this aggressive offense. I think a Gambit switch in here would make a lot of sense. Yep. Protect on Whims. Whoa. I wish I could point my webcam to the outside right now. It actually looks crazy. Like, so crazy. Did James get knocked out? Oh, that's heartbreaking. I love that man. He is such a good guy. Will they announce anything on the new format this weekend? I have no idea. Great question. Okay, so now what happens, right? Gambit is in a good spot. There's not... Actually, wait, was there body press on Corv? I think there was, right? So you could protect pretty easily. So I'm just going to quickly recheck. No, it's bulk up. Oh, Gambit's in such a good spot. Yeah. And the Scoville tries in to switch in, baiting an attack into that slot. But the thing is, like, this is where Mimikyu, yeah, just without... Like, the Gambit, without getting burnt, is actually putting out so much damage. That's so much recoil as well.
Yeah, it's very close. And you would say now, you know, I think one turn of Trick Room left, so you're probably safe here to just protect with your Whimsicott.
I think if you told me Swaroop was going to set up Trick Room and then Kareem would have done more damage in those first couple of turns, I'd be like, that's kind of nuts. But I think Kareem is basically making the right play every turn, given Swaroop's adjustment. Tarin. Rage Powder. Okay, decides, you know what? It's fine to eat up the burn because at this point I do enough damage. Gets a crit, but this is Black Glasses, so I don't think that matters. So much damage. Like, to get a Moonblast on the way out as you faint from sand is literally ideal. I think Swaroop's plays have been fine, honestly. I think Kareem has just kind of made the right play every turn, and he's actually now stalled out this Trick Room, which is nuts. And, like, I don't think there's enough gas left in the tank. For Swaroop, he committed to T-Tar even like because you want to cover for Charizard, but Kareem said, I'm just not going to bring Charizard into the T-Tar matchup, which is really smart. And with no Excadrill in the back, I think let the Floette just cleans up the game. Because you just Dazzling Gleam everything, so I think this should be game over. Phenomenally played by Kareem. I think if you are a hyper offense player and you want to, like, you know, I often get questions like, how do you beat Trick Room? Watch this set. Like, it was a masterclass by Kareem. Game 1 denies Trick Room by forcing a double up. Game 2 just makes, like, so many good calls. And I do like the Scoville adjustment from Swaroop's end, but Kareem just did not give it any opportunities here and stalled out Trick Room really effectively. Just really impressive play. Yeah, T-Tar protects. Just goes for actually the Moonblast here into Mimikyu. Does not want to commit to... Ooh, wait. Hold on. Okay. Survives. I feel like he could have gone Dazzling Iron there. But I guess it was just saying, like, in case I don't knock you out, I want you to set up Trick Room. So, yeah, it doesn't really make a difference because T-Tar protected. It meant that T-Tar actually could have clicked low kick that turn. So Swaroop had a play to make. But now with the protect, yeah, this should be a wrap. There's still a 4th Pokemon on Kareem's end as well. Someone said Kareem knew Aaron had to make this quick. Yeah, I think not having Iron Head or Body Press makes the Corviknight so much worse in this matchup. I totally agree with that. Ooh, Sucker Punch, which means we're probably going to see a bulk up. But yeah, it just covers for Corv attacking. God, Floette, guys. I think the pay-to-win allegations may have been right. Just masterful play by Kareem there. That was so impressive. So impressive. All right, guys. I did get my 2-0. Guys, before you leave the chat, I'm going to post today's video in a second. So I would love it if you, came from the stream, watched it. Is Yuki still playing? Oh my gosh, do we have any updates? He's still playing. No updates. Okay, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. Can't believe that's been 9 hours clocked in for a full work day. It honestly flew by, so I really appreciate you all for tuning in. Today's video will be fun using Jamie Boyd's team. I am making that public right now. Tomorrow will be around the same time as today, start time, around like 10 a.m. Eastern time. I don't know how long tomorrow will go on for. I'm trying to watch the Knicks game, so not sure if I'll be able to cover all of it. But we'll probably start tomorrow's stream with the first round of today. And then please go check out today's video. Thank you, Sean, for the 2. Really appreciate it. If I'll ever be able to participate in the chat, hold on. Like my computer's like, I'm tired, please. Anyway, let me link. Did Marco make day 2? I told you, man. It's like easy work for the GOAT, dude. Like, literally no surprise. Okay, guys, I just linked the video today. If you had a good time, it would mean a lot to me if you tuned in. left a comment on that one, it would be super fun. But yes, thank you so much for tuning in today. Thank you to all my wonderful guests, Aaron, Marcus, Justin. Hope I can have them tomorrow. And I will see you all soon. All right, guys.